all chartered accountants of all the work that they are doing from 11th day of the month till 2021st, that is reconciliation, everything is being automated. Just adding one more line on the CA practice, our Prime Minister Modi ji is talking about that we will be a 5 trillion, 8 trillion economy by say 2030. So my basic calculation is that if we become double the economy that we exist today, all chartered accountants are going to have 4 times the work we are doing. Now, whenever we talk about lot of work being done in chartered accountant's office, the issue is that who is going to do, where we shall get the work, the people to do it. So my take is that because AI is going to help us all automate so that all work will be done through AI. So we chartered accountant must feel very happy the way technology is getting to us. Taking to the second part of what Henrik talked about, that is the impact on the client. See, it's exceptional impact on the client. The processes are being automated. In fact, we all know the software industries, initially the whole need for programmers, coders, that is virtually killed out. Now, most of those mechanical jobs, structured jobs at software industry have been automated through AI as a tool. And just taking one more industry example for understanding. So like we have hospitals, their automation of their billing process is already saving lot of time that a patient has to wait for his or her discharge from the hospital. So AI per se is going to have a phenomenal impact the way businesses are operating. We chartered accountants provide service to business, so our profile is also going to be affected. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Deepti ji, now as sir is discussing on the beneficial impacts of AI-powered automation, how do CA firms or organizations or the clients of CA firms identify which processes should be automated first? And not just that, which processes should be kept for later or avoided completely?
So thank you for asking me this question. As Atul sir was telling that, okay, there are a lot of automation processes are going on firm to firm. But in my personal opinion, we should not run around all the processes that are readily available in the market. So I would clearly suggest you that first we should start analyzing our internal process, like internal system. First, I would, like usually what I do is that I have 4 steps that I usually consider when I'm dealing with a client also. What's the first repetitive task? Like, are there some fixed rules that are being used to do a specific task? That's one thing that I calculate. And the other thing I do is that the frequency of the task, whether it's a weekly task, daily task, or a monthly task, whether can I automate this or not. And one more thing is the value versus the effort. How much time I'm putting in and how much output I'm getting. For
Absolutely.
example, reconciliations I'm doing. For example, some audit reconciliations I'm doing. I'll take a lot of time, but the output and the quality of output for decision making is very small. So that's one thing. Like considering all these steps that whatever are there, we have to prioritize which task has to be completed. Whatever task gets the highest score, that's the first task that I have to automate. For example, if I'm invoice automation, bank reconciliations, and annual report arithmetical accuracy verification. That usually an auditor spends a lot of time on that.
Absolutely.
Like we'll change one number, we have to redo the entire redraft. Like we have to verify the arithmetical accuracy. That type of task we can automate. And there are some tasks which needs the human judgment, like a risk assessment, the materiality things, that we cannot automate. That's my take on this particular question, like whatever you have.
Thank you, ma'am. You have hit the paining nerve, I would say. The, the thing that disturbs a lot of chartered accountants. Speaking of chartered accountants understanding AI automation workflows and moving ahead, my next question will be to Ganesh sir. What specific upskills should a chartered accountant look forward to enhance their skills in relation to AI and automation workflows?
Yeah, sure, Anik. So probably everybody feels that okay, AI is coming, AI is in the door, AI is inside, in fact, not even at the door. Okay, so definitely upskilling is something which is absolutely required. Okay, but then when I talk about upskilling, what does it really mean? Does it mean we need to be software engineers? Does it mean that we need to go and develop those things? So, to be very frank, no, we don't have to be a software engineer to upskill ourselves and to be relevant basically.
Yes.
But what we all need to be is AI fluent.
Yes.
So AI fluency is something which is very much necessary. See, to tell you basically, things kept on changing. Talk
Yes.
about the era, a decade of 1990, 2000, that time
Yes,
computers
yes,
came,
yes, yes,
change.
yes,
In the decade of 2000 to 2010, ERP came, change.
yes,
In 2017, GST came, change.
yes,
We all adopted that, right?
yes,
That's why we are relevant. So even for a CA to be relevant now in this era, we need to upskill.
yes,
Correct? So when I'm talking about upskill, there's a lot of data which is available. Everybody is talking about AI, right? But then if you really have to think in a very scientific manner, what this upskilling focus area shall be. So I would probably put it in 4 focus areas which all chartered accountants shall follow. One is how AI fluent I am, what AI tools are there in the market, what all available in the available for me. That first
yes,
chartered accountant shall learn.
yes,
That's the first step probably I would say. The second focus area which all chartered accountants have to look at is data fluency.
okay,
See, AI is also, it's coming out of computer, right? Fine. So the underlying data which you're giving, whether that data is fluent, that's something which you need to verify. That's
yes,
the second focus area.
yes, yes, yes,
The third focus area probably I would say is, as Dipti rightly said, in your audit, in your work, basically how you would fit AI. So that's a workflow management, right?
yes,
Correct?
yes, yes,
So how
absolutely.
you can probably fit AI into that workflow. That's the third thing. Now, not everywhere you will try to just try to add AI and say that, okay, I'm AI ready, right? Correct? So it's not, doesn't work like that. And the fourth focus area probably I would say is, again, Dipti and everybody said that, judgment.
Yes,
Okay, judgment which is very much necessary, and governance.
yes,
So
yes,
we all chartered accountants have to be very, very careful. We are dealing with a very sensitive information, confidential information of our client. So be very careful when you are putting that on the public platform or anywhere else in where you are using the tools. So that's about the judgment, that's about the governance and judgment in
absolutely.
terms of, as she rightly said, materiality. Materiality is auditor's judgment, right? Talk about the risk assessment. You use AI to probably get some observations, and then afterwards you take that, right? So
Yes,
these focus areas will help you to upskill yourself. Then the second question probably I would come to is, what are the areas then, basically, right?
yes,
How you can probably, what are the resources available for upskilling yourself?
yes, yes, yes,
So when we talk about resources, there are multiple resources I will refer here. One is LinkedIn. You have
yes,
got LinkedIn Learning,
yes,
basically, where
yes,
a lot
yes,
of courses are available. Microsoft Learn, which has got various Microsoft Suite learnings available.
yes,
YouTube, anyways, is there, and everybody would be following that.
definitely, definitely.
So I represent Miles Education. We are coming out with the auditor's tools for how auditor can
Oh,
apply those tools in the audit, basically.
great, great,
So how
great, yes,
Microsoft can be used, how Copilot can be used. It's much beyond just using ChatGPT. It's
yes,
much beyond that, right? It's much beyond using Claude, correct?
yes, yes,
So
yes,
how we implement that. So information is there, data is there, but then CAs have to take that step and then have to ensure that they do this to be relevant. So, and I think I'm very sure that all CAs would do that to be relevant. That's my
okay.
take on this.
Thank you, sir, for your insights. Now, I'll just ask the last question to all the panelists. We are talking of AI-powered automation. I'll request all the panelists to share their practical experiences when they were implementing AI-powered automation workflows. Sir, I'll begin with you.
Okay, so thank you, Henning. We just had a very good experimentation done in a hospital. See, God doesn't want it, but then it happens that we have to go to hospital. There is someone who is admitted. So in the morning 9 a.m., when the doctor says the patient is discharged, I think we all have experienced that the discharge may take any time from 6 hours to 8 hours. So just making an analysis where the 6 hours and 8 hours are going. So I realized at a location that 3 hours are the billing part in the hospital, 3 hours are the TPA Mediclaim. So with all the tools and guidance and putting some effort, what we were able to do, that the 3 hours from the point doctor says discharge to the point the auditable invoice is generated, we were able to reduce that to barely 2/3 minutes. So I think this is the way technology is going to help. evolve, perform our work efficiently, effectively, economically, and I feel it is going to benefit all concerned because the patient and the attendant and the doctor, so your turnaround time improves a lot. So that is one experimentation we did. Thank you.
Sir, if you would like to add something very quickly.
Yeah, yeah, I'll keep it very quick.
We'll
Keep it
end the
short.
panel. We have the time running out.
Sure, sure. So in fact, we are developing a lot of tools or how Microsoft or other tools can be used for this. So one example I can tell you is PBC list, prepared by client list basically. So we all chartered accountants, one pain point is getting data from the client, right, for audit. So how that can be automated, how that can be probably made it in a flow view, we don't have to keep on reminding the client for getting the data. So that PBC list is something which we worked on and it worked well. And receivables balance confirmation, that was another thing which we try to implement and it's working well, we are using that.
Thank you, sir, for your insights. We are running short of time. We thank the AI committee of ICAI for providing us the opportunity to present our views. Thank you.
Thank you so much, all the participants, for your warm understanding and insights on the topic. Now I would request Alok Sethi sir to take this forward. Thank you.
Good morning all. Thank you Bhavin sir, and thank you all the panelists who started this first panel discussion. Now I would like to take it ahead, and we are going to talk about from documents to decision, how AI is transforming the automation. And for this discussion, I would like to invite the panel team with the moderator Shreyash Darkar, and the team members Piyush R. Trivedi, Sumit Jain, Lokesh Agarwal. Please welcome them with a round of applause, everyone, and show some energy. You can start your discussion. Thank you.
Yes, good morning everyone. Myself, Chartered Accountant Shreyas Dharkar. I'm Director at Serenvia Consulting and Automations Private Limited. Along with me, we have our esteemed panelists, Mr. Piyush Trivedi, Mr. Lokesh Agarwal, and Mr. Sumit Jain. So I'll just quickly introduce all these three. So Mr. Piyush Trivedi is Head of Sales and Operations in WebLedger, growth-focused business operator with strong experience across sales, go-to-market and business operations, worked closely with high growth potential teams to drive revenue, streamline execution and build scalable business processes. Next, Mr. Sumit Jain is Head of Engineering at Master India, a leading B2B GST compliance SaaS platform serving enterprises clients across India. And Mr. Lokesh Agarwal, who is a practicing chartered accountant with 12 plus years of experience in varied industry. So it is good to have all of you with me. So I'll start with Mr. Lokesh. So Lokesh, a simple question to you is, when we say intelligent automations, how it is different from traditional automations?
Yeah, good morning everyone. I am Lokesh Agarwal. The question has a very simple answer. The difference lies in what to do and what need to be done. Very simple example. If I am giving, suppose direct download of, suppose ITR, the user ID password is there, all it has to do is go and download the ITR. But if we have direct automation system where client gives us an email, whether it be GST, whether it be ITR, or maybe PF Challan or any other thing, that time our automation system should decide first कि भाई income tax I should go or GST I should go. That is where what to be done comes into picture and not what what need to be done comes into the picture. So the difference lies in from the beginning itself, from input, like you can say in traditional automation, there were fixed structure of input, maybe CSV files, PDF, etc. But when there are complicated structures, nowadays input can be anything. That time intelligent automation will work. Second lies in the learning. Intelligent automation keeps on learning, customization learning. And whereas traditional automations tend to be fixed. This, if X, then Y. If A, then B. Whereas intelligent automations are applying brain. Also, intelligent automations, there are little bit of issues with that also. that we will discuss little later. But the main thing to decide is that what to be done and what need to be done. That is the main thing that must be looked upon. Yes, thank you.
So what you're trying to say is that intelligent automations can have their own brain which can think.
Yes,
and we can learn by itself, right?
because it has got layers. Traditional automation got only RPA, maybe execution layer, but intelligent automation we can give custom computer vision or LLM. All these
Perfect.
things
Perfect,
give
perfect,
on
sir,
keep playing.
Perfect, sir, perfect. So, Piyush sir, coming to you, how organizations are moving simply digitizing documents to making faster, smarter decisions from them?
Hi everyone. See, digitization is just the first step. When we talk about digitizing documents and all the other stuff, it's just about the first step of putting everything online. But the most important thing from there is that digitizing document will not suffice all the requirements we have. We need to make sure that these documents start putting into action. So when we say that we have to digitize documents, we are doing it for a long time. We are putting every document into PDF, putting it on emails or WhatsApp, or let's say even on a spreadsheet. But what should it do? So basically what we need is a more automative tools which can actually tell you exactly what the next step is with these documentations. So let's say if you are putting a PDF on a notice, maybe a billing information on for any particular client, the next step is for that particular document to trigger these alerts for us, the deadlines for us, the next steps for the team to actually take actions on. So what we, for example, if we're talking about web ledger from our systems, we help those CAs to actually get those documentations online on the platform. They feed the information, assign to a user, and the next steps are told by the system itself that what it has to be done. So let's say if we are going to trigger any alerts for any particular billing, or maybe let's say inform someone about the notices or GST filings, it all is done on the same platform. So basically digitization is just first step. We need to ensure that the next steps are actually told by the documents to us.
So what you're focusing on is system should tell you what documents you should keep,
because
right?
see, the thing is, when we talk about, for example, our honorable PM is saying the digital India, we are digitizing all the documentation for a very long time. But what next? So basically, when we talk about AI innovations, it actually helps us to make sure that the documents tell us exactly what to do next.
Great, great, sir. So, Sumit sir, coming on to you, which document-heavy processes are the best starting points for intelligent automations? According to you, what do you think will help us in this?
So, to be honest, it's a tough question, and there are many contenders. But coming from a practical experience working with enterprises, I would say invoices reconciliation without a doubt, because dealing with invoices at scale, where you have lakhs of invoices on a monthly basis, and that to carry forward it from months, right? It's a tough work. And for CAs, with doing it manually, even with a traditional software, it's tough, right? Because you have so many sources of data. You have data from ERP, you have data from 2B, then you have credit notes, debit notes, you have payments that got done, you have payments that were not done, then you have different laws and sections, right? And that's where the traditional automation hits a limit. Because for doing traditional automation, you have to have your rules ready and baked it into the system. But now with AI, what we have realized that the CA or the taxpayer who actually do the reconciliation, once the system provides an answer, they are able to use their mind, their experience, and maybe change the source of and the output of the reconciliation system. Why not system can mimic? And that's where AI is good at. That's where LLMs are good at. So LLMs are basically an evolved version of machine learning models where they can learn how a user or how an enterprise work on a day-to-day basis or a month-to-month basis, and on basically when they file their taxes. And that's where the AI can help. So invoices reconciliations is, I think, the most heavy, document-heavy process that an enterprise should go towards and adopting AI. Thank you.
So great. What exactly Sumit sir is supposed to tell us is what all heavy documents you deal with. AI is ready to help you with all those agentic platforms and agents and LLMs which are there, right? So Sumit sir, I'll agree with you because chartered accountants are having a big problem these days for preparation of balance sheets and audit reports. So we are also working on a tool in our company which will be launching very soon, in which the tool pulls the data automatically from accounting software and creates a complete set of balance sheet and financial statements which are required by the statutes. And not only that, it will also guides you how you can how audit reports you should provide. It will give you red flags, it will give you everything. Again, we are using LLMs for that. So you're absolutely correct when you're talking about heavy documentations and all. So I think that's all from our side. Alok sir, I'm handing over mic to you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Shreyash and team, for the wonderful discussion we had from you all. And now I would like to invite Shubham Patel to take this ahead.
Yes. What a beautiful start of this particular AIS 2026. Thank you so much, Alok sir. So now we will be moving towards the next panel discussion. The topic is building the AI-enabled enterprise of the future. And the moderator of this particular panel discussion is Jagjit Singh sir. Siva and panelists are the Siva GV, Abhinav Sharma ji, and Dipti Boba ji. Please have a big round of applause for all these panelists and moderator. Over to you, sir.
Good morning, everyone, and a warm welcome for this session. I am CA Jagjit Singh, and it's my pleasure to moderate today's discussion. Our topic is one that every organization is today thinking about: building the AI-enabled enterprise of the future. We'll look at it from three angles: the strategy at the top, the technology that makes it work, and the people, ethics, and governance that holds it together. And it's a timely one. Almost every organization today is investing in AI, yet very few could honestly say that they have become the AI-enabled. And the gap is between adopting AI and truly building around it. Let's dive straight into the conversation. I am joined by my three distinguished panelists. Let me introduce them. Mr. Siva GV, founder and managing director of MyBiz ERP, focused on building autonomous enterprise management infrastructure and a global professional services network. Welcome, Siva. CA Abhinav Sharma, senior partner at ICANN, specialized in development and deployment of custom AI solution. Welcome, Abhinav. And Ms. Deepthi, managing director of Finicverse, developing AI-led solutions that transform accounting, auditing, and tax processes through intelligent automation. The intelligence is the key. Welcome, Deepthi. Let's begin. So let me start with the big picture. Strategy at the top. Siva, I'll come to you first. What does an AI-enabled enterprise really mean beyond the buzzword?
So, good morning all. So first, whenever we are implementing AI at enterprise level, first we have to study the systems, processes, or workflows we are following at the enterprise level. Then take the actions. Starts with what is the value creation by implementing the AI at enterprise level. So if I see as enterprise level AI implementation, the first thing comes into my picture is AI agents. Implementation of AI agents and Gen AI at the enterprise. First thing, when to start. So which department we have to focus and what is the value it is going to create. So there will be multiple departments across the enterprise. So we can analyze the priority segment, like what is the highest priority department in implementation of AI. The next thing we have to consider when implementing AI is like value creation, data governance, and the privacy policies, like how secure our data when processed through the AI.
Yeah, thank you, Siva. And that gives us a clear definition and the strategic intent. Okay, but defining it is in one thing. Building it is another. So, Abhinav, let me turn to you for the practical side. Everyone says that they are becoming an AI-enabled enterprise. But it's not just bolting AI into the existing processes. In your experience, what does it actually take to build the one for future? And what mistakes are being made? And how could you develop a system where you reward your people for the new system to work?
Good morning, everyone. Like Shiva sir also said, एक enterprise क्या होता है? It is many modules integrated into one organization. So there are many departments which work together and they together form an enterprise. So a truly AI enterprise is one thing जहाँ पर आप सारे modules को कैसे correlate करके AI वहाँ पर intelligence layer लगा के that is meant by an AI enterprise. So I'll give you some insights where it is a very shocking revelation where an organization which is RAND organization, it has come up with a report that more than 80% of AI projects have failed to deliver the results. What might be the reason behind it? That failure of more than 80% is more than any automation projects which has been ever introduced to mankind. So what is the reason behind it? The main reason which I feel is the systems which are there in an enterprise, those are disconnected, and that is why AI enterprises fail. So what we have done is at ICANN, we have integrated 5 different modules for CA firms and enterprise level firms, where we are integrating all the modules into one single platform where every department, every module talks to each other and it is bundled into a single enterprise.
Yeah, thank you. And that's a grounded practical view. Get the data right, automate the rule-based work, and bring your people along with the right incentives. And as a point, exactly where I want to go next. Strategy and technology only deliver if the workforce move with them. Deepti, let me bring you in. Many people worry that AI will replace jobs. How can an organization lead its change in a way that help employees see AI as an opportunity rather than a threat to their roles?
So thank you for asking this question. I'll just start with a practical example that I have personally faced. So I have been dealing with a client based out of UAE. So the partner level, they wanted the AI to be implemented in their day-to-day work activities. Like they have requested for various activities, like automating various tasks. But when I have to discuss with their internal team, sit and have a discussion, people were very reluctant to express. The reason being immediate question, it's tough to deal with. They are thinking the process are tough. When something new is coming up, people would never be ready to take up a new thing. So that's the biggest thing. I will tell that change management has to be taken care when you are dealing with the people. Like first, I have to make sure when I'm going and dealing with the people, as a CFO at the partner level, I have to first ensure all the team members, saying that, okay, it is not going to affect your work, it will simplify your work, and your day-to-day task will be simplified. In that way, then only we can actually achieve the change management in a better way, or else people will be very reluctant to give the data or share the data. They would never, it's the low-level management or the low-level team who has to execute the implementation. They will hold back the implementation, saying all the issues are coming up. It's the top management thing that they have to make sure and understand the employees and explain them in a better way. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. So the focus should be on showing that AI removes repetitive and time-consuming tasks. That was a very well thought reply. And thank you, all of three. If there is one thread which is running, and that's an AI-enabled enterprise rest on, they are the 3 foundations hold together: strategy, sound technology, and a culture that is ready for it. Take away one, and it does not hold. And perhaps that's the real takeaway for all of us. The AI-enabled enterprise of future won't be built by organizations which buy the technology. A bigger large language model would not do anything. It would be built by one that asks the sharpest questions, trusts the people, and has a courage to change the way it works. The tool will keep changing. The discipline to use them well is what will separate the leaders from the rest. My many thanks to Siva, Abhinav and Deepthi, and to everyone present here. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, panel. panelists and moderators. Now I would like to hand over the next panel discussion to Prabhav Agrawal.
Yes, very good morning to one and all present here. Now I'll invite the fourth panelist for the discussion on the topic AI as infrastructure, the foundation of modern business. So I would like to welcome the moderator, CA Kedar Pandeyji. Next, the panelist along with him, Lokesh Mandela ji, Maulik Patel sir, Abhishek Verma, and Rajesh Kumar sir. Yes, please welcome. Yes, over to you, sir. You can start. Thank you.
Thank you everyone. Good morning, and I'll just give a brief introduction of all the panelists with me. We have Maulik Patel from Go GST Bill, then we have Lokesh Madalaji from Google, and then we have Rajesh Kumarji from TRPW, and we have Abhishek Verma sir from Inspire. So the session, the panel discussion today is on AI as infrastructure. Going forward, I'll directly start the panel discussion and I'll come to you, Maulik. We often hear about AI as a tool, right? What does it mean to say that AI is becoming the infrastructure in these days?
Yes, sir. Like what happens, like earlier the business is using the AI as a standalone tool for specific tasks like email writing or content creation or maybe the marketing. But today, like AI has become the infrastructure. Like it just works like the electricity or the internet. It works behind the scene. Like it helps the business to operate like make automation things like for the billing operations, for the workflow management or the customer support. And also the adoption is very easy and fast. Like the businesses don't need to do any integration or the development. It just they buy with any SaaS platform and start using it. All of the AI stuffs are bundled with them. So it's very easy. And also in the upcoming time, like we say, like how the AI is implemented in the, instead we will say how deeply the AI is integrated into the business operations. Yeah, so it's not like the tool, it will become the part of the entire operation or the team operation and the like it will be part of the infrastructure. Yeah, thanks.
Thank you, sir. That gives us the foundation. But when we talk about infrastructure, immediately it raises another important question, that where does the data actually reside? So coming to Abhishek ji, where is our data stored? Does AI violate the privacy regulations?
So thanks for the question, Kedar, and good morning, everyone. So, AI is a technology where we are using it, in throughout the every business aspect of our functions, right? So the data store, it depends how you are governing the data and controls are in place. So if your data is in the proper governance and in control, your data will be stored within the, the organization premises, or maybe, if you talk about the region-wise, yes, there are some region-wise regulations, right, and the GDPR regulations as well. So if these are being followed, so yes, your data can be reside within the premises, and yes, on the violate and the data lead kind of a thing, I'll say every one of us using the banking applications, right? And we do not stop using the banking applications because even after knowing cyber fraud exists, right? So data lead, through AI or maybe, it's not a technology risk. It's a business, financial and reputational risk. And, there are consequences as well. So I believe, data can be governed through proper access mechanisms, controls in place and encryptions. So that's all.
Thank you, sir. clearly we can see data privacy is most important thing these days. Now, let's see how this infrastructure is being translated something into professional can actually use every day. My next question to Lokesh ji, with Google heavily investing in India AI infrastructure, such as $15 billion AI hub in Vizag, how does a smartphone like Google Pixel fit into the massive macroeconomic shift for Indian financial professionals or chartered accountant per se?
Thanks for that question. Good morning, everyone. Let me answer that question taking reference from what Maulik said. Maulik said AI has become like electricity, right? So imagine the AI hub Google is building in Vizag, $15 billion as the massive power plant that is generating that electricity. And Pixel devices, the manufactured by the same Google, are those secure endpoints that you have at your home, which are in your pocket to use that AI effectively. So all the amazing AI solutions our co-panelists and everyone here have done, it all comes to reality. The rubber meets the road when you are being using it for your day-to-day applications, where you need enterprise-grade, AI-powered, the same AI chip, the tensor chip that is available. That is where Google Pixel comes into handy for. And CS are the architects of compliance and financial growth of this country. And it's very important that the client confidentiality is being secured in the devices that the CS use. We have a lot of amazing features which run on device, which doesn't go into any internet. Like I can give a small example. You'll be meeting a lot of people here these 2 days, right? You'll have a lot of those physical meetings where you can use a Pixel phone. We have something called Pixel Recorder app, which is native, free of cost, available on a Pixel phone. It records the meeting that you're having. It avoids the background noise. It knows when you are talking, when the other person is talking. It summarizes the meeting. It creates the notes and sends it across, all happening on the device using the same Google technology without sharing anywhere. So there are a lot of features we can talk, but in short of time, I'll give it back to you.
Right. Thank you, sir. We discussed about infrastructure and devices. The next logical question comes to our mind is how organizations using AI to transform core business functions like audit. Rajesh Kumar ji, TRPW has introduced AI-enabled solutions, right? How do these solutions fundamentally change the audit life cycles? And can you give just one real world example?
Sure. Thank you, Kedar. Good morning, everyone. How I would say is that AI is the transformation of the way we have been doing the things. So it is changing the scenarios. It is completely, shifting the gear in terms of traditionally, we have been doing, and now the way we should be doing the things. In TRPW, we have been working for many years, and we have come up with this solution where we have seen the huge change in the productivity, efficiency, and obviously goes without saying in terms of the cost effectiveness. When I'm saying the productivity, this can really change to multiple times. And practically, like if I talk one of the example where we have seen drastic change from previous to now, which is like almost 5x productivity, increased. Apart from that, the efficiency is significantly high, which is like, again, 200 to 300% percentage of efficiency. And apart from that, in terms of the cost, which is like almost 10 times lower than what we, the client was spending earlier. So there's the kind of impact which can be created by implementing the AI and the other technologies. So that's how we are trying to change the way, things were doing earlier.
Thank you, sir. From this discussion, we can conclude that artificial intelligence has moved far beyond from the productivity tool. Today, AI has become the backbone of every business, and it impacts the trust and governance as well. So I'd like to thank all the panelists and hand over the mic to MOC.
Thank you so much to all the panelists. Please.
just a small announcement. Google Pixel, we have installed a T10 and we have tied up with ICAI and released a notification. There is amazing special offer only for chartered accountants and their companies that we have launched. So please visit us. We have Nano Banana activity, some fun activities there, and also please visit ICAI website to see the notification around the Google Pixel offer. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, so thank you so much to all the panelists here. So next I'll invite the next moderator, the MOC for the next panelist, C. Harpreet Singh.
Thank you so much, Prabhav sir. Good morning, everyone. Arey, such energy. Let us show that chartered accountants are doing huge conclave on AI. Good morning, everyone. Yes, that's the energy. So, friends, whether it is month end, whether it is year end reporting, regulatory reporting, tax compliance, FP&A, budgeting, all of these things, we have been the pioneers and we have been the champions. Now it is the time to reimagine all the finance operations using AI. And the next session is exactly on the same. And we are having our moderator, Dinesh Kothari ji, Abhinav Saxena ji, the contributor, and Nishchal Devanur ji. I welcome them all. Thank you. Please come.
Good morning, everyone. My name is C. Dinesh Kothari. We are here to discuss how finance operations are on the today's topic, reimagining finance operation with the help of AI. For this, we have our esteemed panelist, Abhinav Saxena ji, who is CTO of Omnicard, and Nishchal ji, who is head of AI products at Cadel AI. So, a few numbers to set the context. McKinsey expects that 70% of the work in the field of finance and accounting can be automated with the current AI tools. Gartner expects that with the end of 2026, we will be having CEOs and CFOs who will be using finance operations with the help of AI. But still, we can find many organizations and finance firms who are just struggling to with the manual work of doing that task. So here we are to discuss first from the Nishchal ji, who is really working inside it. Nishchal ji, at Cadel AI, you work with the finance teams to rethink how the products are being built. So reimagine is a new word, not a new word. In every conference we hear this word. So how do you think that reimagine will look like in the finance operations? How it is different for us?
Thanks, Dinesh, and thanks for ICAI for having us here. I think this is a very important question, especially with all the AI discussion that's happening around. Automation and reimagination, the words get used interchangeably, but I think they're very different, right? So what is automation, right? So you're doing reconciliation tasks. You continue to do what you're doing, but it's just faster, right? So you have machines that tick and match. Instead of a junior accountant doing it till midnight, you're doing it faster, right? But reimagination is going one step further, right? For me, reimagination is not about what AI does. It is about all the financial professionals here. What is that they can do instead, right? So that is the philosophy that at Cadel that we're building. We're not going after things saying, hey, what is that I can automate in accounting, right? We are saying, what is the things that we can automate that a CA would never want to do it again, right? So in a reimagined setup, right, a system would take care of all the, routine tasks, right? It would handle 90% of the routine tasks. For the remaining 10% is where the CAs would come in and that is where the human judgment is required, right? Because humans are good at interpreting information, right? Applying judgment, challenging assumptions, and helping business make better decisions, right? Uh, and that is what we mean when we say, beyond automation into intelligence, right? Again, the systems do the mechanics, and the accountants bring their expertise, apply judgment, and help in better decision making, right? That is how, for me, I would see a reimagined finance function would work in the future.
Great, great. So you mean to say from a scorekeeper to an advisors where the controls are met, the vision is clear. So now we will ask Abhinavji, who is building the AI infrastructure at Omnicard. So Abhinavji, you work at the intersection of finance and applications. So in a RBI regulated environment, with the growing speed of AI, so how do you make a balance between the AI developments and the controls like ISOs, which create problems if not tackled?
Thank you, Dinesh ji, for the question, and good morning, everyone. So, Dinesh ji, this is a very interesting question. And why interesting? Because I don't think there can be a better time for having this discussion. Yesterday only, I was reading a draft from RBI, and in fact, it was announced day before yesterday, only 24th June. RBI has released one draft on AI model risk management. So now I think the conversation is shifted from should we use AI to how we should use AI responsibly, right? So, this is a very interesting because now, RBI coming with draft, now we cannot take AI as an experiment, right? Now it has become a very integral part of the financial system, right? As a financial institution or as a regulated entity, by RBI, how we see innovation and compliance together. So in Omnicard, I don't see they both are opposite forcing because, the regulators, the framework which is defined by RBI is more on the governance. And I think whenever we are building any AI product, we cannot keep governance aside. It cannot come in the picture later. So it is inbuilt from the day one when you are starting building the product. All the AI decisions should be easy to audit, should be easy to explain, and have a constant human supervision. We cannot leave all the judgments with AI. There should be a constant supervision there. So, and that's how you create trust with the customer and enterprises and with the regulators. So I think the compliance is not slowing down the innovation, but it is actually governing it so that you can innovate faster.
Very correct, sir. So, last question to both of you, a rapid fire. So, in this room, if a financial person who wants to start with how the things can be done differently with the help of AI, what that one thing would be?
Sorry, Dinesh, before I answer that question, I just want to add what Abhinav said.
Sure, sure.
Just 30 seconds. So I think, in finance, accuracy is just not important. Accountability is, right? And everyone has this idea that AI is a black box. We don't know what is the answer it's giving, right? Actually, that is not how it should be. And as Abhinav said, AI is not there to replace the control framework, but it has to operate within that, right? And if you think about it, actually, AI strengthens that governance process. For example, if you have an auditor who's randomly picking 5 transactions and checking for the correctness of those transactions, instead, because it's humanly impossible to do every transaction, right? But here, what you can do is you can actually, consistently, deterministically apply the same check on, all the transactions. So you can actually use AI to strengthen the governance, right? So that is one point I wanted to add to what Abhinav said. And yeah, to answer your question, if there's one task, my suggestion is don't go finding that perfect one AI product that does everything, right? Pick one task, which is your most dreaded task at every month. If it's reconciliation, pick one small thing, try it, get your hands on AI, try different products, and once you're comfortable, you will realize the power of it, and then you can move on.
Abhinavji.
Yeah. So I think with AI, now don't need to spend so much time on preparing the data. Rather, we can utilize that time to, the find leakages, to prevent risk, and also optimize the decision. So I think for all the, finance people, rather than we can optimize our reconciliation, we can optimize our collection of data because that takes so much of time and we can utilize that time in so many smarter decisions. The AI in finance is making this not reactive, in fact proactive. You will have some insight of tomorrow as well. So this is how AI can change the day-to-day work. Yeah.
Great,
Thank
great.
you.
So what we can think that two voices, two questions, one rapid fire, and we are on the conclusion that AI is not replacing humans, but it is elevating the things which are being done and enhancing the productivity of individuals. So I would like to thank Nishal ji, Abhinav ji, and AI committee for the same. Thank you.
So much.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Now I would like to invite MOC Shubham Patel ji. Please come, sir.
Thank you so much, Harpreet sir. So now I would like to invite our next panelists and moderators. So the topic for this particular panel discussion is the future of valuations, due diligence, and advisory with AI. Now, please have a big round of applause for the moderator of this discussion, CA Alok Sethi sir. Then panelists are Jay Kothari, Parag Kulkarni, and Priya Sharma. Welcome, sir. Over to you, Alok sir.
Thank you, Shubham. And very good morning to everyone. How's the Josh? Hi. Okay, so continuing the discussion, now we have a panel where we are going to discuss about how AI is changing the journey of valuation, due diligence, and advisory. And I would like to introduce my panel first. So we'll start with Jay. Jay is the co-founder of finpera.ai. He has done double bachelor's BA from University of London and BCom from India. He has also done ACCA. And welcome here. Now I would like to introduce Parag. Parag is the founder of fairvaluation.com. He has done his CA from India, CPA from USA, and also a Harvard Business School alumni. Also done the CA from England and Wales. So we have got good panelists today. Now I'll come to Priya. Priya is from Jaipur. She is a practicing chartered accountant and AI enthusiast as well. So now let us start with the discussion. And on the onset, I would like to share that from decades we have been working on data, decisions, advisory role. Now, since AI is there, how this entire thing is going to change and what we should prepare. So, starting with Parag, my question to you is, historically, valuation reports, the due diligence report, and advisory reports have been considered end products. Will AI change the role of these reports in decision making?
Well, traditionally, the model has been data, analytics, reports, and decisions. In the AI era, the contemporary model would look like data, intelligence, decisions, and continuous monitoring and conclusion on those decisions. Obviously, reports will continue to remain inherent part of the larger framework. But the symbiotic relationship is expected between the enablement through AI of financial data, market information, transaction benchmark, risk assessment, where the collective conclusion is not analyzed only in a discrete timeline, but on a continuous timeline basis. For example, as chartered accountants, we have been supplying valuations or value conclusions, maybe on a quarterly, 6 monthly or annual basis. But I feel that in the AI era, as AI enables us to connect these data points, not in silos, but as a web of information upon which the deterministic logical engines can be built, and we can actually move away from discrete decision making to continuous decision making, which means that like we do the valuations of listed companies and the stock market is available saying the price is moving by these many inches and basis points, I believe that even for the private markets, you and I must be able to conclude on today, tomorrow and everyday basis what is the valuation that has been changing, maybe by putting up the continuous data flow of the entity specific information, market dynamics, macroeconomics, and likewise. In short, I believe that AI is not just a story of technology, but rather a story of decision making that flows through you. So the trust will remain a key for the conclusions which will be required a continuous monitoring and continuous data flow. Thank you.
Thank you, Parag. So I would like to say that we now have to audit the algorithm rather than auditing the data. So as you correctly mentioned, that it should not be a one-point valuation, but not a discrete, but a continuous one. And that is where AI can create the difference. Moving to the next panelist with the next set of questions, I will now come to Priya. So I want to mention that Priya runs a AI-powered virtual CFO firm, which is Acrevise. Okay. So my question to you, Priya, is as these tools mature, what new technical competencies does an advisory team actually need? And how do we validate and govern AI outputs so that we can put our profession sign off behind them? So that's a major concern, that how do we sign off the report which are generated by AI? So I would like to know your thoughts on it.
Good morning, everyone. Thanks for the question, sir. So I would like to mention that moving forward with this AI technology, the biggest shift is that advisory professionals need to become AI literate and not AI developers. We technically don't need to build large language models, but we certainly need to understand certain concepts like data lineage, prompt engineering, RAG, which is retrieval augmented generation, and common failure modes of AI, such as hallucination and outdated knowledge. So these technical competencies we do need. We do need to possess as advisory professionals. And when we talk about validation, I feel every AI output should pass a simple validation framework. So I personally look at 4 things. First, that can I trace every number back to its source? Is my reasoning logically consistent? Are the models or versions that we are using, they are correct or not? And most importantly, has any human independently reviewed the AI output before it reaches the client? So technically, this is model governance that we do in our audit and financial reporting as well. It is similar to that. And in conclusion, I just say that going forward, validation in itself will become a professional service. Clients will not just expect us that we are using artificial intelligence in our firms, but will also expect us to assure if the AI output is reliable or not. Just like systems audit, an AI audit sort of a field will also emerge. So that is all for your technical competencies that an AI advisor should have. And validation, how can we actually validate? So that's a lot of scope there. Thank you.
Thank you, Priya. And as she mentioned, one important aspect I would like to add over here. The future doesn't belong to the people who blindly trust the data generated from AI, but the future belongs to them who stand behind the output. So it is us who are going to sign the audit reports or the valuation report. So I would urge all the CAs using AI to be diligent and to be cautious while verifying the output. Okay. Now my question to Jay is, so Jay, I am going to pose a question to you on valuation, okay, and the question which I have for you is, due diligence is the most document heavy work we do. What does AI realistically change there? What changes when we use AI over here?
Good morning. AI in due diligence will be one of the most heavy and important use cases because there's a lot of documentation process required. And even when you begin the due diligence process, you have to start with the whole process of preparing a checklist as to what all you need for the due diligence process. And with FinPera AI, what we have built is data room is a very important module, and we are trying to ensure that when you have all the documents, let's say you put 500 documents, it will scan, analyze, and tell you what are the missing documents anomalies. And like Mr. Parag said, that AI has to be a continuous process, so AI has to constantly scan the data room, tell what's missing, there's anomalies, there's issues, what's the feedback. And one of the interesting use cases in due diligence would be the whole social listening process, where a lot of things are not surfaced in the document that you provide in due diligence. It is available online. For example, you have to look at Glassdoor, Naukri, to find the ex-employee reviews. You have to look at Product Hunt, G2, about what people are saying about the product. And you have to look at Instagram, Reddit, what customers are saying. Because a lot of things can be fabricated, a lot of things can be well wrapped in the document that are given. But these are the real signals that you can find. And with AI, this has become much easier and faster. Thank you.
Thank you, Jay. Thank you all the panelists, and I would like to conclude this session by saying that when the analysis becomes free, judgment becomes priceless. So we are the best judge of the data. So we can only use AI as an engine, and we should become the driver. Thank you.
Thank you, Alok ji, for this wonderful panel. Now, for the next panel, we'll be moving on with the main session. So I request all the participants in the breakfast area to kindly join the main plenary hall, as we are shortly going to start with the main sessions. And for this last particular panel before the main sessions, I would like to request the moderator of the session, Shashank Shabuji, to kindly grace the dais. Along with him, I call upon the panelists, CA Shailesh Vadhwania ji, Sumit Jain ji, Jairin Thomas ji, and Kartikesh Shenoy ji. So I request to join. And now, continuing with this, I request Shashank to continue the session. Thank you.
Thank you, Akhil sir. Good morning, everyone. I don't hear the sound yet. Good morning, everyone. Better. So every business in this country is quietly sitting on a gold mine. I believe every panelist sitting over here and every member would be agreeing on it. And most of them actually don't know about it. It's not the factory or the balance sheet. It's actually data. So the only question is, how do we convert this data into an insight? That's our topic for today, accelerating business insights through intelligent data processing. And I have 4 amazing panelists with me, starting off with our dear engineer sir, Sumit sir. Sumit sir is the head of engineering at the Masters India. Sumit sir, being an engineer, do you think that Indian businesses are sitting on a gold mine of insights in their compliance data and they are not even realizing it?
Oh, definitely. So everyone must have heard the term data is the new oil, right? And it has been always, right? But now what's changing? What's changing is earlier to use that oil, you need to have heavy machinery. Correct. That was only in the hands of few. But now with AI, with LLMs, which are just an API away, with just a chat GPT away, right? You can leverage that oil, you can leverage that data. And that too very naturally. You do not need to have software engineering expertise, you do not need to have knowledge of Python or software programming, you just need natural language. And that's what we are working as well at Masters India, where you can use natural language to get any kind of insights from your data sitting in your repositories or database, even with your own servers or with your vendors, right? And with that natural language, without natural language, in fact, there was earlier restrictions that you would have to raise, a requirement to your vendor, to your software partner, that, hey, I want this kind of data. And then it will go away for weeks, right? But you have to have that today. How can you do that? Now with LLMs, this is possible, right? And that's what is changing the world. That's what is changing the compliance, the intelligence, and the way you speed up, the way you work with regulators, and the way you work with your suppliers and your partners. So definitely, it's the gold mine has split up, the gold mine has expanded hundreds folds, and that's where we are heading.
Great, great. Sumit sir, like you talked about speeding up, right? That the process of speeding up has increased a lot. So Thomas sir, Jerin Thomas sir, who is a co-founder and CEO of NewPy Analytics, and since your company is into analytics, and sir was talking about speeding up, so I think you are, my question is very clear to you, that the finance team spends about 80% of their time in preparing the data, analyzing the data. So I think I have a very good panelist to talk about it. How do we flip that? How do we reduce the time of the same, and how do we get proper results out of it?
Yeah, so Shashank, I think it's a wonderful question. 80%, maybe 90%, maybe
Probably.
95%. So what happens, right? I mean, just taking over from what Sumit was telling. This, most of the time, if you like, say for example, management reporting, if you take an example, a lot of data points which come in, and finance, we're giving the best of the minds to become this human data pipeline. They are kind of taking data from Excel sheets, from the ERP, from multiple systems, and that secret Excel sheet which is only there in the laptop, which is kind of joining everything together. So that's kind of the where 90% or 80-90% of the time goes in.
Correct.
And instead of looking at the data and getting insights out of it, which the strategic minds like any chartered accountant should be able to spend time on. And that's where we also look at this problem. And being a chartered accountant, I have also faced this multiple times. We've built this product on Data Mondo, which really does this. The data engineering is kept really outside. So nobody needs to really worry about the schema, the the DAX which you write for dashboards, the way the data is modeled. I mean, star schema, the different types of modeling of data. That has not been done. Instead, that's taken care by the AI side of it, and you get your process much faster. So what used to take, something taking away from what Sumit was telling, what was available only for larger organizations is now available for a lot of us in the in the profession. And that's exactly where it should go into, where we use the AI to do a lot of the data engineering side and spend time on the insights. Human intelligence still counts. That experience really matters. That's what my take is.
No, that is actually very true. Yeah, because it is now accessible to a lot of people, which was not previously accessible. True, that is very good. And I feel, Thomas sir, you would also agree, and Sumit Jain sir will also agree, that one of the key programming language that we require is Python.
Absolutely.
So Sailesh sir being there, Sailesh Vadwania sir, who's also a AI faculty and also as a ESG trainer, right sir? So Sailesh sir, how do you think Python will transform the entire data analytics, and of course blended with AI, that definitely will spark up the quality of the insights, which will be more reliable, I feel.
Right. Thank you, Satansha. So first of all, I would like to tell you that as Sumit sir and Thomas sir has said, that we as a chartered accountant has already got a level 1, and if we have completed a level 1 AICA generally, so as much as sir said in a natural language, we are going to AI, and AI is giving me anything, whatever we need. For example, I'm asking a Python code to AI. And as we are going to just asking a Python code, is giving me a Python code. What I'm seeing is that, for example, I am a normal people and who has a minimum 30 years of experience, have a PhD degree in Python, those kind of a knowledge and experience possessed by today's LLM. So those kind of a knowledge, how do we take out from the AI? We just need nothing else. We just need to go there and ask in a natural language. And what I think, I have seen that Python is considered with the best language. And let me tell you, all the libraries of Python are free of cost available, and you just need to go to pypy.org and you'll be able to get all kind of a libraries from there. So you just need to prompt in a natural language that give me Python code for this data analytics. And for your knowledge, let me give you a one or two or more Python libraries which will help you to do analyze, like pandas, numpy, Seaborn or Matplotlib, those kind of a libraries which is free of cost available for you, all of you, and those library which has been used the biggest organization like NASA and everything, so you also can use just using a natural language prompting. And I'm really thankful to AICA, which uh, from where we learned the natural language of vibe coding from AICA. Thank you.
True. Thank you so much, Sailesh sir. We all are actually thankful to AICA for doing this. Karthikeya sir, we have to end with something which is much more interesting. As Sailesh sir has told you about insights, but we all know that there's a gap when it comes to the LLM usage and data insights, and you feel that the gap is there. How do we reduce the gap of hallucination or other things? And what is your take on that?
Okay. Good morning, everyone. So, yes, the gap is real. I would see the gap in two phases. I would say the gap in we don't understand tech. But thanks to AICA courses, and I think pan-India, more than 50,000 chartered accountants have already qualified that. So no more there is a gap in that area, I feel, because the technology has become easy, it has been evolving, and to supplement my fellow speakers, with natural language, it has become easy. But even today, the gap lies in the trust factor. So it's not the tech problem, it's the trust that has been tinkering around with the tech label. So at TechCA, when we develop products, so these are the three particular things that we look at. Whether the technology stack that we're using, whether it is explainable, whether the code logic is explainable to the client or the chartered accountant who's using it, because that's when he gets that trust. And secondly, whether the product is auditable, the results are auditable, and can the decisions held by it be accountable. So probably when a chartered accountant with the right mindset uses this, then probably the adoption gap narrows down. This is what I would like to offer. Thank you.
Great. I think we had a very wholesome discussion. Any concluding lines so that we can wrap up? One line each. One single line. Anybody? Sumit sir, anybody?
So I guess the data world is out there. You just have to click a button, text something, or even just talk to that tool, and you will have anything that you want.
Perfect. Yes, Ali sir.
Yes, just wanted to let you know that if you want to learn a Python, then we have a level 2 course.
Subtle promotion. Okay. Next, sir.
Yeah, so I think AI has to be explored a lot more, and trust factor, which has been there, is very important to bring onto the table.
Perfect. Trust factor.
AI is that vehicle, and we need to be that driver. So without the driver, vehicle is useless.
Very amazing. Thank you. I think we have a big opportunity of converting data into insights. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Thank you, all the lovely panelists. We can have a round of applause for the lovely panelists for this thing. Thank you.
Thank you. We are now starting with the main panel discussion. So I would request C. Amit Arora ji to kindly take it further. Thank you.
Thank you very much, CA Akhil. Good morning, everyone. Let's give all the panelists who've expressed themselves on AI this beautiful Friday morning a big round of applause, please. I think even bigger applause for everyone in attendance at iconic Bharat Mandapam today. It's a beautiful Friday morning, 26th of June, 2026, and we're all gathered here at Bharat Mandapam, New Delhi for the AI Innovation Summit 2026. I'd like to bring to your kind notice that go back 4 months, and it was in the month of February this year where Government of India organized the Global AI Summit at this very venue. And the summit then saw an overwhelming response. 118 countries participated. And building upon that momentum, here we are, where the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India proudly hosts AI Innovation Summit 2026. Thank you very much. My name is C. Amit Arora, and today we have galaxy of distinguished speakers who will be joining us, and tomorrow, spread over 2 days, we'll have 50 plus distinguished speakers talk about different aspects of AI. We have 50 plus exhibitors who are showcasing their AI tools, and I'm sure as time permits you over the course of next 48 hours, please ensure that you visit the exhibition room as well. Over 4,000 delegates in attendance, they have registered for this. So thank you to each and everyone for making AI Innovation Summit truly global. 20 plus countries are being represented today. I think wherever we are across the globe, we all realize that we have entered the AI era. So welcome once again.
one thing that is very clear mandate that has been given by the ICI leadership to me is that we respect time. And in that, I will solicit your cooperation. So let's begin with the session that is scheduled next. It is a very important session. It is titled Frontier Chartered Accountant. So I think the name itself arouses a lot of curiosity. What does this prefix frontier means to chartered accountant? And it says, shaping the future of firms, finance, and the CA profession. I'd like to invite on stage the illustrious speaker. Please welcome Chartered Accountant Aruna Singh, CFO, Microsoft India and South Asia. And to felicitate her, can I request CA Charanjot Singh Nanda sir, who's the chair of the AI committee ICI, and CA Umesh Sharma sir, vice chair AI committee ICI, to please welcome CA Aruna Singh. A round of applause for the chair and vice chair. In just a bit, we'll be joined by the Honorable President and Vice President of the Institute. To the ICI leadership, thank you so much for organizing a summit on a very important topic of AI. CA Aruna ji qualified as a chartered accountant 30 years back, and she has been the CFO in Microsoft India and South Asia for the last 12 years. At this summit, Aruna ji brings a perspective of a finance leader navigating AI adoption, digital transformation, and governance at the frontier of one of the world's most technology-forward organizations. Thank you very much, CA Charanjot Singh Nanda and CA Umesh Sharma ji, for doing the honors. Things are absolutely set for us to listen in to someone who's a proven architect of financial transformation. As she sets her slides ready, please welcome CA Aruna Singh, CFO, Microsoft India and South Asia. Thank you.
Can I have this? Yeah. Thank you. Thanks a lot. First of all, good morning, and I would really like to thank the ICAI and CA Prasanna Kumar ji, the president of ICAI, CA Mangesh Kinare ji, VP ICAI, CA Charanjot Singh ji Nanda, Chairman AI Committee, CA Umesh Narayan Sharma ji, Vice Chairman AI Committee, CA Jay Batra, Secretary ICAI, and CA Navya Malhotra, NIRC Chairman, and Sri Vishnu Garg ji. I know we have a long agenda, and it's absolutely fantastic to see the kind of whole setup and the AI one. So let me start off my next, I would say my next 20 minutes, and I've been kind of said that this is what I have to kind of present. So I'm also deeply grateful to the Institute for laying my foundation and equipping me with the skills to build and grow my career. I'm a very, very proud member of this institute. And today, over the next 20 to 25 minutes, I want to really take you through the journey. What it takes a firm, what it takes finance, and finally what it takes you, the chartered accountants, to become frontier in this AI world. I will also share, and that's what I was telling Mr. Nadaji, that I'll share a lot of practical demos that how Microsoft Finance is truly using this and leading with AI. So I don't know whether the slides are coming up. Can I have the slides, please? Yeah. So let me just first come to the journey of how the firm needs to be frontier. Now, becoming frontier is not just about adopting an AI tool. Organizations have been using these to drive 4 outcomes, and that's what is the most important. The first one is enriching the employee experiences, deeper customer engagement, faster and smarter business processes, and a genuine step change, I would say, in the pace of innovation. But the outcomes are not what is interesting. What is interesting is the approach underneath it. 3 things are true to any frontier firm, and that's what is super important. AI sits in the flow of work. It sits in every process, embedded into every process and not bolted on it. Second, AI and innovation is now ubiquitous, which means that it is available to every person in the organization. Earlier, it used to be kind of as a part of, I would say some IT specialist or a few people. But now it's actually only as a part of everyone in the organization. And finally, what I would say is that AI is super important from an observability at every layer. We heard some of the few speakers saying that how it is super important to have a very secure environment with right governance in place. So if I look at what it takes for a frontier finance, also if companies are growing into a frontier, then how can finance be left behind? If organizations are looking at how they can innovate, finance cannot be left behind. And you know, all of us as finance, we know that today every finance team has these challenges. It's all across, and every organization, I would say, is in a very different stage of it. The common challenges are siloed apps, business logic, which is behind every Excel logic. We still love Excel. It's a Microsoft product and everybody uses the product. But it's just, you know, not from, it's hidden somewhere else. There is limited, reporting visibility, and you always had a month close. Now, if a finance organization has to change, there are 5 pillars we need to do to transform ourselves. The first one, our strategy has to be aligned with what the company goals are. Second, the most important one, culture, tone at the top. There has to be a change in the mindset. We as finance have to embrace innovation, need to have that challenger mindset within ourselves, that what more we can do with the technology. Third, process. It's super important that we look at every layer of the process in our organization. If you put an AI on a bad process, it will give you a bad output. So it's important for us to really look at every process we are doing, to look at what efficiency we can bring in. And the last two are super critical. Data. Data is very important that we bring everything into a single source of truth and make the data AI ready for us to kind of build on it. And finally, security. You know, we as finance have the fiduciary responsibility to ensure that everything within the usage is compliant, there is governance, there is storage, and now with the DPDP Act coming in, we need to ensure that all of that is bringing in. So what does this finally bring in? It brings in an increased finance impact, faster and smarter decisions for all of us, increased efficiency, and data to actionable insights. So it's and this is the flow which we really need to, as we grow through the finance organization. These are some of the things we need to ensure that we look at, we transform, and for us to become the frontier finance where the business is looking at us to be the enabler, to be the strategist. All of that is built on an intelligence and a trust. And trust is super important as we go through this. Now, let me actually go through, and what was important for us is to say that how did we do in Microsoft? How did we evolve? I've been in Microsoft for nearly 12 years. I started as the statutory and tax lead, moved to FP&A, moved to compliance, moved to commercial, and now the CFO. And I've really seen the transformation so close quarters. So what are the 4 things what Microsoft did, and that's what I want to share here to say that how did we kind of move it. There are 4 pillars, again, I would say that what we did. First is the data set. And data is super important, and I know that 7-8 years back, we brought everything, all our different applications, different billing system, and brought all the data into one single source of truth. So we brought all of it into a data lake to ensure that we are able to democratize insights. So now, post that, none of the business folks come to, or anyone in this department or anyone in the organization comes to us looking for information or data. So we actually democratized all our reporting, everything, because we had that data in one single source of truth. So that's super critical. And it's a journey we continue. It's not that it is over yet. We started with 150 sources of data. Now we have 1,500 sources of data in that one data lake. And that's when we are able to now build the AI. And we have a very, very strong governance and access controls. So even, if I move to our CEO, Satya Nadella, and Amy, who was our CFO, have the same dashboard to a salesperson sitting in India has the same. However, it is all governed by access controls. So that's the first thing we need to kind of. Second is tool set. And we, I would say we are privileged working in Microsoft that we are able to dog food what we are building from a technology standpoint. And hence we are able to kind of use our M365, our Copilots, our Azure Business, Foundry models, and we are able to kind of use our platform to look at every model for us to drive the efficiency. So that has been a big changer from a tool set standpoint. Third is, of course, the skills we need to kind of get from an AI. How are we building that? Now, the first two actually you can really look and have a build and have specialists looking at it. But the next two is what I would really want your focus on, is skill set. The digital and AI fluency in all of us has to kind of grow manyfold. We all have to learn what's coming in the new technology, how we can use it in finance. We need to start looking at process and system thinkings more than anything else. And then if you kind of look at it, that I, as a CFO, need to ensure that I'm also using those tools as much as the team is. We have a very clear calendar for training. We have hackathons. We have a role-based training calendar for everyone to ensure that we are upgrading our skills. So super important for us to kind of have that skill set. But finally, the final one, I would say, is the mindset. We know, my CEO kind of always says that we were the last generation where we thought we could study and then work for the rest of the life. Now it's not that. It is, we have to be a learner for life. We have to continuously learn what we need to do, and we need to continuously look at what we can experiment, what we can do that. Now, what all of this is doing is to ensure that, a lot of our panelists said, is how we kind of ensure that we are not doing what we have been doing from an operational standpoint and are spending all our time with our business folks with what we can do. Now, I also want to kind of, and Microsoft does this workforce trend index. We actually looked at about 20,000 AI users. We looked at the Copilot signals. We said that, where are people really using AI? Now, 49%, nearly half of our Copilot conversations now support cognitive work, which means they're doing a lot of analysis and and just not doing the operational work. So they're solving and thinking. Second, 58% and now rising to about 80%. Most of our AI users are saying that what they did a year back, they are doing things which they never thought they could do. And in fact, if it moves to a more power AI agents, it goes to about 89%. So they're saying that we are doing things which we never thought we could do very differently. And three is use of agents has really gone up. And that's what I would really want to kind of demystify to all of you what we mean by agents. Now, we've kind of seen the era of artificial intelligence, deep learning, machine learning, generative AI, and now with the AI agents. And one of the things which we did, and it's an interesting to know because Amit and shared that I have 3 decades of experience now. So we actually asked Copilot that how has my role or a CFO role changed over those decades to what it is now. And it actually gave out this output from ledgers to large language models. So how has CFO's decades actually moved? Now, close. I remember a couple of decades back, it was month-end reconciliation, marathon months of close. But now you have a continuous close. You can see things so easily now. And all reconciliations are AI-driven. If I look at audit and controls, earlier we used to do sample-based. We were not clear whether the sample was good enough to ensure that it is coverage, especially in audits. I was an auditor for a long period of time. And now 100% of transactions can be looked at, and AI can really flag anomalies for us. Something which is so deep and close to my heart is business partnership. Forecasting and FP&A, which was something which we always looked backward, saying that, okay, let's look at spreadsheets, and we were always focusing what happened and why it happened. Now we can actually look at predictive, what's going to happen, real-time analytics for us to take actions. Tax and compliance, a lot of manual research and manual filings. AI-assisted research and autofilling and triage is what now we can do. The CFO seat, it was more of a trusted, of course, it was always a trusted advisor, but it was more about how do you ensure that you're safeguarding, you're looking at all the scores. But now it is about strategic and stewardship and building the trust within the organization. So Ledger now has become, I want to end it that it has become an algorithm. And what now, so this is all there, but what still remains with us is judgment, is accountability, is trust. And that doesn't go away. So all of these tools are enabling us to ensure that the operational work is done, and we are focusing on where our judgment needs to come in, where our support needs to come in for the business, and how do we ensure that we continue to build the trust of the organization and to the external world. Now, I just wanted to, I know it's, this was where my kind of theory ends, but I really want to kind of get into practical demos. I wanted to demystify, a lot of it, you are talking about AI, now we're talking about agents. So what is an agent? An agent is basically a digital assistant, and it will not be not too far ahead that we will have digital workforce in each of our teams. You will have digital assistants reporting to you. You will be the boss agent. Along with humans, you will also have digital workforce reporting into you. So as Microsoft, what are we seeing? We're seeing three patterns. Pattern number one, where we are using agents like a human assistant. And it really helps us to be much more productive in what we do, better, faster. And I'll show you examples of that one. The second pattern is human-led, where my team, me, and the digital agents work together to ensure that we are getting the right, doing the tasks or doing what the direction is. And finally, pattern three, where humans set the directions, agents do it, but the judgment, the processes, and the checks are with us. So all of it is absolutely mesmerizing to see how it's really changing the way we work. So let me now take a step back on my practical experiences. And what I did was, with the team, was picked six, how does a day in the life of a CFO work? So I said, how do I start my day? And how am I using my digital? And it starts with me, and the tone of the top, everybody needs to change, right? So as I drive into office, or as I'm kind of looking at it, this is how I just ask my co-pilot agent to say, hey, how does my day look like? What does it do, and what are my key priorities, what I need to focus on for the day? It just gives you, because it has my work context, because it knows I'm the CFO of this organization, I have these things, it actually builds up my key to-dos for the day. It actually kind of says that this is what we need to do. Second is, the best thing which, when I come into office, the first thing I want to know that how's my business doing, right? Everybody's interested. Earlier it used to wait for the month close or whatever it is. Now it is all, very seamless. So as I come into office, there is a BI report which is already built in, which comes to me with Copilot insights to say, how's my business doing? Where are the green flags? What are the opportunities? What are the red flags? So what are the actions I need to take? And here is what, and this is all recorded from my desktop, so you can see that how I am now taking actions. Hey, these are the things which need to be done, right? And then, of course, if I have some important meetings, I just tell the Copilot agent, here are the stakeholders, put in the right context or the meetings for me to kind of focus on what actions I need to take. The last one, every second day we have reviews with the Asia, with COP, and just I tell the co-pilot or the agent to say that give me the talk track, what are the focus areas, what I need to focus on, and what I need to do from a narrative standpoint. And then, including this workshop, earlier I would have thought through that what is it that I need to speak, but now Copilot tells me that this is what the CAs want to hear, and that's what you need to focus on and drive the usage. Fifth one is, I would say every CFO and every finance person has to take a decision, an investment decision, a resource decision, and whatever we want to. And you normally have that every day which is coming to you. And now, what does agent help me to do? Earlier, we would pull in our systems information, We would look at external data. Do I really need to invest in this customer? Will this customer really give me the kind of revenue the sales team is trying to sell it to me? So I now get a very informed summary and recommendation from Copilot to tell me that whether I should be making this decision or not. It gives me the first recommendation, but finally the judgment, the accountability of taking the decision lies on me. So what it's really doing is bringing all of it together, which used to take, I used to go back to my team, they would kind of come back to me with, these are the details, I would ask for more information, they would make it complete. Now it's all coming at the click of the button. And finally, as I end my day, this is what Copilot, it's already scheduled. It says, hey, these are the meetings you did. These were the actions on your name. This is what you need to drive from your team. And this is what you need to drive from a business standpoint. And it gives me the net how I'm using AI. So if you look at all these examples, what does it really kind of do? It's taking away a lot of my operational work or my team's operational work and just giving me the kind of information I need to drive and help the business grow, de-risk, compliant, and driving that. So this is one very, I thought it's be good for all of you to see that how the agent is really helping me as a digital assistant. Now, moving to the next one, the second pattern which I said, where we are working with a lot of digital assistants. And my team here actually has really built this tool, and that's what I'm super proud of, how we are being able to kind of do that. So tax is something which is there for every organization. Tax litigations are things which we always have to manage at scale. We are operating in so many states. We are operating in so many districts. So there is so much we need to manage as an organization. And if you look at it, what is the problem? The problem was tax notices were coming, litigation documents were received by different people in different people's laptops or drawers. The manual process was super intensive, and I did not get a full picture of where are we on the litigation. So what the team really did was actually bringing all of it together. It automated through Copilot and Power Automate, bringing in all the notices, putting it on a SharePoint, and giving me a dashboard to say, hey, these are all the litigations which the company has, and these are the deadlines. And now we can see it at one place to say what are all the litigations, what is my exposure, what I need to drive, what are the notices which I need to respond to, what are the things we need to do. So what has it enabled us? Faster document handling, reduced manual effort, because now we have everything into one place. It's actually done audit trails, traceability. It lowers our compliance risk. And it also now, the agent gives you the first response of what I should be giving to the tax officer. It also kind of reads that what have been the litigations or the notices and how have we really responded to all of these. And it gives you the first draft that this is how you need to do based on what historical past you have had. So look at all the grunt work which is finally coming. And I really want to thank the team. And this, I must tell you, was not done by an IT person as a specialist. It was just my team with prompts, with ensuring with natural language. They built these codes and built it end to end for the organization. So what I will do is I'll just play a video which is very important for you to kind of see. I hope the sound is coming in.
Every tax team faces the same risk. A critical government notice arrives and the clock starts ticking. With the Tax Litigation Assistant, a joint initiative by India Stat and Tax and FD&E, transforms this challenge through end-to-end automation. The moment a notice or order hits our shared mailbox, a Power Automate workflow is triggered. The notice email and document are automatically captured and moved to SharePoint. From there, the document is sent for OCR, key fields are extracted, translated across languages, and an AI-generated notice summary is created with the PDF attached. All notices and critical details are securely stored in SharePoint, creating a centralized repository. Next, we reduce manual tracking even further with a second Power Automate desktop flow that goes to the government portal, logins using the individual credentials, and downloads the litigation e-proceedings data from the portal in a CSV format. With data coming from both sources, email to SharePoint ingestion and portal downloads, we generate a unified Power BI dashboard that gives clear visibility on all the proceedings, notices received, notice summary, last response submitted, and the due dates. The dashboard is designed to be refreshed on a scheduled cadence, so we stay ahead of deadlines and avoid misses. Finally, we layer Copilot Agent on top of this repository, so teams can ask natural questions across all notices and historical responses, quickly understand what's being asked, and even generate an initial draft response by referencing past tax positions and precedents stored in SharePoint. In short, capture, extract, store, visualize, track, respond, all in one integrated workflow. So we're always on top of our tax litigation.
So let me give you another example. Treasury is something which is common to all of us, be it how we're managing the working capital, be it how we're managing FX, how we are managing the supply chain risk. Now, what we did also from a treasury, and we operate in 160 countries, so it's important for us to understand what the risks are, what the geopolitical risks are, what's the market external risk. And what we really did was, based on each of the role of treasury, we created outputs where they can really build the insights and see how we can drive risk. This helps us obviously in smarter decisions. We are able to kind of mitigate risk in different countries or FX or even from a supply chain standpoint where we want to kind of drive from a working capital standpoint. And this also gives us a complete control of the entire financial working capital and CapEx. So let me just share with you what we did and then I will wrap it up. Okay, so I think there is some technical glitch which may not kind of be, that's okay. But let me end the thing with 3 takeaways I want to leave you with. Now, AI changes the way we work, but the judgment and everything stays with us. As you are kind of going, 3 things you need to take away. The first, to become frontier, we need 4 things. We need the data set, we need the tool set, we need the skill set, and we need the mindset. So half of it is technology, but half of it, all of you need to build. Build your skills, build your mindset of being curious. 2, start with productivity. Map your day like I map mine. Bring AI into everything you do, exactly like what we did for every role, every process. Third, this is India's inflection point. AI infrastructure, capital, talent, policy, and the market demand. All are converging here. This is a rare alignment, I would say, and that's ours. And I'm looking at this room to say how we can really bring it up for the country. So I would want to end with one quote from Satya, that AI cannot replace human qualities like creativity, empathy, and judgment. Instead, it will amplify our human capabilities and help cultivate our creative spirit. Today it's AI, tomorrow will be another technology, but we have to go and learn and go for it. Thank you and wishing you all the best for the AI Summit.
Thank you very much, CA Aruna ji. I think the round of applause for her for respecting time. Fundamental to the 2-day conference we have. I think when I invited Aruna ji, then I told you that the topic is Frontier Chartered Accountant. And many of us might be wondering as to what's the definition of frontier. Can somebody recap? What did Aruna ji say? Frontier is equal to a combination of what? Yes, sir. Please introduce yourself and what's the definition of frontier?
Frontier is what is the practical limit of a chartered accountant. Just chartered accountant or anybody else, that is the definition. But it has to be technology and human must be balanced perfectly.
Okay, well attempted. I'm looking at a combination of 4 sets that Aruna ji gave. Yes, thank you. Anyone? Yes, ma'am. Please introduce yourself and what are the 4 combinations?
data set, skill set, mindset, tool set.
A round of applause for her. What's your name?
CA Deepika.
Thank you very much. Thank you to both of you. So that is what Frontier is all about. Data, of course, is being generated because we all are consumers of AI. When you go to the airport and you use Digi Yatra, the facial recognition that happens is all data AI. I was being told that today washing machine these days also is operated by AI. You can choose how many clothes to do laundry for. Similarly, the Google map. So data set for sure is being there. Skill set has to be augmented. And then there's the tool set, but most importantly, mindset. For those who've been practicing the traditional way for years, as the new technology comes, there can always be resistance. So how do we adapt? Create that mindset becomes very important. Thank you very much. With that, we conclude the first session. In just a bit, we'll be beginning with the inaugural session. We're very happy to share that we'll be joined as chief guest by Shri Gajendra Singh Shekhawat, the Honorable Union Minister for Tourism and Culture. And right after the inaugural, we'll have a very interesting session on finance and accounting LLM for Bharat. And the speaker here will be the CEO of Sarvam AI, Dr. Pratyush Kumar. In the inaugural, you'll also see an MOU being announced with Sarvam. What a proud moment it was for India when this month Sarvam went on to become the first unicorn in the AI sector. So that's the session right after the inaugural. So we will set up the stage for the inaugural session. After the session on finance and accounting LLM for Bharat, where Dr. Pratyush will be speaking about powering the next era of audit, tax, compliance, and governance, we'll have Ms. Padmaja Dasari, who's the head of enterprise platform and technology with OpenAI, and she'll focus on AI agents, trusted intelligence, and the future chartered accountant. Thereafter, we'll have Ankush Sabharwal, the founder and CEO of CoreOver. We're all aware of ChatGPT, Claude, but we take great pride in the fact that we have a Bharat GPT. So Ankush is the founder of CoreOver, and that's the company that's the creator of Bharat GPT. So Ankush will be in a fireside chat where he will be addressing from chatbots to AI agents, the future of enterprise automation in India, Bharat GPT, and the rise of sovereign AI, India's opportunity to lead. And then we will have a session on reskilling the resistant. Given that skill set is one of the 4 important ingredients in the combination of the definition of frontier, we'll be joined by Dr. Preetdeep Singh, a global AI top 100 leader, as he focuses on upskilling high-stakes team. Now here I'd like to share with all of you that the lunch will open at 12 noon and will continue till 3 p.m. So 3 hours of lunch does not mean 3 hours of lunch and break. There's no break. Given the enthusiasm each one of you have, we have series of sessions one after the other. So wherever convenient between 12 to 3, you can go to the room where you had tea this morning and enjoy your lunch, but then come back because the action continues here. So I hope that point is clear. Let me also inform you about a couple of other announcements. In just a bit, when we have the Honorable Minister with us, the inaugural ceremony will be shown live on the YouTube of ICI. So it's always nice that the disclosure is right there, that we all remain seated, maintain the decorum, because we'll all be live on the YouTube. Let the world enjoy the progress India is making in the field of artificial intelligence and the initiatives our dear Institute of Chartered Accountants of India is taking. By the way, today is 26th of June. We are just a few days away from 78th Chartered Accountants Day. Let's have a huge round of applause for all the CA fraternity. 78th Chartered Accountants Day. The entry that you had to the premises today was through the QR code. And if you look at the AIS mobile app, available both in Android and iOS, there are a lot of features. So we'd request you to explore those features. One of the prime advantages you can see is that it offers you great networking options. Not only will the app tell you about the schedule, the sessions, topics, speakers, timings, but you can update your profile, you can put your photo there, you can write your designation, and then through the networking option, you can reach out to each other. It's like the app is like the LinkedIn for the AI Summit. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a very proud moment for me to share that now amongst us is the Honorable Union Minister for Culture and Tourism. Please welcome Shri Gajendra Singh Shekhawat. माननीय केंद्रीय संस्कृति एवं पर्यटन मंत्री गजेंद्र सिंह शेखावत जी हमारे बीच में हैं। बहुत बहुत अभिनंदन आपका सर। कहते हैं एआई का ज़माना है और कोई भी सेक्टर एआई से अछूता नहीं है। संस्कृति के संरक्षण और संवर्धन में भी एआई का महत्वपूर्ण योगदान है। We also welcome the ICI leadership. Please welcome the President, Institute of Chartered Accountants of India, CA Prasanna Kumar D. CA Mangesh Kinure, Honorable Vice President, ICI. This AI Innovation Summit is being organized by the AI Committee of ICI. Please welcome the Chair, AI Committee Institute, CA Charanjot Singh Nanda. Vice Chair, AI Committee ICI, CA Umesh Sharma ji. CA Dr. Jaykumar Batra, respected Secretary ICI. And also welcome CA Navya Malhotra, Chairman NIRC ICI. Welcome everyone. I'd like to request the Honorable President and Vice President ICI to first and foremost felicitate the Honorable Chief Guest for the ICI AI Innovation Summit, Shri Gajendra Singh Shekhawat, the Honorable Union Minister for Culture and Tourism. Shri Shekhawat is a Member of Parliament in the lower house Lok Sabha representing Jodhpur constituency. The traditional way of presenting a shawl and this beautiful memento. Honorable Minister, this is the Buddha, where the message of India is clear: AI or inclusive for the welfare of humanity. And also a bouquet of flowers as we request the President and Vice President to welcome Gajendra ji by presenting this bouquet of flowers. And also this customized tie of Institute of Chartered Accountants of India. Thank you very much. I'd like to request everyone to please light the lamp. जैसे कि भारत की परंपरा और संस्कृति है, हर शुभ कार्य का आगाज दीप प्रज्वलन के साथ, और साथ ही सरस्वती वंदना भी, जहां पर हम हंस वाहिनी वीणा धारिणी मां सरस्वती से उनके आशीर्वाद के लिए अनुरोध करते हैं।
शुक्लां ब्रह्म विचारसार परमां आद्यां जगद्व्यापिनीं.
Thank you very much. Kindly remain standing for the ICI motto song, please. Thank you.
य एष सुप्तेषु जाग्रति य एष सुप्तेषु जाग्रति कामं 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 पुरुषो निर्विमाणः निर्विमाणः तदेव शुक्रं तदेव शुक्रदब्रह्मा तदब्रह्मा तदेवामृतमुच्यते तस्मिन् लोकः शतः सर्वे तदूनात्यपि कश्चन एतद्वैता 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 एतद्वैता
Thank you very much. Kindly be seated. दीपक की इस रोशनी से हम सभी प्रार्थना करते हैं कि हम सभी स्वस्थ रहें, समृद्ध रहें और एआई का इस्तेमाल सर्वजन हिताय, सर्वजन सुखाय के मूल आधार पर करें. Once again, thank you very much to the Honorable Chief Guest for his presence today. India, over the years, has proudly created world-class digital public infrastructure that includes Aadhaar, UPI, DigiLocker, ONDC, and now comes the next big possibility, artificial intelligence. And as India creates a sovereign, trusted, and inclusive AI, the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India proudly presents the AI Innovation Summit 2026. A round of applause for everyone who's participating. Thank you. So we welcome all the delegates. That includes professionals, academia, thought leaders, innovators, entrepreneurs, all the exhibitors. We'd like to tell the Honorable Chief Guest that we've got representation of more than 20 countries here. So welcome everyone. And for his welcome address, I now invite the Honorable Secretary ICI, CA Dr. Jaikumar Batra. Thank you.
आक्तानां च सर्वेषां हृदयं स्वागते स्थितं भावेन सत्कारो मध्ये नमो व सुस्वागतम. To all who have assembled here, my heart is filled with a sincere welcome. With respect and heartfelt sentiments, I greet you all and extend my warm salutations and cordial welcome. While today's summit focuses on artificial intelligence, our welcome is even more enduring. Human warmth, mutual respect, and the shared pursuit of knowledge. It is in that spirit I extend my heartfelt welcome to our most valued invited chief guest of the day, Shri Gajendra Singh Shekhawat ji, Honorable Union Minister for Culture and Tourism. We welcome you, sir. I extend our warm welcome to our Honorable President ICAI, CA Prasanna Kumar DG, our Honorable Vice President ICAI, CA Mangesh P. Kindure ji, respected CA Charanjot Singh Nanda ji, immediate past President ICAI and Chairman AI Committee. I request all the delegates, participants to continue with the clap because there's a lot of names which I have to take, sir. Yeah. I also welcome respected CA Umesh Sharma ji, Vice Chairman AI Committee, CA Navya Malhotra ji, Chairman NIRC, our esteemed members of Central Councils, members from Northern India Regional Councils, esteemed speakers, industry leaders, regulators, policymakers, delegates, exhibitors, members and students of ICI, ladies and gentlemen. The participation, the huge participation here from across the country and abroad reflects the growing importance of artificial intelligence and the profession's commitment to embracing innovation and future-ready technologies. Recognizing the transformative potential of AI at an early stage, ICI has already taken several pioneering initiatives to equip its members and students with the knowledge and skill needed in the rapidly evolving landscape. AI Summit 2026 is envisioned as a platform for collaboration, knowledge sharing, and thought leadership, bringing together professionals, policymakers, regulators, academicians, and technology experts. I am very confident that the deliberations over the next 2 days will inspire new ideas, meaningful partnerships, and responsible adoption of AI for the benefit of the profession and society. With these words, I once again extend a very hearty warm welcome to all our distinguished guests, our honorable chief guest, and all the participants who are here. And we wish you an enriching and rewarding summit. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, CA Dr. Jaykumar Batra, Secretary ICI, for your welcome address. I now request CA Umesh Sharma-ji, respected Vice Chair, AI in ICI Committee, for his address.
Good morning. Heartily welcome to Sri Gajendra Shekhawat ji, Minister of Culture and Tourism, to this AI Summit 2026. Then our Honorable President Prasanna Kumar ji, Vice President Mangesh Kindre ji, Batra ji, our past President and our main mentor and our vision for this AI, Chairman Nanda sir, and then Navya Malhotra ji. Dear all delegates, it's very important to note here that this is the third year of AI in ICI, and we are seeing such a large gathering. Hats off to you all, those who adopted AI so fast. We started ICI, this AI committee, with a small note, but now today it has grown up, and we are everywhere in financial ecosystem of India. I just want to share a small story which AI in ICI committee started thinking of, and I just want to quote that. Just imagine in 2035, after 8 to 9 years, what will happen? The transactions, financial transactions will take seconds. What you can't see behind it is an invisible battle unfolding between AI models. There will be models of fraudsters deploying AI to mimic the human nature, to synthesize identities. There will be model of taxman who will be looking after compliance of that financial transaction. There will be model by management of that company or that owner itself of AI for proper compliance and effectiveness of that financial transaction. But what will be more important for all of us, to keep the trust in the ecosystem, there will be a model of auditors, of accountants and chartered accountants who will be real-time monitoring these transactions and enhancing the trust in that financial ecosystem. And to develop that model, we AI in ICI committee are working hard, and we, with the line and the vision given by our Honorable Prime Minister, that is responsible and ethical AI. So friends, as a chartered accountant, as a ICI member, we are there for ethical and responsible AI. Our AI committee, under leadership of our ICI torchbearer, are working hard for it. Your suggestions, your comments for future activities are always welcome. This is a very excellent summit. You network, you have stalls, you have lot of programs for these 2 days. Please stay connected with us and give us the future insights that you want, what we want to do in AI. So with these words, I welcome you all and thank you for being here in large number. Thank you.
Thank you very much, CA Umesh Sharma-ji. I'd like to invite now CA Charanjot Singh Nanda sir, Chair AI Committee ICI and former President ICI, to give us an overview of the summit and his address. Thank you.
A very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. The Most Honorable Union Minister for Culture and Tourism, Shri Gajinder Singh Shekhawat ji. I will stop here for a moment and tell you that he is such a towering personality. He had a very pressing engagement. He has sent his wife. He will finish her program and then take a flight. Commitment of people like him mark and make the country which is ours. मैं इनसे परसों मिला, जिस प्रेम और जिस शिद्दत से मुझसे मिले, एक शेर इनकी नजर करना चाहूंगा। कहते हैं, जो आला शख्स होते हैं हमेशा झुक के मिलते हैं, जो आला शख्स होते हैं हमेशा झुक के मिलते हैं, सुराही पानी देती है हमेशा सरनगू होकर। Honorable President, Vice President, my colleagues from the Central Council of ICI, Secretary NIRC, Chairman NIRC, Secretary ICI, delegates from 20 countries and all states of India, and very importantly, the participants and the speakers of the day. A very hearty good morning to you. Before I begin, allow me a moment of gratitude. Gratitude to the President of ICI, Vice President of the ICI, and every member of the Council and our staff who has worked tirelessly to bring this summit to life. We have been working on this for over 2 months, and today the culmination has been so fantabulous, so splendid, so beautiful, so marvelous कि इससे बेहतर हो नहीं सकता था. God has been very kind, and I want to tell you that the response to this call has been extraordinary. More than 5,000 registrations. We had to stop the registration day before yesterday night. Since morning, I received at least 200 calls. 4 o'clock in the morning, people started calling, we have to come, we have to come. But you see, we have to match with the infrastructure. Going ahead, this hall where this program is being held, this hall has a habit of hosting India's biggest conversations with the world. 3 years before, it hosted G20 when India presided over the world's conversation on global governance. Earlier this very year, it hosted the India AI Impact Summit, where the Honorable Prime Minister of India along with the battery of ministers attended it. After that, we had one more All India AI Summit here. And now we are coming to the third program of ICI this year. I want to tell you that our President has very clearly indicated that technology has to be on the top. Leave aside artificial intelligence, blockchains, data analysis, Internet of Things, cybersecurity audits, information security audits have to lead. And you'll be happy to know that we have now promulgated 13 information system audit standards, which are now recommendatory but will become mandatory in a 3 months' time. Ladies and gentlemen, the Honorable Prime Minister carried the same terms to the world stage, addressing G7 barely 10 days from now. He very clearly emphasized on the rollout of artificial intelligence at Ivas Les Bains in a room that included the chief executives of OpenAI, Anthropic, and Google DeepMind. And he said something I want every member in this hall to carry with. He said, the real test of AI is not how powerful our machines become. He spoke of AI built across inclusion, security, and public good, of safe by decision systems and common standards, and of ensuring AI does not become another source of global inequality between nations. I want to tell you that we started AI committee way back on 12th February 2024. And today we have more than 45,000 chartered accountants who are AI certified. ICI has developed 131 custom AI assistants, GPTs, which are serving the membership and putting the things in the right perspective. It will not be out of the way to mention here that we have 8 publications, and 9th will be inaugurating today by the august hands of the Honorable Minister. Ladies and gentlemen, we have chosen our partners deliberately. We have an MOU with India AI under METI for training and ecosystem development. We have an MOU with Google India for research and capacity building. And in this summit today, we formalized 2 partnerships with Sarvam AI and Crore Rover India's companies building India specific, that shall again be done by the august hands of the Honorable Minister. Moving ahead, I want to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, that AI is something that drives us. और AI के बारे में कुछ शेर की शक्ल में कहा जाए तो ये है कि अमूमन हम कम बोलते हैं, अमूमन हम कम बोलते हैं, लेकिन जब हम बोलते हैं तो बस हम ही बोलते हैं. So my dear friends, before I conclude, 3 messages. Number 1, to our members: build fluency, not fear later. We all have to transform the word. We all have to get introduced to this exciting and beautiful world of technology. The second important thing, to our institutions, ICI included, build standards before crisis force upon them. We will not wait for crisis to come. We'll preempt and take things to the right esteem. And third thing, to our global partners in this hall. We have so many global partners. We have people from at least 20 countries visiting us. I welcome them all, and I want to tell you that India's accounting profession is ready to co-create the future of trustworthy AI in finance, not simply consume what is built elsewhere. My last concluding remark to you, Honorable Minister Sir, when we were having coffee, you said that India is shining today. It is truly so. I remember in 2004 when I used to go to international destinations, people looked upon us as second-run citizens. And today times have changed. We are at premium. The entire world wants to speak to us, converse with us, find ways of means to create value. कितने बढ़िया तरीके से समय बदला. कहते हैं ना, देते ना थे जो जवाब, उनके सलाम आने लगे. देते ना थे जो जवाब, उनके सलाम आने लगे. वक्त बदला तो मेरे नीम के पेड़ पर आम आने लगे. So friends, it has been a great opportunity to speak and interact with you. The Honorable Minister, I spoke to him for a very brief time, but his knowledge of AI and technology is paramount. A man who is well researched, a man who works to make India proud, to make India strong, and to transform the institution of technology where India has to lead one day. Thanks a lot to all of you for coming here. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Nanda sir, for your address and the interesting couplets, so integral to your personality and also Indian culture. I now request CA Mangesh Kinure, respected Vice President, Institute of Chartered Accountants of India, for his address. Sir.
Good morning, everyone. Honorable Chief Guest for this AI Summit, Shri Gajendra Singh Shekhawat ji, Honorable Union Minister for Culture and Tourism, Honorable President of ICAI, CA Prasanna Kumar D. Sir, Honorable Immediate Past President and Chairman of AI Committee, CA Charanjot Singh Nanda ji, Vice Chair of AI Committee, CA Umesh Sharma ji, on dais Secretary ICI Jay Batra ji, NIRC Chairman Navya Malhotra ji, distinguished dignitaries, my council colleagues, government nominees, the regional council members, esteemed policymakers, regulators, industry leaders, technology visionaries, ladies and gentlemen. It is indeed a privilege and great pride for me personally to welcome you all to this ICAI AI Summit. Friends, artificial intelligence is no longer a technology of future. It is transforming the way we work, govern, and create the values. We are witnessing the emergence of new era where intelligence, innovation, and trust will together shape up the future of economies as well as professions. For chartered accountancy profession, AI presents not a challenge. We have already embraced it. But AI definitely is an opportunity and facility to create our finesse in our profession. From manual accounting to the digital system and from traditional compliance to the strategy advisory services, the chartered accountants have consistently adopted the new changes and already governing that. The artificial intelligence represents the next phase of this journey. Technology can process the information and automate the tasks, but trust, ethics, and professional judgment and accountability remain uniquely human attributes, and chartered accountants are leaders in that. I firmly believe that AI will augment and not replace the profession, because ultimately it's a human intelligence which will make use of this AI to take this profession to the next heights. The future belongs to the professions who combine intelligence with integrity. Recognizing the transformation and impact of AI, ICI chosen to lead from the front, and therefore the Committee for AI was formulated a couple of years back. And as has been mentioned by Umesh Sharma ji, we have already taken lead in terms of the adoption of AI in the profession. Under the visionary leadership of our current president as well as immediate past president and the council at large, the institute has built a vibrant ecosystem encompassing the learning, innovation, and thought leadership. And I'm pretty sure in the near future, institute definitely will be looked upon as the trusted enablers for AI. Initiatives such as AI certificate courses, Chat, CHGPT, Student GPT, AI publications, and AI hackathons have helped the members and students to embrace the technology with confidence. Through collaborations with various stakeholders and our recent partnership with India AI Mission, ICI is committed to preparing a future-ready profession. This AI Summit 2026 is much more than a conference. It is a convergence of ideas, expertise, and innovation. As Nandaji has rightly said, the entire ecosystem has been built in over here, and a lot of stalls and exhibitions have been there, which will definitely enlighten us about the new invents in AI. Over the next 2 days, we shall hear from the distinguished leaders from the government, industry, academia, and technology about the nascent developments, and definitely, I'm pretty sure, we'll embrace upon these new changes. We shall deliberate on how AI is transforming the businesses, strengthening the governance, and creating new opportunities. Friends, equally important, we shall also discuss the principle of responsible AI. As technology becomes more powerful, society will be increasingly look towards the trusted institutions and trusted professionals to ensure that innovation is accompanied by accountability and ethics. And here, ICI will be definitely looked upon as leaders in AI. India stands at a unique position in the history. The world-class digital infrastructure, visionary national initiatives, and one of the largest talent pools in the world, our country has a potential to emerge the global leaders in responsible AI. As world's largest accounting body, ICI has an important role to play in this journey by nurturing AI-enabled, future-ready, and globally competitive professionals. In fact, friends, you will acknowledge that in ICI words itself is imbibed. AI is there in that, is it not? ICAI. As we gather today, I encourage each one of you to use this summit as an opportunity to learn, collaborate, and also innovate. Because the world is looking towards professionals and especially chartered accountants for more innovators in AI. Let this AI 2026 summit become a platform where ideas inspire innovation, where technology strengthens the trust, and where together we redefine the excellence for the future. I once again compliment the AI in ICI committee led by immediate past President Charanjot Singh Nandaji and Vice Chairman Umesh Sharma ji, the distinguished speakers, sponsors, exhibitors, and organizing team for their dedicated efforts in making this summit the reality. I wish all the participants a highly enriching and transformative summit. I really thank everyone for giving such a thunderous response to this AI summit, and I wish you happy learning for next 2 days. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai ICAI.
Thank you very much, Honorable Vice President, sir. And now for his address, I'd like to invite the Honorable President of Institute of Chartered Accountants of India, somebody who encourages digital transformation and leveraging technology for larger good. Please welcome CA Prasanna Kumar D. Thank you.
Most respected Sri Gajendra Singh Shekhawat ji, Honorable Minister for Culture and Tourism, Government of India, and today's chief guest, respected CA Mangesh P. Kanare, the Honorable Vice President of the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India, CA Chandoshi Nanda sir, the Chairman of AI Committee for the year and the President 2025-26, CA Umesh Sharma, the Vice Chairman, CA Navya Malhotra, the Chairman of the Northern India Regional Council of the ICI, CA Dr. Jaykumar Bhatha, the Secretary of ICI, my colleagues in the Central Council, Regional Council members, participants, ladies and gentlemen, good morning to all of you. I feel happy and delighted today to participate in the inaugural session of the AI Innovation Summit of the ICI and to welcome you all. At the outset, Sri Gajendra Singh Shekhawat ji, he was born in Jaisalmer, studied in Jai Narayan Vyas University, settled in Jodhpur. All Jays is Jai, always victory for him. And he is a leader from Vidyadhi Dasha, and he was a leader of Kisan, and he was on the top of everything. Like all of you know, I'm a volleyball player. He is a basketball player also. So now he's got a greater role he is playing in promoting tourism and preserving culture. That's a great personality. Sir, the entire ICA and the CA fraternity welcomes you for today's summit, sir. Friends, this is a great moment for all of us that we are having yet another AI Innovation Summit in Delhi in Bharat Mandapam. Today, we gather at a defining moment in the evolution of technology and society and artificial intelligence in the rapidly transforming the way the business operates and governments deliver services and professionals create value. What distinguishes this transformation is its unprecedented speed and scale. Friends, India is uniquely positioned today to lead this new era. The government's India AI mission is laying the foundation for the robust and inclusive growth. The AI ecosystems by democratizing access to computing infrastructure and data sets and innovation platforms and skilling opportunities. So friends, against this backdrop, the ICI AI Innovation Summit 2026 assumes special and significant importance. The global AI landscape is evolving at extraordinary pace. Nations are investing heavily in AI infrastructure and innovation. Enterprises are embedding AI into core business functions. And institutions across the world are reimagining the future of work, governance, and service delivery. The race for AI leadership is no longer confined to technology companies. It is increasingly becoming a race among nations, industries, and culture. Friends, our nation, the country India, is successful in building digital public infrastructure, which has become a global benchmark. Further, our country is also creating digital public goods that serves as a global model. The world is increasingly looking towards India not only as a technology consumers, but as technology creators. For the accountancy profession, our profession, this transformation presents both an opportunity and responsibility. AI is reshaping the way financial information is analyzed, audits are conducted, risks are assessed, and decisions are supported. While technology is automating routine processes, it is simultaneously elevating the role of professionals as strategic advisors, guardians of trust, and architects of governance. So friends, the AI committee in ICI is doing an enormous job to see that AI is practiced, learned, and practiced each and every chartered accountant's office in the country. AI is not a threat, it's an opportunity for us. AI is not a choice, but it's compulsory. We cannot live without AI. Today's scenario, be it a practicing chartered accountant or an industry member, they will not be able to perform their duties, carry on their practice without AI. That is the way AI committee has seen that we have all our we have become AI enthusiasts, and also we have got adequate knowledge to implement AI everywhere. And also, AI tools. It is the AI committee, they have come up with very great tools for us. And after qualifying level 1 course of AI and go to level 2, now we have gone to a stage where we don't need a tool from anybody. We can create our own tool in our office. That is the reason why, after qualifying level 2, now there's a demand from all the entire fraternity. You don't stop here. We are writing the code. It was domain of technologies, but today is not so. AI itself helps you how to put the entire code, and you get the tool is made. Whatever the practices that you have, whatever repetitive jobs that you have, AI helps us. That is the reason why AI committee is launching level 3 course also, so that every chartered accountant who undergoes that will be able to create their own tools and perform better. We have started automation, and automation led to accuracy, and that is why AI is adopted. If it's thrust on somebody, anything is thrust on somebody, if there is a change, always there's a resistance. But here, whoever has learned AI, they are reaping the benefits out of that. That is the reason why AI will continue to be part of our profession forever. And friends, gone are the days when you used to say sampling used to be done. There's a standard on auditing for sampling also. After AI has come, data is available. Data is available in abundance everywhere. Now data analytics is the core subject. When the data analytics through using AI is there, is not the sampling is required, we can conduct the audit with 100% sampling. That is the way AI is going to help this profession a lot. And friends, AI, there's a thought that AI, what is going to happen to this profession of accountancy? Be it accountants or the chartered accountants, what is going to happen? People thought it's a threat that we are going to lose jobs, and what is going to happen? No. Particularly after AI has come into picture, is only a helping agent for us. It's a great assistant for us. Nobody can replace us, because AI can replace ordinary people, but not extraordinary community like chartered accountants. It cannot replace. And as long as excellence, as long as independence, as long as integrity, as long as ethics are to be practiced by chartered accountants, AI cannot replace any chartered accountant, because professional skepticism is the one which keeps always the chartered accountant profession is growing high, and that is the reason why we sustain and improve always audit quality that leads the public trust. That is the reason why AI is going to be a great agent for us. With this, my dear friends, let's adopt AI. Let us always continue to have the improvement in the audit quality, which certainly leads to public trust, and be a proud partner. Be a proud partner in the journey of economic growth of this country to see that we achieve Viksit Bharat 2047. Wish you all the best. Have a great 2 days of learning. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Honorable President ICI, for your encouraging words and laying the roadmap ahead for the financial professionals. Thank you. Now, as we did decipher this morning, that frontier is a combination of data set, skill set, tool set, and mindset. And to establish the requisite skill set, it's important that the collaboration between academia and industry happens. And therefore, as part of the ICI AI Innovation Summit 2026, the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India is delighted to announce an MOU with Sarvam AI, one of India's leading AI companies that's focused on building foundational AI technologies for India. And we're completely honored now to invite on stage Dr. Pratyush Kumar, CEO, Sarvam AI. As we request all the dignitaries that we have a group photograph, and we can see in the background ICI signing the MOU with Sarvam AI. In this month of June, Sarvam has become a unicorn with the valuation and the funding that it has received, the first unicorn in the AI space. Congratulations to you and Dr. Vivek Raghavan. Sarvam AI has been selected by the Government of India's India AI mission to develop indigenous foundation models. All the best. And the scope of collaboration will include AI training, skilling, and professional development, joint content development and knowledge initiatives, seminars, workshops, research, innovation. Thank you very much. So that's the first of the 3 launches. The second one is also very exciting. We like to inform Honorable Chief Guest that ICI runs a certificate course in artificial intelligence. In 2024, ICI had launched the level 1 course. Sir, in 2025, level 2 course. And today, in the gracious presence of Shri Gajendra Singh Shekhawat, we are happy to announce the launch of AI certificate course level 3. Please press the button. Congratulations, the AIC certificate level 3 course stands launched. AI के दौर में पठन भी बहुत ज़रूरी है, पढ़ना भी बहुत ज़रूरी है और इसलिए पारंपरिक पुस्तकें भी बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट हैं। माननीय मुख्य अतिथि को बताना चाहेंगे कि ICI ने अब तक AI के क्षेत्र में 6 किताबें पहले से ही लॉन्च की हुई हैं, एथिक्स इन AI, प्रिवेसी इन AI और अब आज का लॉन्च AI एसेंशियल्स फॉर चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट। So this book, AI Essentials for Chartered Accountants, stands launched. Congratulations. बहुत ही सरल तरीके से इस किताब में AI की ग्लॉसरी बताई गई है। एक शब्द आता है hallucination, यानी पूरे आत्मविश्वास के साथ AI भ्रामक जानकारी भी दे सकता है। उससे बचने के लिए गार्ड रेल, यानी सुरक्षा की रेल कैसे बनाएं, रेड टीमिंग क्या है, ब्लू टीमिंग क्या है, कैसे एजेंटिक वर्कफ्लो को अपनाकर अपनी कंपनी में हम एफिशिएंसी ला सकते हैं, सब कुछ आप इस बुक के माध्यम से जान सकते हैं। बहुत बहुत आभार माननीय मुख्य अतिथि महोदय और ICI लीडरशिप का सभी लॉन्चेस के लिए। और अब ICI AI इनोवेशन समिट 2026 में मैं अनुरोध करना चाहूँगा आज के कार्यक्रम के मुख्य अतिथि माननीय केंद्रीय संस्कृति एवं पर्यटन मंत्री श्री गजेंद्र सिंह शेखावत जी से उनके उद्घाटन संबोधन के लिए। थैंक यू वेरी मच।
ICI के AI इनोवेशन समिट के उद्घाटन के लिए और आज के इस सत्र में आने के लिए जब कल मुझे एकाएक ICI की लीडरशिप निमंत्रित करने के लिए घर आई और इन्होंने आज के इस कार्यक्रम में आने के लिए मुझे आमंत्रित किया, मैं विश्वास के साथ में कहता हूं कि मेरे मन में जो प्रश्न था निश्चित रूप से आप लोगों के मन में भी होगा। That why am I? Neither I am a man of business, nor I have studied commerce, neither I am chartered accountant, nor I am an advocate. मेरे चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट केवल चंद जी यहाँ बैठे हैं। और मैं इनकी उपस्थिति में जिम्मेदारी के साथ में एक बात कहता हूँ। मैंने भी अपनी जिंदगी के लगभग 2 दशक तक I was in business and I used to run different type of companies. A technology company without having any knowledge and education in technology. And pull apart. I'm the man who have cultivated lands with my own hands in all 5 continents. So I was a farmer. And apart from that, I used to do a couple of different type of businesses. लेकिन ईमानदारी से कहता हूँ, जो मेरे चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट स्वीकार भी करेंगे, कि 55 साल 56 साल की उम्र हुई थी तब तक मुझे ये नहीं पता था क्रेडिट किधर लिखते हैं और डेबिट किधर लिखते हैं। मुझे ये भी पता नहीं था कि अपने जो है चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट जो केवल चंद जी जो मेरा आईटी स्टेटमेंट बनाते हैं, आईटी रिटर्न भरते हैं, पिछले 30 साल से मैंने कभी उसको खोल करके भी नहीं देखा था। इसलिए मेरे मन में ये प्रश्न आया कि मैं वहाँ जाकर के मुझे क्यों बुलाया जा रहा है। और ये सब जानने के बाद में निश्चित रूप से आपके मन में भी ये प्रश्न होगा कि इसको यहाँ क्यों बुलाया। नई सरकार में मुझे माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने ये रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी कोई दी है कि मैं इस तरह के विषय पर बात करूं, चर्चा करूं। खूब सारी देर सोचने के बाद में मैं केवल एक सूत्र जोड़ सका, और वो था that I come from city of Jodhpur and which is the factory of chartered accountants. मुझे लगता है कि इसके अतिरिक्त मेरा और कोई कनेक्ट नहीं हो सकता था, लेकिन क्योंकि आग्रह था, आदरणीय चरणजोत सिंह नंदा साहब ने जैसे खूबसूरती के साथ में शेर सुनाया, उसी खूबसूरती के साथ में मेरे ऊपर एक इमोशनल दबाव बनाया कि मुझे आना ही पड़ा। आज इस कार्यक्रम में हम सब के बीच में उपस्थित इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट्स ऑफ इंडिया के अकाउंटेंट्स ऑफ इंडिया के सम्मानित अध्यक्ष, हम सब के बीच में उपस्थित माननीय उपाध्यक्ष श्री मंगेश किनारे जी, एआई कमेटी के अध्यक्ष आदरणीय श्री चरणजोत सिंह नंदा जी, आदरणीय उमेश शर्मा जी, मल्होत्रा साहब, सचिव आदरणीय बत्रा जी, आप सबको और आपके साथ में यहाँ उपस्थित देश विदेश से आए हुए सारे इस विषय के विशेषज्ञ, टेक्नोलॉजी लीडर्स, एकेडमिया, एआई एक्सपर्ट्स और चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट्स एसोसिएशन ऑफ इंडिया के सभी सम्मानित सदस्यगण, मुझे अवसर प्रदान करने के लिए मैं आप सबको प्रणाम करता हूं, आप सबको नमस्ते करता हूं, आपका अभिनंदन करता हूं। मित्रों, आज आप सबके बीच में भारत मंडपम में उपस्थित होकर के आप सबके बीच में बातचीत रख करके निश्चित रूप से मुझे प्रसन्नता का अनुभव तो होता ही है, लेकिन उसके साथ साथ में एक गहरे विश्वास का अनुभव भी होता है, क्योंकि हम यहाँ केवल आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस पर और आने वाले समय में उसके इम्पैक्ट और भविष्य क्या होगा इस पर चर्चा मात्र करने के लिए एकत्रित नहीं आए, अपितु जब आज पूरा विश्व और मानव का जीवन एक ऐसे मोड़ पर आकर के खड़ा है जहां हमारा किया गया हर निर्णय, हमारा सीखा गया हर एक वर्च्यू आने वाले दशकों तक आर्थिक, सामाजिक और नैतिक दिशा को निर्धारित करने वाला है। इसलिए जो मंथन अगले 2 दिन में इस समिट में होने वाला है, या पिछले दिनों में इस तरह के एआई समिट्स में चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट्स एसोसिएशन ऑफ इंडिया ने किए होंगे, ये केवल आपको स्किलिंग अपस्किलिंग करके या आपको रीस्किल करके इस प्रोफेशन में आपकी प्रोफेशनल एफिशिएंसी बढ़ाने मात्र तक सीमित नहीं है, अपितु हम एक ऐसे ऐतिहासिक निर्णायक मोड़ पर खड़े होकर के अपने आप को सिद्ध कर रहे हैं, जो मोड़ आने वाले समय में देश, दुनिया और मानव के जीवन के पथ को निर्धारित करने वाला है। मित्रों, परिवर्तन, भारतीय मनीषा ने हजारों साल पहले इस बात को सिद्ध किया, इस बात को लिपिबद्ध किया कि परिवर्तन वो शाश्वत, दैट इज इटर्नल। एवरी मूवमेंट इज चेंजिंग, एवरी मूवमेंट इज डिफरेंट फ्रॉम द अदर। हर क्षण बदल रहा है। लेकिन वर्तमान में मानव ने टेक्नोलॉजी के डेवलपमेंट के चलते हुए, जो एवोल्यूशन हुआ उसके चलते हुए, जितना परिवर्तन शुरुआत के 10,000 साल में नहीं हुआ था, उतना परिवर्तन पिछले 100 साल में हुआ। पिछले 100 साल में जितना परिवर्तन हुआ था, उससे कई गुना ज्यादा परिवर्तन पिछले 10 साल में हो गया। और यकीन मानिए, आज टेक्नोलॉजी जिस मुकाम पर आकर के पहुंच गई है, जितना परिवर्तन पिछले कुल मिलाकर के 10,000 साल से भी ज्यादा कालखंड में हुआ है, उससे कहीं ज्यादा परिवर्तन आने वाले 5 साल में दुनिया में होने वाला है। ऐसी परिस्थिति में मैं ये कहूंगा कि इतिहास में ऐसे बहुत कम अवसर होते हैं जब कुछ क्षण जो इतिहास को बदलते हैं, उनके विरुद्ध कुछ क्षण ऐसे आते हैं जब इतिहास की दिशा बदल जाती है, और हम एक ऐसे दौर से आज गुजर रहे हैं। मैं ये मानता हूं कि आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस का आना और आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस से आगे अब क्वांटम कंप्यूटिंग की तरफ जाना, ये एक ऐसा क्षण है जो निश्चित रूप से सब कुछ हमारे जीवन में परिवर्तित करने वाला है। और इसीलिए मैं कहता हूं कि ये एआई, आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस, ये केवल नई तकनीकी मात्र नहीं है, अपितु ये मानव सभ्यता को विकास के एक नई स्तर पर ले जाने का एक सीढ़ी के रूप में। हम लोगों में बचपन में सब ने स्नेक एंड लैडर खेल खेला हो। अभी ये स्नेक एंड लैडर खेल में जिस तरह से एक आपका पासा सही पड़े और एक लैडर पर आप पहुंच जाएं और वहां से सीधा आप 99 के मार्क तक पहुंच जाएं, ये आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस और आने वाला समय, टेक्नोलॉजी का इवोल्यूशन हमको उस दिशा में ले जाए। लेकिन इस परिवर्तन के काल में उठाया गया एक गलत कदम या असावधानी या एक चूक हमको वापस कहीं स्नेक एंड लैडर का स्नेक बाइट करे और हम वापस धरातल पर आ जाएं, उस मुकाम तक लेकर के जा सकता है। इसके लिए हमको सजग रहना पड़ेगा। और मैं अभिनंदन करना चाहता हूं चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट्स एसोसिएशन ऑफ इंडिया का, उसकी सारी लीडरशिप का, विशेष रूप से आदरणीय प्रसन्ना जी का, कि उन्होंने अपने सारे साथियों को, पूरे परिवार को टेक्नोलॉजिकली अपग्रेड करने, अपस्किल करने और इस बदलते हुए परिदृश्य के लिए सिद्ध करने के लिए निश्चित रूप से विजनरी कदम उठाया। यदि हम मानव इतिहास की यात्रा को उठा करके देखें तो मानव सभ्यता के इतिहास में, इवोल्यूशन ऑफ ह्यूमन काइंड के इतिहास में जितनी बड़ी छलांगें लगाई गई, जितने बड़े परिवर्तन हुए, वो केवल मशीनों ने नहीं किए हैं, वो मनुष्य के विश्वास पर हमेशा परिवर्तन आधारित रहे। जब अग्नि का आविष्कार हुआ तब हमने भोजन पकाना सीखा। वो केवल भोजन पकाने तक सीमित नहीं था। उस अग्नि के आविष्कार ने मनुष्य को यह विश्वास दिया कि हम कभी न कभी अपने प्रयासों से, अपने पुरुषार्थ से प्रकृति पर नियंत्रण कर सकते हैं। जब पहिए का आविष्कार कालांतर में हुआ, उस पहिए के आविष्कार ने न केवल दूरी को कम किया, अपितु समाजों को जोड़ने का काम भी किया। जब प्रिंटिंग का आविष्कार हुआ, उस प्रिंटिंग के आविष्कार ने केवल पुस्तकें नहीं छापी, अभी तो प्रिंटिंग के उस आविष्कार ने ज्ञान को समाज की सामूहिक शक्ति, क्यूमुलेटिव स्ट्रेंथ बनाने का काम किया। औद्योगिक क्रांति हुई, केवल कारखाने नहीं बने, औद्योगिक क्रांति के चलते हुए पूरी अर्थव्यवस्था की संरचना और परिभाषा दोनों बदल गई। जब कंप्यूटर आया, मुझे याद आता है कि जब मैं कॉलेज में पढ़ना शुरू किया था, उस जमाने में कंप्यूटर आया था, एप्पल मैकिंटोश का कंप्यूटर आता था। मैं कंप्यूटर पहला खरीद करके जब लेकर के लोग दिखने के लिए आते थे। और जिस तरह से आज पूरी दुनिया और दुनिया के लोग विभिन्न क्षेत्रों में काम करने वाले प्रोफेशनल से लेकर के राइट फ्रॉम द चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट्स टू द साइंटिस्ट टू द जो है गांव में बैठ करके क्राफ्ट बनाने वाला एक क्राफ्ट्समैन है, एक आर्टिजन है, उस तक सब जने जिस तरह से सब लोग सर्वदूर आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस के इंपैक्ट से डरे और सहमे हुए हैं। आप स्मरण करके देखिए, जब कंप्यूटर आया था तब प्रोफेशनल उससे भी ज्यादा डरे हुए थे। लोगों को लगता था अब कंप्यूटर आ गया है, कंप्यूटर का इवोल्यूशन हो जाएगा, कंप्यूटर का जो है कंप्यूटिंग मेथड्स एंड टेक्नोलॉजीज बदल जाएंगे और दुनिया के सारे प्रोफेशनल्स जो हैं वो बेरोजगार हो जाएंगे। आज 30 साल बाद में, 40 साल बाद में उठा करके देखिए कि उससे कोई बेरोजगार हुआ है क्या? नए रोजगारों का सृजन हो गया। अपने आप को अपस्किल करना पड़ा। बहुत सारे लोग उस समय जो है केवल चंद जी के पिताजी जो लिखते थे, वो चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट, वो बही खाता लिखते थे, उस बही खाते को कागजों को मिलाते थे, कागजों को मिला करके जो है ऑडिट करते थे। एक ऑडिट करने में शायद इनको कई महीने लगते होंगे। कंप्यूटर आया, कंप्यूटिंग सिस्टम आया, कंप्यूटिंग टेक्नोलॉजीज का इवोल्यूशन हुआ, वो सब कुछ बदल गया। लेकिन चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट की भूमिका तो वही रही। समाज के हर व्यक्ति की भूमिका, हर प्रोफेशनल की भूमिका वहीं की वहीं खड़ी थी। इंटरनेट आया, सूचना का प्रवाह प्रारंभ हुआ, लेकिन उस सूचना के प्रवाह ने केवल इतना ही प्रभाव नहीं किया, अपितु उसने समय और दूरी दोनों की परिभाषा को परिवर्तित कर दिया। और उसी तरह से आज आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस जो है वो निश्चित रूप से मानव के इतिहास को एक नए दहलीज पर लेकर के खड़ी है। और मित्रों, जब कभी भी कोई तकनीकी की क्रांति आती है, तब हर तकनीकी की क्रांति एक मूलभूत प्रश्न लेकर के सामने खड़ी होती है। Whether technology or emerging technology is going to assert the mankind, वो मनुष्य की सहायक बनेगी या मनुष्य तकनीकी का अनुयायी बन जाएगा, गुलाम बन जाएगा। हर टेक्नोलॉजिकल इनोवेशन के समय जब अग्नि की का जो है पहली बार खोज हुई होगी, उसको नियंत्रित किया होगा, तब से लेकर के आज आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस के मुहाने पर जब हम खड़े हैं, हमारे जीवन में वो प्रवेश लगभग कर चुका है, उस तक हर ऐसे परिवर्तन के दौर में ये प्रश्न शाश्वत रूप से यक्ष प्रश्न के रूप में हमारे सामने खड़ा था। मित्रों, क्या आज निश्चित रूप से हमारे सामने ये प्रश्न है कि क्या हमारे आने वाले निर्णय वो मशीन करेगी या मशीन हमारे निर्णय लेने की क्षमता को और हमारे विवेक को और अधिक एम्पावर करेगी, सक्षम बनाएगी। ये प्रश्न निश्चित रूप से आज हम सब के सामने और पूरे विश्व के सामने, इररिलेवेंट ऑफ द प्रोफेशंस और द पोजीशन, सब के सामने ये प्रश्न खड़ा है। और इसका उत्तर भारत की मनीषा में, भारत की हजारों हजार साल पुरानी सभ्यता का चेतना में मिलता है। हमारी परंपरा में कहा गया कि बुद्धि, द इंटेलिजेंस, वो कभी नैतिकता से ऊपर नहीं हो सकती, और ज्ञान हमारे यहाँ हमेशा ही लोक कल्याण का माध्यम रहा है। शक्ति हमेशा ही हमारे यहाँ उत्तरदायित्व के अधीन रही। इसलिए आज जब पूरी दुनिया आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस और उसके होने वाले प्रभाव की बात करती है, तब माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में भारत रिस्पॉन्सिबल आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस की चर्चा पूरे विश्व भर में करता, उसका फ्लैग बियरर बनता है। जब दुनिया ऑटोमेशन की बात करती है, तो भारत अपने दर्शन के आधार पर प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी के मुख से पूरी दुनिया के सामने ह्यूमन ऑगमेंटेशन की बात करता है। जब पूरी दुनिया एल्गोरिथम्स की बात करती है, तब भारत अकाउंटेबिलिटी की बात करता है। और मित्रों, भारत जब दुनिया टेक्नोलॉजी की बात करती है, तो भारत ट्रस्ट की बात करता है। और माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने कहा कि आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस नहीं, एआई का मतलब है एडवांसिंग इंडिया। आज के परिदृश्य में भारत के लिए आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस नहीं है, एआई जो है ये भारत को आगे बढ़ाने की क्षमता प्रदान करने वाली एक विधा है। मित्रों, मैं ये मानता हूं कि मेरे लिए आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस, एडवांसिंग इंडिया थ्रू इनोवेशन, थ्रू इंटीग्रिटी एंड अबव ऑल थ्रू ट्रस्ट, ये हम सब लोगों के लिए एक अपॉर्चुनिटी का टाइम ये आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस लेकर के आए। क्योंकि किसी भी राष्ट्र की अर्थव्यवस्था केवल कैपिटल पर नहीं चलती। उस राष्ट्र की अर्थव्यवस्था जो है वो विश्वास पर चलती है। बैंक जितने भी देश दुनिया में काम करते होंगे, वो केवल बिल्डिंग से और इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर से, टेक्नोलॉजी के जो इक्विपमेंट्स है, गैजेट्स है, उनसे काम नहीं करते। जो बैंक है वो विश्वास से कैसे पर चलते हैं। शेयर मार्केट केवल कंप्यूटर टेक्नोलॉजी से काम नहीं करता, अब तो शेयर मार्केट भी विश्वास से चलता है। विदेशी निवेश भी जो किसी भी देश में आता है, भारत सहित, वो केवल रिटर्न देख करके नहीं आता, वो इंस्टीट्यूशनल विश्वसनीयता को देख करके किसी देश में आता है। यदि विश्वास आर्थिक व्यवस्था की आत्मा है, तो उसके सबसे बड़े संरक्षक यदि देश में कोई है, अर्थव्यवस्था की आत्मा होने के नाते, तो वो लोग हैं जिनके सामने खड़ा होकर के मैं बात कर रहा हूं। दे आर द चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट्स ऑफ इंडिया। मित्रों, आप लोग केवल बैलेंस शीट प्रमाणित नहीं करते, अभी तो एक राष्ट्र की आर्थिक विश्वसनीयता को प्रमाणित करने वाले लोग। और इसीलिए मैंने कहा कि मेरे जैसे अनेक लोग होंगे जो शायद अकाउंटेंट्स को नहीं समझते होंगे, अकाउंटेंसी को नहीं समझते होंगे, लेकिन वो केवल चंद डाकिया जैसे लोगों पर भरोसा करके और अपना जो है एक हस्ताक्षर उसके ऊपर कर देते हैं। क्योंकि आपकी समाज ने, आपकी फ्रेटर्निटी ने एक विश्वसनीयता कायम की। एक दिन मुझे कोई पूछ रहा था, ये टेक्नोलॉजी आ जाएगी, अभी जिस मुकाम तक पहुंची, आने वाले कुछ सालों में हम क्वांटम कंप्यूटिंग आ जाएगी, उसके बाद में क्या होगा? अभी तो एआई जो है जिस मुकाम पर खड़ी है उसमें, मैंने उसको कहा भाई देखो, एआई ये तो डिसाइड कर देगी कि जो गिवन डेटा है उसके बेस पर आपका टैक्स कैलकुलेशन कैसे हो सकता है, लेकिन उसको घटाया और बढ़ाया कैसे जा सकता है ये एआई कभी नहीं बता सकेगी। उसके लिए तो चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट को देखना है। तो आप लोग केवल ऑडिट नहीं करते मित्रों, आप लोग अर्थव्यवस्था के संरक्षण के साथ साथ में आप निवेशकों के विश्वास का संरक्षण भी करते हैं। आप केवल टैक्स कंप्लायंस सुनिश्चित नहीं करते, अब तो मेरे देश के चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट्स सुशासन और पारदर्शिता की एक आधारशिला रखने वाले लोग हैं। इसलिए आज जब आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस अकाउंटिंग, ऑडिटिंग, टैक्सेशन, फाइनेंस और गवर्नेंस के सारे क्षेत्रों में को परिवर्तित कर रही है, तो सबसे बड़ा प्रश्न निश्चित रूप से जो आप सबके मन में है वो यह है कि चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट बदलेगा या जो है आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस के प्रभाव से उसकी भूमिका बदलेगी या नहीं। मैं विश्वास के साथ में कहता हूं कि वो बदलेगा तो सही, और इस बदलाव का नेतृत्व आने वाले समय में कोई एक प्रोफेशन करेगा तो वो चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट्स का प्रोफेशन है। मित्रों, इतिहास वैसे भी उन लोगों का स्मरण करता है इतिहास के पन्नों में। हिस्ट्री नेवर रिमेंबर्स द फॉलोअर्स। इतिहास हमेशा पाथ फाइंडर्स को याद करता है। और आज क्योंकि हम सब लोग इस बदलते हुए परिदृश्य में अपने लिए नई भूमिका का तलाश कर रहे हैं, इसलिए मैं कहता हूं कि इस बदलाव का, क्योंकि ये जो युग है बदलाव का, ये युग अभूतपूर्व होगा। और इसका जब इतिहास लिखा जाएगा आने वाले 100 साल बाद में, जब कोई चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट्स एसोसिएशन ऑफ इंडिया के इस पद पर, इस कुर्सी पर बैठा होगा, और शायद उस बदले हुए भारत में जब कभी इतिहास की बात करेगा, जब उन पन्नों का स्मरण करेगा, निश्चित रूप से इस इरा का, since it is very important period when India is transforming, देश बदल रहा है, it is undergoing era of transformation, और पूरा विश्व जो है टेक्नोलॉजी के चलते हुए बदल रहा है, इस समय का इतिहास निश्चित रूप से लिखा जाएगा। और जब वो लिखा जाएगा तब नंदा साहब को भी याद किया जाएगा और प्रसन्ना कुमार जी को भी याद किया जाएगा, बिकॉज दे वर द पाथफाइंडर्स। इन्होंने उस समय की आवश्यकता और मांग के अनुरूप काम किया था। और निश्चित रूप से मैं कह सकता हूं कि इस परिवर्तन के समय में आईसीआई का ये कदम जो है वो परिवर्तन के में एक नेतृत्व की भूमिका का निर्वहन करेगा। मित्रों, नेतृत्व केवल नई टेक्नोलॉजी से नहीं आता। नेतृत्व भविष्य को दूसरों के पहले देख लेने की क्षमता से आता है। अब भविष्य में क्या होने वाला है, इसको यदि पहले से जान लें तो कोई भी टेक्नोलॉजी और कभी भी भविष्य में होने वाला किसी भी तरह का परिवर्तन किसी भी मुकाम पर आपको एडवर्सली इम्पैक्ट नहीं कर सकता। इसके लिए हमको समय रहते अपने आप को उसके लिए अपस्किल करना पड़ता है। जो कंप्यूटर नहीं सीखा वो शायद हो सकता है इस रेस से बाहर हो गया होगा। अगर कोई कोई चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट उस समय जब कंप्यूटर का रिवॉल्यूशन हुआ उस समय में अगर कंप्यूटर नहीं सीखा होता है, अगर वो उसके पास में इंटरनेट एक्विंटेंस नहीं होती, तो वो अपने आप निश्चित रूप से उस रेस से बाहर हो गया होगा, बाहर निकल गया होगा। लेकिन जिसने अपने आप को पहले से देख करके, भविष्य को देख करके, समझ करके, भविष्य की आवश्यकता के अनुरूप अपने आप को इवॉल्व कर लिया, वो अपने आप में हमेशा के एक लीडर बन गया। कल्पना कीजिए, अभी जब बात कर रहे थे उद्घोषक, इन्होंने आपको 2037 की बात की थी कि आज से 10 साल बाद की परिस्थितियां क्या होगी। मैं कहता हूं आप कल्पना कीजिए 2047 का भारत कैसा होगा। भारत अपनी स्वतंत्रता के 100 वर्ष पूरा कर चुका होगा। भारत विकसित देश बन चुका होगा जिसमें तनिक मात्र भी कहीं कोई संदेह नहीं है, जिस रास्ते पर आज देश नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में आगे बढ़ रहा है। भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था जिस गति के साथ में बढ़ रही है और पूरा विश्व पिछले डावोस की मीटिंग में जिस तरह से भारत के सम्मान में कशीदे पड़ रहा था, वो भारत जो कभी फ्रिजाइल 5 इकोनॉमी में से एक था, वो आज दुनिया की सबसे तेजी से बढ़ती हुई अर्थव्यवस्था, और सब इस बात को स्वीकार कर रहे थे कि भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था जिस मार्ग पर चल रही है, हर 7-8 साल में भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था की साइज जो है वो दुगनी हो जाएगी। उस समय में भारत जो है एक समृद्ध भारत होगा, संपन्न भारत होगा। 2047 में भी भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था भारत की दुनिया की सबसे ज्यादा गतिशील अर्थव्यवस्थाओं में से एक होगी। लेकिन उसकी सबसे बड़ी पहचान उस समय भी उसके आर्थिक शक्ति मात्र से नहीं होगी, अपितु उसकी पहचान उसके विश्वास से होगी, उसके ट्रस्ट से होगी, उसके कॉन्फिडेंस से होगी। और निश्चित रूप से ऐसे समय में भारत में आने वाले समय में 2047 तक दुनिया उस समय पर उस मुकाम पर पहुंच जाएगी जब बैलेंस शीट बनाना जो है वो एनुअल फीचर नहीं रहेगा। बैलेंस शीट जो है वो रियल टाइम में अपडेट होंगे। ऑडिट जो आज हम वार्षिक प्रक्रिया के रूप में लेते हैं, ये 2047 भी नहीं, आने वाले 5-7 साल में ये परिस्थितियां बन जाएंगी कि ऑडिट जो है वो जो कंटिन्यूटी के साथ में रियल टाइम में होने लग जाएगी। और कंटिन्यूअस एश्योरेंस जो है ये वास्तविकता बन जाएगा। हम सब देखेंगे अगले 5 साल तक दुनिया उस मुकाम में पहुंच जाएगी। कोई भी रिस्क जो है वो रिस्क होने के बाद में, घटित होने के बाद में उस रिस्क का असेसमेंट नहीं होगा। वो रिस्क इस का जो है टेक्नोलॉजिकल इंटेलिजेंस के चलते हुए पहले से हम लोग डिफाइन कर चुके होंगे। आने वाला समय ऐसा आएगा जब फ्रॉड, जो साइबर फ्रॉड्स और जिस तरह के फ्रॉड्स अभी हो रहे हैं, एक बार ये ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन का दौर है, ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन के दौर में ये परिस्थितियां रहेंगी जब एक तरफ टेक्नोलॉजी अपग्रेड हो रही है, दूसरी तरफ ह्यूमन रिसोर्स भी अपग्रेड कर रहा है, अपने आप को धीरे धीरे उसके साथ में एक्विंट कर रहा है। आने वाले समय में फ्रॉड पकड़ा नहीं जाएगा, फ्रॉड समय से पहले रोका जाएगा। आने वाला समय ऐसा होगा जब कंप्लायंस को एक वन अदर वर्क, अनदर रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी ऐसा नहीं होगा, अपितु कंप्लायंस जो है वो व्यापार का, व्यवसाय का इंटीग्रेटेड फैक्टर हो जाएगा, उसके साथ हमेशा के लिए अपने आप स्वभाव से जुड़ जाएगा। लेकिन मित्रों, ये निश्चित बात है कि 2047 तक जिस गति के साथ में हम बढ़ रहे हैं और जैसा मैंने कहा जिस तेजी के साथ में टेक्नोलॉजी का इवोल्यूशन हो रहा है, ये एआई तक सीमित टेक्नोलॉजी नहीं रहेगी। अभी जब आदरणीय प्रसन्न कुमार जी बात कर रहे थे, इन्होंने ये बता रहे थे कि हमने टेक्नोलॉजी के अपस्किलिंग के एआई अपस्किलिंग के कोर्सेज शुरू किए। हमारे आज इतने 1000 चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट्स जो हैं वो एआई स्किल्ड हो गए, हमने उनको सर्टिफाई कर दिया। मैंने कहा इस सर्टिफिकेट का 6 महीने बाद में क्या वैल्यू रहेगा, इसको चिंता करना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि 6 महीने में एआई उसी तरह इवॉल्व हो जाएगा कि हमको अदर अपने आप को दूसरा सर्टिफिकेट लेना पड़ेगा। मुझे लगता है कि सर्टिफिकेशन से हमको दौर से बाहर निकलने की आवश्यकता है, इसके मोह से बाहर निकलने। एक सर्टिफिकेट बहुत है, सीए का मिल गया, उसके बाद में दूसरे की जरूरत नहीं, वैसे ही आप पूर्ण हो गए। और जिसने सीए के साथ में सीएस कर लिया वो तो ब्रह्मज्ञानी हो गया, उसके बाद में उसको किसी सर्टिफिकेट की आवश्यकता नहीं। हमको कंटिन्यूअसली टेक्नोलॉजी के इवोल्यूशन के साथ साथ में हमको भी उसके साथ अपने आप को इवॉल्व करना पड़ेगा, उसके साथ हमको आगे बढ़ना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि एआई से अब हम बहुत जल्दी थोड़े से समय में एजेंटिक एआई के दौर में प्रवेश कर जाएंगे। एक ऐसा एआई, एक ऐसा टेक्नोलॉजिकल टूल जो केवल प्रश्नों का उत्तर या समाधान मात्र नहीं देगा। एजेंटिक एआई आने के बाद में वो हमारे लक्ष्य को समझेगी, वो हमारे लिए योजनाओं का निर्माण करेगी, हमारे लिए निर्णय करेगी, और निश्चित रूप से अन्य सारी एआई टेक्नोलॉजीज एंड प्लेटफॉर्म्स का समन्वय करके उसमें अपनी तरफ से एजेंटिक इनपुट देकर के हमारा डिसीजन मेकिंग में हमारी सहयोगी बन जाएगी। कल्पना कीजिए भारत की एक मैन्युफैक्चरिंग कंपनी, वो मैन्युफैक्चरिंग कंपनी आज कोई या इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर कंपनी है, वो इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर कंपनी पहले अपने कच्चे माल जो उसका रॉ मटेरियल है उसकी कॉस्ट तय करती है। कच्चे माल की कीमत निरंतर बदलती रहती है, कभी सप्लाई पर डिमांड एंड सप्लाई पर डिपेंड करती है। स्टील की प्राइसेस कभी एकदम से बढ़ जाती है, कभी जो है एकदम से घट जाती है। क्रूड की प्राइसेस आज जिस तरह का टर्बुलेंट जियोपॉलिटिकल सिचुएशन है उसमें जिस तरह से बदल रही है, कभी ऊपर हो रही है कभी नीचे हो रही है। भारत में तो ठीक है, सरकार ने उसको रोक रखा है, अन्यथा पूरी दुनिया में देखें तो ग्लोबल सिनेरियो में कितना टर्बुलेंट सिचुएशन। लेकिन आने वाले समय में एजेंटिक एआई जब हम सब के लिए सामान्य रूप से उपलब्ध होगी तो वो उसका तुरंत विश्लेषण करके उसके लिए हमारे पास में क्या सॉल्यूशन है, ये सॉल्यूशन हमको रियल टाइम में प्रोवाइड करेगी। वो केवल उतना ही प्रोवाइड नहीं करेगी, जब हम अपने कॉन्ट्रैक्ट्स डिसाइड कर रहे होंगे तब वो उसकी एल्गोरिथम जितनी तरह के प्रोबेबिलिटीज होंगी उन सब प्रोबेबिलिटीज को स्टडी करके बेस्ट केस सिनेरियो क्या होने वाला है वो हमको सजेस्ट करेगी, उसके लिए हमको जो है वार्न करेगी और उसके लिए हम सबको तैयार भी करेगी। इसलिए उसका प्रभाव जो है आने वाले समय में आज जो चैट जीपीटी कर रही है या भारत जीपीटी कर रहा है या परप्लेक्सिटी जो कर रहा है उसके अतिरिक्त उससे बहुत ज़्यादा इम्पैक्टफुल भी होगा, प्रभावी भी होगा और परिणाम परक भी होगा। लेकिन ऐसे समय में भी एक बड़ा प्रश्न हम सबके सामने उस समय भी खड़ा होगा और वो प्रश्न होगा कि यदि टेक्नोलॉजी से कहीं गलती हुई, त्रुटि हुई तो उसकी रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी किसकी होगी। और जब हम उसकी रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी के लिए खोजने आएंगे कि यदि एल्गोरिथम कभी पक्षपाती हो गई, एल्गोरिथम में कभी किसी तरह का कोई फ्लॉ आ गया है, डेटा में कहीं किसी तरह का करप्शन हो गया है, और जब ये संभावना और ये प्रश्न खड़ा रहेगा तब चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट की भूमिका हमेशा हमेशा रेलेवेंट रहेगी, प्रभावी रहेगी, कोई उसको बदल नहीं सकेगा। इसलिए चाहे टेक्नोलॉजी कितनी भी बदल जाए, अल्टीमेटली हमारी भूमिका में थोड़ा परिवर्तन हो सकता है, हमारे काम में परिवर्तन हो सकता है, हमारे काम करने की पद्धति में परिवर्तन हो सकता है, लेकिन हमारी भूमिका हमेशा ही रेलेवेंट रहेगी। लेकिन भूमिका में वही लोग रहेंगे जो अपने आप को कंटिन्यूअसली अपस्किल करते हुए आगे बढ़ाते रहेंगे। मित्रों, भविष्य का चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट मैं जो देख सकता हूं उसके अनुरूप केवल चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट जो आज का है उतनी भूमिका तक सीमित नहीं रहेगा। भविष्य का चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट जो है वो गार्डियन ऑफ ट्रस्ट होगा। भविष्य का चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट केवल फाइनेंशियल स्टेटमेंट से का ऑडिट करने का काम नहीं करेगा, अपितु वो एआई सिस्टम को भी इंडिपेंडेंटली परीक्षण करने वाला, उसके डेटा में कोई करप्शन तो नहीं है, उसके साथ साथ में उसके एल्गोरिथम में कोई फ्लॉ तो नहीं है, इसका भी अध्ययन करने वाला होगा। वो केवल कंप्लायंस का ऑफिसर नहीं होगा, अपितु वो इथिकल गवर्नेंस का संरक्षक भी बनेगा। और मित्रों, आज जो आप बुक्स ऑफ अकाउंट्स की समीक्षा करते हैं, आने वाले समय में बुक्स ऑफ एल्गोरिथम की समीक्षा करने वाला भी भारत का चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट होगा, देश का चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट होगा। आज जो आप फाइनेंशियल कॉन्ट्रैक्ट्स को देखते हैं, आने वाले समय में आप लोग सब एआई के कंट्रोल्स की समीक्षा करने वाले होंगे। आप जो आज मटेरियल मिसमैनेजमेंट को खोजते हैं, आने वाले समय में चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट जो हैं वो मशीन मिस एडजस्टमेंट को परिभाषित करने का काम करेंगे। और मित्रों, प्रोफेशन का रूपांतरण तो होगा, लेकिन जो इस बदलती हुई तकनीक के साथ में अपने आप को सिद्ध करता रहेगा, वो कभी इररिलेवेंट नहीं होगा। उसकी भूमिका आने वाले समय में और भी प्रभावी हो जाएगी। क्योंकि एक सामान्य व्यक्ति, जो आज मेरे जैसा व्यक्ति, जैसा मैंने ईमानदारी से कहा कि मैं डेबिट किधर लिखते हैं, क्रेडिट किधर लिखते हैं, वो नहीं जानता था, आज भी पूरी ठीक तरीके से नहीं समझता। लेकिन आने वाले समय में जब ये और कॉम्प्लेक्स सिस्टम हो जाएगा, तब आपकी जो भूमिका जो है और भी ज़्यादा इंपॉर्टेंट हो जाएगी, और भी ज़्यादा प्रभावी हो जाएगी। लेकिन शर्त सिर्फ एक ही है कि उसके लिए हम सबको कंटिन्यूसली अपने आप को अपस्किल करना पड़ेगा। मित्रों, जैसा मैंने कहा, मुद्रण कला ने ज्ञान फैलाया, प्रिंटिंग ने ज्ञान को विस्तार दिया, लेकिन साथ में मुद्रण ने दुष्प्रचार भी फैलाया। इंटरनेट ने दुनिया को जोड़ा, लेकिन इंटरनेट ने बाय प्रोडक्ट के रूप में साइबर फ्रॉड को, साइबर क्राइम को जन्म दिया। सोशल मीडिया ने निश्चित रूप से संवाद की, अभिव्यक्ति की स्वतंत्रता दी, लेकिन उसके साथ साथ में सोशल मीडिया ने झूठ और भ्रम फैलाने का एक बड़ा कारखाना भी खोल दिया। आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस भी इसी तरह से अपार संभावनाओं को लेकर के आई, लेकिन यदि उसका संचालन इथिकली नहीं हुआ, नैतिकता के साथ में नहीं हुआ, तो ये तकनीकी भी आने वाले समय में विश्वास का एक बड़ा संकट पैदा करेगी। सबसे बड़ा जोखिम आज लोग जो चर्चा करते हैं कि जब एजेंटिक एआई आ जाएगी, जब वो अपने आप सोचने लग जाएगी। आज तो वो सिर्फ डेटा को एक एल्गोरिथम पे जो है वो जज करती है, उस डेटा को देखती है। अब दुनिया भर के वेब पर अवेलेबल डेटा को, या अगर कोई कन्फाइंड एआई है तो वो कन्फाइंड डेटा जो अवेलेबल है उस पर्टिकुलर वर्टिकल में, उसको असेस करती है। उसको असेस करके आपको तय एल्गोरिथम के हिसाब से आपके प्रश्न का उत्तर देती है। लेकिन जब एआई खुद सोचने लग जाएगी, उसके बाद भी सबसे बड़ा जोखिम ये नहीं है, ये रहेगा कि क्या मनुष्य जो है वो सोचना बंद कर देगा। इसलिए भविष्य उनका नहीं होगा कि जो एआई का उपयोग करेंगे, भविष्य उनका होगा जो अपने विवेक को, अपनी बुद्धि को, अपनी क्षमता को, अपने कौशल को एआई को आउटसोर्स नहीं करेंगे, उनका भविष्य रहेगा। और मित्रों, अब प्रश्न उठता है कि अब हमको, भारत को इस परिस्थिति में क्या करना चाहिए, क्या कदम हमको उठाने की आवश्यकता है। तब मैं कहता हूं कि केवल नई तकनीकी को अपनाना मात्र पर्याप्त नहीं है। हम केवल तकनीकी को सीख लें, अपने आप को स्किल कर लें, अपने आप को अपग्रेड कर लें, अपडेट कर लें, मात्र इतना पर्याप्त नहीं है। केवल आधुनिक सॉफ्टवेयर खरीद लेना पर्याप्त नहीं होगा, अपितु जिस तरह के ट्रेनिंग प्रोग्राम्स आईसीआई ने चलाए हैं, उनको एक गीता का अध्याय और डेली पूजा का जो मंत्र होता है, उस मंत्र की तरह अपने जीवन में उतारना पड़ेगा। और अपने कंप्लीट प्रोफेशनल इकोसिस्टम को एक साथ जो है उसके लिए अपग्रेड करने के लिए, उसके लिए एक्विंट करने के लिए हम सबको काम करना पड़ेगा। क्योंकि आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस के लिए, जैसा मैंने कहा, कि उसके कारण से प्रश्न केवल टेक्नोलॉजी का नहीं रहेगा, प्रश्न जो है वो ट्रस्ट का हो जाएगा, प्रश्न विश्वास का होगा। और यदि विश्वास सुरक्षित रहेगा तो एआई की उपयोगिता भी रहेगी और हमारी उपादेयता भी रहेगी, हमारी प्रोडक्टिविटी भी रहेगी, हमारा रेलेवेंस भी बना रहेगा। लेकिन यदि विश्वास कमजोर पड़ा तो निश्चित रूप से तकनीकी का भी एक बड़ा संकट खड़ा होगा और तकनीकी खुद भी एक बड़ा संकट बन जाएगी। ऐसे समय में भारत के सामने जो स्ट्रेटेजिकल चैलेंजेस हैं, जो केवल चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट प्रोफेशन से जुड़े हुए नहीं, मैं जेनरिक बातों को आपके सामने रखना चाहता हूं। आज के समय में, आने वाले समय में, आज से प्रारंभ हो गया, जो सबसे बड़ी चुनौती होगी वो चुनौती होगी डेटा सॉवरेनिटी की। सबसे बड़ी चुनौती होगी। और क्योंकि आज की अर्थव्यवस्था में डेटा केवल एक रिसोर्स नहीं है, अपितु डेटा जो है सारे निर्णयों का आधार है। इसके अतिरिक्त यदि दूसरी कोई चुनौती होगी वो होगी एल्गोरिथम बायस। और एल्गोरिथम बायस, क्योंकि एआई स्वयं पक्षपाती नहीं होता, लेकिन यदि उसे पक्षपाती डेटा पर ट्रेन किया गया तो उसका रिजल्ट जो है वो अन्यायपूर्ण हो जाएंगे। आने वाले समय में लैंडिंग, इंश्योरेंस, कॉर्पोरेट रेटिंग्स, टैक्स असेसमेंट और ये सब सारे निर्णय जब एआई की सहायता से होंगे, तब एल्गोरिथम में अगर किसी तरह का बायस आ गया तो वो अन्याय पैदा करने वाला होगा, स्वतः स्फूर्त अन्यायकारी बन जाएगा। इसलिए मैं आईसीआई से आग्रह करता हूं कि भारत पहला विश्व का ऐसा देश बने जो एआई एश्योरेंस स्टैंडर्ड करने की भूमिका में एक फ्लैग बेरर बन करके काम करे। जो तीसरी चुनौती मैं देखता हूं वो साइबर सिक्योरिटी की चुनौती। डिजिटल अर्थव्यवस्था आने वाले समय में केवल फायरवॉल से सुरक्षित नहीं रहने वाली है। जिस तरह के फायरवॉल्स आज हम अपने कंप्यूटर्स को सुरक्षित रखने के लिए करते हैं, लेकिन कितनी तरह के मॉलवेयर सारे। अभी परसों ही एक विशेष संज्ञान में लाया गया कि जिस दिन सीबीएसई ने अपना एग्जामिनेशन पोर्टल खोला था, उस दिन एक दिन में सीबीएसई के पोर्टल पर 3.8 मिलियन साइबर अटैक्स हुए थे। 38 लाख साइबर अटैक्स हुए थे एक दिन में। तो आने वाले समय में केवल फायरवॉल से हमारा डिजिटल इकोनॉमी जो है वो सुरक्षित नहीं रहेगी। उसकी सुरक्षा का सबसे बड़ा कोई प्रतिमान यदि होगा तो वो रिस्पॉन्सिबल बिहेवियर और ट्रस्ट होगा। आने वाले समय में जो साइबर ऑडिट होगी वो फाइनेंशियल ऑडिट जितना ही महत्वपूर्ण बन जाएगी। इसलिए साइबर ऑडिट आने वाले समय की मोस्ट रेलेवेंट चीज बनेगी। हर चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट को साइबर रिस्क, डिजिटल फॉरेंसिक और इंफॉर्मेशन अश्योरेंस को मूल समझ को विकसित करने की आज समय की आवश्यकता और मांग है। जो चौथी चुनौती मैं देखता हूं जो सामने खड़ी है वो है डीप फेक फाइनेंसेस। कल्पना कीजिए कि आपको किसी कंपनी के सीईओ, एक दिन प्रधानमंत्री ने कहा, जब ये डीप फेक वीडियोस और बनना शुरू हुए, एक दिन कैबिनेट में बैठे हुए उन्होंने कहा कि यदि मैं वीडियो कॉल करके तुमको कहूं या ऑडियो से मेरे नंबर से तुम्हारे पास फोन आए, फोन आकर के कहे माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी बात करेंगे और तुमको मैं कोई निर्देश दूं, तुम क्या करोगे? हम सब लोग कैबिनेट में बैठे थे, हमने कहा निश्चित रूप से आपका आदेश होगा, 1 मिनट में पालन करेंगे। तो उन्होंने कहा मैंने इसीलिए कहा है कि वो नहीं करना, क्योंकि एआई से मेरा नंबर भी जनरेट हो सकता है, मेरे नंबर से कॉल भी आ सकता है और मेरी आवाज़ कॉपी क्लोन करके उस आवाज़ में तुमको निर्देश भी दिया जा सकता है। इसलिए तुमको यदि कभी इस तरह का कोई निर्देश आता है, ऑडियो पे कॉल आता है, वीडियो पे कॉल आता है, फ़ोन कट करो, लैंडलाइन से वापस फ़ोन करो और कंफर्म करो कि ये फ़ोन मेरे यहाँ से आया है, कोई एआई से आया है। और हमने देखा अभी रशिया यूक्रेन वॉर के समय किस तरह से रशियन इंटेलिजेंस ने यूक्रेन का सारा वॉर प्लान जो है वो जेलेंस्की को कॉपी करके उसको आर्टिफिशियल एआई बेस अवतार बना करके वीडियो पे कॉल करके सारा डराइव कर लिया और उसके कारण से युद्ध का परिदृश्य एकदम बदल गया। इसलिए आने वाले समय में डीप फेक फाइनेंस जो है वो बहुत बड़ी चुनौती बनेगी पूरे शेयर मार्केट को, पूरे बैंकिंग सिस्टम को। उसके कारण से एक रिस्क खड़ी हो जाएगी। इसलिए डिजिटल आइडेंटिटी वेरिफिकेशन और क्रिप्टोग्राफिक ऑथेंटिकेशन, ये दोनों जो हैं ये ट्रस्टेड डिजिटल इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर का पार्ट बने। इसके लिए हमारे चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट्स को अपने आप को अपस्किल करना पड़ेगा, तैयार करना पड़ेगा। पांचवी चुनौती जो मुझे सामने दिखाई देती है वो है मशीन अकाउंटेबिलिटी। यदि एआई कोई निर्णय लेगी तो उसकी जिम्मेदारी किसकी होगी? सॉफ्टवेयर डेवलपर की। वो 1 मिनट में पल्ला झाड़ देगा। कंपनी की, बोर्ड ऑफ डायरेक्टर्स की, चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट्स की, या प्रोफेशनल का जो है सर्टिफायर होगा चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट जैसा कोई और कंपनी सेक्रेटरी होगा, उसकी जिम्मेदारी होगी। किसकी जिम्मेदारी होगी? आज पूरी दुनिया इस प्रश्न का उत्तर खोज रही है। और विश्व में भारत इसका नेतृत्व करता बन सकता है, क्योंकि हमने परंपरा से हमेशा अधिकार और क्षमता से ज़्यादा उत्तरदायित्व और विश्वास पर बल दिया है। छठी चुनौती जो मैं देखता हूं वो है कंटिन्यूअस रीस्किलिंग, जिसकी बात मैंने अभी आपके सामने विस्तार से की है। सातवीं चुनौती में जो देखता हूं वो है रेगुलेटरी एजिलिटी। वो हम सब के सामने एक बड़ी चुनौती के रूप में खड़ी होगी। यदि कानून तकनीकी से बहुत पीछे रह जाएंगे, जिस तेज गति के साथ में तकनीकी बदल रही है, जिस तेज गति के साथ में तकनीकी परिदृश्य बदल रहा है, उस तकनीकी के चलते हुए जिस तरह का जीवन बदल रहा है, जिस तरह से व्यवस्थाएं बदल रही है, यदि कानून तकनीकी से पीछे रह जाएगा तो आने वाले समय में बड़ी चुनौतियां जो है उसके चलते हुए खड़ी होने वाली है। इसलिए पॉलिसी, रेगुलेशन, इनोवेशन और इंडस्ट्री, इन सब को एक साथ में मिलकर के काम करना पड़ेगा। और निश्चित रूप से भारत के पास में आज एक अवसर है कि हम इसमें भी अपनी लीडरशिप कायम कर सकते हैं। आठवीं और आखिरी चुनौती जो मैं देखता हूं वो है क्लाइमेट फाइनेंस और ESG की। भविष्य में भारत की अर्थव्यवस्था है, दुनिया की किसी अर्थव्यवस्था, देश की अर्थव्यवस्था केवल लाभ से नहीं आंकी जाएगी। आज क्लाइमेट चेंज का इंपैक्ट जिस तरह से हमारे डोर स्टेप पर आज सब अनुभव कर रहे हैं, वो वैज्ञानिक जिनकी ताकत के आधार पर हम प्रकृति को विजय करने के लिए चले थे, आज दुनिया में सबसे ज्यादा डरी हुई कोई फ्रेटर्निटी है तो वो वैज्ञानिक। क्लाइमेट चेंज के थोड़े से प्रभाव, प्रकृति ने अपना थोड़ा सा रौद्र रूप जब दिखाना शुरू किया, उसके चलते हुए जिस तरह का प्रभाव है, आज पूरी दुनिया उसके चलते हुए चिंता के दौर से गुजर रही। आने वाले समय में केवल प्रॉफिट का आंकड़ा, केवल जो है बैलेंस शीट में अर्न किए हुए आंकड़ों से नहीं आएगा। अभी तो आने वाले समय में चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट इस बात का भी आकलन कर रहे होंगे कि किस कंपनी ने क्लाइमेट के लिए कितना रिस्पॉन्सिबली काम किया। उस डेटा को भी लोगों की बैलेंस शीट में, अकाउंट ऑफ बुक्स ऑफ अकाउंटेंट में, उस जो है डेटा को भी निश्चित रूप से जो है वो खड़ा किया जाएगा। और इन सब के ऊपर जो सबसे महत्वपूर्ण विषय है वो है पब्लिक ट्रस्ट, क्योंकि अंततः हर तकनीकी, हर कानून, हर संस्था, सब चीज जाकर के एक प्रश्न पर ठहर जाती है, और वो प्रश्न होता है कि क्या जनता उस पर विश्वास करेगी। और यदि उसका उत्तर हाँ में है तो निश्चित रूप से विकास की गति और इवोल्यूशन ऑफ टेक्नोलॉजी जो है इसी तरह से बढ़ती रहेगी। अन्यथा सर्वश्रेष्ठ तकनीकियां भी जो आएंगी वो तकनीकियां असफल हो जाएंगी, विफल हो जाएंगी, समाप्त हो जाएंगी और काल के प्रभाव में समाप्त हो जाएंगी। मित्रों, इसलिए मैं सारे चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट से एक आग्रह करना चाहता हूं, आप लोग केवल फाइनेंशियल प्रोफेशनल्स नहीं हैं, अपितु आप, जैसा मैंने प्रारंभ में कहा, कि आप भारत के आर्थिक विश्वसनीयता के कस्टोडियन हैं, संरक्षक हैं। आपके हस्ताक्षर केवल एक दस्तावेज की महत्ता नहीं बढ़ाते, उसको वैलिडिटी नहीं देते, अपितु आपके हस्ताक्षर संपूर्ण अर्थव्यवस्था में एक विश्वास स्थापित करते हैं। वो निवेशकों से लेकर के सरकार तक सबके विश्वास का अवलंबन करते हैं, उसका आधार खड़ा करते हैं। इसलिए मैं कहता हूं कि 2047 का भारत जो है वो केवल AI पावर्ड इंडिया नहीं होगा, वो ट्रस्ट पावर्ड इंडिया बनेगा। अब इस ट्रस्ट पावर्ड इंडिया बनने के लिए ASI की भूमिका, ICI की भूमिका क्या हो सकती है? क्योंकि इतनी महान संस्था, अभी मुझे बता रहे थे, 85 से ज़्यादा देशों में हमारे चैप्टर्स हैं, देश के लगभग हर बड़े शहर में एक चैप्टर है। मैं अबू धाबी गया था, दुबई में आपके एक कार्यक्रम में गया था, हजारों की संख्या में भारत के चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट, भारत के अकाउंटिंग प्रोफेशनल्स वहाँ काम कर रहे हैं। तो निश्चित रूप से ये एक महान संस्था है जिसने समय के साथ में हमेशा अपने आप को विस्तार भी किया और तैयार भी किया। कुछ संस्थाएं केवल ट्रेंड प्रोफेशनल्स तैयार करती हैं और कुछ संस्थाएं ऐसी होती हैं जो प्रोफेशन को समय के साथ में उसकी आवश्यक दिशा के अनुरूप परिवर्तित करती रहती हैं। लेकिन कुछ ऐसी संस्थाएं होती हैं जो देश को गढ़ने और देश को आगे बढ़ाने के लिए काम करती हैं, जो राष्ट्र का भविष्य गढ़ती हैं। और IIAC जो है इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट्स ऑफ इंडिया ने आर्थिक विश्वसनीयता को मजबूती दे करके, हो सकता है कहीं एक आध दो कोई जो ऐसे एग्जाम्पल होंगे जहाँ कोई त्रुटि जाने अनजाने में हुई होगी, अन्यथा आर्थिक विश्वसनीयता को मजबूती प्रदान करने में देश के जो है इन चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट्स ने बहुत बड़ी भूमिका का निर्वहन किया। और आज जब देश ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन के दौर से गुजर रहा है, बदलाव के दौर से गुजर रहा है, जब कोई देश समाज इस तरह के बदलाव से दौर से गुजरता है, तब उसके हर सदस्य की कहीं ना कहीं भूमिका होती है, रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी होती है। लेकिन जो जितना बड़ा है, जिसके पास जितनी बड़ी जिम्मेदारी है, उसका उत्तरदायित्व, उसका रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी भी उतनी बड़ी होती है। और मुझे देख करके अत्यंत प्रसन्नता होती है कि इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट्स ऑफ इंडिया जो है, उस जिम्मेदारी का बखूबी निर्वहन प्रसन्न कुमार जी जैसे सक्षम नेतृत्व में कर रहे हैं। आज विश्व में बहुत सारी संस्थाएं काम करती है, लेकिन इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ ग्लोबल ट्रस्ट वो आज भी कहीं ना कहीं मिसिंग है। और आने वाले समय में आप लोगों की लीडरशिप में हमारा जो है इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ चार्टर्ड अकाउंटेंट्स ऑफ इंडिया जो है, वो इंस्टीट्यूट ऑफ ग्लोबल ट्रस्ट बने। इसके लिए हमको ट्रस्ट बाय डिज़ाइन, उसके लिए हमको जो है किस तरह से AI एश्योरेंस प्रोफेशन जिस तरह से हम खड़ा करें, इसके लिए हम सबको काम करने की आवश्यकता है। देखिए, तकनीकी का विस्तार रुकेगा नहीं, तकनीकी का विस्तार समाप्त पे नहीं होगा। तकनीकी के विस्तृत होने की, इवोल्यूशन की गति और तेज गति के साथ में बढ़ेगी। आज हम AI पर अपस्किल करने की बात कर रहे हैं। कल जब क्वांटम कंप्यूटिंग आ जाएगा, चाइना ने क्वांटम कंप्यूटिंग में 400 क्यूबिट तक के जो है प्रोफिशिएंसी हासिल कर लिया। जिस दिन 1000 क्यूबिट पे चले जाएंगे, वो लगभग $15 बिलियन हर साल इन्वेस्ट करते हैं। US $1.5 बिलियन इन्वेस्ट करता है। हम तो अभी उस रेस में कहीं दौड़ना भी हमने शुरू नहीं किया होगा। लेकिन माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में जिस तरह से AI में, क्वांटम फिजिक्स में, क्वांटम कंप्यूटिंग में हमारे यहाँ अभी शुरुआत हुई है, हमने जिस तरह से कदम बढ़ाना शुरू किया है, आने वाले समय में निश्चित रूप से पूरी दुनिया, वैश्विक परिदृश्य, व्यापार, व्यवसाय सब कुछ बदल जाएगा। जब क्वांटम कंप्यूटिंग का 1000 क्यूबिट तक पहुंच जाएंगे, तब आज जो ये हमारे पास में हमारा जो डेटा सिक्योरिटी के लिए हम पासवर्ड यूज़ करते हैं, कोई एन्क्रिप्शन करते हैं, व्हाट्सएप का मैसेज एक जगह से दूसरी जगह तक भेजते हैं, वो एन्क्रिप्टेड रहता है। ये सारा एन्क्रिप्शन जिस एल्गोरिथम पर लिखा जाता है, वो एल्गोरिथम अगर मनुष्य का ब्रेन यदि काम करे, उसको सुलझाने की कोशिश करे, सारे परम्यूटेशन कॉम्बिनेशन को ट्राई करे, तो कई करोड़ वर्ष ऐसे लगेंगे, तब जाकर के एक पासवर्ड डिकोड किया जा सकता है। लेकिन क्वांटम कंप्यूटिंग की ताकत से उसको एक क्षण में बदला जा सकेगा, एक क्षण में खोजा जा सकेगा। और ऐसी परिस्थिति में जब परिदृश्य बदलेगा, तब हमको भी उसके लिए अपने आप को बदलना पड़ेगा। क्योंकि आपकी जिम्मेदारी केवल आपके प्रोफेशन तक सीमित नहीं है, अपितु आपकी जिम्मेदारी भारत का, भारत के निवेशकों का, भारत में निवेश करने वाले निवेशकों का, सरकार की व्यवस्था का, उन सब का ट्रस्ट बनाए रखना, उन सब का विश्वास बनाए रखना जो है, वो आपकी जिम्मेदारी है। और इस जिम्मेदारी के लिए आप सब लोग काम कर रहे हैं। हम ग्लोबल स्टैंडर्ड सेटर किस तरह से बने, आने वाले समय में भारत इसका लीडर कम से कम इस परिप्रेक्ष्य में किस तरह से बने, इसके लिए हम सबको काम करने की आवश्यकता है। आपको बहुत सारा धन्यवाद, अभिनंदन। भारत माता की।
आपके वक्तव्य और मार्गदर्शन के लिए माननीय केंद्रीय संस्कृति एवं पर्यटन मंत्री श्री गजेंद्र सिंह शेखावत जी, आपका बहुत बहुत आभार। और जैसा आपने कहा कि AI यानी एडवांसिंग इंडिया, we would like to tell the audience here and the honorable chief guest that the World Forum of Accountants, WOFA 2026 is scheduled to be held this year in Visakhapatnam, Andhra Pradesh from 16th to 18th of December 2026. And the theme will be redefining excellence, technology, trust, and transformation. We are also very delighted to share that on this occasion of ICI AI Innovation Summit 2026, we have received the blessings and best wishes by the Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi. And now I'd like to read his message, and I quote, "It is heartening to note that the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India is hosting the AI Innovation Summit 2026 at Bharat Mandapam in New Delhi. The ICI has consistently contributed to strengthening the nation's financial and economic ecosystem. By organizing this summit, it is creating an important platform for thought leaders, industry experts, innovators, and professionals to exchange ideas and explore the transformative potential of artificial intelligence. AI is reshaping industries and creating new avenues for productivity and innovation. As India advances towards becoming a developed nation, responsible and inclusive adoption of AI will play a vital role in accelerating our journey. The accounting and financial professions are also witnessing rapid changes driven by technological advancements. When used responsibly and allied with human judgment, AI-powered tools can improve efficiency, strengthen compliance, enable better decision-making, and help professionals deliver greater value. In this context, discussion in forums such as the AI Innovation Summit assume particular significance. Moreover, the exhibition showcasing AI solutions, digital innovations, and financial technology applications will also contribute to greater awareness on how AI can be applied across different sectors. Best wishes to the organizers, participants, and all those associated with the AI Innovation Summit 2026. May the event be a grand success. I'm aware that the Chartered Accountants Day is just a few days from now. I also take this opportunity to appreciate the invaluable contribution of the CA fraternity to India's progress. Through their professionalism, integrity, and commitment to excellence, Chartered accountants have played a vital role in strengthening businesses, promoting transparency, and supporting the nation's growth. As India embraces the opportunities of the AI era, I'm confident that the CA fraternity will continue to uphold the highest standards of integrity while leading innovation and excellence in the financial sector, contributing to the building of Viksit Bharat. Unquote, Narendra Modi, Prime Minister of India. Thank you very much. We express our gratitude to the Honorable Prime Minister. And now, to express the formal vote of thanks, I'd like to invite on stage CA Navya Malhotra, Chairman NIRC of ICI. Thank you.
बहुत बहुत नमस्कार आप सबको. A very good afternoon to all of you. As we conclude this inaugural session, it is my proud privilege to propose this vote of thanks. At the outset, on behalf of the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India, I express my heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed chief guest, Shekhawat ji. I think, sir, you deserve a huge round of applause from the audience, and it should be a thundering round of applause because, sir, you told that what is the relevance of me coming here. I think you were the most relevant thing that we had in the AI Summit, and I must appreciate the context and the topics and the discussions you laid down. It is going to be a theme setter for the whole institute. Thank you so much, sir. I think your vision has reinforced the importance of embracing technology while preserving the values that define our profession. Sir, I must say that you have also set the tone that it is not in the today's world that it is the survival of the fittest, rather it is the survival of the strongest, who is going to survive and being adaptable. So now I convey my sincere gratitude to the President of the ICI, Prasanna ji, whose dynamic leadership is steering the profession. My Honorable Vice President, sir, thank you for your constant support. The immediate past President, Charanjot Singh Nanda ji, who is the Chairman of the Committee for the Investing the Artificial Intelligence as the strategic priority of the profession, to the Vice Chairman of the Committee, Umesh ji, for his invaluable guidance and dedicated efforts. My sincere thanks to the Secretary of the ICI, our past Presidents, Central Council members, Regional Council members, whose presence reflects the collective commitment to shaping a stronger and a future-ready profession. Sir, as we now move into the technical sessions, I encourage everyone to engage actively, ask the questions, exchange ideas, network, and make the most unique learning opportunity. I think now we are moving from resistance to AI to resilient with AI. This is the theme I think we all chartered accountants should work with. With these words, I once again thank everyone for your gracious presence and wish you all a truly enriching and a transformative AI Summit. Happy learning. Jai Hind, Jai ICI.
Thank you very much, CA Navya Malhotra, for the vote of thanks. I request everyone kindly rise for the national anthem. कृपया राष्ट्रगान के लिए खड़े हो जाएं. धन्यवाद.
जनगण
Thank you very much. With that, we conclude the inaugural session of the ICI AI Innovation Summit 2026. A heartfelt gratitude to the chief guest, Sri Gajendra Singh Shekhawat, the Honorable Union Minister for Tourism and Culture. And we straight move to the next session, which I am very sure none of us can afford to miss. And this is where we'll get to hear the leadership of Sarvam AI express on the topic Finance and Accounting LLM for Bharat, powering the next era of audit, tax, compliance, and governance. We have a very distinguished speaker, Dr. Pratyush Kumar, CEO, Sarvam AI. Let me introduce the speaker to you. Dr. Pratyush Kumar is an AI researcher, entrepreneur, and co-founder of Sarvam AI and AI for Bharat, working on foundational and generative AI technologies built for India. His work focuses on indigenous generative AI systems, sovereign AI models, Indian language AI, and open source data sets and tools for digital inclusion. He is also an adjunct faculty member at IIT Madras and was previously a researcher at Microsoft and holds a PhD from ETH Zurich and a BTech from IIT Bombay. So such an illustrious career and journey. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome on stage Dr. Pratyush Kumar. We would also like to invite CA Ms. Chhatra Acharya, Head Finance Sarvam AI, to please come up on stage. And even as we start this session, we like to tell you that on the ground floor, the Honorable Minister and the ICI leadership is going to address a press conference. So all the media personnel, you are welcome to join us at the ground floor for an interaction with the Honorable Minister and the ICI leadership for a press conference on the ground floor of the premises. Thank you.
You manage it. I'll tell you when to move.
May I request CA Umesh Sharma ji, Vice Chair, AI and ICI Committee, to felicitate our distinguished speakers for this session. We'd like to recognize Dr. Pratyush Kumar and CA Chhatra Acharya.
Thank you for joining. No, not at all. Thank you.
Please put your hands together as we welcome Dr. Pratyush to AI Innovation Summit organized by the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India. And this is a memento of Lord Buddha with a message of peace and harmony. Thank you very much. And now it's over to Dr. Pratyush and CA Acharya. Thank you.
mic on? Yeah, namaste everybody, and good afternoon. I am Pratyush from Sarvam, and along with me I have CA Chaitra Acharya, who is also not only doing finance at Sarvam, but also building AI together, and she'll talk about what she's building. So I'm very glad to be here. Firstly, thank you very much to the organizers for inviting us here. I will talk a little bit about what we do in the company. But because we heard a little powerful speech by the Minister Shekhawat ji, I just want to recollect one phrase that he said. So he talked about Parivartan Shashwat hai, that is, change is changeless. But he also said that the things are moving very fast. Last 100 years versus last 10 years, last 10 years versus last 1 year. I just want to give a statistic which is financially motivating. If SpaceX, Anthropic, and OpenAI go to IPO this year, the way they're expecting to, then their combined valuation would be more than the last 50 years of IPOs in the United States, right? That gives you a sense of the amount of value that people expect and attribute to AI. And not AI in terms of the application layer, but AI in terms of the core layer. In fact, the minister talked about AI ka upayog karna hai, but we need to also ensure that AI is not outsourced. It is not enough to be users of technology, but actually build it, because the value in technology is in the core layers. Today, a video platform like YouTube may allow people to become creators, but the real value is at the platform layer, right? So I think at Sarvam, and of course Sarvam is a Sanskrit word that means everybody, our main goal is that firstly India should have access to its own sovereign AI without dependence on variables outside. We all know that the Anthropic's Mythos model was turned off after it was provided to some people. Now, that could have been a particular instance depending on what is happening geopolitically today, but this has happened in the past. When India wanted to build nuclear reactors, it needs a particular grade of steel. And we did not manufacture it at that time, and of course India was asking the US for access to that steel, but it was not provided, and then there were people in India, including Abdul Kalam, who actually went ahead and built it, right? So there is a deep need for our own self-reliance in building what we believe will be the core technology going forward. And I was very delighted to see the amount of positivity, the strength of embracing of the technology in the talks given by the members of ICAI on the dais. That is essential. We cannot ignore this technology, but we also need to understand that just using the technology is only table stakes. The way we get, I think somebody was talking about how to get to the frontier. The way we get to the frontier and remain competitive globally, if we are actually building the technology ourselves. And that is the motive at Sarvam, that more people, rather than a few companies in the US and a few companies in China, are able to build this technology. If you can go to the next slide, please. In fact, while it is a technological pursuit, it also has national resonance, and we were the first organization to be asked to build a sovereign model in India. In fact, at this very venue, the Impact AI Summit happened, and the Honorable Prime Minister was able to also say that we have built our first model in the country. And in fact, he was very kind. He gave time to us multiple times. He understood what we are building, how we can use it, and so on. And overall, the entire administration has been very clear that we need to bring strength in the core layer, that is to build the AI layer itself. Why we have actually built and released 100+ billion parameter model. I understand that people in the institute are also using it while you are teaching, and we are engaging deeply. And we are now going ahead and training a trillion parameter model. As you know, the bigger the model, the more capable it is, and abilities to do coding, cybersecurity, deep analysis comes from the larger models. So I first wanted to establish that, which is, it is absolutely table stakes to be using AI, but it is also important to realize that we do not become only users, but are actually able to contribute to the core platform. And therefore, the things that I heard today around how this community is the one which is seen as the trusted entity by different organizations. At this layer, we need to have the trust that the AI that we are using is also something that we have built, audited, know who built it, look at the data, and actually can say that this is something that we should use with high level of trust. So this is just one thing. We are going ahead and building the next model as well. If you go to the next slide, I just wanted to I don't think I have to stress this. I was coming into this meeting without knowing how much the community feels about AI. I think this is now a moot point. The fact that today we might be spending a lot of work in repetitive tasks and maybe some review, etc. And the whole intent is to be able to go towards focusing much more on advisory, which is about the relationship and trust. Some increasingly more amount of work on judgment and much lesser work in terms of the repetitive work. So that is essentially the nature of AI. If you go to the next slide, please. I want to spend a little bit time, and I think again the minister was sort of astute in saying that a certificate today will not be applicable in 6 months, and I think that is not something that many people appreciate. And as a builder of technology, I can tell you this area is moving super fast. What you think, what we call an agent today, what it was called 6 months back, what is an AI agent 6 months later, is going to be extremely different. But broadly speaking, there have been 3 broad things that have happened, right? And each have happened over a period of a year, and they are very, very significant movements. Of course, before this, what has happened is, maybe let me say it like this: we have never built a tool which the bigger you make it, the more effective it is. Meaning, let's say a hammer is a tool. Of course, I can make a bigger hammer and a bigger hammer, and a crane is a bigger hammer, etc. But there's limit to it. AI is one of those engineering tools. The bigger that we make, we are finding it to have more and more capabilities. In fact, we still do not know where the capabilities saturate. They continue to improve. Models continue to improve, and we do not know where this saturates, and hence the valuations, hence the value ascribed to what we are building in AI. So this is one thing that has happened. But what has that bigger size provided? Of course, when ChatGPT came out, I was a professor at IIT Madras. I was building AI myself, but I did not see this coming. I did not see that if you make the AI model so much bigger, then it starts becoming very good at conversations. That time it was really about the model talking, the model being able to talk very fluently in natural language, which was important. We need to humanize technology, and it started there. And many of you would have started using AI at that time. It was able to read pages, it was able to write things for you. A typical thing would be write an essay for this, it'll write it for you, and so on. People were still not writing code, etc. with it. The next important era which happened in 24-25 was that what we call thinking. Just to give you a sense, these models are taking in data and giving out outputs. Thinking was our way of saying that before giving an output, the model can internally give outputs, which the user does not need to see, which can be used to refine the model's answer. So just like, for example, we tend to think before we speak, that thinking part is something that I can generate that improves the result, and then the result actually comes. It was very surprising how much of an improvement this did to the model's accuracy. The model could cross-check itself. The model could introspect if it is doing something right, and actually the accuracy improved significantly. And the third era, which sort of like started last year already, was the agentic era, when the models were not only able to give output in natural language, think and give that output, but also act on tools. So the ability to, for example, write code and run the code. The ability to, for example, use a browser, web browser. The ability, for example, to call an API and get access to data from SEBI. All of these are tools in the world, and the model is not just able to, in response to your question, give an answer, but in preparation to that answer, do all of these things. And while we are in this thing, I already see the next era coming, which is that models no longer are interactive. When you give a question, it gives an answer. That is an interactive system. Models will become background autonomous loops. They will constantly keep working. Again, it was sort of pertinent that the minister talked about a continuous audit. In response to every event that is happening, any transaction, any new information, one can think about something running in the background. Not only will it repeat itself, the difference between repetition and iteration is that repetition does the same thing over and over again, but with iteration, you can actually improve the next step basis the knowledge of the previous steps, right? So we do believe that we will get into a place where you would not even start AI. AI would be running constantly in the background, just like power is constantly flowing in the power grid or water is constantly coming. Whenever you need to access it for specific things that you need to do, it would show up, right? Which means that AI will become almost like a critical infrastructure to whatever we do, right? It will become a layer of, in fact, somebody, I think CA Prasanna talked about it, it will become almost like a factor of productivity. There is capital flowing, there similarly intelligence will flow. And the change in the technology and how to build it, how to use it, the cost of it, the optimization of it, the infrastructure required for it dramatically change in every era, right? And I think that is also something that we should recognize as we think about upskilling ourselves. We need to fundamentally ground on these changes that are occurring. If you can go to the next slide, please. One thing I want to address is, if you look at the amount of enterprise spend on AI, this is already a few months old, and few months is a lot of time in this, so the error bars are very large. You can see that the most amount of money, almost $3 billion is being spent for coding. Then there is legal support, etc., and finance is somewhat a little bit later. Of course, the reason for this is somewhat clear. The first reason is that the developers are the fastest adopters. Whatever is good, they will constantly keep adopting it. They have the lowest cost of diffusion, and the models actually work pretty well. The second reason is that we are, of course, very, very intolerant to any kinds of error, any kinds of lack of trust, lack of audit visibility in finance, right? So that, in fact, is both a risk and a very big opportunity. The opportunity that exists, let us say this is this largest accountancy body in the world, the opportunity that exists is, what is the mechanism of improving the amount of usage of AI in finance while designing it very, very closely with the domain experts, right? So as I said, the opportunity is not just in usage, but actually building. So many of you should be thinking about how you can build the AI that will be more significantly useful for finance. And that opportunity is an important one. It is not about, I have been given a particular model, I am writing a prompt for it and getting an output, but actually understanding what is the way to improve the model to do a particular function that we know is the right function in our domain. If you go to the next slide. So in fact, we have been very fortunate for the last couple of months. We have been interacting with ICAI members. I also met the faculty members here. We also look forward to interacting and doing things deeply. We are building a verticalized stack in collaboration with ICAI, which would have a range of things. It would have, as you can imagine, skills. This is what I talked about, what agents do. It will have connectors, meaning it will connect to tools that you use. You use certain tools for let us say, on the one side, something like a tally, on the other side, for something for statistics. Something called sub-agents is important, where the work does not need to be done by one model call. It needs to be done by multiple small things that come together. Then there is human in the loop. This is very, very significant. In the design of AI, it is not just the model, it's a lot of it's a lot of harness that is around the model, and one of the very important part of that harness is human in the loop, which is how do you invoke the domain expert at the right time to do the right thing, and that is going to be very critical. And then there is knowledge base, which is to be grounded in all the statutes, circulars, and ledgers. So this entire system, this is a system, and the system will evolve month on month. We are putting that together with ICAI with help across each of these layers, and this is going to be one of the things that across the finance and CA industry we would be able to use. If you can go to the next slide. I just want to touch upon 4 things that this stack must achieve. Suppose we had a stack like this. Suppose we said we built out something in India with Indian models with this stack, which we can run in Indian setup, in let's say an Indian data center. What are the 4 things that we are most interested by? And I'll just spend one minute each on these 4 points. The first one is auditable trace. I think everything that you do is really about trust and audit. So if you do something with a model and the model is not able to give you all the details about how it came to that conclusion, then that is not a satisfying situation. If the model did something and it came up with, let us say, a particular reasoning and it just gives you the answer but not how it thought through, then that is something we need to improve on. And that is also the reason why we need sovereign control on the models. Some of these models, they are as we call thinking models, but they do not emit their thinking traces. They do not show you how they think, because you access them through an API. You are accessing any foreign model. You get back an answer, but not necessarily all the thinking traces. It is important to have an audit of how the model arrived at that answer by seeing all the work done by the model. That is going to be critical. In fact, designing those audit traces, being able to prove to regulators, being able to prove to companies that this audit traces are reliable, are correct, is an important one. So the first one, therefore, is auditable traces, where everything is inspectable, and that is why you need control on the model layer as well. The second one, of course, is data security. The data that you deal with is extremely privileged. It's not out there in the public domain, and the intent is that you keep it that way. Again, there is a risk in sending this data outside. So we need to ensure that data remains encrypted at rest, but in motion when it hits the AI model, also that usage happens in an environment which you control. I envisage in the future every CA office having infrastructure for AI and saying that we are doing AI here, and it is actually very trusted. Data is going nowhere, just like they trust you with actually papers and actually the pen drives with their data. You'll say that AI is running here, and it's entirely possible. And that is why we call the company Sarvam as well. AI should be run by everybody. Just like you run an operating system, just like you run a word processor, you can run it anywhere under your control. Sometimes it is convenient to run on the cloud, but other times when wanted, you should be able to run it yourself. And form factors like a small box which can run AI and do your things end to end will be possible. And I think data security matters a lot. I think a related point is DPDPA compliant. We need to ensure that India's data, in fact the minister talked about it, if we let go of the data dividend that we have done well on the digital public infrastructure, have created data dividend for us. But if we let go of the data dividend by sending data out, we would be frankly defenseless. We would not have any IP that a model company, let us say in the United States, would not have. So it is very important to retain the data in compliance to the laws. And of course, as I said, sovereign stack. What does sovereign stack mean? It has the word sovereign, which has a national connotation. But I think the bottom line is, you should be invulnerable to variables outside your own control, right? There should not be a kill switch somewhere else. You should not have a situation where somebody tells you this model has changed or this model is not available. That should not be the case. If the trusted financial ecosystem of the country has to run on a stack that we prepare in the country, it has to be in our control. So that's where sovereignty matters a lot. So basically, in collaboration with ICAI, we are putting this together. It's very pertinent that you have signed up with India AI. With India AI, we built the first model. We are building the second model as well. This second model that is being built together, it's a trillion parameter model. We will make it work across the entire workflows that the CA industry has in collaboration with ICAI. That is the intent, so that right from the day one of the model training, it considers the use cases that you will be building into it. If you can go to the next slide. So this is just our discussion with the team. We are thinking of starting a beta program. We have built out something already for early adopter CAs. We are going to have an institutional partnership with ICAI, and we'll have general availability in 90 days. And in about 180 days, which is about 6 months from today, we would actually have the next sovereign model in that stack available with different form factors. You can run it on the public cloud, you can run it yourself, and there'll be smaller models which you can run also on your powerful laptops, right? So I'm very enthused that we have this opportunity to co-create. The whole idea of creating Sarvam was to be able to do innovation in the country, but innovation needs a playground. Innovation needs some place where actually it gets utilized. And I think working with a body like this provides the right template for us to make that happen. If you can go to the next slide, please. We can skip this demonstration and maybe we can. So the team has built out a few things. Maybe I'll hand it over to CA Chaitra. I was just introducing her. She joined to lead our finance operations, and of course we just now did a big fundraise and had a high valuation. So she had sleepless nights for the last 2 months. But while doing all of that, she was also building with the AI team and has built together a stack, which she will now explain. Please go ahead. Maybe this part I can explain. So this is something around knowledge bases. You can continue to play the video. You can just, and maybe very briefly, many of you would be familiar with how things like this work, which is if you have a huge knowledge base, you can ask AI for a grounded answer on that question, and all the different yearbooks have been ingested. And if you go forward, you can just pull it forward in terms of the video. No, this is the next one, I suppose. Let me do that. Yeah, so I mean, it is able to answer questions based on documents, but what is very important, I'll just say one thing technically here. Some of you here might have built a system like this. It was called RAG earlier, Retrieval Augmented Generation. I want to retrieve and I want to augment my generated answer. We used to do it with something called vector search earlier, just 6 months back. This system that we have uses no vector search. It does not use RAG at all. It uses a completely, entirely different agentic approach where an agent reads documents on the go, how would you do it? If you were asked a question and you have a big folder, you would go and find something with search bar. Then you will open the document, you will read it, you will read the index, you will go inside, you will make notes, you'll put them together. The system is built like that. In fact, we are very proud to say that we built a similar system for Niti Aayog. Niti Aayog runs the largest data lake in the country of all ministries. And this year's economic survey was using the tool that we built to research on the data that we have. And in fact, in the preface, the chief economic advisor acknowledged the use of AI. So I think this is already very real, and that while from the outside it might look similar, the quality of the responses, the accuracy improves if you use frontier methods for doing this. So we can now go on to the next thing that you would like to talk about. Chaitra, over to you.
Thanks, Pratyush. It's a great honor to represent Sarvam and share the stage with Pratyush. Present our product to my professional fraternity. It's actually a pleasure to stand here and present the product that I have worked on. As you digest what Pratyush has already explained about AI, how this can be ingested into our financial data sets, so on, we initially came up with a thought process. What are the things that we can think around to see, which is still manual to a greater extent, and we need someone, or we need a dedicated professional to sit and work on a manual way, which is in a third level of difficulty. That is when we realized the accounting has been taken care through many of our accounting softwares, where the trial balance comes out as a result of it. But what happens after trial balance? It's the financial statements which needs to be presented as per the applicable accounting standards, plus the Schedule 3, that is as per the Companies Act. That is when the thought process came through. We also had a live example when we were doing our fundraising. There was an ask to give the financial as per the applicable accounting standards in a very immediate basis. So this needs a deliberate understanding of our financials, then build some 40 notes to accounts for it, explain the accounting policies. That's when we said no. But this was a reason that the thought process to build this product to help bring a product that can give this result in maximum 30 to 1 hour is what we are expecting with all the information that is given. So I'll just take you guys through the demo. What primarily it does is you can give trial balance of any format from any accounting software. It reads through it, and this is like a chat interface where you upload the trial balance, write what you want to do, which accounting standard you need the financials to be prepared. It reads through the trial balance, understands from its skill set what is needed as an accounting representation through the notes that is required to present the financials. Then it asks the chartered accountant or the professional who is working on the TB to cross-verify. It doesn't take decision on its own. It checks whether are you also in concurrence with these accounting standards that are applicable as per the reading of the business and the trial balance. That is when the input from this chartered accountant is given and the output comes up. It reads through the accounting. Sorry. It reads through the accounting standards, and then something out of the trial balance is also normally required. Like, for example, you need ESOP valuation report, you need gratuity report, you need to give your paid up capital, your authorized capital. There are so many information that goes to bring up a notes to accounts, which runs to 40 pages in an Excel.
I think we are running out of time, so if we can take 2 minutes and conclude.
In interest of time, I'll just close it in 2 minutes. So what happens is this is one of the major manual work which adds more value to a chartered accountant or a professional who uses this accounting standard, who uses the product to bring out the financials as per the accounting standards. So here comes the final financials through our product. Also, you can ask questions. What if a chart accountant has his own way of writing the notes? He wants to ingest some information that he actually wants to add, which is not in general parlance available in any other financials. So our system also reads through your earlier financials. If you upload the PDFs, it upskills itself. It reads through the earlier financials or any other company financials and redirection to the respective nodes, and then asking it to replicate in the new financial statements is what it actually does. So it relearns from itself. One point I want to note here or explain it to you guys is how the skill has been added here is that we have parsed the accounting standard guidance on the accounting standards by the Institute of Chartered Accountant, and we have given multiple financial statements that are publicly available of various companies to give a proper industry standard financials output.
Yeah, thank you, Chaitra. Just want to mention that this entire stack can be run wherever you want. You don't have to hit an external model. It can run, let us say, inside a company, inside a sovereign data center, etc. And the team put together this, I think, in about 2 to 3 days. So the goal is to be able to identify the hundreds of steps that you do and convert them into a sovereign stack of AI that can be deployed everywhere. Again, thank you for the invitation. We really look forward to making the sovereign model work for this community and look forward to the deep partnership. Thank you.
Thank you very much. ICI also looks forward to this partnership with Sarvam AI. We're extremely grateful to Dr. Pratyush Kumar and CA Chaitra Acharya for this presentation. They are going to be here for some time, and I'm sure that we can catch up with them with more questions and anxieties that we may have on AI and our profession. Thank you so much. Like they said, that Sarvam is building a verticalized agent stack and how AI has evolved from talk, think to act. We're now setting up the stage for the next session. And once again, a humble request to all the distinguished speakers that we've got a clock right there and we'll have the countdown timer. So we'll respect time. Each topic is very, very necessary for us. Even if you allot more time, it may still not justify, but let's respect every second. So stage is set. The next session is on the topic, building the finance team of the future. Please welcome on stage Ms. Padmaja Dasari, Vice President, Enterprise Platform and Technology, OpenAI. I'd like to request CA Aditya Dhanuka, past Chairman, Kuwait Chapter of ICI, to kindly felicitate Ms. Padmaja Dasari. if we can come towards the center of the stage so that our camera and photographers can capture the moment for posterity. Ms. Padmaja is a seasoned technology and enterprise systems leader with extensive experience in building and scaling teams, platforms, and infrastructure for high-growth technology organizations. She is currently associated with OpenAI now nearly for 2 years, where she leads enterprise platforms and technology initiatives. Thank you very much, CA Aditya, for doing the honors. She brings together business systems, scalable technology architecture, and operational excellence to support fast-evolving AI-driven environments. She landed from San Francisco, USA this morning, so beating jet lag. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Ms. Padmaja Dasari.
Hello. Hello. Yeah. Good afternoon. I'm super excited to be here. Thank you, ICAI, for this opportunity to be here. This cohort of group is very well resonate with me because all along my career, I've always supported finance technology, reporting to CFO. So today, I'm talking about how we build the finance team of the future, how we leverage our own technology, dog food our own technology on OpenAI. So OpenAI on OpenAI is what we call. So before I talk about this, I want to share some journey, my personal journey, something I think most of you, or some of you at least, resonate this. So as you can see the picture, I grew up in rural India. So it's a rural part of India from Andhra Pradesh. On my left, that is the high school that I've graduated. So I've graduated from this high school, a Telugu medium. And then I moved to US back in 2000. So coming from a Telugu medium, going into US and grow up in the career, corporate career, I always have to do a lot of presentations, a lot of, memos, strategies, because prior to joining OpenAI, I was a CIO at Nextdoor. Before that, I was a director of enterprise apps. So my job is to present my story of what is a strategy as a technologist I'm presenting to the company and also internally and externally. So I struggled writing. I have a lot of great ideas, but in order to put my perspective, I used to spend late nights. Even just presentations is another biggest task for me. I cannot do presentations. So I used to spend so many late nights. So now with ChatGPT and Codex, I never had to spend late nights. I thought I'll share this with you because how AI is transforming everybody. Somebody like me who has always struggled to do this, it's so much easier and powerful. So moving on, so now what I want to say is, I want to talk a little bit about how technology have changed over time. So I started my career to be a database developer. Database era to a platforms, smart client, ERPs and HCMs and all of that. And then the next is SaaS apps. And now it is AI. How I have stayed on top, just be a constant learner and also be curious. That's how I stayed on top of it. So as I said, ChatGPT has changed my world, and ChatGPT announced in 2022. Can you move this? Yeah, so before ChatGPT came, people thought AI is for developers and researchers because you really need to know the machine learning aspect of it. But OpenAI has made it for accessible to everybody. So OpenAI, one of our mission is to ensure AGI to benefit all of humanity. So now I move on to what defines the finance team of the future. So I want to break down into 3 ways that we can think about it. So one, at a personal level, AI is going to assist me to do the research, analysis, and AI completes the work for me. That means I can just delegate the work. The task that I've talked about earlier, which is making presentations or generating images, so you can make AI work for you. And then AI can run repeatable workflows. What I mean by repeatable workflows, so it can be autonomously can run as a workflow behind the scenes, a background agent. So let's start from the AI, how it can assist at a personal level in a corporate world. So I start with a simple one, a chief of staff agent. So what is a chief of staff agent? Usually I have a EAs, who can tell me that, hey, these are all the meetings you have. These are the important meetings. These are the docs that you need to prepare before going into the meetings. But now with ChatGPT Workspace Agent, you don't need to do any of these things. All you have to do is you have Google Connector, Slack, and probably here Microsoft Teams. Connect all those applications. You can prompt however you want in Workspace Agent and then say like, hey, I need to see on a Friday, what is my next week schedule look like? Or everyday morning. And it can also do, what are my top emails that I need to review? Or what actions that I need to take? So all of those things, AI can do it for you. You don't need to think. You don't need to rush. So this is the chief of staff agent that you can build conversationally. You don't need to be a coder. You don't need to be a developer to build this agent for yourself. The next thing that I want to talk about, the research and analysis. So we have raised recently $120 billion. So one of the largest public and private investments that ever raised. So how did we do it? We did it with our own technology. Usually, to answer investor questions, people hire bankers and they charge about 2.5%. I leave it up to the audience to calculate how much we have saved by using our own technology. The next, I think a lot of you in this room use Excel or Google Sheet to do your work. So how do we do it? We have a plugin. We have an Excel plugin. We have a Google Sheet plugin. A ChatGPT plugin that you can use to build, to create your own formulas. You don't have to know what formulas that you want to do. You don't need to learn Excel. You don't need to be a master in Google Sheet. You can conversationally ask. Or you can also do financial modeling, what-if scenarios. You can put the drivers conversationally. It can generate the forecasting scenario for you. And then lastly, something in this room that might resonate with a lot of you in this room is, you load your trial balances. And once you load the trial balances, you want to do flux analysis with all the detailed data in multiple tabs. It can automatically look where are the variances coming from and why those are the variances that occurred for this month. It could be a revenue growth or it could be a margin drop. It can tell you, hey, if it's a margin drop, it can also detect, there is this raw material that cost has gone up and that's why the margin has gone down. It can tell you that, you don't need to spend hours doing research on the flux analysis. So moving on, I want to talk about how AI can do the work for you. So we have, a lot of you in this room probably do this, presenting executives the month-end decks. So we have connectors to all of our enterprise platforms, whether it's our ERP or planning system, all of that, it's connected. And then we have loaded the skills with our own Google slide templates. So what it will do is it will automatically generate the presentations. Not only the presentations, it will write the commentary and then human can review. So basically we're not replacing the human part. That's what I'm trying to say. We will review the AI-generated outputs, but as I said, we don't need to spend hours and days to present these slides to executives. So your month-end close is shortened not only and also by giving this quickly to your executives. Next, I also want to talk about something that tax forms. So in US, the IRS tax forms, we use EY to prepare these and submit it. We have many, many tax forms to submit. But we've created a skill, codex skill, and then we gave it to our partners, and then they finish it quickly, and then the human reviews before uploading it. So the next one, which is what I want to talk about, are repeatable workflows. So I want to talk about 4 different areas that we have used. So these are the workflows that runs in the background. So the first thing is our procurement help desk. So our procurement help desk is connected to multiple. So the procurement help desk is a procurement agent. It connects to multiple systems. So before, people ask, what we call it as agent money, people ask questions, where is my PR? Where is my vendor is following up with me for the payment? So people ask all these questions, and then there are few people in our procurement department to just answer these questions. So, and then we used to have an SLA of 24/7. Now we've created this agent using workspace agent, which has connectors, procurement agent. Go back. Back. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, so the procurement agent, so it connects to various systems. It connects to all our policies, whether it's a travel policy, procurement policy. It connects to our expense system. It connects to our procurement system. It also connects to our data. So AI can not only answer the questions, it also detects, constantly it learns how many things that AI was not able to answer. What was the reasons? Let's say if there was no policy document available, AI automatically generates the policy and puts the human to the review. So the credit check agent, usually the way credit checks are done is you either subscribe to a third party to get you the credit check agent, and a lot of times the data is not accurate because the data is stale. It's not real time. So with our deep research, it will connect automatically, and it also checks at our credit policy, and it writes back into our CRM system, and also it produces the detailed analysis. This saves so many human hours, and also we don't need to scale our team. We can scale the business, but we don't need to scale the team. The contract review agent is another one, a similar example where in US we have a ASC 606 guidelines. So what we have done is we have built a contract review agent which connects to contract system, which is our ironclad, and it brings the PDF attachments and it looks at the data of the order form, compares, and also checks the 606 compliance and flags which ones are a standard and a non-standard. So that made it possible because we've leveraged AI, and we have not scaled the team from last 24 months. We still have the same team, but I don't have to say how much our business has grown in last 24 months. The last one that I want to talk about in this category is the vendor risk agent. So the vendor risk agent that we've built is for our TPRM team. Usually in other companies, it's a large TPRM team, like 5-6 persons, and we only have 2 people, which is doing the vendor research, vendor search. Basically, the vendor due diligence is what this agent is doing. The vendor agent due diligence, and also it can also detect the security, and it generates this beautiful report. We were able to do it with just 2 people because we have this agent. And then lastly, to wrap around, I want to talk about, because ICAI told me that they want to understand how AI can be trusted, AI can be governed. So I want to talk about the connecting platforms. So it doesn't matter what's your technology stack. what ERP you're using, SAP, Oracle, or a homegrown, it doesn't matter. As long as all of these systems are connected through OAuth with your identity provider, it recognizes what each individual that are running these through agents, it recognizes, is this a controller running this? Or is this somebody in accounting operations who is creating journals? So it knows what their privileges in those corresponding systems. So a controller cannot create a journal entry. Same time, accounting operations cannot approve a journals. So that's how you can govern these applications through agents. And then we already have a lot of these pre-built connectors. Even we don't have connectors, it is so easy to build the connectors through Codex. And this is another one which very well resonate with me, being an enterprise technology person, because plugins and skills that connect through all of these systems through OAuth, and whatever is the surface area. So we don't want to control, we don't want IT to control anymore. We want everybody, all of you, to be the builders, because AI, you can decide how you want to work with these connectors. UI is becoming very cheap. So that's why you can decide how you want to work. So the governance and controls are staying within your access, and then approvals are, it understands the source system approval process. And you can audit trail through our compliance logs and also the source system logs. And then evals is going to help you your models, how effective your models are. And then lastly, I want to talk about how we have started this AI adoption journey. So it starts from the top. Our CFO, she created this North Star, create the company of the future starting with finance. So we do every 6 months a hackathon, the finance org-wide hackathon. Not only that, we as a technology team, we provide the platforms and connectors, and we host agent office hours. And then not only that, like the hackathons we do it individual department level also, tailored hackathons, whether it's a tax team, treasury team, or a controllership, or a procurement, we tailor them so that everybody is in a continuous learning mode. And then we also share the wins. And then lastly, the way we share the wins is we have this agents org chat app that we built on Codex. And we look at it, what are the agents that are producing highest productivity? And our CFO always praises them, and it's creating that builder mentality and also a competition within the team. And recently we have launched a white paper on Codex. So as you can see, we have a 91% of adoption on Codex, and finance is at 91%, which I'm very proud of being part of that team. So to close it, what I want to say is success comes from an AI mindset. Thank you for this opportunity. Hope you find this useful.
Thank you very much. If indeed you found it useful, please let Padmaja ji know. Thank you very much. Thank you. You know, the best part of this AI Innovation Summit is that even as you relish one session and the outcomes of it, we are ready with the next delicacy. So are you ready for the next session? Yes. Do you know who's the next speaker? Another illustrious person from the AI fraternity. He is Mr. Ankush Sabharwal, the founder and CEO with Coroba, and he's the creator of Bharat GPT. And this topic is From Chatbots to AI Agents, the Future of Enterprise Automation in India, Bharat GPT, and the rise of sovereign AI, India's opportunity to lead. Can I request Mr. Ankush Agarwal to kindly come up on stage? I will also like to invite the moderator of this session. This is a fireside chat format where young CA Ivpreet Singh Nanda will ask very intriguing questions to Ankush, and I'm sure he'll come up with riveting answers. A round of applause for both the speaker and the moderator. Can I now request CA Hitesh Goyal, Secretary NIRC ICI, to kindly felicitate our distinguished speaker. Mr. Ankush Agarwal is a national award-winning tech entrepreneur, founder, CEO of CoreOver.ai. I'd like to request CA Nitish Chugh, NICASA member and member of NIRC ICI, to join in and felicitate Ankush ji. So everything in readiness for a fireside chat on the topic from chatbots to AI agents, the future of enterprise automation in India, Bharat GPT and the rise of sovereign AI, India's opportunity to lead. It's over to the moderator, CA Ivpreet Singh Nanda. Thank you.
Hello everyone. So today we have one of the most pioneer name in artificial intelligence across India and globally. So I think we are thousands of people in this room. Some are chartered accountants, some are from other professionals, some are engineers. But when we come across and talk about today's question, I suspect everybody wants to know what will come next. So sir, AI is no longer the technology it is today. I would like to ask you that you have seen conversational AI evolve from a niche technology to a global movement. Let's begin at the beginning. You started CoreOver in 2016, when most people viewed chatbots, to be very honest, as simply something which are just support tools. So I would like to ask you, sir, what convinced you at that time so that people can be empowered at this time to take the right use of technology?
Thank you, Ivpreet. Yeah, I think now you are taking me back. You don't want me to think in future, you want me to think what happened earlier. Let me go back. I think, of course, now as Honorable Prime Minister says, AI means all inclusive. That was a trigger that time also. In 2016, we wanted everyone to talk to the technology the way two people talk. Because 2016 was kind of the year AI was coming up, chatbots were coming up. We did not invent chatbots there, right? Though the trademark is with us in India. So, yeah, but we wanted really to democratize the information and technology. But that was the face of it. But our platform was always, we were building platform in such a way, we democratized the creation of technology. We were not that successful then. We were successful in just making users use our systems in easier, quicker, better way. But we were not ready then for anyone to use our platform and create the technology. That was the vision. So now we see we are on the right track where we have more than 85,000 people now turned into developer using our platform. So to answer your question, it was about increasing the accessibility of the technology and also paving the path for anyone to become the developer.
Great, sir, great. Thank you so much, sir. Acha, how many of us have used the IRCTC app? Great. Do we know about the technology Ask Disha? Yes or no? By raise of hands, sir. So basically, sir, Ask Disha for IRCTC is one of India's most visible AI deployments. I think it started with English only as a conversational language, but now it has moved on to different regional languages also. So, for you, I want you to ask, sir, what does India teach us about AI that rest of the world ignores or the rest of the world will take forward from India? Because India being a density populated country, there are various reforms, various tools available in this line, sir.
I think India teaches us, gives us a platform for the adoption, right? So we can see technology, right? We can get fascinated with it. But unless we solve for the people, then technology is of no use, right? So if you see in San Francisco, California, so I think most of the people who are creating technology, so that's probably not for them. Or if they're creating only for them, so they probably would not be that successful if we see them after 2 decades and come back to the history, how much impact they made. If we create even a simplest technology and help the society here, even say 1% or say 10% is huge number, then that would be the real test of the technology we have created. I think that only India gives, and here anything you do, right, so our developers are very, very happy because they do any change and they see that impact next day morning, either on IRCTC or NPCI or LIC or SEBI or other places. So I think that opportunity is here only. And so I was with the rural development conference yesterday and I was telling them, I think we should stop measuring the literacy rate. What is literacy and illiteracy? So if you have not studied few physics concepts and maths concept, so are you dumb? Really not, right? So if you can speak, right, if you can see this environment, so you can be literate. I'm not saying everyone can be literate, but you can still be literate. So now if you can give this technology to augment their wisdom without they studying few Newton's laws and Einstein theories, right? So I think this environment, so if we have multiple languages here in India, some people think it's a problem. It's not a problem, right? I was just reading the data. If you see the Telugu speaking people, if you put them together, the population is probably more than, I think, France. If you take all Marathi people speaking, the population is more than Australia. So, right, so we have that diversity. So it's not just the language, the culture, the way they think, and see some innovations happen in South, some innovation happens in North. So we have so much diversity, and our technology should help them do things better, faster, and wider.
And I think, sir, we can summarize from your conversation that basically the regional diversity will only pomegate us to create more markets in this area, to be very honest, where AI can be solved and AI can be sold technically. Now, sir, coming on that point, because we have many AI consultants, people who are embracing the technology, who are wanting to sell this technology or wanting to consult on this technology. So what is the hardest point which came when you were creating Ask Disha, because it was created at such a huge scale? So how can we understand from that?
No, we did not create at huge scale, right? So we started very, very small, right? So I still remember it was earlier chatbot FAQ. We had 288 questions, right? So, but one thing which we were very, very clear, it looks like we all are different and we all have different questions and different aspirations. Not, right? So most of us are same, right? Maybe 80%. Outliers are definitely there. And I think we did a lot of research and we found out which are the frequently asked questions. In any industry, any company, any sector, 80% of those intents are same. We just picked up those and only we were giving the canned fixed answers, right? We started slow. So why I'm saying it's important, right? So if you think, I have to do something which would impact whole India today, have that vision, but start at least, let's do something my house uses it, right? My friends uses it, right? My community uses it, and probably my city, state, and country in the world. So we did that, right? We just did question answer. Then we did added voice. Then we added other language. Then we said, then we checked what kind of questions people are asking to IRCTC. We came to know lakhs of questions were asked about the refund status. We said, okay, give us API, we'll give the real life refund. So we started giving the refund status real time. Then PNR check. Then we integrated with their CRIS system to give the live PNR status. Then we said, why not even booking? Okay, then we went ahead and say, okay, let's do the booking also integrated with the payment. I think we were the first. Now the words agentic has come, right? So now if you see the Disha, right? So if you say, is it the best solution? No, it's not the best solution, but it works. So you can even do the payment also in the whole flow. Then we came to know why it takes 3 to 5 days to get the refund. That was not in our purview. But we just did not give the superficial experience layer. We now reduce the refund time from 3 to 5 days to, say, 0 to 15 seconds. Within 50 seconds, if the ticket is not booked or you cancel it, you get the refund back. So we have to think as a whole life cycle and see, I cannot just say, you know, my job is probably just to, say, clean this floor, right? So I think we need to make sure it should look clean, it should remain clean, and right, a lot of aesthetics around it. So I think then it kept getting evolved, and now it has become this way, but we did not start that big.
So I think we all understand going through the pain of refunds in various scenarios, and ask Disha, sir's integration has genuinely solved it, because the other day we were booking a ticket for one of our colleagues, and it could not come up in the charts. So it got refunded instantly. Yeah. So that is one big thing which has happened in the IRCTC system. Sir, now coming to the point which has actually put you on the global stage is Bharat GPT. So in today's world, we are all aware of Gemini, Llama, OpenAI, Claude. But you, being the forefront runner for Bharat GPT, what fundamentally makes it different, and what role can it play in the growth of India or for Indians as such?
See, again, we did not think that big, right? So, in fact, we deliberately thought small. I think you're right. We were probably the first in the world who started talking about sovereign AI, and countries should have their own model. And I spoke about sovereign AI in February 2023. I think that's first time in the world. And when people were enjoying, celebrating the Chat GPT, of course, Chat GPT, I also use it. I was just using backstage. But we were thinking every country is different. It's not only just the country is different. If you see the healthcare being served here in Delhi is different from how it's served in, say, Patiala or Jammu or my birthplace, Rajouri. It's a border state, right? So not just, it's very, very difficult to have one model which would serve the whole world, even which will serve the whole country. We had multiple debates and issues. We are calling it as Bharat GPT. And is it really solving the problems of all the country? No, right? So then we started creating the series of models, of small models, Bharat GPT, right? So for finance, for insurance, for agriculture. So one solution doesn't fit all, that's true. Then why we are trying to have the fake confidence, right? And then we say the AI is not explainable, because we have taken too big a problem to chew, which is never ever possible in the lifetime, according to me. We will never be able to create the super AI, God AI, with the mindset which we are in now. Take all the data. What data? Right? So take all the data. Now all the data in the internet has already been consumed. You mentioned about few LLMs, and they're doing very good. If you see the Chat GPT, they're trying to do everything. Claude, I think Claude did a great job, just took all the code, I don't know from where, but they took all the code, and it's very, very good tool for the developers, right? So we need to choose our battles, choose our problems, and that's why we chose, let us understand see, India, as we know, diverse, multiple sectors, multiple languages, multiple dialects, multiple mindsets. So we started creating a small model. So I think we started again with a small vision. And again, we are not that successful. We want to have multiple models. We don't want to create a mega model of a trillion parameter. So our one Bharat GPT Mini is 500 million parameter. We want to create tens of models and connect with one adapter so that based on which sector it will route. So yeah, so the battery of small purposeful models.
I understand. So taking cue from your own statement that you recently spoke on sovereign AI. So sir, sovereign AI is a term which has been popping up in this time, in this year, a bit too varied. So what I would like to ask is that what does the India of tomorrow focus on? Should it focus on data controls? Should it focus on deployments? Should it focus on infrastructure? What is your suggestion to the future architects of the nation?
Yeah, wonderful question. I think everyone is talking about sovereign AI, but what actually that means, right? So I think if you ask me, see, we were in Viva Tech, even Honorable Prime Minister was there, and so we also presented Bharat GPT there. And when we say sovereign AI, that doesn't mean we don't want globalization and we don't want to use the foreign models, right? We don't want to use foreign technology, no, right? So, and again, sovereign AI is not that nationalism, right? Hamara desh ka hona chahiye, main savdeshi use karunga. No, I'm not of that view, right? We have to use the world-class product, whether we produce it or someone else produces it. If we have not produced it so far, we still have to use the best, use it whoever is giving us, right? So that I'm very clear. But still sovereign AI is important. कि किसी ने हमारी वो तार काट दी, do we have the sustenance and existence still, right? So we have to embrace the global technologies, but also need to have some kind of not even the backup, but at least for some of the critical scenarios, can we depend upon other systems, say for the defense, for the critical decision of the country? So we need to have that autonomy there, right?
I think we have deliberated on this earlier backstage also, but just a quick question, are there any risks associated if India is not having its sovereign AI? In terms of futuristic, you're saying that in kind of threats, when somebody cuts off, that is a good time. But for people who are here, who want to experience the actual usage of AI, so for them, do you think they should relate anything with sovereign AI as of now, for starting their journey?
See how I think. See, if I have to solve a problem, right, I first focus on solving the problem faster, right? So means whatever it takes, even if it has to take more money, right, import the products, import the people, right, create the product first, right, and then do the refactoring, do the efficiency, make it efficient if you have to scale. So if your focus is to create something cheaper, sovereign, it might take time. First, we think is solve it faster and then optimize it, right? So whatever is available to you, accessible to you, affordable to you, you use it and create and solve the problem. I think we have to start with the problem. So it's not about people are using AI and use AI. And it's not about others are, so I think that's a basic psychology of humans, fear and greed, right? So who is successful, who come out of this? So I think we have to just see if it makes you become better CA and kind of serve more clients at the same time. More clients means they can be widely distributed across the country, different culture, right? Different languages. So I think then you see whatever is available to you. If India is not giving the model, don't use it. But first, if it is giving it, then why not to use it?
So I think the temperament, the attitude to innovate, to create something matters rather than using which product we have to use or choosing the product. Correct? Now, sir, one question I think everybody will ask here, be it chartered accountants, be it software engineers, or anybody who is in job. Sir, the paramount question, the crisp is, will people lose their jobs? That I'm aware. This question pops up in anybody and everybody's mind at any time. But I would like to ask you, that do you actually believe that AI will replace these jobs, or will it primarily eliminate the repetitive work the economy, the work does? Because this question is in mind of many professionals here.
I think many people have already answered this, right? So whether people say, right, CA with AI would replace the job with CA not knowing AI. All of that is basic, right? People have understood that. But I sometimes think, if it replaces or eliminates the job, will we not happy? So will we not be happy? Means AI is doing some work for the companies. That's why we are not required. Then AI can do work for me also, no? Why do I work? One is it's my passion, right? If company is firing me, I can still go, I'll still work if it's about passion. I'll say, I work, you don't give me money. Will they still fire me? No. Means the job is there if it's for passion. We are worried because we will not get paid, right? So if we are not getting paid, so means we were worth, and the company has deployed AI to do the work for me. And now I need money to do what? To get to probably for the vegetables, right? And to pay for my utilities bill, house. And I can also deploy AI to do all of that for me, right? It's too abstract, or I'm still not making sense?
So basically the solution is that maybe AI will replace jobs, maybe it will not. But the main standard thing which stands on the paramount fact that if I'm willing to work and create a business for myself, whether it be in any field, then that AI replacing jobs will also act for me, with me, and help me create.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So now think more like we are more capable of, right? Human mind is more capable of than the jobs which we are doing. I think that will trigger us to do something bigger, better, which we have never imagined and which we are not imagining right now.
Sir, following up on this question, see, every organization, every person wants to integrate AI. But they often get stuck in the demo mode only or the basic mode only. And they cannot get out of it because you have created many initiatives. So would you like to put some light on it to show us the way for that?
See, absolutely. I think we were discussing that. See, if I tell you, I have created a product which is better than a CA would do, right? We were hearing some discussions. You will get half-baked solution from us, right? I'm not a CA, right? And we don't have any, and check with other AI companies, do they have CAs, accountants working with them and create the products? Very less, or may not be. I think every professional, whatever field you are in, whether it's medical, engineering, or finance accounts, you cannot shy away saying, I'm not a techie. So sometimes the sales guys say, no, I'm not techie, you'll get a techie. No deals nowadays, right? So you cannot say, I'm not techie. So now the definition of techie is changed. That techie doesn't mean you have to write code in Java, Python, all that. But you need to use technology to help you do things better. So now with the vibe coding or whatever, use AI, you need to do 20% of your time, effort in technology so that you do more things. So I think only advice to everyone is get into technology. Otherwise, we'll keep asking questions, answering questions, have sleepless nights. So be in the driving seat than to be driven by someone.
Sir, as you know, we have approached to the conclusion. So my one question to you is, what do you advise anybody and everybody in this room that how do they start? They will have a problem, but they are not sure how to start. Anything which you can say to motivate us?
I think my motivation will not help. See, I think it's about you. If you, as you said, problem. I think take time in finding the problem. I keep writing all the problems, right? So yesterday also I've written 4 problems. Sometimes thinking all the problems are already solved, right? So if you start finding problems, you'll find 100 problems in this stage today. Have that mindset, right? I think keep identifying, creating problems, write them down, and take 6 months, take 1 year. Find the best problem which you are passionate about. You think if I solve, I'll be happy. How you get happy depends upon your own personality, whether if others are happy, you get happy. If you get money, you get happy. Or if someone praises you, get happy. That's your motivation. I cannot motivate anyone. But I think right approach is see all the problems, pick one problem which I think you're calling, it will come out when you keep dwelling with that. And if you know the problem, if you're hungry to solve the problem, it will be solved by you or by others, by your friends, or some God will solve it. It will be solved, but articulate the problem well.
Thank you so much, sir. And I'll take 1 minute, Amit sir, because sir had specifically told me to say a couplet. So I would want your agreement on that. So basically, sir is from Rajouri, Jammu and Kashmir. It's being a very small town, and sir is a national award winner. He's the top 10 AI influencers of the world. So I'll be using one couplet which often sir has said, my father, but I'll be using it for you, sir, for vision for everybody. Sir, भीगे हुए परों से परवास करके देख. पर means feather, to parwas means to fly. भीगे हुए परों से परवास करके देख, अंजाम उसके हाथ है, आगाज करके देख. And we have a real example who is sitting here who has done that all. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ankush Sabharwal and CA Preet Singh Nanda. Kindly stay on stage. Kindly stay on stage because there's a very important moment that is going to unfold over the next few seconds. I'd like to invite the respected chair and vice chair of the AI in ICI committee, CA Charanjot Singh Nanda ji and CA Umesh Sharma ji. We're very happy to announce another collaboration between academia and the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India. The next few minutes mark this collaboration between ICI and CoRover. The scope of collaboration: AI training, skilling, knowledge initiatives, seminars, research and innovation, AI solutions and digital enablement. Let's get the background to announce the MOU between the two parties. So here we are, ICI, and this MOU with Bharat GPT. Thank you very much. Thank you. With that, we conclude this session. And as we come to the next session, please allow me to make an important announcement. We all have this badge. And if you look at the badge, there is a QR code. If you scan this QR code and you do the requisite authentication, the OTP-based mobile authentication, you can access all the real-time photos. So even as action unfolds here at the exhibition center, here at the iconic Bharat Mandapam, photos are being clicked, and you can access your real-time photos by authentication and get access to all those photos. So cherish these memories. Thank you once again for the previous session. And without much ado, let's share about the next session. It's Reskilling the Resistant, Upskilling High-Stakes Teams. I'd like to invite on stage the distinguished speaker. Please welcome Dr. Preet Deep Singh, Global AI Top 100 Leader. Dr. Preet Deep Singh is the Vice President at BlueMachines.ai, a unicorn in the voice AI orchestration space. Hi, Dr. Preet. Good afternoon. I'd like to request CA Charanjot Singh Nanda, Chairman, AI Committee, and CA Umesh Sharma, Vice Chairman, AI Committee, to kindly felicitate the illustrious speaker, Dr. Preet Deep Singh. He was earlier at Invest India, the National Investment Promotion Agency of India, leading AI adoption for the government. He's been actively involved in promoting the use of AI in public policy. He has trained over 50,000. You heard it right. He has trained over 50,000 central government officers, including the Prime Minister's office, to use generative artificial intelligence. Ladies and gentlemen, this moment where we welcome Dr. Preet Deep Singh to ICI AI Innovation Summit. Thank you very much, Nanda sir and Umesh sir. And it's over to the speaker now, Dr. Preet Deep Singh, to guide us on the topic, Reskilling the Resistant, Upskilling High-Stakes Teams. Over to you. Thank you.
Hi, audible? Can we put my slide up? Yeah, okay. So, first of all, the name of your summit is such a CA thing. It's called the AIS. Like, I don't know why you had to make it AIS again, but okay, you've got AIS. So, two things that when I shared my presentation with Vishnu, he asked me to change. So he said, पहले तो आप अपने नाम में CS Dr. Preet मत लिखो. I am a company secretary. So he was not very keen on that. The second was that he said, for the first line, don't ask people to put their hand up. Okay. So I won't ask you to put your hand up, but in your heart you will know. I'm guessing a lot of us are in this category where we use AI, but we are not as clear about our clients' understanding of how much AI we are using. You are probably somewhere on the spectrum, right? You think maybe AI is overhyped. You think maybe somebody has mentioned just before that maybe AI will take my job. You might also be feeling that people like speaking to people. So that aspect will always remain. So AI will never take my job. And you can be anywhere in the middle also. You can be anywhere in the middle. This part right now is less important about where you are. What is slightly more important is how you feel about somebody else's usage of AI, right? And what I mean by that is, if somebody in your team uses AI, right? If somebody in your team, let's say, what is the most basic non-physical task? It could be maybe creating cover letters or creating PAF. PAF may, we have to create those dividers. So let's say somebody uses AI to create PAF dividers in a quick way, right? Or maybe some sort of a presentation for record keeping that doesn't have a lot of import, but somebody uses AI. If your response to that is, कि अरे ये तो तुमने AI के साथ ही किया है, big deal. If your response to that is to say, कि, okay, now that you've done this work, why don't you do other more work? In that case, what will happen? Will people stop using AI? No. People will continue to use AI, but they will not tell you. So they will continue to take those entire 2 days to do that work that could have been done in maybe 1 hour with AI, but they will not inform you. And this is not a problem of the CA profession, CS profession, legal profession, India, Delhi, Asia. It's a worldwide phenomenon. And what is the phenomenon? The phenomenon is that we have secret cyborgs. And what are secret cyborgs? They are people who know and understand AI, who use AI, but who don't disclose their use of AI to the organization, right? And what does that cause? That causes the benefits of productivity to go to Instagram and not the organizations. Because if you have free time during the office day, what will you do? You will watch reels, right? You will scroll through YouTube. I don't think you are going to watch Coursera during that time, right? Where AI stands right now, it is at a point where our middle management attitude has to change more. A lot of universities and institutes ask me to train their people, on AI. AI use kaise kare, aap hamari organization ko batao, sikhao and all that. As soon as the director, dean and key professors leave, the students start telling me, we know this. TP mat karo, right? The young today know more AI than honestly even I do, right? Maybe not as much as Ankur. Ankur knows a lot more than us, but more than anybody my age, right? They have this saying. They say ki when there is a technology that comes into the world, by the time you turn 15, you grow up with it, right? So a lot of you, at least some young people that I see, a lot of you would have grown up with computers, so you think computer, it's there, na? What is it? If a technology comes in when you are 15 to 25 years of age, between that, you say, okay, this is the future, I'm going to latch on to it, I'm going to do something about it. 25 to 35, you start thinking this is some sort of magic. Can I not? This, in my opinion, is the most difficult period, the age period for our professional brothers, because they are at a point where they are unsure. And if you're above 35, you think this is some sort of black magic that I should stay away from. Right? So once you've decided you don't want to do this, you don't want to do this, that is okay, life is fine, right? But the attitude of the middle manager in any place, I'm assuming some of you are the clients, but Vishnu said don't do the hand up exercise, so we're not doing that. I'm guessing none of you. How many of you think CA profession will be the same 5 years later? I'm guessing none of you, right? If anybody does, please do raise your hand. I would love to see a contrarian view. Okay, great. And why is that? Why will something change? Why will something change so soon? So the last time the CS profession changed was when we had the Companies Act 2013 come in, right? Throughout my CS education, we used to keep hearing it will happen, and then the profession did change to an extent, right? Before moving forward, I like to talk about the jagged frontier of AI. As the name suggests, jagged frontier means that there are some things that AI can do much better than we can. Math, chess, logic, reasoning, global knowledge. AI can do that much better than most of us combined, right? There are some things, despite being great at some, there are some things that AI cannot do as good as humans. Yeah? One of those problems, AI being as good or equal to humans, is what Ankur is solving with voice AI, right? Blue Machines also solves that, Nani also solves that, Sarvam has a voice model. The voice comprehension models of AI are very close to that boundary. Sometimes they're good, sometimes they're not. In this sense, AI is different from how we look at humans, because a human who is smart, we think they are smart in everything. So if somebody is a big founder, we will also ask them how to lose weight. We will also ask them what to do in life. We will ask them about relationship advice. No, don't trip on this, trip on AI. Yeah? No, don't applaud this, don't applaud this. But yeah, I hope you're okay, yeah? But you need to figure out what are the aspects of AI that you use where AI is definitely noteworthy, definitely better than the human level, right? And that might be hard to do. Jagged frontier, full disclosure, I don't think AI can solve everything, yeah? Let me start my chapter 2. Chapter 2 is, each profession in the world, it's built around a constraint. Why do we have universities? Why did we have Gurukul? Why did we have any sort of Takshila? Because it is built around the assumption that one human being has a lot of knowledge, because of which 90 students will sit when the one human can talk. That's a university model, right? The timetable is based on professor's availability. I'm a professor, so I'm pointing to me. Yeah. It is based on the assumption that the knowledge that the professor has is scarce. Acquiring that knowledge from other sources is costly. So the best way is that 90 students, 100, whatever, I don't know if you had Bhupesh Anand classes or what classes somewhere in CP during your CA days, tax ka, indirect tax ka, there would be like 150 students sitting at that 6:30 to 7:30 sort of class in that room, right? This model of education that we follow for the past almost 5,000 years is based on the fact that knowledge is scarce, right? Each profession, अगर आप गहराई में जाएंगे तो हर profession किसी ना किसी एक constraint के आसपास निर्धारित है. Some of my colleagues here might remember, or if you've spoken to your grandparents, a lot of your grandparents would have been knowledgeable in shorthand, would have been typists, would have been stenos, would have done something around that, right? And they had an entire profession. By the way, what we see, this is like a typing pool. A pool is like, where all the staff sits together and just types. So you are given something handwritten, you have to type, right? And why was this a profession? So this was a profession because making a mistake on a typed sheet of paper was costly. I know it doesn't sound like a great constraint, but it is, right? You've got a mistake. My name is Preet. Half the times people will say Preeti, right? So they write I, then I don't turn up for the session, right? So what do you have to do? Then I have to go put it back in, put some whitener, correct my name and do everything, right? So making mistakes is costly on typed paper. An entire profession was set around it. I don't know, any of you, if you've ever read old matrimonial ads, right? That's a bad hobby to have. I don't know why you would have read, but if you would have read old matrimonial ads, people would sometimes advertise कि हमारे लड़के की GWM, gross words per minute की speed is 130 words per minute or something like that. So it was an entire skill. With word processors, the cost of making a mistake was negligible. Microsoft Word you're doing, LaTeX you're doing, you just press a backspace and you're done. So the constraint went away, the profession changed, profession redesigned. what they did is a later part, right? In the physical world, factories about 100 odd years ago were built around a central shaft. So you had a coal-driven shaft in one side of the factory, and it would run through the center of the factory, and then using belts and gurneys and gears, you would power different workstations. Now when they had electricity come in, so coal was replaced by a dynamo motor. So electricity has come in, wow, new technology, very good, let's do new things, right? For the first 100 years, there was no increase in productivity. Electricity, one of the biggest things, right? Fire, electricity are considered as game-changing technologies. When factories replaced coal with electricity, they did not see any change for many, many years, yeah? When did the change happen? The change happened when they realized that the constraint of the central shaft no longer exists. You can't have smaller coal-based boilers, but you can have smaller electricity-based motors. An example of a very small electricity-based motor is a laptop, yeah? Once you started realizing that you don't need to arrange your factory in a way that power users are aligned next to each other, Henry Ford perfected the assembly line, right? It's not a linear correlation. You have a change in power source, and you have a change in factory layout, and that leads to a boost in productivity. It's not a linear thing, right? But this is how most technology has happened. This is an interesting point. You know, I was researching this, and what is the constraint around which the CA profession is organized? What is it that you are respected for? What is it that you have that a non-CA doesn't have? I'm not counting lawyers or CSAs or CWAs, because they're all professionals, any professional for that matter, right? What is it that would define it? What is it that would make it useful? What is it that would make it worthwhile, right? So I'm sure trust. Also because your AI committee chair was with me on Monday and he gave me the answer, so that's why I've written trust. Accountability, क्योंकि आपके नाम में accounting आता है. There's of course articleship. I honestly think articleship is one of the bigger reasons why the profession is respected. Definitely a lot of knowledge, being up to date, and your ability to do things. I'm sure there are many such things that are there. The only problem is that trust is building. Articleship builds towards knowledge. And being up to date are things that AI already has a lot of. I'll just repeat this. What is it that the CA profession includes that gives value to a CA, right? In my opinion, it is some of these. There might be others you might know better than I do, right? But AI has a lot of these, and it's getting better each day. So a line I like to say at this point is, this is the worst this technology has ever been, and this is the costliest this technology will ever be. Tomorrow, the technology will become better and it will become cheaper, right? So you will have trust, you will have usage, you will have all these things building up, right? Which brings us to the meme of what do we do? Yeah. It's hard because if something can do all your knowledge work, why do you even need a new line of people, right? And let me go back to our 35 to 45 example. 30 years ago, there were a lot of traders. Think of Chandni Chowk, think of Gafar Market, think of Khariboli, think of any place where you had good businessmen or business persons who were doing trade, right? And they would all keep their accounting on parchees. You would have parchees in their pocket that would say kisse kitna lena hai, kaun sa maal aaya, kya rate pe aaya, and all that, right? About 30 odd years ago, there was a decision that all MSMEs faced. The decision was, do we need to digitize our books, right? In hindsight, I'm sure all of you can think, arey wow, of course, everybody, you have to digitize, there's so much you can do and this and that. Don't think of that. 30 years ago, we don't know what the benefits of this technology will be. We are, of course, very confident, all those people, irrespective of whatever caste, region, religion you are imagining, all those people were very confident that we have everything here. I know all my hisab. I know किससे कितना लेना है, कब आएगा, नहीं आएगा. Then you had other constraints like income tax को book देनी पड़ेगी, उसको कैसे देंगे, white का हो जाएगा, पर्ची काटनी, all those problems were there, right? It was of course costly to train people on this. It was of course painful because computers were not as reliable. You have a power cut and you're done with it, right? But that decision 30 years later, and you can look back to any of the businesses who would have or would not have adopted, right? And 30 years later, you see that their economic fortunes have diverged. People who would have adopted computers could then bring up SAP, ERP, Ramco. They could do analytics. They could bring in professional management. They could have better succession planning. They could hand over things. They could analyze. They could do debtor aging. And people who didn't are probably still struggling somewhere, figuring out how to use Tally or have a digitized billing system क्योंकि GST ने mandatory किया है. Yeah. We are at a very similar point. We are at a very similar point where the work that we are used to doing is going to change, right? So what are the 2-3 things that I think, and Ankur also covered some of that. What are the 2-3 things that I think will be required for you as entrepreneurs, as professionals, as CAs in practice, as people working wherever you are? I think the first is going to be clarity, right? And of course, obviously we have clarity. I'll give you an interesting anecdote. So on Netflix, they have this feature of add to watch later. So you can, add videos to watch later. YouTube also has it. So Netflix started saying, once you finish a movie, I will show you what you said you want to watch later. People are not watching. Then they said, okay, let me show you something that your friend is watching. People were watching. They concluded that while we all think that the future Preet will want to watch World War II in color, the actual Preet wants to watch Squid Games. No matter how much we think we understand what we will want in the future, we are bad at it. So our own knowledge of our own selves, we might remember companies act like anything, IT act like anything. Our own knowledge about ourselves is very poor. So clarity is not something we inherently have. Even when we delegate work, we are very bad at giving exact instructions, which is why every time you hire a new person, you are telling your friend that afternoon, ab wo baat nahi rahi yaar profession mein. They are just letting anybody in. These kids, they don't know anything. They don't work hard. They don't understand, right? Effective delegation is a skill that we are never formally taught, and which is why we are bad at it, and people who take that work and submit that work are also bad at it. Delegation has many, of course, forms, breaking things down. I think AI does a great job at teaching you delegation. If you want to get good output from AI, I think delegation is going to be really important. The third, and this is slightly underrated, the third aspect of what the future might look like is, are you a domain expert? And there is no shortcut to it. You will have to make PAFs, you will have to do audits, you will have to do IA, you will have to do RA, you will have to do some bit of stat, you will have to see enough dividend certificates to know when this sounds like a fraud. The smell test, something doesn't smell right. Till now, we do not have anything that can replace domain expertise. As good as AI systems are, and with no disrespect to any of the AI sponsors that we might have, there is still value to domain expertise that you would have cultivated, because of which you have something called as gut feel, because of which you can see something's not fitting in this. And this is not just for CS, this is across professions, across all different professions. If you have domain expertise, you plus AI is better than just AI across the board, yeah? AI cannot touch the physical world yet. So if there is digitization, if you have to do reconciliation based on printouts, if you have physical vouchers, I think that is still something that AI is going to struggle with. But the constraint of knowledge is gone. And the constraint of knowledge, if that was our edge, then that edge is now pointed towards us. We need to move towards a point where we can ask better questions and where we can pick better alternatives. Thank you. Thank you so much, everyone.
A very
Warm welcome, warm thank you to our speaker for sharing such an insightful discussion on the topic. I also take the insight from this is that today, in today's world, the challenge is not about the technology, it is about the reskilling or equipping them with the technology. So with these words, I thanks you once again, sir, for being speaker for the today. And now I would like to request Shashank to take over the panel discussions.
Good afternoon, everyone. I hope that everybody is having a great time. So now let's move on. And I believe that this will truly be worth it to stay before lunch. 2 years ago, a reconciliation took a junior 3 days. Today, an AI workflow does it in few minutes. And that is exactly why we require the sessions. Joining on the stage, we have 4 amazing panelists and an amazing moderator. Rahul Bajaj sir, Anurag Verma sir, Amir Dhoria sir, and Kriti Jain ma'am on the stage. I'll request to please join on the stage. And steering the conversation, your moderator for the session is Krupal Shah. 10 minutes, a lot of ground to cover. Over to you, Krupal. Thank you.
रास्ते वही है पर चलने का अंदाज बदल गया, काम वही है पर करने का अंदाज बदल गया. Good afternoon everyone. Work is often delayed not because of lack of knowledge but because the documents and tools are scattered and the memories is scattered. That brings us to the today's theme, which is from manual task to intelligent workflow, the next productivity leap. I would like to introduce our today's panel, CA Anurag Verma, founder and CEO, Astron Technology, CA Rahul Bajaj, founder of Visualize Infosystems, CA Amir Dhoria, founder, Simplified, and Kriti Jain, product head and QA lead at GID. And I am your moderator for today, CA Krupal Shah. Let's begin. So Anurag, I would like to ask a question to you. So for last 2 decades, organizations have digitized processes by replacing papers with software. With AI now entering the workflow, are we witnessing another technology upgrade or a fundamental redesign of how work itself gets done?
Thank you for the question, Krupal. I believe we are witnessing a fundamental redesign of how work gets done itself. The first phase of digital transformation helped us move from paper to software. As the information got digitized, yet many organizations spend a significant amount of time on follow-ups, coordinations, and tracking work. AI changes this. Technology is no longer limited to storing information. It can now help identify delays, highlight bottlenecks, and support in better decision-making. The real opportunity is not just to do the same work faster. It is to redesign how work flows across people, teams, and systems. The organizations that gain the most out of AI will not necessarily be the ones which have the most technology. It will be the ones that simplify their processes and use technology intelligently to help people focus on higher value work. And that, in my view, is the new digital divide. Not between those who have technology and those who don't, but between those who adapt their ways of working and those who don't.
Thanks a lot, Anurag. So now let's move from big picture to firm level execution. Rahul, I would like to ask you, in many professional firms, the biggest bottleneck is not the technical knowledge, but ensuring the right work reaches to the right person at the right time. How can an intelligent workflow help reduce dependency on individual and create more process-driven firm?
Yeah, thank you so much, Krupal, for having me here. So while automating firms at Bizalis, what we have observed is people still work in traditional ways where things are human dependent. So if somebody is coming here, still people are on their laptop, on their phones, allotting work to staff in office, which can easily be done by a system because a lot of CA firms have staff which does the same work for the same client every month on month, every quarter on quarter. And therefore, if systems are there, the work gets triggered automatically, reminders go to the client automatically, the work also gets assigned to the staff automatically and the staff gets a notification that you have to do this work. So if this can be automated, which is pretty simple, there are systems that do it, even Bizalis does it. And therefore, once you do it, you are out of that clerical work where you are micromanaging people and the entire system is taking care of your office. So once we get out of this manual task, we can focus and invest time on a better activity.
Thank you, Rahul. Now, even with the processes, the execution depends on the updates. So Amir, this question for you. So many firms feel that the workflow system fail if staff do not update or record tasks properly. How can an intelligent workflow solve this practical problem?
Thank you so much, Krupalji. Well, updating tasks or records is nothing new for us, especially for chartered accountants. We have been doing it day in, day out. Now we want more out of it. Think of UPI. Everybody has used it. It is easy, quick, intelligent. Even my son tells me, "Ki Papa UPI kar do," even when I give excuses of cash. Because it is quick, easy and intelligent. Even while paying the sponsorship fees, I had to do NEFT or RTGS. It took me a lot of time. But at Simplified, we are making it very easy for you. Without you knowing it, things happen under 5 clicks. So that is what we are solving at Simplified, and the learning curve is just 5 minutes. Everybody wants to get on it quickly, understand, and does not want to waste time. So that is how intelligent workflows can make it happen. First, earlier you used to think about NEFT, chalo kal karte hai. But now UPI, page QR, abhi karta hun. So that is what we are solving at Simplified.
Great, Amirji. So now let's look at the most important thing for us, which is trust and accuracy. So Kriti, I would like to ask you this question, which is, AI processes the data faster than any human, but finance runs on trust and accuracy. So can we actually trust AI with the numbers?
Yeah, thank you. So I would say that yes, but not blindly. And that distinction is everything. As we all know that AI processes the data faster than any human, and this is the opportunity where AI can take your grunt works, data entry and routine validations and freeing you to do the analysis and the growth part. AI is great at suggesting and processing the data, but sometimes it's very uncertain with the accuracy. So the challenge with AI is not its intelligence, but I believe it's the accountability of the data. Now the question arises again, can we trust AI? I would again say that yes, we can trust AI in a similar way that we trust our junior analyst, where AI can uplift the repeated work and the professional can work on the judgment part and the advisory. According to me, I believe that in finance, the trust isn't something that is assumed. It is something that is built in over the time at every step. So yeah, that's it from my side.
Thanks a lot, Kriti. Now let's move to a quick lightning round. A common question for all the panelists. In one line, what is the manual habit a professional firm should stop and one intelligent workflow that they should start? May I start with you, Anurag?
I think one should stop asking what's the status and start building systems where the status is already visible.
All right. Rahul?
So I guess we should stop following up clients for sending reminders, for sending documents, and even for following up of outstanding bills which should be delegated to system. तो जब reminder अपने आप जाएंगे, काम अपने आप assign होगा, document requirement automatic चली जाएगी और outstanding के लिए भी follow up system ही लेते रहेगा जब तक पैसा नहीं आता है. I think it will free up CAs from lot of clerical work.
Amir?
Krupalji, before I answer this, could you just repeat the question once again?
Yeah. So in one line, what is one manual habit the professional firm should stop and one intelligent workflow habit that they should start?
Thank you for saying manual. I would say curiosity should be there in simple language. Bachcha ban ke rehna. So you keep on learning. That should happen, and that will eventually lead you to success.
Kriti?
I would say one should stop making humans as a bridge between the disconnected systems and should start making intelligent workflows where the data move automatically without any human interruption and let them free for doing the work what actually they matters for.
Thanks a lot, all the panelists. So the key takeaway is simple. The future of productivity is not faster people, but a smarter workflow where visibility, process and judgment come together. टूल बदलेंगे, तरीके बदलेंगे, वर्कफ्लो के नए रास्ते निकलेंगे, पर नंबर का सच, रिस्क की पहचान, ये जिम्मेदारी सीए ही निभाएंगे. कल भी सीए लीडर थे, आज भी सीए लीडर है और एआई के दौर में भी सीए लीडर्स रहेंगे. Thank you to all the panelists. Thank you to all wonderful audience for being here and taking time to engage with us. Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you to all the lovely panelists. Thank you, Krupal. That was a great session. I now hand over the mic to Bhavin Goklani, sir, who will look after the further proceedings, and we'll have another amazing panel discussion coming up. So over to you, Bhavin, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Sasank sir, for the handing over the mic to me. We have seen that in last couple of years, the compliance has been changed drastically. In earlier days, we were filing the income tax returns, but nowadays the department is giving us information about what to file. And I would say, in GST also, we are not in a position to determine the input tax credit which we were taking before few years in service tax era. So, after introduction of artificial intelligence, to discuss what things are going to change. So for that, we are having a panel discussion on AI-driven compliance, simplifying complex regulatory requirements. So for that, I would like to invite our panelists, led by the moderators, C.S. Sulabh Gupta, Sumit Jain, Ramandeep Singh, Manmit Mehta sir, Ashish Sachdev. I would like to invite all of you to the stage. So, over to you, Sulabh sir. Have a wonderful conversation. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Bhavin sir.
Thank you.
And I think let's get started with this panel discussion. Right? The topic is very simple for this one. Right? AI-driven compliance. Now, all of us chartered accountants are working and utilizing AI in our day-to-day lives. But here, with the experts, I'd like to discuss how we can do that a little better, or how we can change our strategies in terms of utilizing the personal data of the clients. Are we redacting that? Are we not redacting that? Is our redaction the actual redaction that we expect, or can it be reverted? Right? So without much ado, let's get started. I'd like to pose the first question to Sumit sir. Right? Sumit sir, we understand that, AI can reconcile thousands of invoices in seconds. Right? And I myself have prepared this GST reconciliation tool, which is floating around in the market. A lot of us have. Right? The question is, how can actually, like this is a gray area, so can AI handle the 95% of nitty-gritties which are there, which it can solve easily? What about the remaining 5%, where the amounts are not matching or the CA has to apply its own logics and decisions?
Yeah,
So it's a really great question, and from a practical experience at Masters India, what we build, especially around reconciliation, and that's our USP as well. So far, the software systems have been great at automation in hard-coded rules, which spun from experience, working with multiple enterprises, multiple customers, etc. And that has been the extent of it. But now, with AI, what we have seen is it is good at connecting the dots across different data sources, different context, the user behavior, the enterprise behavior, vendor behavior, supplier behavior, and then taking an action or suggesting an action to the actual reviewer. So AI, the way we should build AI systems is to let first automate 95% of the work, because that's where 80% of the time of CAs goes, and let it surface the gray areas. And let it be with the reviewer to review those gray areas and then take an action, because it evolves.
Right.
And it evolves with time. So that's where the AI should head on, and that's where how we should build the systems around AI.
All right. I think the audience would be interested to know about a specific case of partial ITC reversals. How do you think AI would handle that?
Yes. So, so the rule stems from different contexts, right? So you have an invoice that, for example, the enterprise claimed in ITC, right? And then you have to track many months far in time, right? That whether that payment has been done or not. And to do that, you have to have updated payment statuses. And if you do not have, any AI system can't work on top of it,
So
right?
it's all on GIGO model,
Yes.
garbage in garbage.
So you need to have the connected ledger systems and then look past in time and surface that gray area that, hey, this ITC needs to be reversed with the reasoning, not that it needs to be reversed, right? With the reasoning, so that the reviewer can see, okay, this makes sense.
Perfect. All right. Moving on to Ramandeep sir, just linking to what Sumit sir just said. See, I'll give you a scenario that there's an AI tool that's monitoring corporate ledgers, and it flags certain transactions of vendor payments as non-compliant. So it just says the score, what risk score basis the algorithm has been met, but no reasoning. Now, how would a CA handle this kind of situation?
Yeah, you're right. You know, AI is nowadays not just helping us, it is also helping us to do the compliances as well, right? You know, nowadays various laws are there, various laws are changing day by day. To getting compliant on it, that is something very must for us, right? Even nowadays we are also becoming global as well, right? If we are not aware about the changes into the laws, if you're not about what is being changed, will not be able to, you know, report the number, comply the regulatory requirement, right? So AI is helping us into this, right?
Okay.
That how we can even see that what is happening into our accounts, right? Where is the gap? Regulatory gaps are there. People think about that AI will able to do everything. No, that need and our functional understanding and knowledge whether it's giving us the correct picture or not. That is very much essential for now.
And that's where our expertise as chartered accountants lies. Brilliant. All right. Moving to Ashish. See, Ashish, we've discussed a lot of nitty-gritties of the profession, of the compliance, right? AI-driven compliance. But my question to you will be slightly broader. In your opinion, do you think AI is gonna replace compliance professionals in the near future?
I think this is the best question you have asked me, because what we have been talking about since morning is artificial intelligence, AI and everything.
Absolutely.
But one very important aspect that we are missing on is human intelligence. And that is where we jump in as professionals, as human beings. And that is where I want to say, and to add on to what all you have said, that we all need to work on our human-only selves. We don't have to let it go. Like, we have stopped reading these days. So we have to start reading, because there is something called as a cognitive debt that we are all having because of not revisiting what we used to do earlier, writing a letter, drafting a reply maybe, going again and doing the analysis and finding ourselves that what could be the probable questions for the, the gaps that have occurred.
Absolutely.
And that is where, I think that AI is AI will work and AI will grow at its pace. But we as professionals, as in the last session also it was said, that you have to be your domain level expert. You have to be your subject matter expert. And that is where our work becomes more important, and we have to develop our human only self.
Excellent.
Right. So AI is developing at its pace, but we should not forget, because everybody is thinking that, okay, this work will be done by AI, what I will do.
Yeah.
So you have to understand and make sure that we don't leave our human only self. We have been
That's
talking about
perfect.
technology a lot, but we have to look at the human side. We have to look at our side as well.
Human intelligence is equally important, and as rightly mentioned, Ashish, it's not AI versus HI, it's AI with HI that we
Exactly.
need to implement.
Right.
Excellent. Now, we're done with the questions, but what I'll do is, I'm going to tell you some phrases, and whatever first word comes to your mind on those phrases, you can just, all of you tell me one answer, okay? So, hallucination risk in AI is?
It is because of, you want to one word. Is, I want to throw it to the audience, I cannot guess it.
No, it's not a question. What does it come to your mind? So, Raman sir.
So, in my opinion, it's bottleneck.
Okay, bottleneck.
Hallucination. Okay, nice, right.
It's real.
Real, brilliant, okay.
Next question we'll have.
All right. AI will make chartered accountants dash what? What do you think?
So I would say fearless.
Okay.
I would say efficient.
Efficient.
Faster, I think.
Faster. Brilliant. Real reason behind AI's success so far?
I believe data.
Data, okay.
Scale.
Scale, adoption.
The scale it can work at it with minimal time.
All right, the processing scale. Okay.
I think connectivity.
Connectivity.
Connectivity of the data, as already said. So I'll connect with data and connect here.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Even if we have the data, we can.
That's
train
human
the model.
intelligence.
Excellent. So I think this is a brilliant discussion that we have had so far. And to summarize all of it, I can quote a few lines which we conjured from one of the shairis of Zakir Khan. मैं AI पे सवार हूँ, मैं AI पे सवार हूँ, बेअदब सा मैं खुमार हूँ, टेक्नोलॉजी से क्यों डरूँ, मैं CA कर चुका यार हूँ, मैं AI पे सवार हूँ. कि डेबिट क्रेडिट से परे, डेबिट क्रेडिट से परे, मजाल आंख में भरे, मैं लड़ पड़ा हूँ दुनिया से लैपटॉप हाथ में लिए. ना इकोनॉमिक्स मेरे पास थी, ना फिजिक्स मेरे पास थी, तो क्या नहीं ये बात थी, वो 9th स्टैंड पे छूट गई, वो इकोनॉमिक्स से रूठ गई, मैं बैलेंस शीट का यार हूँ, मैं AI पे सवार हूँ. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you to the panel.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
Everyone.
Thank you so much, panelist members, for giving wonderful insights on how the compliance is going to change over a period of next 5 to 10 years. We are highly thankful to the moderator. Please come forward. Thank you so much. Thank you, Sulabh sir. Thank you, everyone. Now, I would like to hand over the mic and control of the stage to our own CA Amit Arora sir. Sir, please carry forward. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Bhavin Goklani ji. Let's have a round of applause for all the panelists for expressing their thoughts on the all-important artificial intelligence. So like we did share this morning, the lunch is open from 12 noon till 3, and there's no break here. And that is because there's so much of demand for different topics under the umbrella of AI. So let's move to the first panel discussion. Between today and tomorrow, we have 6 very interesting panel discussions. And we now begin with the first of those 6. The title is India's AI Moment, from Service Economy to Intelligence Economy. And I would like to invite the moderator and the 4 distinguished panelists to please come up on stage, even as we set things up for you. I'd like to invite Dr. Manish Gupta, founder and CEO, BizNeuro.ai, the moderator for this session. Thank you, Dr. Manish. Please welcome CA Atul Kumar Gupta, board member with International Federation of Accountants and past president ICI. Please put your hands together for Mr. Sandeep Arora, Vice President Cape Gemini, Mr. Ritesh Sharma, Managing Director, Mindpool Technologies, Dr. Pavan Duggal, Advocate, Supreme Court of India. Can I request CA Anuj Goyal, respected Central Council member, ICI, to please come up on stage? to felicitate the moderator first, Dr. Manish Gupta. Dr. Manish is a distinguished AI expert, entrepreneur, author, and technology leader with deep expertise in AI. We welcome you, Dr. Manish, as we request CA Anuj Goyal ji to please felicitate Manish ji. I'd like to also request CA Akhil Pachori to please come up on stage. Kumar Gupta ji, board member of the International Federation of Accountants, a distinguished leader of the global accountancy profession. A very warm welcome, Atul sir, and of course a luminary in indirect taxes. Thank you, Akhil ji. Can I have CA Shridhar Shah please come up on stage so that we can welcome Mr. Sandeep Arora. Please come, Shridhar ji. Mr. Sandeep, Vice President and a member of Cape Gemini's Telecom Executive Committee. He's focused on scaling AI platforms and capability hubs to drive growth. Can we have CA Atul Mehrotra please join us on stage so that we can welcome Mr. Ritesh Sharma, Managing Director with Mindpool Technologies. Ritesh ji is one of the most important pillars of the company since its inception. A warm welcome. And finally, can we have CA Shashank Sabu please join us on stage as we welcome Dr. Pavan Duggal, who's internationally recognized as one of the foremost experts in cyber law, artificial intelligence law, and digital governance, with the extraordinary legacy of shaping the legal architecture of the digital world. Thank you very much, Dr. Pavan Duggal, for your presence here. Kindly be seated as I hand over to the moderator now, Dr. Manish Gupta, to talk about the topic, India's AI moment from service economy to intelligence economy. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Amit. Hi, everyone. I think we got a very tough jobs to keep you awake after the lunch. But let me start with a personal story for myself. I know most of you are the CAs. And actually, I belong to a CA family. My chacha, my brother, in fact, I have cousins. Now the third generation is also coming CA. I'm probably the odd man out. And I've been like to many conferences in India and abroad. And you know that once you have an elder brother CA, you have to always listen to him. But the first time he's listening in front of me. That's a very good moment for me. and the other thing is also like the moment that ICA guys reach out to me to talk about this one, without thinking, I just said yes. Because that's probably the bragging moment for me in front of my family. Obviously, that's also the case. So let me start, first of all, let me start about the topic, which is very, very important in the today's era, which is about India's AI moment from service economy to the intelligence economy. And I think it's more about as we all know, that AI cost is increasing day by day. And people are really struggling about safe as well as the most efficient systems out there. And India is the only country which we have basically kind of frugal innovation, the enterprise pragmatism, as well as the skill talent. And that's basically set us apart in terms of making this shift out there. And at the same time, many times what we see, the world is shifting towards from, let's say, service economy to the intelligence economy. And India has a very good start out there. Now, in terms of the India infrastructures, think about the digital DPI, digital public infrastructure that we have in terms of Aadhaar, UPI, ONDC, even our things like DigiLockers and all. They're pretty important to carry out this kind of data. We also have India AI mission, which is also giving us a good impetus towards moving towards this intelligence economy. We also see that the professional services, especially the CA, where they can put the guardrails, compliance, also very important. And that's the kind of ingredients that we could see that India would have in terms of becoming the intelligence economy. And not only in this emerging landscape, I also believe that startup is also contributing, not just participating, rather contributing, defining the architecture. We heard about Sarvam AI as well as Bahar GPT. They are leading these efforts. And alongside with that, the BizNeuro AI, the company I actually lead, and we are also building something which is very important to make AI affordable and safe for everyone. We already have our patented technology built in such a way so that any intelligence requires to go to those models, first try to analyze whether we need a very sophisticated models, whether we need a simple trivial models out there. Think about in a battlefield, you don't need missiles every time to hit the target. You rather need to have all kind of ammunitions for different kind of targets. And you also need to know when to hit what. And that's precisely we are building through our technology. And these kind of foundational infrastructure basically lead us to this world forum. And that kind of technology basically we need, being in India, to go for this one. So now I think, and at the same time, we also talked about the transformation and all about augmentation. I think now, without due anything, let me dive into the questions to my fellow panelists. In fact, I'll rather request them to probably have some couple of remarks from their side about this topic, unlike me asking the questions. May I request Dr. Pawan Dugal, maybe he can start about his opening remarks about this topic.
I believe.
Maybe they will open up from there.
As we move towards the intelligence economy, I think India needs to do three things. Number one, India needs to ensure the cognitive rights of Indians. Today, AI has started prejudicially influencing our minds, coloring our minds. So our neuro rights are getting impacted. Today, I can't make an independent decision because the AI is already giving me something else. So we'll have to work in that direction. Number two, India has to guard against cognitive colonialisms. More and more Indians are ready and have started becoming cognitive slaves of AI so long as their daily work gets done. They're not bothered upon exercising their cognitive thought processes. And I think that's a big danger. Only 78 years back, we got independent. And now, lo and behold, large number of Indians have started going back towards cognitive colonialism. India needs to work very, very strongly in that regard. And number three, India is not just any nation. We are the biggest, the most populous nation in the world, the biggest democracy in the world. We need to usher in the concept of AI sovereignty. We need to say, look, you want to come to my market? More than welcome. But you cannot say you're a black box and I will be a mute spectator or my users will be mute spectators. You will have to go ahead and comply with Indian law. And that's why the entire concept of Indian sovereignty needs to be substantially increased to include not just cyber sovereignty, but also artificial intelligence sovereignty. Today, India has the clout to say, look, whoever you are, wherever you are, if you want this big market and you want your AI services here, you'll have to comply with Indian law. And that's the reason why India will have to very quickly start coming up with a dedicated new legal infrastructure, a basis for regulating AI and for making AI more accountable. That, in a nutshell, is very important. And as far as all of us are concerned as professionals, we are getting more and more dependent. The problem is we are getting lazy. And more importantly than that, we are getting redundant. So the important issue is to go back and ask ourselves a fundamental existential question. How will we continue to be relevant in the AI age? It's only going to be your cognitive thought processes that will be important. And come what may, हम लोगों का जो दिमाग है, वो कुछ भी कह लीजिए, AI से भी बहुत आगे है. AI को हमारे को सरपास करने में भी कुछ साल हैं. उन सालों का इस्तेमाल करें हम, ताकि हम अपनी वजूद को बना सकें, अपनी जो positioning है, उसको globally स्थापित कर सकें.
Thank you, Pawan. I think that's very important to bring up those points, especially about policies, laws, and accountability. I think that's very much needed for that. Now, my question towards to Mr. Sandeep Arora about India's static advantage. What do you think that India has a single most important differentiator to propel us to from service economy to the intelligence economy?
Yeah, so as I was thinking about this topic, I was just reflecting on the journey that we have traveled. I mean, if you look at last 3 or 4 decades, we have done a lot of services for global enterprises. And as a result, we have really developed the expertise and know-how of how businesses operate. Now, one of the things that this generation of AI is doing really well is it is giving us an opportunity not just to get a little bit better, but really think about the whole reinvention of the entire business functions. And I'll give you an example in the finance domain. So as part of my work, I get to work with some very, very large global enterprises. And not many years back, they used to ask us run a technology transformation program as one, and then they used to ask us run operations, teams of hundreds of CAs and other finance professionals. But what is already happening, and this is not a future trend, I'm sharing with you what is already happening is that now they're increasingly saying, with all the advent of AI, look at my entire finance function, and they are saying at a global scale, right? And reimagine it for us. And I think that is, if I reflect back, one of the major advantages of us as a country. We have done a lot of reinvention. We have done a lot of reimagining of how things get done. So that, I would say, is one strategic advantage, not just to be an adopter of AI, but to be a leader in reshaping the entire business processes. The another point as I was reflecting on this was that, traditionally when you think about India's advantage, the answer, tends to be is resources, is talent, cost structure. But now what has really happened in the last couple of decades is the whole digital infrastructure and the speed with which we have built it, right? That is an awesome foundation for us to build on top of. And if we just layer the sovereign AI, and I just last week happened to write a piece for Fortune India on sovereign AI, if we become increasingly conscious of building AI, adopting AI in a more sovereign fashion, the combination of digital and sovereign can be a major advantage. And here we don't have to copy any other country. I mean, there's a country which is really good at building frontier models. We don't have to go down that path necessarily. There is a large country which has done exceptionally well in deploying AI. We don't have to copy that model. We can build our unique model of combining our digital infra and the sovereign AI framework on top, and that could be a model for many to emulate.
Okay, thank you. I think you are very well said. The digital infrastructure that India has built, I think is phenomenal. What is watching us, hardly any country is having an infrastructure like such a large Aadhaar kind of systems, the UPI and all. I think that's pretty much well said. And that can really give the foundation and other pieces. Now my question in fact the big question, I would rather use this thing, many of you might have already get some answers, but I think to CA Atul Gupta about will AI replace us? Or what kind of significant risk that you see in the job displacement in the era of the AI? And at the same time, there could be biggest opportunity to use AI-driven augmentation, especially in the area of the CA community. What is your thought, sir?
Thank you, Manish. At the outset, good afternoon, good evening to all of you. Friends, when we discuss this topic, since morning we are discussing that whether the AI will replace us or it will be a new opportunity for all of us. I see that AI in the two perspectives. Number one, in our practice, whatever the practice we are doing as a professional, there are the many things which are administrative in nature, which are routine and repetitive in nature. So what is going to happen that when there will be a routine and repetitive in nature, certainly the automation in the era of AI, because you will have the agents, small agents you are creating. So that will actually get replaced your job. So what will happen that if you are doing, for example, in the session which we are here, previous to that, it was being discussed that whether the ITRs, how the income tax returns will be filed. So the answer was that now we are not filing the return. The department is giving us that, okay, what you have to file, meaning thereby the auto-population is coming. The data auto-populate is happening. So what I'm trying to convey you that when we talk about the practitioners as a chartered accountant or even in the industry you are working, the routine and repetitive jobs is certainly going to be outsourced to the technology, not to the somebody else. Now, that will also improve our efficiency also, because many functions are there, like for example, I'm handling the HR, the notice management, or some small accounting aspects are there, invoice punching. So that will be automatically getting automated through the AI, and that will help the chartered accountant to save their precious time because you are doing some unproductive work. So we have to understand, हमें ये बात समझनी पड़ेगी कि मैं उस unproductive work से बच रहा हूँ क्योंकि मुझे AI सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं, AI एजेंट सपोर्ट कर रहे हैं. जो दूसरा साइड है वो है revenue side. And when we talk about the revenue side, we are doing the two type of things normally as a professional. Number one is the assurance activity. The number two is a tax advisory. Now, when we talk about the assurance activity, even the honorable chief guest mentioned that the time has gone when we are doing the concurrent audit or when we are doing a sampling audit. What will happen that with the help of the technology, the gap between the assurance vis-a-vis the investigation, the perception of the society can very well be blurred by having this kind of a technology being deployed. Meaning thereby that when you are doing the assurance services and you are deploying the technology, the AI, that will help you to reach to the conclusion in a more better way. The skepticism, when we talk about the skepticism, so skepticism is always being developed or built based on the certain data, based on certain information. So right now what is happening, please try to understand that we are getting the data. As a chartered accountant, I am processing the data into the information and then I am doing a skepticism. But what will happen with the technology enabled, that the data is no longer be processed by me. Rather than it will be the technology which will be process the data, and it will be the information which will be available to me, ready-made information, and that will improve the efficiency, improve the assurance quality, improve the trust into the entire ecosystem. So I believe that on this front, the AI will be a very good assistance for me rather than that it will be replacing me. Here I just wish to give a small piece of advice to our all members that earlier days when we were doing the audit of a Capgemini, for example, that we were having a team of 5 guys where the one partner is there and 4 assistants were there who are the expertise of the assurance vis-a-vis the auditing standard or accounting standards. But now the time has come, as rightly mentioned by the Honorable Chief Guest, that out of the 4 guys, one will be replaced with a guy who is having the understanding of the cyber audit. So one person will be there to see that whether the data flow, because the garbage in, garbage out. So if the processing of the information is faulty itself, then I cannot rely upon the information, and that is something we have to plug. And the second and the last part of my deliberation is about the technology vis-a-vis the tax advisory. So I can say that when we were devoting, so I used to play the football, and in the football when you are playing, there is always a concept of a 4-3-3, meaning thereby 4 forward player, 3 midfielder, and 3, these days FIFA is going on, so 3 are the defenders. Likewise, when we are drafting the notice, the reply of any notice or drafting an appeal, normally we are dividing our time into this only, that the 4 hours I will understand the notice, 3 hours I will develop the jurisprudence around the notice, and then the 3 hours I will devote for the drafting. But the beauty of the technology is that with the availability of the AI, that you can put the layer of the LLM on any database of a subject matter expertise, what is happening that the 7 hours can be converted, 7 hours can be saved. So out of the 7 hours of the first 4 and 3, at least 5 hours can be saved or 6 hours can be saved, that the technology will provide you the relevant case laws, the relevant notifications, circulars, which will be useful to contest your particular case. So in a way, again it will improve your efficiency. The Manish's question was that whether it will replace us or it will be an assistance for us. So in that way, that will be that, okay, you will be straight away going to the drafting part with the jurisprudence available to you. So I believe, friends, that please treat the technology as a very efficient assistant for you rather than you are worried about. And rather than just understanding the horizontal AI, that okay, that everything, for example, you are using any AI today, is more of a horizontal AI where everything is available below the earth, is available through that. That is something very dangerous. You have to understand what is the meaning of a vertical AI. Meaning thereby that since we are professionals, we have to do the skepticism. We have to understand the information is right or not, and therefore the vertical AI will be the right choice for us rather than we are learning in the horizontal AI in journal parlance. Thank you.
Okay, thanks, C. Atulji. I think you made a very good point about AI being used as assistant. And my take on this question is also like, I think as per my assessment, the world is going to divide into 3 set of people or categories. One is who are building the AI, the second, who are using the AI, and third one, who are not doing anything. Now we have to decide ourselves where we want to sit. I think as a CA professions, I believe making yourself efficient is much more important. Thank you for your points. Now my question to Mr. Ritesh about enterprise AI adoptions. And what are the biggest blockers or the challenges that you see in the AI adoptions today? And what could be the practical steps that you could think of it that enterprise should take to overcome that?
Great, good afternoon everyone, and thank you very much for having me here. Special thanks to ICI, I will say, and great to meet all my friends over here. If you talk about AI, like, since morning we are listening all this about AI, the core important part on the AI side is data. Like, if you have good data, structured data, you will get a better output. When we talk about enterprises, like, being they are using a lot of different technologies, they are having different databases which are not structured, or maybe data lying in silos. In those cases, it becomes very difficult for them as well to use the AI and get a better impact. Another point which I feel as far as the enterprises are concerned, like, in AI adoption, resources, like, the people who are, or the employees who are working at the enterprise organization, and in case if enterprise want to implement any AI methodology, the first question come like, what will happen to all these people? So I feel that is one of the most important area where like enterprise also want to take a very, sensible decision. And for that they start working on the small POCs, because in enterprises we know, like, there are a lot of end users, they are using different technologies altogether. To change any technology or human resources is very difficult for them. So they start working with small POCs. They see, like, in case if the POC is working fine, then they start deploying those kind of POCs into their main production, and then the end users start. So what I'm trying to say over is, like, it's all about data, and in case if you're having good data, you will get a better output. And what they should do, I think, like, being in India, we are having amazing talent. There are a lot of good universities who are bringing, fresh graduates who are very smart on the AI technologies. In case if we can be ready with those AI talent, the enterprise will also not face any future challenges. Thank you.
Okay, thanks Ritesh about this one. Now I think we are also talking about AI and the uses, and that also leads to one important questions about AI governance as well as responsible AI. And then my questions to Dr. Pawan about as AI becomes embedded to all the workflow, then how India can lead this particular area about AI governance and then lead the world and then become an intelligence economy about that?
India has a golden moment. Today, when I look at laws across AI globally, whether it's the European Union AI Act, Chinese laws, South Korean legislation, Japanese law, Hungarian law, or El Salvadorian law, I find all these are like five blind men trying to describe an elephant. Each of them trying to deal in their own manner on how AI needs to be regulated. So that being so, they're not understanding and not addressing the fundamental elephant in the room. The room is, and the elephant is AI legal? Nobody's talking about that. Now you've started using AI agents, and yet the law's even not prepared to recognize AI as your agent. Forget about your AI agent being recognized as a legal agent.
Yeah, that's true.
One basic way going forward is, India needs to realize that here's a wonderful moment to adopt thought leadership. None of the laws across the world on AI talk about AI accountability. Look, the question is no longer about ethical declarations. That was 2025. 2026 says we want binding legal rules. And one of the binding legal rules have to be got to do with accountability of AI. So when AI causes harm to humans, who's going to be accountable for it? I've done so many of these cases. Recently, one of my clients actually slit both his wrists. Why? Because he was depressed. He asked some advice for AI. AI said, go and commit suicide. He said, I'll commit suicide. And he says, then what's the best way to commit suicide? AI says, dono haathon ki nasain deeply kaat lijiye. That's all. And turant aap upar chale jayenge. Lo and behold, he did it.
Yep.
But the fact is, he never got to die because he got saved, but his hands are now paralyzed. who's going to be accountable and responsible. So India needs to come up with an accountability law. India also needs to look at this entire issue of agentic AI. Our law frames and the legal principles are not adequate because the law of torts, the law of criminal law is all based on humans. One human doing some act against another. But now you have algorithm doing those things. So we have to make AI accountable. I've already launched the AI accountability framework in January and the global agentic AI liability framework. We'll have to come up with legal principles on how AI can be made accountable. And I think I've come up with a graded liability. I just can't say it's a coder, hang the coder. Sorry. The coder will be responsible depending on how much role that coder has played in the actual decision making of the AI. The deployer will have to be also sharing in responsibility. And even the user will also be saddled with some responsibility. So if India can come up with norms like these, that could come up as a benchmarking standard, not just for India, not just for the global south, but for the world at large. And I think he has a wonderful moment. And please, let's not repeat history. Let's not do cut, copy, paste, because cut, copy, paste will not work. All these existing laws in different jurisdictions are based upon their own unique economic and social realities. In India, the ground reality is different. And please remember, the Indian जुगाड़ school of management is very powerful.
Okay.
आप कुछ भी कर लीजिए, जुगाड़ लोग करते रहेंगे, so we'll have to go and even deal with the जुगाड़ and the accountability aspects of AI.
Thank you, Pawan. I think it's very important. Now the question also just quick, because we are running out of time, maybe just 10, 15 seconds about how can we India upskill ourselves, our workforce in this intelligence economy? What is your thought on that?
Yeah, no, I can see the timer, so I have to be super quick. No, I think the first one, if I have to pick very quick ones, first one is the mindset shift. We have to stop seeing ourselves as being the executor. Right? This thing does it really well, let's accept the reality and move on. Let's start becoming the facilitators. Let's start becoming the orchestrator. So that's number one. Number two, domain expertise is not going away. The importance of industry, and I am one of the industry leaders, and I've been in this practice for a very long time. I can see reality on the ground. So master your craft of being the domain specialist, and then build the integrations with these AI agents. And one last thing I would mention is, we are running out of time, is focus on trust. Because these things will do automation really well, but when things go wrong, you got to be there to establish the trust for the organizations that you work for. So those would be my quick three.
Thank you, thank you. Now the next question is about India's export opportunity. Because in an intelligence economy, we cannot be just rely on the services. Rather, we need to build the products which are affordable. What is your take, and especially on the GCC are coming in India with that kind of mindset? What is your point about that?
Yeah, great. Yeah, Manish, so when we see the technology world today is only two buzzwords are everyone is talking about. The number one is AI and another is GCC. I can see a lot of potential for all the CA firms. When I go and talk with the GCC companies who are having offices in India, in Bangalore, Hyderabad or Chennai, they're already having very strong development team. But gradually they want to outsource their finance function as well. And I think that is one good scope for all the CA firms where they can start pitching out to the companies based out in Middle East, Europe or UK. And with the help of AI, they can speed up. So there is a say in case if domain can marry AI, AI is what speed. So the outcome will be very fast. And I think this is a good opportunity for everyone sitting over here. Just keep talking with the GCCs who are based out in India. Everyone is looking for the support on share transfer pricing, opening their offices over here.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you
I
very
think
much,
as we conclude, just last point, AI is not here to replace India, rather to elevate India. And it's India's AI moment. Not to follow, but to lead, not to consume, rather build it, and then show the world that we are coming ahead. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much. Time flies very quickly. And let's have another round of applause for all the distinguished panelists and the moderator. A lot of food for thought being shared. Thanks a lot. After we all had some food for stomach. So as India transitions from service economy to intelligence economy, I hope you've got some insights onto the opportunities that the AI brings and also whether it will replace or elevate the humans. Thank you very much. But like was expressed, the criminal laws have been made keeping the humans in mind. what a wonderful thought. If AI were to do something wrong, then what about the accountability framework there? So these are some of the intriguing questions that continue to build. Thank you. Thanks. So as I told you, over the 2 days, we've got 6 panel discussions. We've just concluded one. The second panel discussion is very interesting topic. The CFOs across the world would certainly like to keep an eye on what's happening in the world of AI. So the topic for second panel is the AI-powered CFO, from reporting numbers to predicting the future. I'd like to invite on stage the moderator for this panel, CA Dhaval Kodilkar, to please come up on stage. Please also welcome the panelists, CA Rajkumar Malik, CA Ashish Lakhotia, CA Amit Jhalani, and CA Arun Somanath. I'd like to invite on stage CA Alok Sethi. Please come up so that we can felicitate CA Dhaval Kodilkar, Director at the Accounting LI Group and AI Trainer with AI Committee of ICI. CA Dhaval has trained over 15,000 chartered accountants. CA Alok, if you could please felicitate CA Dhaval Kodilkar. Thank you. Can we have CA Prabhav Agarwal join us on stage so that we can say thank you to CA Amit Jhalani, the CFO with Gale Gas. Can we have CA Harpreet Singh please step forward? Not there. So can we have CA Alok Sethi, please can you do the honors for us? As we say thank you to CA Amit Jhalani, CFO with Gale Gas. He brings with him 25 years of experience in the oil, gas and energy sector. And Alok ji, if you can also do the honors to welcome CA Arun Somanath. He's come all the way from Doha and he is the CFO in the healthcare industry business. So it's over to the moderator. Thank you very much. Kindly be seated. It's over to the moderator, CA Dhaval Kodilkar, on the topic, the AI-powered CFO, from reporting numbers to predicting the future. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Amit ji. So first thing first, I welcome all of you to this interesting panel discussion. When I say interesting, the reason is because I have a really wonderful fellow panelists here who are starting from the multi-conglomerate business like Reliance, handling telecom to media to whatnot. Then we have Amit ji, who is handling and heading the finance at Gale Gas Limited. I have Arun ji, who is here from Doha chapter as well. He's the chairperson of ICI's Doha chapter. And then I have Ashish ji, who is CFO at GLS as well. So I think I have a wonderful panel, right from healthcare industry, right from telecom, media industry, right from plastic packaging industry as well. So I think we have like very wonderful panelists here. So first thing that I want to just quickly make you understand what are we going to spend the next 30 minutes on. So first thing first, we are going to understand 3 important aspects in this next 30 minutes. First one would be to understand what exactly is the AI's impact happening right now in all of this industry. Second thing is about how as a CFO, when we are talking about, we are reinventing a CFO role, we are reimagining the CFO role. So how that reimagination of CFO role is happening, and at the end of the day, how as a CFOs, they all are handling AI and the implementation of AI with all the guardrails, all the rules and regulations that we all have to work within. So that's a quick summary of the next 30 minutes that we are going to touch base upon. So first thing first, what we are understanding from this, all of these wonderful CFOs who are sitting here next to me, that how in their own respective industry, what impact of AI they all are seeing right now. I'll be starting this discussion with the Rajkumarji as well. Rajkumarji, I'm sure you are at the epicenter of one of the India's most complex and diversified conglomerate, starting from energy, retail, telecom, media, whatnot. So I'm sure we would definitely love to listen to your insights that how exactly you foresee the AI's impact on the CFO role and how exactly you oversee this. We'll love to hear your thoughts.
First of all, thanks to ICAI for inviting me to this panel, and it's an absolute privilege and honor. And this topic is very close to my heart, as well a topic that has actually pained me a lot for since last two and a half years or so. It started very easily when we started using AI chats, right? You have to ask questions and they have to give answer. It went a bit step, you give complications, they have to do it for us. And now what happens is whenever I prepare a note, paper, etc., and it goes to my boss, immediately after 1 hour or 2 hours, it comes back to me with a chat because my boss uses the AI and the AI tells it what is the status of this note and how it is applicable and how we can make it better. So basically whatever note we prepare, whatever detailed analysis we do, we always use AI to check it, and it is further checked by the bosses. And our bosses are none other than the top leaders of Reliance Industries, whose name I am not going to mention, but they are the topmost leaders of our company. AI actually has changed the world. The AI has to change the way we think. We used to audit chartered accountants. When I passed sometime in 1998, we were known to be very accurate. But now, those roles, I think, a lot of this checking and accuracy has been taken away. All routine continuous work like accounts payable, accounts receivable, bank reconciliations, etc. are used by the AI, and AI is doing it, and human intervention is very less. In fact, we have a system from registration of vendor to payment, which is actually touchless, and we have only humans in the loop where it is absolutely necessary to do it. I'll give you an example how AI helps. Our AGM was on 19th, so our annual report is there in our website. Some of you must have also been a shareholder. If you wanted a physical copy, we have given a physical copy. You must have seen that annual report consists around 350 pages. And when everything is ready and before we publish, it's a ritual that I follow every year. I have 5 or 10 bright chartered accountants of various departments, ask them to go through the annual report, because one particular number appears in many places. It appears in the balance sheets, maybe in some part of the P&L, some part of the notes, in the writes-up of MD in a particular business, in the highlights section, and we have to check it thoroughly before it is actually published, because we have to ensure that there is no mistake. And such huge volumes of numbers, their chance of mistakes are very high. This year, I followed the same ritual, but I uploaded the same into AI and to tell us to give us to do the consistency check, right? And it was amazing. For each number, it given me that for each number in which page it appears, and he's give a green tick against each of the number, and if there's a difference, he tells us. Not only that, he has also commented when I further, because everything depends on the prompt, right? You know, the output that you get on AI is basically on the prompt, right? The better you write the prompt, the better output you get. So as soon as you start discussing with him write prompts, he will tell you where your annual report has gone wrong, where you can improve. In fact, I told him, okay, you benchmark my annual report in Nifty 50 companies, and he's benchmarked our annual report in Nifty 50, all top Nifty 50 15 companies, and section by section has told us where we are superior, where others are superior, what is our rank, and what we need to do to improve. So this is, and this if I had to give in a leading audit firm, probably it wouldn't have done the level of work that AI has done, or it have taken many, many days, but everything is done in a matter of 5 minutes. So that is the power of AI. AI is showing the way or telling us possibly we don't know, or we not will do it, like predictive analysis. Like if today, when you do something, after that, after that, that AI, actually we use AI for that. You know, we have Reliance Retail, we have thousands or 14,000 or for 19,000 or stores across India. So demand is very important. We need to understand before you set up a store, what is the demand? And we actively use AI to find out what is the demography of the area, what is the probable demand, and that is what it helps us to demand. Geo also, we have our telecom business, we have lot of AI-enabled business. We find out other things that is happening around, and it helps us to actually do the demand and planning, and actually helps in the operations. So AI actually has helped the role of chartered accountants. When I was a student, anyone who used to remember those income tax sections, etc., companies act sections used to be considered very good, very bright student, and people like a pride. I think now these things are gone. I think you don't have to remember all these things. You put it AI, you get everything done. The skills that you want now is how do you interpret, how do you go beyond that. That is what the chartered accountants need to do. So what rightly in the previous sessions, one of the panelists was explaining that, you know, the role of chartered accountants change. It is exactly the same. What you used to do in the past is done by AI, and you have to do something more. Your role has become more advanced. So that is what AI has done to the industry.
I think that was nice insights from Rajkumarji. I think two specific things that I would like to take away from that. He mentioned that prompting is very important, and another one was interpretation is something that as a human being you should still have to do. And on that note, let me ask Amitji as well. He comes from the diversified, again, energy sector, which is having extraordinary complexities, especially in the current times where you see a lot of price volatility, geopolitical risk, amongst a lot of other things that is happening. So Amitji, how do you see the impact of AI as well in the oil and gas sector?
Thank you, Dhaval. You know, oil and gas sector, you know, we are managing lot many risks. People were not knowing these risks before this Middle East war condition happened. Now everybody in this room knows the word Strait of Hormuz. Otherwise, nobody was knowing.
Nobody knew. I agree.
Yeah.
The Strait of Hormuz is famous.
But we were knowing this thing, and we were managing those risks. Our business is not only impacted by internal factors, it is impacted by external factors significantly, be it a geopolitical risk, be it a commodity price fluctuations, be it a forex fluctuation, be it a supply demand disruptions, logistics, lot many things. And over and above, this sector is impacted by regulatory compliance, regulatory control as well, because it impacts whole of the country as such, whether be it a business or individuals. So traditionally, being the CFOs, the topic is we were doing reporting, compliance, all such things, but the scenario has totally changed, especially in the oil and gas sector, when the prices of commodities are going up and down 30% in months' time. So you can understand it changes the economics of the company. It can wipe out the company at any day. So the most important thing, earlier, yes, we were doing everything manually. We shifted to ERPs. We then used generative AI to develop the annual reports and other things, as my panelist said. Now, for oil and gas sector, the most important aspect is the predictive AI. how we can use the data which is available with us in our systems or geopolitically, the news, what is going on, the statements being given by the senior leaders worldwide. It changes the prices, changes the supply demand economics immediately. So for oil and gas industry per se, the most important thing is to interpret the data in a faster scenario, to get the information in time. So by AI, by using AI, we are collecting the data on immediate time scale, taking immediate decisions, strategic decisions. CA and CFO role is not limited now to, provide the financial results only, which is backward looking. Now we have to be a forward looking person. We have to provide a strategic insight to the management, to the stakeholder, a trust to stakeholder, and the AI is definitely going to help us going forward. We are from, generative AI to, predictive, and then going forward, we'll be using agents also. A recent report I read, only few companies are using, AI agent, maybe 15 agent per company are top class companies, which are gonna increase to maybe 50 agents per company. 38% of the population companies are gonna use it, and by 2030 or 35, it will be significantly higher. So we have to adopt AI, and AI is gonna help every business with a caution, but with a caution. Thank you.
I think that's a great insight, Amitji. What you spoke is having an AI agent is something what we are talking right now. So we are moving ahead right from talking just AI as a chatbot to actually having a deployable AI agents to do the task end to end as well. And on the same note, I would like to go to Arunji as well. So Arunji, you come from a healthcare sector as well. So especially healthcare sector is the one which has most of the data, sensitive data, the data rich sector as well. So where do you see the impact of AI on the healthcare as well?
So I will just, first of all, would like to thank ICI for giving me this opportunity. I'll start with a small story. So basically, whenever we go to a doctor, before that we do a research from our own research we do. We enter whatever we know is our symptoms into the Google or the AI tool that we use, or the symptoms that we feel that we have, and we try to implement that. I mean, enter that into the AI tool, and then get the diagnosis, and then we go to the specialist directly. We don't go to the GP, we go to the specialist directly, and then we say that, doctor, I have this condition. I mean, this is my problem. Can you give me the medicine? So that is something which generally is not taken well by the doctors generally. So, what I'm trying to say is that there's a huge data which is already available in the public domain. And recently there was another video getting circulated where a doctor was saying AI gave him the exact diagnosis which he knew when he saw the, that was a recent, so this is where, so in the public domain there are a lot of information, not patient specific, but yes, it is available. So with this data, basically we can do a lot. In fact, we can reduce whatever time period we have. A doctor sees around 20-25 minutes per patient probably. So that can be reduced by a lot extent by doing these kind of analysis. But then yes, we have to bring the doctor into confidence that this is not going to take up anything of this thing. So from 25 minutes to bring it down to 10 minutes, and then with this what can happen is that where we have 5 specialists for the same specialty, what we can do is that we can bring it down to 3 probably, because the footfall probably may not increase by a huge lot, but then which is not your catchment area, probably you can start a new unit there. So it is all interconnected. So the moment you predict that, okay, with this I can reduce my workforce by this much, basically you are getting more revenue from that particular same unit where you have invested a certain amount, and then you get a better return out of it, and then you can actually utilize it into another place. So with this data, so this is what happens is that when you have the data, the time reduces, and then the capital, you can utilize it properly because you have that much of a leverage there. Then coming to the optimization, which I again said, so number of doctors and all, even the resource like doctor dictating it to the agent, and then it is in the EMR, which is the electronic medical record. So in that it is taken as and when he dictates. No one needs to type it, and then immediately what are the possible medications and all gets a predictive. This thing is coming, so that actually gives a better prospect to reduce the time. So this is how the data that is there in the domain can help. In fact, even the profitability of each service-wise, we can check which is the best service that we have and where we can actually do better and where do we need to focus on. So these are the things where the data actually helps, will help the healthcare a lot.
True. I think predictive analysis is for sure. I'm sure most of you might have used AI tools as well to understand how a number prediction analysis can be done, a scenario analysis can be done, which is, I think, exactly said by Arunji. Moving ahead to the Ashishji, I have a very important question to you as well. Being in a packaging industry, which impacts most of the industries as well, so where do you see the AI is impacting the packaging industry as well?
Thank you, Dhaval, and thank you, ICI, for arranging this summit at the best spot in the country. It feels really great to be amongst all the chartered accountants. As regards AI, I would take the memory back of all of us that who knew the importance of oxygen till COVID came. We never used to say air is very important for us because we never knew what is oxygen. The scarcity led to, the importance of that. And I think the same is happening with AI too. In the last 3-4 years, and with our guest speakers in the morning also saying that the AI summit also held at this place itself, the use of the word AI, the feel of the word AI has really become very important in our lives. And packaging industry is actually no different and not left behind. Now, customer preferences is what determines the demand for the packaging industry. I come from an industry which packages liquid. So, we do aseptic cartons, the fruit, juices, the dairy, the country liquor, all that gets packed in these packs. Now, with the AI and with the e-commerce boom in the country, within 10 to 11 minutes, you are getting served what you feel. So the moment you are thirsty, you are ordering and it is getting delivered. Now, these companies have all the data which enables companies who manufacture packaging products as to which product is more in demand and when. So it's not that only during the summer season that there is a demand for the juices. It goes across and it goes from territory to territory. So we are finding the data which is being fed from the e-commerce industries, which is tracking the customer behavior through the AI tools, enabling us to know which type of packs are going well and where we have to focus. And as Amit told, who knew the Strait of Hormuz 3 months back? And this, even the packaging industry got to know that there is a Strait of Hormuz. Why? Because in a packaging industry, the component of polymer, which comes from countries like US, Belgium and others, and all the ships got stuck, the polymer prices increased by 50 to 60%. We don't know how much to stock, when to stock, because the demand for the product would remain, because your thirst would not depend upon where a war is happening. So the demand continues. And therein, you have to collaborate across the global suppliers to see where is your stock lying, where is the supply chain workable, how can it reach the destination countries. Nobody should be making extraordinary profits, but yes, profits are must, and they have made the way the crude prices have changed. They have also impacted the forex market. As a CFO, while hedging is an option, but hedging also comes at a cost. And who knows who will, which leader in the world will announce one statement and then again the prices would go again. So we get a trend to follow. And I think going into the past, not related to my industry, but yes, we all know that the weather forecast issued by all the countries for their territories has the use of AI, because they track the past, they track the surrounding areas, and then is what they are able to predict the future. So I think AI is affecting everybody, and even a packaging industry wherein you would feel that you have just drank water in this bottle, and who knows now the next water would be in a paperboard container at the tables, because A, it is sustainable, and B, It is possible because of AI, because you can collaborate from where you can source the paper, where you can source the polymer, and where you can source the aluminum. So I think we all have to make a elaborate analysis on our own, use AI selectively. In our industry, it is being used, and since we have global suppliers, it has taken a new shape, and we are also, managing to swim through the tide.
I think that's a great insight as well. So let me now just quickly proceed to one of the very important discussions that I wanted to have with all of these CFOs, because I'm sure we all have heard a lot of news that a lot of time a company decides a budget for the entire year in terms of AI implementation, and we end up seeing the budget got exhausted in the first quarter of the year as well. I'm sure some of you are obviously aware about what I'm talking right now. So when it comes to the CFO's role in terms of implementing AI, checking the ROI, looking into the accountability, and how do you get all this together to move the organization at such a scale, move forward? So I would like to hear some insights on all of exactly same questions, starting with Arunji, if you.
Yeah, so for the ROI, we cannot look at a traditional way. Basically, what we have to look at is what are the various areas where I'm getting the benefit. Like earlier I said, if we, obviously the AI implementation might be a little bit expensive, but then what we have to say is that what are the benefits that I'm getting. There are a few benefits which may not be quantified as well. We may not be able to quantify it, like getting the patient satisfaction. I'll give you an example. Let's say if I'm going to a hospital or a clinic, what I want is that the moment I get in, within 20 minutes, I want to purchase my medicine and then get out. That is seeing the doctor, going to the lab, getting the test done, and then getting the medicine after the report being shown to the doctor and getting out at the earliest. So with that, what happens is that the moment you reduce the doctor's consultation time from 25 minutes to 10 minutes, for example, let's say, so that makes you, 15 minutes faster. The next is to the lab. The moment it is all automated and through AI when it is getting predicted, and then when the sample is taken, obviously there's a tag for lab when you go to a lab, or for if you have a CT or an X-ray. X-ray is still possible, but CT or an MRI might take a day or two. But then what I'm saying is that so what happens is that patient satisfaction is something which you cannot quantify. So that is something which you have to take into consideration. Then moving ahead, then we have to see what are the savings that you have made. Obviously, like in the previous example that I had taken, number of doctors or the number of staff which can be utilized somewhere else, which will obviously increase your revenue. So that is how you have to look into the ROI as far as the AI cost is concerned.
Great. I think same question to you as well, Amitji. How, as a CFO, you look into the numbers, ROI and accountability and guardrails in AI as well?
So, Dhaval, I can say for sure that AI budget are gonna increase significantly.
Increase a lot.
So that is something which everybody has to understand, because we have to move to a model which will be SaaS, software as a service. We have to shift from local servers to cloud, and that is something where you can reap the benefit of AI. If you have local servers, you don't have cloud, you don't have the cybersecurities which are available in the cloud, we will not be able to reap out the benefit, because data can be interpreted effectively if it is available on the cloud. So definitely significant amount of budget is going to go there first in the development. I would not say that one has to see directly ROI. Yes, we have to make a IRR model, I would say, because the benefit is going to come in a longer time frame with the investment which we are going to do today itself. And I think it is not one-time investment. You have to upgrade the things, so investment will be continuous in this process. But the benefits which we expect from the AI will be huge. So one has to invest in AI. No, there is no option with us. Otherwise we'll be very back in the industry. A single benefit or single time frame information which can come up, trend which AI can provide, the database which AI can provide, using that database, taking a static decision. I would say if you have a proper database available, maybe with internal and external sources, but a reliable database, the CAs or CFOs can become risk takers, I would say, rather than risk averse person. Because risk gives opportunity also. If you have suitable data base available, you can take well-informed decisions that will improve your profitability. So I would say, yes, budget will be huge, but that is going to be a huge ROI benefit which is going to come in a longer time frame. Thank you.
Just to add one point here, like the cloud storage and all, in the healthcare industry, most of the governments across the world probably, they are saying that you cannot take the data out of country as well. So the investment actually becomes many-fold than
True.
what is generally. I was just want to add that. So ROI cannot just be looked into
Monetary terms.
Yeah, exactly.
True, true. I think that's a good message. The ROI is not just in the monetary terms, but it also in terms of the overall benefit that you're going to reap in the long term as well. And who else to explain us better than Rajkumarji on this? Sir, how do you see the AI is impacting in the longer term as well?
So, if you have to build a AI native organization, so first and foremost you need to do is that have the data, as Amitji correctly said, into Databricks where data is a gold standard or platinum standard, right? Then only all the data is in one lake, one pool, you can use the data. So when you are doing this, you will invest, you will spend, you will not get any benefit initially. Then what organization normally does is, they will go to various departments and say, okay, how we are working, fine, you are making 5 reports, okay, you are spending so much, okay, we'll ask AI agent to do these reports. So that will give you some benefits, but that will not give ROI, because you are only scratching the surface. Actually, if you want to give the benefit, you have to build a AI native organization, and how it is to be done I can tell you, because we are working on that. You have to go to a particular department and say what exactly you do, you have to do the workflows. Then you forget humans, unemotionally you have to see whatever you are doing, whether you can eliminate the humans and have AI agent doing it. So it is not that few reports you want to replicate through AI agents, it is entire activity you can replicate to AI agents, and only put human in the loops wherever required, then actually you get a significant benefit and it will give ROI. Otherwise everything will be scratches on the surface, and where you will not get too much of ROI. Secondly, what AI helps you is, this is in value terms, monetary terms. They'll able to give you results which you are not able to do right now. I want to tell all the young chartered accountants who are here, if you feel you are very efficient and you can compete with AI, please don't. You cannot. You cannot. Even, you know, the AI has built a model where even the best players of the chess could not fight with them. Their first year, the AI got lost, and second and third year, they won. So you cannot. But you can do something better than that. You can make AI your slave, do all this work that you used to do, take the output and go a step higher. That is what, if you do, actually the organization can actually get ROI from AI.
I think great. Thank you, thank you, Rajiv. I think that's a pretty nice insights in terms of having a human in loop concept, because I'm sure all of you, those who have been using any of the AI tool, you all always, I'm sure all of you might have observed at the bottom of the AI tool. Have you all seen one statement is written at the bottom of the homepage of AI tool? What exactly? I can't hear you. AI can make mistakes. Yeah, definitely. So on that statement, sir, we want to hear last quick thoughts from Ashish ji. Sir, AI says themselves that AI can make mistakes. So how you ensure the AI will not make mistakes, or how you have some guardrails which ensures that?
I think while AI gives the intelligence, we as leaders have the wisdom, and therefore the blend, what the organizations need to do is to have a blend of the young, the middle, and the experienced in the organization, so that all of us together working as a team can interpret the AI in a way which benefits us, and we do not go blindly with the results. We have the past experience to collaborate with the same. While this will, definitely enable the speed, but it will also protect the results which we are accountable to issue to the shareholders. It will protect the community at large. And in the morning, when our chief guest has told that the Chartered Accountants Institute should become the global trust institute. Now this trust can always be on the same, that we safeguard ourselves from AI. We use it proactively, productively, but not blindly.
I think that's a great insight at the end of it. So I think important three quick takeaways for all of you guys from this discussion. One, the AI is here to stay, so it's not that we accept it or not. AI is going to change a lot of things in finance. Number two, you need to learn about governing the AI as well and using the AI in your day-to-day case. And number three, AI has to be your assistant and not something as an expert. So whatever the response you get out of AI, you should always verify it. And then on that note, I would like to conclude this panel discussion. Thank you so much, all of you. And over to Amit ji. Over to Amit ji. Thank you so much, all of you.
Thank you very much, CA Dhaval Kotelkar, for moderating this panel discussion and respecting time. Let's give a huge round of applause to all our panelists who have helped us understand the ingredients of the AI-powered CFO. Thank you very much. Let me tell you that with that, we end the second panel. We had 2 panels scheduled today. Tomorrow, we'll have 4 panel discussions. The third panel tomorrow will be on the topic AI experience to industry excellence, a new era for chartered accountants. The fourth panel will be on Audit 2030. Will AI transform auditors into continuous assurance professionals? So what kind of assurance will be required in the AI era? The fifth panel will focus on the next-gen CA firm, AI agents, automation, and hyper-productive practice models. And the sixth and the final panel in this AI summit will focus on can we trust AI, managing hallucination, cyber risk, privacy, and AI governance. But now it's time to move to the next segment, and this will make you feel very motivated because of the accomplishments. The topic is the next generation chartered accountant, a new way of working. We'd like to invite on stage CA Nandini Agarwal, who's a Guinness World Records holder, and she created history by securing All India Rank 1 in the Chartered Accountancy final examination at the age of 19. Can we have Nandini join us on the stage, please? She got AIR 31 in CA Intermediate at the age of 16, making her one of the youngest rank holders in the profession. I'd like to invite CA Akhil Pachori to please come up on stage to facilitate CA Nandini Agarwal. Thank you very much, Nandini, for joining us in AI Innovation Summit 2026. A member of ICI, Nandini has built a distinguished career across leading global organizations that includes PwC, Boston Consulting Group, and GIC, the Sovereign Wealth Fund of Singapore. We welcome her to the summit. So it's over to you, Nandini. Do you want the portable mic?
and GST is messy. Too many portals, too many emails, too much manual work. The same data entered again and again. That's why Suit was built, an AI-powered automation platform trusted by 10,000 plus tax firms. But compliance isn't just for accountants. Every Indian business, retailers, traders, service providers need simple billing and GST tools. That's where Vyapar comes in, trusted by 1 crore plus businesses. Now Vyapar and Suvit come together to build one powerful business and compliance ecosystem. Introducing Vyapar TaxOne, a single platform where CAs, accountants and business owners can work together smoothly. Upload any accounting data, PDF files, Excel sheets or scanned documents, either bank statements, sales purchase data or e-commerce data, all are supported. This data flows into Vyapar TaxOne and moves directly into Tally. If your clients manage billing and inventory in Vyapar, that data can also be pushed straight into Tally. Once your data is in Tally, you can handle GST reconciliation and return filing from the same system. Additionally, ITC and IMS are tracked automatically, and notices and orders are managed right here as well. One connected flow from business to compliance with less manual work and zero errors. Vyapar TaxOne doesn't just save time, it brings back clarity, control and peace of mind. Same trust, new name, book your free trial now.
Hello, mic testing. Can you hear me? Good afternoon, everyone. I want you all to close your eyes for a moment. Take a deep breath. Inhale. Exhale. Do it once again. Do I have your focus now? Are you here? Raise your hands if you are here. Because if you are not here, you won't be able to make the most out of next 30 minutes. Now I want you to think, what all did you use AI for in the last 24 hours? Does anyone want to share? Email, summary, drafting, analysis, email drafting. Sorry? Picture modification, okay. Clarification, oh. Reply. WhatsApp, okay. Creating a flyer. Transcription, okay. So, if I ask you what percentage of your work right now is automated with AI, let's say if you do 100 things, what percentage of it is now completely done with AI? Or the other way to think about it is, how many hours are you saving every day because of AI? 50%. Anyone below 50%? Raise your hands. Okay. So the way to answer this is, let's break down the work you do. As CAs, most of the time, we spend in extracting data, cleaning files, making formats, reviewing the work, reading through long reports, laws, regulations, and then the client communication. Now, as CAs, most of the time, we use AI for email, for summaries, for drafting, for editing, and these are the kind of answers we also heard when I asked the question, what all did you use AI for in the last 24 hours? Now the thing is, AI can do a lot more than that. It can extract data for you, it can cleanse the data, it can analyze the data, it can make outputs for you. On the top of that, it can automate workflows for you. It can help you to educate on the latest developments in any laws, regulations, amendments. But what all do we use it for? Drafting, editing. How many of you are using AI for complex workflows, or let's say end-to-end workflows where you just give an input and you get the output and you actually use that output? Like financial statements, client summary, something else. Are you doing that right now? Which category do you fall in? The one on the left side or the one on the right side? How many on the right side? Very few people. But today, we are going to change that. So this is the breakdown of the work that can be delegated to AI and the work for which human layer is required. AI first layer. It can extract data for you. It can read reports. It can read documents. It can clean files. It can make templates for you. So my father is a tax practitioner, and he does spend quite a lot of time in making some templates, formatting, etc. It can now easily be done by AI. And probably most of you would have experienced, okay, the output is not good, I didn't get what I wanted, but probably you didn't prompt it better. You did not give a template. And now comes the human-led layer, which cannot be delegated, which is your human analytical skills, your client communication. AI does not know how to communicate with your client. He doesn't know that the last meeting you had with client was for a dinner where you discussed, okay, in which school does your kids go, and how to leverage that conversation for the next thing you want to pitch. So that remains with you. Then comes review and sign off. Client is giving you money because he trusts you. So you cannot leave review and sign off to AI. So that again remains with you. And then the QC. You can actually ask AI to do QC, but at the end you have to do this. Now if you add all the percentage, which I have mentioned on the left side, it comes around 60%. So now, the work which used to take 3 hours can be done in 10 minutes. And personally, I think I have automated 60% of my work because of AI. And you know the best part? I'm a CA. I'm one of you. I'm from finance, I don't know coding, I don't understand a single line of coding, I don't know Python. And if I'm able to figure out how I can use AI in my work such that actually I end up using the output, you can also do that. For AI, you don't need a degree. It can be someone from finance. It can be, of course, it can be engineer, but it can be a lawyer as well. There are 6 workflows that I'm going to discuss today. And to start with the first one, I have a question for you. Let's say there is an annual report of NICA, and you want to extract balance sheet, P&L, cash flow, of consolidated entity and the separate entity. How much time would it take for you to get that data from annual report, paste it in Excel, format it properly, and making it in the format that you can do some analysis? And when I say this, I mean the correct output, no mistakes. How much time will it take for you? Any estimate? 1 hour, okay. 3 hours, okay. What if I show you how can I do it in a few seconds? this is one bot I made. It says that you can upload an annual report PDF. It finds balance sheet, P&L, and cash flow, separates it, and gives an Excel. So you can probably keep a timer if you want to. I'm gonna drop this annual report. I feel the internet is not working. Okay, now I will do it. It says reading, scanned, and it's done. I'll just download the Excel workbook and show you. This is the balance sheet, standalone balance sheet, standalone P&L, cash flow, consolidated statements, and so on. Now the natural question for you to ask is, how did I make this? So I used Codex to build this. Codex is like Claude Cowork, which is launched by OpenAI. This is the prompt I gave. I want to make a bot where I can upload the financial statements of any company in the form of a PDF, and you have to give me the output which is well formatted. And this is what I got as a result. And you can see that it worked for 5 minutes, 24 seconds. So I could make this in under 6 minutes. And it had the link on which I can access this. Now some of the interesting things. Once this is made, it does not use any credits or tokens, which means it does not eat up your Claude or your ChatGPT limits. Second, there's an option to host it offline, which means nothing goes out of a laptop. You can use it even without internet. And the free deployment is also possible through Netlify. Netlify is a website where you can go and deploy any Python script that you have written. And you could see the speed of this response. It was much faster than how Claude or ChatGPT would have done in the main window. Have you made something like this before? Do you think that this is faster than how you were doing it before? Or this can be useful for you? I'll share the link of all the things which I have made towards the end of the session where you can test it for yourself. Second thing, output. Now most of you would have already tried it, but there would have been disappointment, oh, it is not in the format I wanted, or the analysis is not done properly. For that, you need to prompt better. There is something called science of prompting, which says that you need to give context, why you are asking what you are asking, who you are going to submit it to, what is the role. Like let's say you wanted to act as a financial analyst. There's something called negative prompting. For example, let's say if I'm asking it to build an Excel sheet, I can say that, do not give me an output with name error or ref error. And once you do that negative prompting, it ensures that there is no error in the sheet. This is the GL dump, which you generally use to make financial statements. How much time would you take to make a trial balance from this, then the balance sheet, then the P&L and cash flow? You only have this right now. How much time will you take? Any guesses? ये तो बनाया ही होगा सीए की तैयारी में भी. This can be done in like 5 minutes. So this was the output. I got balance sheet, I got P&L, and I got cash flow as well. And this is the prompt I used. That this is the messy GL export. You need to make a clean trial balance, schedule 3 balance sheet, notes to accounts, and some basic checks. And then there was a negative prompting as well. Ignore non-data rows, like report headers, notes, subtotals, repeated headers, etc. This is how you can ensure that whatever output you want, it is in the format you wanted. And it doesn't end here. I even made a financial model. We all know how much time does it take for us to build a financial model. But I gave this prompt for a SaaS company financial model. It worked for 5 minutes, 47 seconds, and the model was made. Color coding was fine. The entire model was linked. It had a separate assumptions tab, everything that looks like a real financial model. And I used Codex for this. You can do it with Claude as well. How many of you currently use Codex as well? I'm sure everyone would know about Claude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15, 20 people. So I've used Claude a lot. And I also started using Codex since last 1 month. For finance-specific workflows, I think it works better in terms of the errors that it makes, the context that it gets, and the way it follows the guidelines. Like I used the same prompt on Claude for making a financial model, but it had errors, the color coding was not proper. For the current year also, it had that FY25E symbol, which does not make sense. Has anyone done vibe coding here? Not a lot. Guys, it does not require coding, by the way, in case you are scared by this term. Okay, so I built something which is related to the problem that every CA faces. So ITR season is coming, and we need capital gain statement from our clients, and we had to put it on income tax portal. Now the format of broker report, it is not always in the format in which we need it for filing it on income tax portal. And many times we ask client to format it, but they just don't, and we have to do it ourselves, and takes quite a lot of time to do that. I vibe coded a website through Replit, and now whenever I upload any messy capital gain broker report, it analyzes it and it gives me the CSV which can be uploaded on income tax portal. This is what I made. You can see upload broker statement. You can upload the capital gain CSV here, and what you get as an output is the formatted CSV which can be directly uploaded. I can show you how it works. So it found all these entries in the Excel. I can further map the columns if something is not matching, but currently everything makes sense. So I'll just click on process transactions. And you can see there is this option to download clean CSV and ITR 112 CSV. And these are again in the format which you can directly upload on income tax portal. So if I download this, this is ISIN code, cost of acquisition, and let's say when you're vibe coding it for the first time, it might not match your expectations, so you can further iterate. And let me show you the back end of this. So this is the back end, and this one had the entire prompt. Build a web app for chartered accountants called broker to ITR capital gain cleaner, and everything that it should have. After this prompt, it started building, and I got the preview here. I can deploy it, and I'm going to share the link of this website I made so that you can also try it. Not just this, I also made this HRA exemption calculator. You know, many times it happens that client comes and say that, how is my HRA exemption calculated? Does it make sense to shift to old regime, or like new regime is good for me? You can create such small tools where they can check by themselves Or they might be handy for you on your website that, okay, these are the things which someone can get once they come to your website. As CAs, it's very important for us to keep up with the latest laws, regulations. We have spent like 4-5 years to understand Companies Act, Income Tax Act, GST, but still in every 3 months, there is something new and we have to know this. After AI has come in, the first thing that we do is go to ChatGPT and ask, okay, what is the latest amendment? But has it happened with anyone that the result you got was not correct, or you felt that the answer doesn't make sense, or something else is written in the amendment PDF? Has it happened with someone? What did you do in that case? Sorry? You asked it again. But didn't you go to the original PDF of amendment to verify that it was correct? Yeah, we have to do that every time if we use ChatGPT, Claude, any general reasoning model. But there is a solution for that, which is Notebook LM. It's a tool by Google which is for free. The way it works is you always have to upload the source file. So it will not answer you anything based on whatever is there on the Google. You have to upload the source, which can be like your Income Tax Act. Once you upload the source, the only things it's going to answer is based on that PDF. So it helps you to avoid the risk of hallucinations. The another thing that you can use for getting yourself updated on laws and regulation is Vidur AI. My father has been using it for some time, and the answers that he has gotten from Vidur AI is also quite good. So whenever it comes to any laws, regulations, these are the two tools which I found really good. The next thing is plugins and connectors. What is plugin? So in Claude, plugin is basically moving from a generalist to a specialist. So let's say you're someone working in finance. So there are multiple plugins you can see: productivity, marketing, design, engineering, etc. If you're in finance, you can select finance. If you're in marketing, you can select marketing. What it does is, all the answers that you get from Claude, it is from the mindset of someone who is working in finance. It is from the mindset of someone who is working in marketing. It's like a company has a CEO, and under CEO there is CMO, there is CPO, then there is a Chief Product Officer. And everyone is focused towards their functions. So Claude can become a finance function for you. The next thing is connectors. The way connector work is, you get a bridge. So for example, let's say you want to send an email through Claude. You can connect Claude with Gmail, or like you can connect Codex with Gmail, and you can just ask it, okay, send an email to Nandini, and it would be sent without actually going on Gmail. It is very good if you don't want to break the workflow which you're working in, and it can be like done in seconds.
So Nandini, we need to conclude.
Yeah, just ending in last 5 minutes. So the last one is automation. I'm not sure how many of you have tried it, but this is how my scheduled task automation looks like. I want a morning update on my portfolio. I want an update on FII transactions, which has happened every single day. I want to know, let's say, daily sentiment of a company. I want to know daily AI news. And I just forget it to do on a daily basis. So I have asked Claude that you do it every morning, 9 a.m., so that I don't have to do it again and again. You can even ask it to email you the summary of all the news that it has gone through. So it ensures that you don't have to keep a track of everything, and once you tell, it's like your EA, that once you have told that this is something to be done every single day, it can just do it for you. This is the QR code which you can scan for all the use cases which I have shown you, and you will also get the deck from this. You can scan this, just save this link because you are not going to get it again. And another thing that I want to share with you is, if you want to know more about what's happening in AI, how can you use it in finance, I keep conducting workshops AI for finance, AI at work. So you can keep checking this website anagarwal.com where you can find the upcoming workshops and how they can be useful to you. So that's all from my side. And I hope this was helpful. I wanted to speak more, but they are not letting me do it. So thanks a lot.
Thank you very much. So I hope with each session, we are increasing our knowledge on AI, and this was a practical demonstration of some of the benefits we can take. Thank you so much, Nandini. Please have a seat. We'll set things up for the next session, but let me also remind you that we are in for a very exciting evening because 5 p.m. to 7 p.m., 2 hours, we'll have hackathon. And we've got young minds who have created solutions, and each of these hacks is something that will help the profession of chartered accountancy. So we intend to begin that by 5 p.m. Right now we have overshot time by a few minutes, but I hope that our request will be honored by the speakers who are coming in next, that we wind up the session on time. Next, we would like to invite on stage Mr. Ishan Sharma, co-founder at marketup.in. He's a YouTuber, content creator. Can we have Ishan Sharma join us on stage, please? And as he sets up things, I'd like to invite CA Nitish Chugh, member Nikasa, NIRC ICI, to please join us and felicitate the distinguished speaker. If Ishan could come towards the center of the stage. The honors, and if Ishan is set with his laptop, then we can pass it over to him. I was telling you that 5 to 7, 2 hours, we'll have 8 finalists present hackathon. It's over to Ishan. All the best.
Hi everyone. Hi everyone. Yaar, maza nahi aa raha. I want you all to stand up. See, I'm the only non-CA in this room. I think. Am I right? There are more? Oh wow, that's really cool. I want you all to stand up once and clap for yourself. Stand up. All of you have come from around the country to learn something new, to learn about AI and become the best version of yourself. That deserves a round of applause. Amazing, amazing. Please take your seats. So throughout the day, you've heard a lot about how AI works, what is agentic AI, what is workflows, how to use them. You've seen a lot of demos as well. Nandini showed how you can use different bots and different tools to get things done faster than ever before. But I have a question for all of you. You know, we've all been hearing this thing called AI agent. But has anyone built an AI agent so far? Anyone? Okay, I see some hands. Has anyone built an AI agent? Give me a raise of hands. Okay, very few people. Very few people. How many of you think that you need to be technical to build an AI agent? How many of you think that? How many of you think that ye code word nahi samajh mein aata hai, I can't build it? You know, I want to tell you, by the end of this talk, you will feel confident to go out there and start building your first AI agent. Sounds exciting? Okay, let's get started. So, in this chat, we'll actually understand what's an AI agent, how do agents work, and how you can build your very first agent. So, I was researching about all the tasks that you do as a CA in various different CA firms, and I realized that one task that you do a lot of the times is GST reconciliation. And I thought to build an AI agent that can automate all of it. So I'll show you what that AI agent looks like and how it operates. But first, let's answer the question that you all are thinking about, right? You've read a lot of theory about it. You've seen people in fireside chats talk about it. But an AI agent is simply an assistant that executes tasks on your behalf automatically. Make sense? Is everyone on board with this? Okay. So now that you understand that, let's move on and have a look at the agent that I built. But before that, I want you to understand this. You are not a CA. You are not in finance. I want you all to understand this very important mindset. Because once you understand this, you can start doing everything else that I'm just about to show you. All of you have been giving yourself names, right? I am a CEO, I'm a CXO, I'm a chartered accountant, I'm a finance person. I used to label myself as an engineer. When I got into my degree as an electrical engineer, I thought I'll become an engineer at the end. In the past 6 years, I've realized that I'm not an engineer. I am simply a problem solver. I'm a problem solver at heart. If there's a problem, I just need to figure out the steps to solve it programmatically. And once you have that distinction, that you are just a problem solver, you are not a CA, you are here to understand what problem do you have and how can you use the tools available to you to solve it. And before you look at the AI agent and get overwhelmed, I want you all to repeat after me that you can. Say, I can. I can. Amazing. Great. So now that you have that understanding, let's have a look at the agent that we have built. Okay. What does this agent really do? So when you have a purchase register with a list of all the clients, all the vendors, and the GST purchases that you've made, you basically get access to all of that. You fetch all of that data, and then you match it with the GSTR2A. And then you find out all the irregularities between the two. And you find out for which invoices you can take the ITC and for which you cannot because of the problems in the register. And then you notify the client automatically. This is what the agent is going to do. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Okay. So I want you to think about the problem. The problem was that all of this previously was done by you one by one. So step by step, you would go into an Excel, you would look at the purchase register, then you would match it with the GST portal, and then you would find the irregularities, and then you will notify the client and ask for rectification. Well, you can do all of that now with the help of this agent. Have a look. I know it might look a bit complex, but stay with me and I'll show you what is happening over here. So this is what the agent looks like. Today we are using NA10 to build this agent. Has anyone heard of this tool before? NA10? So NA10 is this drag and drop AI automation builder using which you can create any automation that you want to. You simply have to connect different services and APIs. And once you do that, you have to attach a trigger. So trigger is basically going to be activating the entire workflow when there is something new happening. In this case, every time you add a new row in the Google Sheet of the purchase register, this automation gets executed and it checks everything. The first step here is to read the purchase register. So if I open this, I can see that it is connected with my Google Sheets. I have attached that document over here, and I can now execute this step. So this is the sheet. Let me actually show you the sheet that we have. Oops. Yep. So this is the sheet that we have, which has the names of all the vendors, the GSTIN, it has the invoice number and all the details. And then we have gotten all of that information over here in the workflow. The next step is for you to check the format. You are basically looking for irregularities over here. So if I execute this step, don't look at this code. Forget about the code. You don't need to write any code. You simply have to write the logic and it will build the code for you on your behalf. So if you look at the output, you can see that for some entries, invoice number is empty, right? For some entries, the invoice number is empty. For some entries, there are other problems, like there is an invalid GST number. There is a tax logic error. So IGST and CGST are both written over here. So all of these problems are filtered over here. The next step is for you to match it using the GST portal API. So a lot of you can get access to it. I'm just showing you a basic mock API and how it works. So let's say that you matched it with the API and you got this output. This is the output that we have, and we can see that there are some rows in which there are some issues, mock response. And then the next step is to merge and score each entry. So here we are checking the purchase register that we have and actually matching it with the GSTR2A. Now if I execute this step, we will see all the details of the rows and the problems with each of them. The next step is to filter only the mismatches. So show me only the rows in which there are problems. So I'll execute this step now and I get those rows. So there are rows 4, 5, 6, 10, 11 and 12. These are the entries in which there's some sort of problems. What are those problems? We don't need to worry about because AI will help us do that. Then we turn every row into an item that I can take and then send it to Gemini. Or you can use any AI tool for that matter. So this is the node for that. So we will execute this. And the next step is the most important. So this is where you have the large language model. It could be ChatGPT, it could be Claude, it could be Gemini, it could be any tool that you have access to. So I've connected it with Google Gemini because I can use the free tier of it and I can execute requests without having to add a credit card. So when I add that, the next step is for me to execute this. And look at the prompt. The prompt is, you are a GST compliance assistant. Analyze the mismatches below and respond using exactly this format. So this is the executive summary. This is the mismatch table. So write as vendor name, GST IN, the issue, the ITC risk, and then the total ITC at risk. So what is that amount? So we need to get this output from Gemini. This is the input that it is getting over here. Now if I execute this, it has sent a request and this is the response that we get. This is in a table format. So we have the data with us over here and then we can simply parse and turn this text into presentable tables. So this is the full report. This is the mismatch table. This is the ITC at risk. This is the recommended actions. And this is the email that I can send to my client. So if I'm a CA, I can use this entire workflow to immediately know where are all the problems and the email I need to send to my client. The next step is to do the two things. I can log this in a Google Sheet and I can also send an email to my client, and this is what it looks like. So I've connected it with my Google account and then I can simply execute this step right here. And we now have sent an email. So let's refresh this. This is the email that we just got saying that analysis of 6 vendor invoices reveals critical GST compliance errors. ITC at risk is 1.21 lakhs. The recommended actions you can see over here. And this is the email that you can send to your client. This gets executed on its own without you having to execute anything on yourself. I'm showing you as a demo, so I'm executing each node and showing you how it works. Okay, and this is the Google Sheet where all this data is now logged. So this is my Google Sheet where I can scroll and I can see exactly what were the issues. So I just need to refer to this sheet and I can quickly understand what is the problem. So this is the agent that I created without writing a single line of code. How did I do that? And any one of you in the audience can start creating agents like these and automating tasks with just typing what you want to fix. So I just went on to Claude and I just said, help me build a GST reconciliation agent using N8N, and the input would be a Google Sheet and the output is going to be an email sent to me about the irregularities and also log it in another Google Sheet. As simple as that. And then I can simply write, give me the output as a .json file. So this is going to give me a file that I can import in n8n and get my entire automation made right in front of me. So if you'll see now, you'll get the n8n automation that I just showed you without writing a single line of code. And that to me is the biggest unlock. You don't need to write code. You don't need to understand APIs and how they operate. You simply need to ask Claude to generate this file. I give a very basic example of how the input-output should be, but you can go in much more depth. That this is the tool that I use. This is the API that I want to use. I want to use Gemini API to actually get the responses and turn it into an email and log it into Google Sheets. So the more descriptive your Claude prompt, the better the n8n automation. So if you'll see, it's actually creating the file for you over here. Now I have made the entire file available to you. So you can scan this QR code and you can access this n8n agent. It's a .json file. You make a free account on n8n and import this as a file. So I'll just show you very quickly of how this works. Have you scanned this QR code? Can I move ahead? Okay. So if I go over here, I can go to these 3 dots and I can say import from file. And that way I can import this n8n agent and I can use it for anything that I want to. So this was just an example of how you can build agents. Now how do you automate this? At the very start, you can put a trigger. So I'll say trigger. And I can basically say, when do I want it to execute on a schedule? So if I do this, I can change this to minutes. Let's keep it 5 minutes for now. And then let me put it here and let me just connect these 2 nodes. So what have I done? I've basically said that every 5 minutes, check this Google Sheet for new rows. If there is a new row, then execute the entire workflow. Make sense? Does that make sense? Okay, amazing. I'm open to questions and I would love to get people to scan this, try it out, just import it into your own n8n and try the agent out and tell me what you think about it. Questions? Yes, yes, yes. What's your name? Claude. And an email as well. That's right. You can do that, but it will not work on its own. So you have to go to the website, you have to upload the purchase registry, and then click on enter. Yep, yep. The answer is in the question itself. You're saying this can be done in Google platform. I'm saying that you don't have to do these things yourself. So once this agent is executed, it works on its own without you ever interacting with it. So you could be coming to events like these, and this agent would be running in the background and getting things done for your clients on its own. That's the biggest unlock. Plus, this is much more robust. Plus, this is free. You can connect all these services and you don't have to buy something. Gemini is free, I get that. But it doesn't work on its own. This is an example. You can choose one service and you can connect all of those services as well. You can do that. I just found Google Sheets and Claude to be more useful. So I just use that. You can use any service that you want to. I don't know what platforms do you use. I'm just saying this is what was useful for me, so I built it. But you can use any service that you want. You can simply describe the input and output and the tools you use, and it will build the work file for you ultimately. So if I go back to my Claude, you will see, okay, it's still working on it. It'll get back to me with the JSON file that I have if you will scan this QR code. Any more questions?
Ishan, we need to conclude.
Okay, all right. Well, that is about it. Thank you so much, everyone, for coming over here. I hope this was insightful, and I'll see you again next time. Thank you.
Thank you very much to Ishan Sharma, co-founder of MarketUp.in, YouTuber, content creator, and creating a lot of energy in his session here, sharing such valuable insights. Thank you so much, and respecting time. Thank you. So once again, a reminder, in just a bit, after this session, we will have the hackathon, where 8 finalists will be presenting their use cases. And the best part, each one of you who is in attendance here will be also able to vote for each of the contestants. When the hackathon starts, then we will share a Google form with you, which has a rating from 1 through 5. 1 is the lowest, 5 is the highest. And you will get a chance not just to observe the contestant, but also vote. And it's important that you vote for all the contestants and submit your vote, which will then decide who becomes the winner here at ICI AI Hackathon 2026. Right then, before we go to the hackathon, we've got a couple of sessions left. The next session is titled Agentic AI, Trusted and Compliant AI for Audit, Tax and Advisory. We'd like to invite on stage Dr. Manish Modani, Principal Solution Architect, NVIDIA. And to felicitate Dr. Manish, can I request CA Rajesh Sharma, respected Central Council member ICI, and CA Amit Khaitan, Vice Chair with the Dubai chapter of ICI, to please join us on stage. Dr. Manish, please come to the center of the stage. So when we talk about AI stack, sometimes we see it only from the prism of apps and tools, but you've got the foundational layer, energy requirements, and more important, the chips. Thank you very much, Dr. Manish Modani, who's the Principal Solution Architect at NVIDIA, which is the world's largest accelerated computing company and the foundational infrastructure provider powering the global AI revolution. So Dr. Manish, if your laptop is set, thank you Rajesh ji and Amit Khaitan ji for doing the honors. Don't miss out on this component, because when you talk about AI stack, then this accelerated computing infrastructure becomes very critical, a very important ingredient in the entire stack. And I'm sure listening into Dr. Manish Modani will give us great insights on this part. Over to you. Thank you.
Hello. Hello. Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. It's a pleasure to be here, and I am a bit nervous too, because this slide I just added after coming here, after hearing my previous talks and all. The objective here is to show that I am not a CA, I am not from your stream, I am a scientist, and I was afraid when starting the talk and all. My terminology may be little bit technical, non-technical, but we'll try to become to your level, right? The good thing to remember here is, what, they're not display from, does someone need to change something? Hello? Display is not going, I can see slides.
team, can you please come on the stage?
Just now he did everything.
Kunal sir, tech team, can you please send someone? Yeah.
Thank you. So this is about me. I started my journey as a mathematician. I am an applied mathematician. Right now working at NVIDIA. Just to keep in mind that the India AI, what we are working, I will try to connect, and it is more relevant what you are doing now and how you are doing. My all previous speaker, they told how to make an agent, but end of the day, I'm sure you all are little bit skeptical when you upload the data. Those are your client data. You want to make it secure. You want to make it sovereign. The sovereign is relative term. It is going at a country level as well as your office level too. So you want to protect your data. It should be with you. And that's where the India AI, the government mission, I would like to talk about that. That is helping, and how it is helping, would like to describe that, right? So let's start. We all are talking since morning, I believe, agents, agentic AI, or we can talk about any foundation model or ChatGPT, any other model what we talk. Gemma also just now we heard. How it started, if you go little behind, in 2012, there was some competition won by one scientist, AlexNet, and that's where they shown that how the images can be processed in time, and that becomes the AI useful. After that, the AI become useful, and that's where we are seeing the journey. The Gen AI came, that's where the data is being generated, synthetic data being generated. Those used to train the model, what we call, the commonly used model is what we say ChatGPT, or same like there are many models. Those are possible because we have those many data. That's where Gen AI come into picture. Now with the model, we want to get our work done. That's where agents are coming into picture. And next era, what we are going to witness is the physical AI, where we are enabling our robots and self-driven car, others to make them work automatically. Right now, most of the things they observe, but they don't take action. But right now, next era where you will see more innovation is towards physical AI, right? This is the survey I picked up from somewhere that we all are consuming agentic AI, which in turn use all the foundation model, latest AI techniques by some means. It is going to grow, and within a year, we all will be using AI like what we use right now, the Excel calculator. It is going to be a tool which will be used in our day-to-day journey, right? It's not only one domain where you are right now in the chartered accountant or in commerce domain or whatever we say, any transaction you do, but in across all the domains, the AI will become a part of it, rather than it's a Gen AI or Gen AI enabled product, right? So let's go little behind, and then I will come how to protect your data and how it goes. So first think how agent work. We generally write our problem. My previous speaker shown that we write on a prompt, then the behind the scenes something goes and we get the answer. Whatever we write, we get the answer, right? Now, the prompt engineering to be smart, because whatever we write, we get the answer. How optimally we can do. Even though many people say it's a free, but it's not free actually. Whenever we are using a model or agent, at least it is burning the electricity. It is impacting our environment. From there it starts. And so whatever we do, our query should be efficient. We should use minimal token to get the answer, right? Token is the new currency now. Now how agent works? So first thing is, it starts with the thinking. The capability of agent is the thinking. We give a problem, it finds the reason, it creates the perception, then it calls for the execution, what execution it needs to take. It works like a human, what we think, any problem we see, we work in a systematic way that find the reasoning, then what work get to be done where, it gets allocation on that. So the thinking becomes a very important part for any agent. Now for that, it has to use tools, as it was shown that we execute any command, we execute any script, those all things can be used through tools. It could be Excel, it could be your any other tool. Sometime it use again with that the LLMs to make your answer robust or to understand what is going on. So LLM also being used. Now when LLM comes, then you need compute because LLM required the huge compute power to run, right? And then it needs memory also because mainly the LLM thing is what we all find it useful is it keep the context. What you ask today, similarly, you can build a question on that. That is the major difference what we used to have with say Google search before. Every time Google search you need to start from scratch, but here it keeps the context. To keep the context we need the memory. For single context or single window it's okay, but we want large history to be there, then we need larger memory. And I'm sure all you know the memory pricing now becoming last 2-3 months, it's almost double or more than that. So it is also a costly affair what we give and how optimally we use it. The last but not least, it's not now single agent. We use the multiple agent. You can use your one invoice, then you can ask about other factors, environment factor on this, whether to approve this file or not, the compliance is there or not, there are multiple agents, they come into picture, and then again full cycle goes with that. Every agent, then one orchestrator is there, and that's how it goes, right? So this is how agent work. I would like to run one video which shows how agent work to give more idea about that.
AI agents are digital assistants. Based on a prompt, they reason through and break down problems into multi-step plans. They use the proper tools, work with other agents, and use context from memory to properly execute on NVIDIA accelerated systems. It starts with a simple prompt. Let's ask Perplexity to help start a food truck in Paris. First, the Perplexity agent reasons through the prompt and forms a plan. Then, calls other agents to help tackle each step using many tools. The market researcher reads reviews and reports to uncover trends and analyze the competitive market. Based on this research, concept design explores local ingredients and proposes a menu complete with prep time estimates, and researches palettes and generates a brand identity. Then, the financial planner uses Monte Carlo simulations to forecast profitability and growth trajectory. An operations planner builds a launch timeline with every detail, from buying equipment to acquiring the right permits. The marketing specialist builds a launch plan with a social media campaign and even codes an interactive website, including a map, menu, and online ordering. Each agent's work comes together in a final package proposal, and it all started from a single prompt.
Just to show this slide that many people have curiosity why NVIDIA is here, wherever we are. So I won't go deeper into that, but NVIDIA is end-to-end platform where we start building the chips, which include CPU, GPU, which make accelerated computing, and that's where it enables what we are able to run the agents and other things. On CPU, it takes longer time, and because of GPU, we get in-time result. Above that, it's not only the hardware platform, we made various platforms or software platforms or model building platforms that enable its adoption day to day, right? And that's where it is being used everywhere. All modelers use the NVIDIA platform or NVIDIA ecosystem to solve their problem. So this is about agent, and again, my talk is more to build the AI builders here rather than AI consumer. And what's the need for that? Generally, any agent if you upload the data, and that's where the India AI mission, I'm sure someone might have discussed in morning, the India AI mission government is planning to have our own model, which we call sovereign, so our data remain inside.
Any model what you do, there are 2-3 ways to deploy. One is right now what you are using, calling the API, give your data to the API, give your query to the API, and then it gives the answer. That way we are losing our data. The data is going to the model builder or wherever the model is hosted. Now we can host the model at our site, and that's where we take the model down, and that's where we need the infrastructure for that model. And again, but still it's sometimes a black box, what it does the model. And that's where now the open weights model are there. The Gemma is there, Nemotron is there, where you have more idea about models. You can download, you can use which size of model is good for your problem. It's not that one model fits for all. You may go for a smaller model, for larger model, and then you can try your problem to solve there. That way, even you can plan the DGX Spark. I think today it was launched. That system only you can host the model. You can have all the agent, whatever even my previous speaker demonstrated, all will remain on your desk. The data will remain on your desk. Without internet, you can use them. So no need to worry about your data. They will remain confidentiality and everything will remain same. How NVIDIA is helping in this building this ecosystem, right? So first thing, we give the AI blueprints, where we give the agents blueprint, the full pipeline. We give the sample pipeline, anyone can follow and build those, right? And then we give the, this, just now previous speaker shown the data duplication is there, data problem is there. All those tools are available under NVIDIA NeMo, where we have data curator, customizer, data quality check, everything is there. All these are freely available. Anyone can download, it's all there. Then the NIM is the microservices, which we were talking before, that there are various microservices. Why to go to Google, then other place, second place, third place. All these are available. You can use your microservices, otherwise you can have the build up microservices. And then the bottom line is infrastructure, which I covered, right? This thing, what I was talking about, NVIDIA came up with our open weights model. Open weights model means sometimes we have few closed model like ChatGPT. They are closed model, we do not know about those model, everything goes inside. But these are the model where we kept all the weights, all the data, all the model available. If someone wants, they can train their model according to their requirement and use it. You can have your own mini GPT kind of stuff which will work for you. And all details are available in this. I quickly would like to go to the web pages where I just want to show that where these things are available. So this is one of the page. Someone may want to note it down. Oh, it is not showing. Sorry. Okay. I think some display issue. So there is a build.nvidia.com. Can someone help me? My screen is not changing here. So there is a, everything is open source, build.nvidia.com. Is someone coming? Yeah. Can you change the screen, please? No, it is not changing. It is showing the PPT. और भी नहीं आ रहा हूँ, मिरर इमेज चल रही है, वो ये इमेज नहीं चल रही, नहीं वो मिरर इमेज चला रहा है, इसको ये वाली विंडो करो वापस, मिरर इमेज चला रहा है। दूसरी विंडो पे जाके करना पड़ रहा। 2 विंडो हो रही है सेम। ओके इट इज कैसे So this is the web page where, I'm sorry for this confusion. So this is a web page where you can go try. There are models available. You can pick for any model and you can make your use case, whatever you would like to do. So here you can upload your scripts, whatever you, this is the code it shows, how you can deploy in your app, what my previous speaker shown the app. They might have used similar kind of code, all is available. Now it's go to playground. Here you can upload all your scripts, whatever you want to do, and just for try. Then you can analyze which model is good for you, that you can download on your system and make it in-house. So this gives a first playground to understand which model is good for you, what kind of problem you can do, and that way this can work there, right? So I can run any queries here, but I wanted to go to live system and then show. I logged into the system and then wanted to show what we can do. If it allows me, no, it is not allowing me. Okay, maybe I'm sorry about that. So with that, I would like to close for that. But this is the web page one can use. It's a freely available, and then you can try for your this thing, your case, and then you can decide which model to be used and how to make agent. This allows you to keep your data protected and keep everything inside the domain. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Manish sir, for the depth understanding about how agent operates and how it works in a backend. Your session has made us really having the insights about the GPUs and all. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you, Manish sir. Now, we are starting with some sponsors activity where we are showing some practical use cases. So for that purpose, I would like to invite our first speaker, Parag Kulkarni sir. Parag sir, please welcome. स्वागत है आपका. I request console team to set a 5 minutes timer, please.
हेलो टाइमिंग को रीसेट कर देना क्योंकि वैल्यूएशन है तो टाइम वैल्यू ऑफ मनी मैं जानता हूँ. वेलकम टू fairvaluation.com. अच्छा लगेगा तो बाद में सबको वेबसाइट पे जाके डेमो बुक करना है. काम की बात करते हैं. ट्रांजैक्शन एडवाइजरी में अगर आपको आगे जाना है तो आपको वैल्यू देनी पड़ेगी. You need to bring value on the table. I am showing you what fairvaluation.com does. You can utilize multiple methodologies. We help do valuation by using more than 15 methods. This is how the conclusion that you get. You can demonstrate this to your clients. It starts with identifying the peers. Like for example here I have given need comparable companies similar to Bosch India. The internal AI went inside and then as you can see on the screen it looked for comparable companies along with its literature and narration, how they are comparable in true sense. Once you click on the view, you go to the comparables. As you can see here, the numbers are there. and you can truly compare it. If you want to look the numbers in crores, you can see in crores as well. So you get to look at data from 80,000 plus listed peers from 90 plus stock exchanges in real time. You look at their historical data, balance sheet, income statement of last 20 years. The next question fundamentally the investment banker would ask is, for a discount rate, how the beta has been calculated. We give you choice of selecting from 15 betas at different frequencies and how it has been calculated. So the institutional AI framework demands the defensibility of the conclusion. So every number that has been written, which otherwise you would be doing in Excel, needs the conclusion that can be trusted, that can be defended. So as you know, as I can hover here, the beta of 0.76 it tells, there are 4 companies which were selected and their respective betas are likewise. You can go into each of these beta points, you can click here and then it tells you, it tracks you to the calculation from the stock prices in detail, which you can simply export in Excel. You can also set the target. Typically when a client comes says, Acha, you have given me valuation of X, but is it possible to make it Y? And typically in Excel, you revise one of the parameter. Maybe sometimes your person is revising revenue without changing the working capital or capex, etc. Here you can simultaneously update more than 100 plus indicators by giving the magnitude of change. Like you want revenue to be changed between 0 to 5% and cost to be changed between 0 to 2%. And that's how you want to achieve a target. And you just command it, it goes back, it tries achieving it, sometimes it achieves, or if it doesn't achieve, it tells you it has not been achieved, the maximum level it can be achieved, it's so much. Then the auditability. If the fundamentally models are built, the next question is, how reliable are they? Valuation is not only calculation. You can still have the value concluded, but how defensible it is. If revenue is, let's say, growing back some percentage, is it rightly backed by the capex investment? Like for example, when you run the audit, now it says that you have 18 warnings, 43 infos. And let's just read the quality of the auditability that brings in. Consolidated overhead as a share of revenue rises from 14% to 18% over the explicit forecast. A rising overhead to revenue ratio contradicts a shared infrastructure operating leverage narrative. Explain what drives the increasing overhead burden. Share overhead is not modeled separately in this valuation. This check uses consolidated overhead from the cash flow forecast. So when your analysts are building up the model, on one click, you get the detailed audit asking relevant question which you can directly share with the client. You can directly sync with Tally and fetch the historical data. You can directly sync with Zoho Books and directly fetch the data. WAC. When we are in the boat, we want to defend how each number has been calculated. When I click here, it says it is a combination of cost of equity of 8.16% and CSRP of 4%. So how cost of equity of 8.16%? So I click here and it tells me, okay, this is how it has been calculated. And when I click here, it's a combination of risk-free rate, equity risk premium, and relevered beta. And if you remember, we looked at relevered beta of 0.7686, which was also defensible in this screen. Correct? Let's come back. CSRP framework. Have you been audited by Big Four? What is the reliability of data? So it's a combination of qualitative and quantitative metrics that goes inside in order to actually calculate the CSRP. The alpha that goes inside the discount rate is not subjective, but there's a deterministic framework to quantify it. We all know that the accounting depreciation and tax depreciation are different. We need models that helps you for the normalization of the cash flows, and it also supplements you for historical losses or even the deferred taxes. And we all do that here. I'm going to take one more minute. Now we have investors. 30,605 investors with whom we can connect. And their lead score, where they have been investing in. Their comparison. You can select companies, their investments, and look at how they have been investing. With which other investors they have been jointly investing. At what series, what stage they have been investing. These are the co-investor. For example, Axel. For Tiger Global, we have total 74 investments which has been made. And then you can directly connect with people from these companies. Like for example, if I click on Alex person, it takes me to his LinkedIn. And that's how, if you want to talk to him, you can now send him the connection request and take ahead the investment proposal for your client. For multiple based valuation, you can look at multiple ways of multiple based valuation. Like, what is a base? Is it a NTM revenue, annualized revenue, LTM revenue, or the last financial year? Even the base, you can select how for these listed peers the company's price have moved over last 12 months, and then which price that you need in order to calculate the capitalization. When you prepare the presentations, I want all of you to compare the quality of those presentations with other models that you use.
Bharat,
On
sir, we
one
need to
click,
conclude.
on one click, you can change, the entire the branding. For example, if I remove the colors, and now if I want to change from, let's say, blue color to red color, in order to match the branding of the client, that's how you instantly do it, and then download it in the PPT format. This is how your final reports would look like the investment memorandum. You can generate reports which are US IRS Rule 5960, which are 409A compliant, or India Companies Act compliant, income tax compliant, SEBI compliant, FEMA compliant, IFRS compliant, and likewise. I hope if you liked it, I invite all of you on a fairvaluation.com platform that is created in India by Indian Chartered Accountant. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Parag sir, for the wonderful demonstration. Now I would invite Lokesh Madalaji for the demonstration. Thank you.
Can you hear me? Hi. Hi, everyone. Good to be here. Great to be here. My name is Lokesh Madala. I'm based out of Bangalore. I work for Google. I head the business for Google Pixel in the country. Google Pixel is the smaller business of the larger Google. I was very happy. I think Mr. Mahesh Soni spoke a lot about Google a while ago. A lot of you have been a great support for our company. So I'll use this time judiciously. Basically, I'm going to tell only 3 points. Pixel, I wish I can tell longer time the features of camera and all that, which you will find at our store, T10 stall. But coming to the businesses, our aim is to bring the best of AI and security for your businesses. Point number 1, if you're looking for security in the endpoint, hands down, Google Pixel is the most secure phone. I'll just take a couple of slides to explain why it is, because the whole hardware, software, the chip level, Google is the only company which makes the whole phone in one building. So specific reason, we have a chip called Titan M2 into each phone, which makes the whole phone very secure. And it's not just we telling it. There is an organization called Omdia. Omdia measures the phones across the world in terms of security, and Google Pixel is the most secure phone in 5 years in a row, including this year. If you go online, check for this report, you'll find this comparison across all the leading phone manufacturers in the world. So if you are someone who is very concerned about security for yourself, for your customers, I think Google Pixel would be the most better option for you. And that's the reason FBI, the US Secret Services Organization, globally uses only Pixel phones. A lot of defense organizations across the world uses Pixel phones, including our country. That's a great validation. So security is one key point I would like you to take home. AI, we've been hearing a lot since afternoon. One big realization, like representing a leading technology company coming here, I thought I might come and teach a bit of AI here. But big realization today, I think most of the CAs I met today are more tech savvy than me. They know more AI than me. In fact, most CAs, surprisingly for me, are running their own AI companies. They're developing AI applications because they have the functional knowledge. So I'm so proud of all the CAs of this country that we are part of, and I can see a great, bright future. Right? What I'm going to cover now is AI which comes free of cost on device with Pixel phone, which you don't need to buy anything additional, you just need to use it. And how Pixel phone is very different from some of the other phones, right? We have a feature called Magic Queue. Magic Queue is you get the information when you need it at the most. Let's assume you have booked with Indigo. you have a flight, you call in the customer care of Indigo. It automatically identifies you're calling Indigo. It goes to your email or WhatsApp, picks up the PNR and shows on the screen when you're talking to the customer care. It shows the flight details, everything. You're talking to someone, asking for address details, it gives you on the message. I'm going a little fast, sorry, because I want to respect everyone's time. We have Gemini Live. I hope you are all using it. Please use it. I became a super father in front of my daughter because I'm able to answer everything to her. We have something called Audio Magic Eraser. A lot of people use this to create videos in the country, some of your CA firms as well. You don't need any additional editing software. You can remove the background noise you don't want and just post it on your LinkedIn or Instagram. India, unfortunately, have a lot of scams. The Google on-device AI protects you from unwanted calls, even though some of the calls you saw Airtel, Jio saying scam, but still some get through. I was saved by Google Pixel once where they were asking for some OTP. On device, the device is able to tell you it's a scam call, please avoid it. This is amazing feature called Live Translate. Like if you're talking to someone in Japan or Middle East, you're a good Hindi speaker, but someone on the other side don't understand Hindi as well. You can speak live. Translation happens in real time. They don't hear you in the robotic voice. They hear in your own voice. And when you laugh, it laughs. When you cough, it coughs. So it's very natural, right? And it's real time. So you can talk to any customers anywhere in the world. And then this is something called Pixel Recorder app, where not all meetings happen online. Most often you'll be meeting your customers in a coffee shop or in your office room. You can just switch on the Pixel recording app. It listens to you real time. It makes notes. It summarizes for you. And everything happens on device, secure. And it doesn't go anywhere into the cloud. And you're able to identify who spoke what. It avoids background noise. And you can just send it an email of the action points. So this is an amazing feature which you can use. I just have a small video. I hope it runs without any lag.
Leading IT isn't easy, especially as business moves faster than ever. Gemini on Google Pixel can help you stay ahead. Google Pixel's Magic Queue makes it simple, like suggesting answers in real time. That text Ryan's boss just sent? The answer is queued up instantly. And that follow-up text? Done. With Voice Translate, Gina can call her international clients.
Hi, Anna. We have some quarterly sales reports to share with you.
Hola, Ana. Tenemos cifras trimestrales de ventas para compartir con usted.
Excelente.
Great.
Translated in real time, in their own voices. Gemini Live can help brainstorm ideas.
What would you name this?
How about Chrono Buddy?
It's not theoretical. It's not coming someday.
And for James,
Conclude,
Pixel is
sir.
his
Thank
personal
you.
assistant. The Summarize feature in the Recorder app captures and summarizes conversations, so he never misses a beat. So don't worry, with Google AI and Gemini on Google Pixel, the phone that's highest rated for security.
I'll just end with this slide. For CA community exclusively, nowhere else. We have exclusive offer only launched with our partner Shivami in Mumbai, where you get additional 2 years of accidental damage, liquid damage, extended warranty, and lots of other features. Feel free to avail this exclusively for CA community. Thank you all, and thank you, amazing community, for great support. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for the Google Pixel demonstration and practical insights on how it can work for a chartered accountant. Thank you so much. Now I would like to invite Ankit Virani ji from Vyapar. Can we have Ankit sir, please? Okay. Can we have Abhishek Saxena ji from Omnicard? Abhishek ji? Okay, please join. Later on, I would like to request Richa Sarma ji, get ready, from KDK Software. We would like to request to our sponsors to conclude their demonstration on time because we are running short of time and we need to start our hackathon also. And those who are listening to me from the main purpose hall, I would like to request them to get accommodated as we are likely to start our hackathon Grand Finale Season 5. We will be start hackathon grand finale in next 15 minutes. So take your seats. We are having total 8 finalists in the grand finale who have passed through multiple round. Just like a CA final, they have appeared for multiple rounds. Thank you. Please go ahead. Thank you.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. So today, since morning, we have so many sessions on AI. It is saving a lot of your time. So we are just here with an opportunity to utilize that time, where you can utilize that time because you are now saving a lot. So a small video, that's all. Our booth is here. All the details we can share here. We are just open for partnerships. So let me play the video. It's a small video. Thank you very much. We took 4 years to build this product, and now it's already live with all leading sectors. We welcome you all to become our partner, and let's remove the leakages from the system, because it will actually help the nation around 0.5% of the GDP. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Can we have our next sponsor? I think Richa Sharma ji. I think we have 2 absent, Ankit Virani ji from Vyapar and Richa Sharma ji. I think Richa Sharma ji ho gaya shayad. But if we have Ankit Virani ji over here, we can. Yes, please. Okay, fine. So I think we are here concluding the sponsor slot. And now we are moving forward towards our most awaited and जिसका इंतजार आप सब लोगों को है. We'll be starting our most awaited event, which is called Grand Finale of Hackathon Season 5. So meanwhile, I request all of you who can see me to get your places secured. It is going to be one of the most finest section of our AIS. So to start our grand finale of Hackathon, I invite and handing over the stage to our speaker and anchor, CA Amit Arora sir. Sir, over to you.
Thank you, Bhavin Bhai. So are we all set for ICI AI Hackathon 2026, the grand finale of season 5? Are we all ready? Let's put our hands together for everyone who's participated in season 5. So can I request the first of the 8 finalists, CA Deepak Anand, to please come up on stage and set your laptop. So we have with us CA Charanjot Singh Nanda, Chairman, AI Committee ICI. We have with us CA Umesh Sharma ji, Vice Chairman, AI Committee ICI. I would like to invite both the Chair and Vice Chair to please come up on stage, because we would like to felicitate a lot of people who have participated in the hackathon. So once again, good evening and a very warm welcome to AI Innovation Summit 2026. This is the grand finale of Season 5 AI Hackathon. Let's put our hands together for everyone who's participated here. We'd like to invite on stage CA Siddharth Agarwal, ICI AI Hackathon Season 5 semi-finalist. So we'll begin by felicitating all the semi-finalists. CA Siddharth Agarwal, please come up on stage. Congratulations for your participation. We request CA Charanjot Singh Nanda ji, CA Umesh Sharma ji, and CA Rajesh Sharma ji to please felicitate CA Siddharth Agarwal. I'd like to invite on stage CA Akhil Gupta, semi-finalist in Season 5. CA Sumit Gupta, please step forward. Can we have CA Sumit Gupta? I'd like to invite CA Kamlapuram Nitish Kumar, ICI AI Hackathon Season 5 semi-finalist. Do we have you here, Nitish? Please welcome on stage CA Gopi Manigandan, another semi-finalist of season 5. We'd like to invite on stage CA Abhit Kumar Shinoy, ICI AI Hackathon season 5 semi-finalist. CA Jay Prakash M. Tiwari, season 5 semi-finalist. Let's give them a huge round of applause. They have participated, created a use case that will benefit the CA fraternity. CA Mayur Kumar Zanjrukia, season 5 semi-finalist. Please come up on stage. Taking the blessings of the stage, smiling, folded hands, and being recognized for his participation. Can we have CA Kunal Budwar, season 5 semi-finalist? Kunal. CA Ravi Sharda, season 5 semi-finalist. CA Shikha Sharma, ICI AI Hackathon season 5 semi-finalist. CA Ramandeep Singh, season 5 semi-finalist. Congratulations, Raman, as he gets felicitated by the chair and vice chair of AI and ICI committee, CA Rajesh Sharma ji and CA Nitish Chugh, NIRC member. Please welcome on stage CA Deval Tanna. Congratulations, Deval. ICI AI Hackathon season 5 semi-finalist, getting her recognition for her participation and innovation. We'd like to invite CA Poonam Tauri. Let's encourage each of these finalists who will be presenting their use case study today. That's CA Tejas walking up to get his recognition. CA Tejas comes from Bhavnagar, and you'll see him in action in just a bit as he gets felicitated by CA Charanjot Singh Nanda, Chair, AI Committee, ICI. Please step forward, CA Shruti Dang, a finalist who will be presenting her use case today. We'd like to invite CA Dhruv Dua, ICI AI Hackathon Season 5 finalist. Let's encourage them with a round of applause. They're trying to be innovative. They are all chartered accountants. They understand the way we work, and they're trying to leverage AI to bring in efficiencies. Please welcome CA Of the champions. Congratulations, Prabhav. And may your Prabhav inspire many a young minds to contribute to humanity. Thank you very much. With that, we conclude the round of felicitation. Thank you very much, ICI leadership. Please take your seats. Thank you. So we have total 8 finalists, and CA Deepak Anand, have you set up your laptop? So he shows me thumbs up. But before we ask Deepak to go ahead and present his case, let me share the journey so far. So what you're witnessing right now live on ICI YouTube channel, and here the audience gathered at the iconic Bharat Mandapam, New Delhi. This is 26th of June 2026, day 1 of the AI Innovation Summit. And this is the grand finale of Season 5 ICI AI Hackathon. Now the journey so far has been absolutely exciting. It began in April, May, June, when we had 8 episodes, CP webinar series, and each episode lasted 2 hours. This was the preliminary round, which happened online. And with great fervor, enthusiasm, chartered accountants presented their case study. When you present a certain case study that's leveraging artificial intelligence, it's called a use case. We're trying to use it. And from those who presented in the prelims, in those 8 episodes, 3 shortlisted people from each of these episodes made it to the semi-finals. So 8 into 3, 24 chartered accountants made it to the semi-finals. Then 2 semi-finals were conducted. First on 12th of June, 2026, and then 19th June, 12 participants each. And out of these 2 semi-finals, lucky 4 were shortlisted for the finals, 4 from each semi-final. That's why we have 8. But unlike the prelims and the semis that happened online, the final is happening in person. So we have all of these young minds traveling from different parts of the country. Deepak is from Lucknow, and we have other people from other parts of the country. They're all here. Now, they're going to present their use case. The time that they have is 10 minutes. The use case that they present today is different from the one they presented in prelims and semi-final. If you are keen to see their use cases in the prelims and semi-final, those are up on the ICI YouTube channel. So the first rule that goes for Deepak and for other 7 finalists as well, that please respect time. Once we start with you, you have 10 minutes to present. There will be a buzzer. There will also be a countdown timer so that you are aware. The buzzer will buzz twice. First at the 8th minute, giving you a hint that only 2 minutes are remaining. And the second time the buzzer buzzes at the 10th minute means we request you to complete. The idea is that there is equal opportunity for 8 finalists. So please do respect time. So that's step 1. Step 2, evaluation. Evaluation, of course, the jury will do it. And let me also introduce to you the jury members who have the scoring sheets in their hands. Please welcome CA Raj Chawla. A round of applause for CA Raj Chawla, member of the esteemed jury. CA Paramjot Singh. CA Dhaval Kodilkar. Mr. Bhavin Goklani. And CA Amit Khaitan. We're extremely thankful to each of the jury members for their time and efforts. So once you finish your 10 minutes presentation, it will be followed by jury interaction, which has now become a norm, and that was the case even in the prelim and semi-finals. Once the jury interaction is over, the evaluation methodology is very important for each one of you to note. Because as is expected, the jury certainly will score, but their marks have 70% weightage. What happens to the remaining 30? Split it into 15%, 15%. All the audience who's sitting here at the premises of Bharat Mandapam, you must have received a Google form now on the WhatsApp community. Please check on the WhatsApp community. You now have access to a Google form. And that Google form lists the names of 8 finalists of the season 5, and it has number 1 through 5. 1 is the lowest, 5 is the highest. So 15% weightage comes by the voting that you will do, the audience will do sitting here in Bharat Mandapam. We request that you should vote, and you vote for all the contestants. Then only your vote is considered valid. 5 is the best, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the other 15% is for the Zoom audience. Not only we are live on the ICI YouTube channel, this grand finale of season 5 hackathon is also being showcased live on Zoom. And therefore the audience on Zoom, you have the poll right there online. Again, 1 through 5, 1 being the lowest and 5 being the best. So 15% weightage for the Zoom audience, 15% weightage for the audience gathered here at the Bharat Mandapam, and 70% to the 5-member jury team. So I hope we're clear with the evaluation methodology. So first, time presentation, second, the methodology, and the third important point that we will give you a couple of minutes to set up your laptop, and thereafter we assume everything will be conducted smoothly. But in case there is any technical glitch and time is lost, the decision of the jury will be final. So are we all ready for the grand finale of season 5 AI Hackathon? Let's give a thunderous applause to everyone. Encourage them. Any innovation that comes from the platform of AI Innovation Summit is going to help humanity. So may all these young minds be encouraged more and more. So ladies and gentlemen, let's begin with our first participant, CA Deepak Anand. I'll just introduce a couple of lines on Deepak. He's a practicing chartered accountant, CISA, ICI faculty and financial consultant as well. He is having a decade of experience in taxation, audit and advisory services. Deepak has embraced artificial intelligence and vibe coding to build practical solutions for the profession, exploring how AI can further transform professional workflows and enable chartered accountants to focus more on analysis, judgment and advisory services. The theme that he has chosen for Hackathon is Automate, Accelerate and Empower. And each of his use cases addresses different stage of CA's workflow. In the prelim round, he focused on automating accounting entries. When he came to the semifinals, he automated tax audit reporting. In the finals, what will he automate? Let the time unveil the mystery. All the best to CA Deepak Anand. Your time starts now. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. Myself, C. Deepak Anand from Lucknow, the city of Nawabs. So I'll be starting my presentation. This is what I'm presenting today to Tally Fin Automate, to how to convert the data from Tally into financial statements, into the financial statements as prescribed by ICI guidance note. So this is the technology stack, back-end, front-end. I'll not take more time in order to present this because of the paucity of time. This is the modules and features provided by the app. So now, in the interest of time, I'll be starting with my app. So what this app does is it fetches the data from Tally in 3 modes. In first mode, it fetches the data from the XML exported by Tally. I'll show how. So as you can see, the trial balance has been imported for last 2 years, financial year 24-25 and 23-24. And using this, I'll be automating the financial statement. This you can see the financial statement as prepared by the Tally has been imported here along with the balance sheet and the profit loss account. This is for the previous year data. This will help you to, it will help the user in order to check the data from directly here without going to the Tally. And also, I can fetch any, now I'll connect to the Tally. I can fetch any of the ledger which are required from Tally in order to check what entries does it, any ledger contains. So we'll start. What I have done for individual ledger mapping, I have provided some rules based on which the mapping will be done. Some of the mappings have to be done by manually because some things can't be automated. Like you can see the ledgers have been in most of the, just a second. It has provided the auto suggestion rule engine based on which it has provided auto mapping, which I'll be just accepting. You can also see that it has provided very apt groups in order to map them. Now level 2 will be the interface in order to show you how the mapping has been done. You can see, you can hide the ledgers, columns, as well as there's a H1, H2, H3 level mapping. And this is in order to map all the ledgers in order to build the financial statement. Now we'll move on to level 3 mapping. You can see some of the ledgers have been unclassified, which I'll automate directly using auto classify. As we all know, some of the parties have a debtors, like debtors have a credit balance, as well as creditors might have a debit balance. So in order to automate, I will regroup the advances. This will help me to group the advances of debtors as well as creditors into advanced to parties or advanced from parties, as the case may be. So now I'll move on to basic info, where I'll input the details of the owner. Now using this MSME module, I can check the MSME status of the entity, as well as from this provision for tax module, I'll come out later. So as we can see, the balance sheet has been prepared. This is a draft balance sheet, statement of profit, loss and account. The profit is matching with the balance sheet. As per the tally, you can see the profit, 14 lakh and 18 lakh. So now I'll move on to the capital account. You can see the capital account has also been fetched. Now I'll show you how to in fact automate the, reconstruct the gross block. As we all know that most of the entities prepare the WDV method for fixed assets. Now I'll show you how I will automate it. So what I have done, I have imported the ledgers and I have mapped it as per the asset class. Now I'll sheet the data from Tally. So what Tally has done, Tally has provided me the block of assets. What I'll import my template, which I have already filled. So this will make the gross block for me. Just a second. Okay, it's using the figures from So as you can see, the gross block has been prepared just by importing the pre-filled utility. Now I'll show how I can also, in fact, automate the depreciation as per the income tax module. What I'll do, I'll fetch the data from the Tally, and all the vouchers from the Tally regarding the additions as well as divisions will be fetched automatically, as you can see that. So now the PP schedule is ready. For trade receivables, as we know, we have to do the aging analysis. What my automation does is that it fetches the data directly from the Tally and it does the aging analysis on its own. Because of the paucity of the time, I will cancel it. So my trade receivable note is also ready. Now for trade payables, also I'll fetch the data regarding the MSME status, which is also fetched from Tally. This you can see, it fetches the data very aptly from the Tally regarding GST as well as PAN as well as the MSME status. So all my schedules of the balance sheet are ready. Now I will show how I will print the Excel report. I will exclude the zero balances in the ledgers as well as the balance sheet, exclude the intangible assets because it's nil. As well, I can round off all the amounts in the balance sheet. Now my Excel has been generated. I'll show you how it's looking. So as you can see, all the notes has been generated by the, and even there is a last sheet in which all the ledger which has been mapped, there is a list which one can refer. Now for some more modules of the app provides the executive dashboard analysis of the data. as well as there's a stock report of the previous as well as the current year of the stock which are there. Now I have also automated the financial statement which are required to be prepared for preparing the ITR. For ITR, we know we have to fill the balance sheet. So what I have done, I have just regarding the NC format also, same logic I have used for for making the balance sheet for the ITR purposes. So as you can see, 98 ledgers have already been mapped. Depreciation ledger I will map myself. So it's already there. So I'll import the stock details automatically. For the interest of time, I'm just moving on. So as you can see, some of the ledgers have not been mapped, because of which balance sheet is out, which I'll check. So now my balance sheet, yeah, it's a stock issue. So like that, I can just prepare my balance sheet as well as automate my financial statements. You can see the profit is matching 18,19,000, which I prepared exactly for the NCE format. Just a second. Actually, it's rounded off, so I'll remove the round off. And one more thing, what I can fetch different methods, the data from ODBC also as well as from XML also. So thank you. See, as you can see that the balance sheet, the trial balance has been imported through ODBC as well as HTTP format also. Thank you so much.
Thank you, CA Deepak Anandji, for a wonderful presentation. Your presentation was very nice. As you told that you have used the MSME registration number also for this. So can we come to know by this balance sheet whether there is any delay payment as per the requirement under the MSME Act and under Income Tax Act also? Can a auditor or public can come to know through this balance sheet whether in the closing balance there is payments which belongs to MSME sector but they are delayed? Please explain.
Sir, in the last use case which I presented in the semi-finals, I had automated that and presented that. But in this, I have just done the automation for the MSME and non-MSME only. So in that, if you can see, I'll have presented that.
Yes, there should be, because this is the duty of the auditor also to mention.
So that's why in that I presented the automation of audit report.
Under
So
the
in
Income
that I
Tax
have
Act as well as under the
Yes, sir.
Companies Act, that delayed payment we have to mention, and if there is a delay payment, the provision for interest should also be there. So
Yes, sir.
please include this interest provision also.
I'll add that. Thank you,
because
sir.
if there is a delay payment, provision for interest should also be there.
Sure,
Thank
sir,
you
I'll
very
add
much.
that.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Any other jury want to ask any question, please?
A quick question, Deepak. I think entire application was wonderful. The facility to import the data with Excel, XML, Tally, ODBC was wonderful as well. Just one quick question I had, which I couldn't see in the application. So let's say if as a CA, when we prepare any financial statements for first year, so when the next year I want to again re-prepare the financial statement, would I have to remap everything again, or I can store my previous mapping rules so
As
that
you
it can
can-
fetch the rules from the previous year and apply those rules in the next year? So my mapping, because eventually as a CA, if you must have observed this financial statement, financial reporting problem statement, our remapping, reclassification every year is the main challenge that we face.
Sir, I have inbuilt this in this tool. In every year of the same client, whenever you will import the data, the classifications will remain the same.
Great.
It will be inbuilt in the tool itself.
That's already been
Yes,
there.
it's
That's
already
very good,
been there.
Deepak.
Yes, sir.
That was my question. Thank you.
Even sir, you can see that there are different sources through which the data has been fetched. This HTTP, this ODBC, as well as NCE XML. Through all these, I can show you that all the data has been imported in the exact same way, and the balance sheet is presenting, balance sheet of both the years are presenting the same data. So I have automated PPE schedule, I have automated aging analysis for debtors, I have automated MSME classification, as well as the financial reporting for the ITR purposes also.
Deepak ji, a very good presentation. I have a quick one question.
Yes, sir.
Can we call this as a financial reporting tool or an auditing tool?
Sir, financial reporting tool, sir. Auditing tool, I have already presented the semi-finals. It's a different use case, sir.
Okay. Can we settle here some rule-based ledger scrutiny in this tool?
Ledger scrutiny, sir, I have not employed in this. I have just wanted to map the ledgers in order to map them for the reporting purposes, financial statement preparing purposes only.
Correct. Actually, I have seen your Excel report, but I couldn't see the balance sheet and P&L format. If you could
Yes.
show me the same. Console team, can you please show me the screen? Okay, balance sheet, please. Okay, and fine, done. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, CA Deepak Anand, the opening batter today in the grand finale. I'd like to invite CA Tejas Andharia to please come. The second finalist, let's welcome him with a round of applause. We'll give 2 minutes to Tejas to set his laptop. Now, when you talk about AI, it does require a certain computing requirement. So you're more comfortable with your laptop, with the GB and the RAM. So he will set that up. Meanwhile, thank you very much, CA Deepak, with great confidence opening the grand finale. And while the jury will assess, I think listening into each of these innovation, each of these use cases will help us identify how we can bring efficiency in the workflows and the chartered accountant work. So as we conduct the grand finale, let's take this moment to celebrate the incredible journey of the ICI AI Hackathon Season 5. It was launched by the AI and ICI committee, and it was envisioned as a platform to foster innovation, creativity, and practical application of AI within the chartered accountancy profession. Season 5 witnessed an overwhelming response from CAs from across the nation who came forward with innovative ideas and AI-powered solutions aimed at solving real-world business and professional challenges. At number 2, the person who's now ready to present his use case is CA Tejas Andharia. He hails from Bhavnagar, Gujarat. He's a practicing chartered accountant for nearly 2 decades and brings experience in various fields like accounting, auditing, income tax, GST, information technology, finance, NRI consultancy. He's a BCom fellow member of Chartered Accountant, DISA, and Diploma in Insurance and Risk Management as well. He's a certified Aura faculty. Aura is the AI understanding for rising achievers for CA students, just like we've got the level 1, level 2 for chartered accountants. And today, as part of AI Innovation Summit 2026, level 3 also stands launched. And although he has developed many utilities in MS Excel, VBA, Python, Google, PowerShell, what will attract you most about Tejas is that he has written and published Shairana. He is a ghazal singer and music composer. But today he's going to present on AI. All yours, CA Tejas. All the best.
Thank you, sir. Namaskar to the leadership of AI committee, respected jury members, my dear panelists, and the great audience available both on the online and offline platforms. In order to save the time of our members in the tremendous volume and also to increase their efficiency and effectiveness, I have tried to develop this bunch of tools, which is called CA Toolkit, which is having 6 modules, starting with one of them, 234 ABC interest as per the Income Tax Act. Here, we are just required to give the ITR JSON file and click here. It will fetch all the relevant data from the ITR JSON to the Excel VBA utility. And this is the Excel VBA utility where all the relevant data has been fetched, and here is the result, which is step-by-step detailed calculation visible audit trail as to how section 234A, B and C interest has been calculated, which is not available at all presently in any of the income tax computation software available in India. So occasionally we get the notices like 143.1 intimations or say the scrutiny assessment orders in which section 234C interest may differ with our calculation. Then what is the remedy with us? So we can prove with this utility as to how we have calculated our 234C interest, and this is well tested and proven also, because with submission of this working, I have recently got rectified the figure of 234C interest with CPC Bangalore by pointing out exactly the location where their software was erring. And I have the evidences available of that, which I can show to the jury during the question answer session. Coming to the second module is the IT GST notice reply. We all want to make reply of our such income tax and GST notices of scrutiny, etc. with the help of AI. But DPDP Act comes into play, and we are concerned with the confidentiality. So in such a situation, to save the time, we can use this module. Here we are required to just submit the notice of income tax or GST. It will get loaded here in the simple format, and with just one click you can see the masking has been done automatically, name, address, etc. Name was Tejas Sandaria, now it is name 4. So automatic masking will be there. If something is left, suppose rejects pattern is not working and something is left, then you can do it manually also, because editing is permitted. This is the system generated, that means app generated prompt, which you can edit also. And now it is sent to Servam AI through its API for getting the reply drafted of this notice. It will fetch the reply and automatically unmask the data. That means original values will be appended back automatically. So now we are waiting for the reply from AI through API. You can see here the status that it's in process. Okay, it's ready. Now simply with one click you can export to docx file and open. You can see how well formatted answer is received with all the tables, etc. and with all the PIIs unmasked. One more thing I want to say here is, here set reminder button is given, so you just click it and all the details will be auto fetched from your notice, even the last date to reply. Just click here, save due dates, and this will go to our third module. Third module is the statutory due dates and reminders, where it is now saved. Now, these are the other statutory due dates according to our practice area. We can tick or untick, the list will be updated automatically, and with this single click, it will synchronize automatically with the Google Calendar also. You can set the reminders according to the monthly, quarterly, etc. recurrence, and if suppose some date is extended, which is actually recurring date, but this is extended, then you can override a single occurrence also. That means it is extended for this particular month only, then also. Further, if on any date, if I simply click, you can see the name of applicable clients to whom this date is applicable. How it is done? Because in the client registry, we have set for every client the applicable services, and this client registry is having the folder path of each and every client. We are just required to click here, scan this folder, and all the client's detail will be auto-fetched and automatic accounts will be created with folder path from this root folder, which we will give at the settings level. Now coming to the document sender module, sometimes we get the phone call from some client that please send me my ITR. Then we are bothered to get to it folder and draft an email, etc. Now that time saving. Suppose this client has told to us, so name is selected, income tax or GST, these are the available folders from your local system. Just click the computation ITR what you want and find document. It is found, and with a single click, the attachment has been obtained from the local system and sent to the client. Now, Smart Email Manager. In this Smart Email Manager, with the single click synchronize inbox, all your emails will be taken from the last synchronization point or according to your choice from your mail account and will be categorized into these 4 categories. Clients will be based on the client level email IDs we have given at the client registry. For government and for the junk mail, I have given the facility of CSV files. So in this CSV file, you can just write down the domain names and it will be classified automatically. Automatic starring facility is there because in some emails we get the wordings like notice, SC and DRC 0 and then it will get auto starred. You can set reminder from this module also regarding some email, or you can just get the reply done with the help of AI also. Here also masking and unmasking will be done automatically. In the same way, if you want to compose some email and you want to send something to this client, so if you have selected this person Amit and clicked on attach button, you can see the folder of that person will automatically be on the screen. So that will save your time regarding the attachment also. You are not required to find the folders. Further, CPE manager is there where you are just required to select any of the year and simply click here. Your all CPE details for that year will be auto fetched, not in this year, so in 16 we will check. Into 4 to 5 seconds, all your CPE meeting data will be fetched, which you can export and just send with a single click to the peer reviewer also by writing email address. And auto backup and auto restore facility is also given at the time of closing this app. It will remind you regarding the auto backup, and backup will be taken in a single click. That's all from my part. Thank you.
Have you checked the error percentages? I mean, like you said, if there is a rejection tool is not working, have you really worked upon how much rejection is coming out in your data when you are doing it in masking and unmasking of data?
Sir, I can't understand. At which stage rejection, sir?
The rejection tool which for masking which you
reduction. Okay.
Reduction tool, sorry. Have you checked how much it is working, the efficiency rate of that tool, how much it is working? Because how much manually the person will have to recheck again and again the masking has been done properly for each segment or not?
Sir, I have given so many notices to this and trained actually to the rejects expressions. Regular expressions it is called rejects. According to rejects it is trained. So it will mask PAN, Aadhaar, TAN, mobile number. If mobile number is written, if contact number is written, then all those common criteria will be covered. If something is left, means if it is written in some informal way, then it could not be masked automatically.
Teja, you
Yes.
talked about the reviewer requirement there, peer reviewer name.
Yes, sir.
So what does it mean? Because peer reviewer is always maybe changed.
No, sir, peer reviewer name is not fixed. I have said that in that box, we are required to just type the email address of peer reviewer and click on the send button, and our CPE reports will be sent automatically with attachments to the peer reviewer.
That's right. But what information are required to be given to peer reviewer? Because as per the ICI guidelines, we cannot share the documents with peer reviewer. Peer reviewer has to visit the office of the PU.
Yes, sir.
So we cannot share even any document relating to our client to the peer reviewer.
No, sir, I am not saying to share the documents of our client. I am just sharing my CPE hours which I have attended meetings, etc. at various places. That's my CPE details only, not client's data.
So we have to be careful because we
Yes, sir.
cannot share the
Yes, sir,
data
that I
of
know.
our client.
Confidentiality.
Yes,
sir.
yes.
Sure,
Please.
sir.
Thank you.
I know.
Hi, Tejas.
Go ahead.
Yeah, here. Tejas, as you
Yes,
said,
sir.
like it's drafting a reply. Does it also recommend the legal strategy based on the facts of the case when it's drafting a reply?
Yes, sir. If my screen is visible, then I can show you the prompt box, which is also editable. So, at present, I have given a ready-made prompt that you are an expert of income tax GST for so and so years, etc. But that prompt can be edited also. So we can write anything here and our reply will be generated in that way. Prompt is editable.
No, good. That is for the reply perspective. But I'm asking, like, when the reply is coming from the AO, you know, why that the legal argument was taken. So can your AI is also explain that the reasoning with the proper references?
Sir, that depends on the prompt and the capability of the model we are using. At present, I am using Server 105B. Because obviously, sir, it will depend on the prompt and the model's capability.
Okay.
I think Tejas, exactly my question was that, have you done the accessibility and what is the cost of the API also? I suppose your app is front end back end stack looks in a Python development.
Yes, sir.
And for the AI, you're importing any brain models through the API. Right now you're using Servam's API. So what have you felt in Servam API about the accuracy of the answer that you're getting, number one? Number two, what is the cost of the API per reply or any cost
Yes,
assumption that you have done here?
I can show my Servam's login here. API would not be visible, just I want to show. Or may I answer
Login is
directly?
not required.
Okay,
You can
sir.
just answer, yeah.
I am using this Servam API for last, I think 20 days, because I am developing this tool from 1st of June before 12 days of my semi-final even. So, actually 1000 tokens were given to me free of cost.
Correct.
And out of those 1000 tokens, only 5 or 6 tokens have been used. 994 are left with me, and I have done these experiments with different notices, I think 50 to 100 times. Then only 5 tokens are used.
That's pretty good.
Out of free cost.
That's wonderful, Tejas. As Amit bhai mentioned in the beginning of your start of the presentation that you are a ghazal singer as well. So may I just ask out of the context to just make the mahal lighter, who is your favorite ghazal singer?
Actually, I am not only ghazal singer, sir. I am fond of singing some songs of Kishore Kumar or Muhammad Rafi sir or various other
That's
singers.
wonderful. Actually, big applause for the Tejas because आज के time में ghazal अगर कोई गा रहा है, so that is really something amazing.
स्टूडियो बनाया हुआ है सर मैं ऑफिस पे मेरा.
Tejas bhai, wonderful presentation.
Thank you, sir.
I have one question.
Yes, sir.
That why you have chosen the, first question is why you have chosen the Sarvam API over other models also, correct, and other platform. And my second question is, you have shown here two important things. One is a documentation sender, email, and somewhere you have shown the connector also, where it is pushing the data directly to the Google Calendar. So how much data is being exposed and how you are securing the data privacy of yours and client? This
Okay.
is what I want to know.
Sir, what is going to the Google Calendar is only the statutory dates. So it is public data. PAN number, etc. is not shared at all, only the due date. Another thing is why I have chosen Sarvam API. Then I have tried for Google, etc., so many APIs, but thereafter I have thought that I have to use domestic API. So I have chosen Sarvam, and I preferred to try it, and I found it very good. So I continued with it.
Super. One question was also there that we are sending the data by email somewhere, you mentioned somewhere. So how much my confidential data from my email is being exposed?
Only, sir, computation, ITR, ACK will be fetched from that client's folder, and it will go to that client only if you have selected the correct client here.
In that case where I am sharing the computation, my part of computation which is private in nature is also being exposed to the API?
No, sir. Here API is not in the play. Actually, it's a plain Python script which is just sending certain files from my local system to email ID through SMTP.
Great.
SMTP.
Thank you.
API is not used.
My question is over.
Yes,
That was
sir.
the point I want to arrive, and you did it. Great job.
And here also, sir, SMTP and IMAP are used, which are being used by Microsoft's international software, sir.
Correct, correct. I understood. I wanted to hear this word SMTP, and you did it.
SMTP.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. यहाँ नहीं, sir. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, audience, but this is not the proper platform for it. Please forgive me, please.
Appreciate. Thank you.
Thank you very much, CA Tejas Andaria, the second finalist of the Grand Finale Season 5. Thank you very much. May I welcome contestant number 3, CA Shruti Dang. Please welcome her as we give her a couple of minutes to set up her laptop. I think the song that is very befitting for Tejas would be the Kishore Kumar song, Chala Jata Hoon, AI ki dhun mein.
Is connected.
But such is the AI era that I think every discussion these days is revolving around it. And every day something or the other is happening which almost makes us wonder how technology is advancing day by day. But if it can bring efficiency and if it can be used for welfare of humanity, why not? Let me introduce you CA Shruti Dang. She's a chartered accountant with over a decade of experience in audit, taxation, financial reporting, and advisory services. She's a certified information systems auditor. She's a faculty with ICI for OC and MCS classes. She has successfully handled forensic audit assignments involving investigation of banking frauds exceeding 100 crore rupees. She has expertise in Ind AS, IFRS, GST, direct taxation, ERP implementation, and financial management. She's a holder of AI CA Level 1 certification. She hails from Ghaziabad, Uttar Pradesh. In semi-finals of the Hackathon Season 5, her project was on MSME Guard, MSME Payment Compliance, Udyam Verification, Section 43BH, Tax Audit Reporting, MCA MSME 1 Filing, and Evidence Preparation. All was still largely manually done through Excel, creating pressure, errors, and last-minute audit challenges. So Shruti, through this semi-final project, tried to convert that manual process into a practical technology-driven solution. And in the prelim, she presented GST Fraud Shield, which was an exciting learning experience for her. And This was a system that combined data processing, rule-based analysis, live GST verification, and AI-assisted explanations to help professionals identify potential fraud indicators more efficiently. And now, as she stands very confidently in front of audience that contains professionals, chartered accountant, industry leaders, AI practitioners, she is here to present her case study on audit expenses. All the best.
Okay. So now I'm audible. So good evening. My name is C.S. Shrutidang. First of all, I'll thank you everyone to be here, and you have to be live and understand what I have made it, because I have made for the problem. First, I will talk about the problem statement. So every chartered accountant deals with the expense audit, right? Most of your time goes in the auditing your expense. The problem is not that you have to check the numbers. The basic problem is that the data is so much scattered. We have to connect that data takes a lot of time, right? So let me start with my presentation first. So this is the audit expenser I have built. So here the user or auditor just have to upload. What they have to upload? The trial balance, raw ledger dump I have uploaded here, which is totally unstructured. Second, bills. Third is GST data, which is directly imported from the GST portal, that is JSON file, right? So this is the complete JSON for the complete year. So you can see it's uploading here. Now, you have to upload the opening schedule of the fixed asset as per Companies Act, because I am auditing the data of a company. So I have to upload both as per Companies Act and as per Income Tax Act. So I'm uploading both here. So it's being as per Companies Act and as per Income Tax Act. Now you can see my whole data is here, complete. So now when any client send you the purchase bill, it can also send you on the WhatsApp, right? So it is being passed by the technology called OCR, right? So you can see here, all bills have been passed. Now the next important step is mapping, because machine does not understand. So we have to make him understand what column means what. So here the mapping is done. While I'll confirm all the mapping here, the complete data is being structured here and will beautifully shown into direct and indirect expenses. So I am doing the expense audit here because we all chartered accountant know expense module itself is a big module, so I have covered only this, right? So now when the data is being structured, you just have to click on this run expense button. Complete expense audit is done. Now you can go to your audit worksheet. You can see now, as per audited data, there is total amount, you can see 16097. There are two ledger differences here. So as per audit, it says two expenses are more to be included which were not in your GL, right? So I'm just going down and will show you. The difference is due to depreciation and MSME interest, because MSME interest was not calculated in your tally account. So my audit software has calculated, my audit engine has calculated that. Right? Now you all must be wondering what audit sheet will show. So you can see what we does the manual, it has automated it. So when I click on this button, the factory rent, I'm talking about the rent, so RCM is also attracted, and you can see as per books there is no RCM calculated, and my audit engine calculated that too. And as per TDS, TDS as per 94I and as per GL, there is no difference, so the complete audit sheet also being done with you. Now, you all must be wondering from where the depreciation comes from. So depreciation comes from here. We have only uploaded the opening schedule of fixed asset, and the complete entire fixed asset schedule has been done by this system. Now, as per Income Tax Act also, complete depreciation has been done. Now, there is a timing difference, right? So DTA, DTL should be calculated. It is also calculated here. Now, I thought, why not to do GST recall also, because I have all purchase bill. I have also uploaded the GL. So, bingo, we are done with the GST reconciliation also. Now you can see, as per GSTR 2B, 316 bills are there, and as per books, 2 to 9 bills are there. So complete reconciliation, and there is a text tag which is a fussy match which is used here, where if it is perfectly matched, it will write match. If there is a little bit of difference, it will write possible match, which is required a CA review. Now, vouching, more laborious work, right? It's done in seconds. Vouching is also done because I have uploaded 226 bills due to time constraint. I have uploaded it earlier क्योंकि अभी upload करते तो 5 से 6 मिनट और चला जाता. तो vouching is also done for you, sir. Next, most important, Form 3CD disclosure. So from the ledger, dump, unstructured, what we are here with 3CD closing disclosures, right? So every disclosure relating to the expense has been included here. Expense, MSME clause, 34A, complete, required as per the format, Form 3CD, and the most important, clause 44, which requires a lot of time of yours. It is done in seconds with my audit system. Next, client queries, right? Client queries, again typing client queries and took off time. Don't worry, don't have to even download it. Just click on this button. SMTP is being inculcated here. Just you have write the address, email ID, and send. I took the marks here, right? Okay, so it's done. Now I'll show the email also send. At this time, I'll show you later because it will take some time. Now, working paper, peer reviews coming, everything is coming. What is important? Audit documentation. Sir, it is also done. Just click on this button, a complete document evidence sheet. Whatever is done in an audit sheet, in a fixed asset schedule, everything is being downloaded in just one click. And this is the power of automation. I have automated the complete workflow. No manual interference is required. Just what is required? A CA judgment. So you will be thinking, what is the actually technology behind this? ये कैसे काम कर रहा है engine, right? So what I did, I made a complete rule engine where each and every income tax GST related to this project is being in this software. So one more thing, there is a Chrome extension by Claude. Everyone is knowing. अभी पता चल रहा है उसके बारे में? कुछ नहीं, just write a prompt, it will download it for you, right? Right? So I just downloaded and uploaded in it, and it makes wonders. Next. अभी लग रहा होगा कि खत्म हो गया presentation. I have one more thing, which is also have automated, and that is my MSME guard, which I show in semi-finals. So you all must be calculating from where MSME guard comes. Here there is no audit engine of that. So from where it comes? Sir, I have showed MSME guard. So I interconnected both the softwares with API. I call the backend with the API. They both are interconnected, and only the output of MSME is being shown in this. Nothing else. That is different software. That is different software. Both are hosted locally on different platforms, and they are interconnected. Now I will show you how. And this is you can see you can see live. So this is MSME live. It is live, sir. You can see my MSME guard is connected. I have only connected the backends. Next, now this is my complete CA dashboard, whatever MSME projects. So you can see I have also, but you have to run it. You have to run it in your system, and this is my final project, MSME semi-final project, and this is my final project. Both are connected. Good. Now, I have integrated Tele in my MSME guard. So I thought, why to waste my more tokens in integrating that? So what I did, I integrated that output into this. Just you have to click on the import Tele button. I'll extreme all XML. Sir, you don't even have to give the ledger dump. All system Tele XML is being uploaded in your system. And bingo, you are done with your audit. Thank you very much. And I'm open to questions, sir. Okay, I'll show, once it will be done, I'll show you. It's importing. Yeah, it's done. Tele XML, it's being uploaded. And you can see I can also show the ledger dump I have provided and the tally XML as both records are 3828, they both are matching. If you want, I can show you that too. Thank you very much. Great energy audience, great. Thank you everyone. Now I have no questions, sir.
Thank you, Shruti, for a wonderful deliberation
Thank you.
and very nice presentation and focus special sector MSME. Tomorrow is the MSME International Day also. As you told that you will come to know that which creditor belongs to MSME or which not. But it is not sure that our client will give us the information
Yes.
that out of the outstanding payment, which are MSME and which are not. Will this your tool help the auditor? Because now it is the duty of the auditor also under the Companies Act as well as under the Income Tax Act through this tax audit that he should report that how much of amount is outstanding which belongs to MSME, and if it is outstanding, how much is delayed payment, and if it is a delayed payment, then whether the provision for interest as per the bank repo rate is given or not. Also, one more question, that your tool will also help in vouching. If suppose my client is not providing me the exact detail, that we should not take the report given by the client that this party is MSME and this is not, then how this tool will help to know the auditor that how to calculate interest and outstanding payment belong to MSME.
Okay, good question, sir. Sir, first of all, I have shown MSME guard in my semi-finalist, right? Where I have automated this. This basic thing was already automated, whether the payment is delayed or not, whether the interest is being and the major feature of my semi-final was that you can just click on a button and RBI rate will be automatically shown here. Sir, this will automatically help, but I'll give you the first, this was the answer of this second question. First question I'll give you. Sir, I tried this automating with PAN number, so there I need the access of the DigiLocker. If I get the access of the DigiLocker, then I can import the Udyam number of the party too, because they both are linked. But I tried, but I failed. And now I'll try again if there is any chances there.
I know that because with the help of PAN number and GST number, you cannot come to know whether that party is registered under MSME or not.
Yes, sir.
And the point to be noted here,
Yes, sir.
that only micro and small
Yes, sir.
registered under manufacturing sector
Yes, sir.
and service provider are allowed for this delayed payment and interest.
Exactly.
Not the medium
Yes.
and not the trader.
Traders,
So
absolutely.
we have to keep in mind.
Yes, absolutely. Sir,
Thank
this
you.
has been taken care in MSME guard, and also Udyam number is, if the party is giving the Udyam number, it will be automatically go and check to the, there have to use the technology of Selenium, as everyone know here who has watched my live case on the semi-final.
And one more clue for you
Sure,
for
sir.
this,
Yes,
that sometime the party does not provide the information about MSME.
Yes, absolutely, I know
But
that.
some party, some manufacturers are writing their MSME registration number on the voucher.
Yes,
If your tool is able to scan that MSME registration number from the voucher, then it will help the auditor to understand, to know that which party is MSME and which is not.
Absolutely, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Shruti.
Thank you,
Shruti, you said that whatever queries we have, we can send it to the client directly via your tool. So once the client responds, does your tool allow it to save and download it into the working papers, audit
Yes,
working
sir,
papers?
absolutely. You can go there. Okay, I'll go to my tool back. So only the exception register is being sent to as a client query there. So you just go have to audit dashboard. There are some exceptions here, right? So you can write whether it's pending, whether it's under review, whether it's resolved. Everything is done in this system, right way, in your system, and no data is being out of this system because it's working offline. Thank you, sir.
No, my question is, when you have sent the mail to the client
Yes,
for,
sir.
for any query,
Yes,
does
sir.
when the client responds, does your tool allow me to save it,
No,
the
sir.
client query into
No,
the
sir.
audit working papers?
No, sir.
So I have to save the audit working papers of those responses manually.
Manually, yes, sir. Absolutely. Thank you, sir.
Shruti, first of all, kudos to your energy.
Thank you, sir.
You had a pretty nice session. Your energy was all high, so you are a good orator as well. One quick question I have about the entire application you have developed. First, if you can just show us the kind of audit working paper that got downloaded, number one.
Yes,
Number
sir.
two, if you can also appraise us about the fact that how the OCR, when it's reading all the receipts and documentation of my clients, which are the supporting documents. So how do you handle this from the data privacy point of view as well?
Okay, sir. So, sir, there is a Mistral API. I have used that. That is basically in my .evm because it gives you the structured reading of the, if I use another OpenAI, that can be exposed, but this cannot be exposed. So first thing, I have taken care of that. And second question, sir, okay, this was the audit working papers, which I have downloaded. So it contain everything, sir, you want. So if you want, I can open it anything you want.
Just maybe CA review, that folder number 9.
Sure, sir. Sir, this is the review, right? I'll
Okay.
show you the factory rent where the
Is there any
actual
exception on the risk level?
exception is being not recorded here. It's like medium. If there is no exception, then no exception. If it's high, then it's high.
Okay. And when it says pending review means CA has not reviewed it.
Yes, sir, absolutely.
Okay.
So actually, manual judgment always remain in the hands of CA. This is only doing the work which is repetitive in nature, like vouching, like GST reconciliation, just everything. But like judgment we have to do. So human intelligence already need
Great.
everywhere. Sir.
Last question before
Sure,
I
sir.
hand over
Sure,
to the
sir.
next jury. I saw when you were uploading the documents, everywhere it was mentioned maximum 5,000 line.
Yes,
is,
sir.
Is there a technical limitation that you faced during the development?
Yes, sir. Actually, I have tested it up to 5,000. So I have only took it like a 5,000 because if I am standing here, I'm not a developer. I have to be honest with the So what I have developed is only with the 5,000, and it's a capping. It's for all.
So you
it's
have
not
only
individual.
decided let's keep 5,000
Yeah,
as a
yeah,
capping, but there
let's-
was no technical limitation
No,
you
no, no,
faced.
no,
Very
no.
good.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Shruti, first of all, a very good presentation covering
Thank you, sir.
360 angle from accounting to reporting. But I have a major 3 things to ask from you. One is about privacy. You mentioned in a privacy that you are using the Mistral API for the same, but still I'm not convinced about the same. So I want your more explanation. Second thing is, I'm more concerned about the accuracy because when it comes to the OCR, I think there are many API which are not accurately importing the or extracting the information. If we are using the same API and same document 3 times, there is possibility that we are going to get the 3 different results. So how accurate it can be and how we can rely on your entire system, because you have shown some magic show and we don't know what is happening in the back end. Whatever you are saying, we have to listen it, everything is right. So I am a little bit concerned about privacy, accuracy and reliability.
Okay, sir. So actually, when I talk about the Mistral API, it's stored in my private folder, .evn folder, and it's not being exposed to LML. When I upload the data, it will automatically fetch, and it will see and give you the structured report. Sir, if I talk about the first OpenAI, it was not giving me the accurate answer, but when I switched to Mistral, it was giving me more accurate answer, right? I can't say it will give you 100%, but it is giving the results on which I have shown. And one thing more to add to sir, as we are learning, AI is also learning, sir. So whenever I give and I upload the things, it may give the different answer, but the output always remain the same. So I can conclude with that. I have given all the answers of a question, sir. Thank you, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, CA Shruti Dang. I'd like to invite now the fourth finalist of AI Hackathon Season 5. Please welcome CA Dhruv Dua. Once again, a reminder to those who are watching us live on ICI's YouTube channel and Zoom that the evaluation methodology consists of the jury evaluation, which has a weightage of 70%. And we're very thankful to our jury for the valuable interaction they're having with each candidate. But the live audience can also vote. So as far as the jury is concerned, they are evaluating on the basis of innovation, problem-solving capability, technical excellence, practicality, scalability, business impact, and presentation effectiveness. And the live audience who's watching us, you have the opportunity to also vote for your preferred solution. The aggregate score from the live audience will contribute 15% towards the final result. And those who are watching us on Zoom, there is a poll that you can participate in. The poll is 1 through 5. 1 is the lowest and 5 is the maximum score you can give to every contestant. And we do request that you please vote for each of the contestant and then you can submit. The Google form that's available both for the audience here in Bharat Mandapam and the live audience on Zoom will be open for 15 minutes after the last presentation ends. So it's open right now and it'll continue to be open for you to fill and submit for 15 more minutes after the last presentation concludes. Right then, let me introduce you the fourth finalist, Dhruv Dua. He's a chartered accountant and economics graduate from SRCC, Delhi. He belongs from the capital city only. He has strong experience across taxation, audit, compliance, and advisory. His work sits at the intersection of finance, tax, accounting, and technology. Dhruv believes that open source tools, automation, and on-device AI processing will help shape the future of professional work. For him, AI is not just a trend, but a productivity superpower that can help chartered accountants reduce repetitive work, improve accuracy, and focus on higher value judgment. In the semi-final, he presented a project that was titled Tally Suite, where he focused on the pain points of using Tally and how AI can be leveraged to offer solutions. And today, he will share more on Speak to Your Data. And on the softer side, if Tejas Bhai was into music, if Shruti was into Kathak classical dance form, then I'm happy to share that CA Dhruv Dua excels in mimicry. Please welcome our next candidate.
Hi, audible till the back? Thank you to everyone for your patience to sit through such a long, albeit very interesting session. Good evening to faculty and all our esteemed guests here. I have always been a proponent and an advocate कि processing on device होनी चाहिए, data आपके device पे रहना चाहिए. We are CAs, we are supposed to protect the data of the client. ये हमारी एक fiduciary responsibility है. But हमारी challenge कहाँ पे आता है? हमें LLM use करना है. आज अपने article आप अपने staff से पूछें, यार इसको analyze करके दे दे. मेरे को सिर्फ ये बता दे कि कितनी sale हुई है. मेरे को सिर्फ ये बता दे कितना cash flow है. आपको लिमिट फील होती होगी. डेटा को चैट जीपीटी में डाल दूंगा तो प्राइवेसी कंसर्न हो जाएगा. फैकल्टी मुझे अभी से ही देख रही हैं, मेरे को अभी से ही घबराहट हो रही है. बट दिस इज अ प्राइवेसी कंसर्न. सो हमारा ऑब्जेक्टिव एंड माय यूज केस ऑब्जेक्टिव इज लेजर लेंथ्स. व्हाट इज लेजर लेंथ्स? आपका डेटा इज स्टॉक लॉग्ड इन टैली एंड द मोमेंट यू पेस्ट इट इनटू LLM, चैट जीपीटी, जेमिनी, जो आपको पसंद है, इट्स लेफ्ट द बिल्डिंग. प्राइवेसी हो गई है इन्वेड. हमें क्या चाहिए? हमें चाहिए ऑन डिवाइस प्रोसेसिंग. What my system does, and अभी I will just show a demo. आपके टैली से 1 क्लिक में डेटा को एक्सपोर्ट करके आपके लोकल कंप्यूटर पे डाल देगी. इसमें सारा कुछ आएगा. ओपनिंग लेजर, स्टॉक, HSN, क्लोजिंग लेजर्स, अकाउंटिंग डेटा, डे बुक, ट्रांजैक्शन, एवरीथिंग. इसको आप हमारी यूटिलिटी में डालेंगे, डेटा आएगा, सारे जो नाम हैं उनको मास्क कर दिया जाएगा। अगर ध्रुव दुआ नाम लिखा है उसको एक कोड दे दिया जाएगा, अगर पार्टी का नाम लिखा है उसको एक कोड दे दिया जाएगा, और फिर ये रिक्वेस्ट को एक एआई के पास भेजा जाएगा। एआई करेगी अपनी अच्छी खासी प्रोसेसिंग, और प्रोसेसिंग के बाद हमारे को दे देगी रिजल्ट, और हमारा कंप्यूटर वापस उस रिजल्ट को ट्रांसलेट कर देगा। तो आपका डेटा घर के बाहर कोविड का मास्क पहन के जा रहा है, बट जब वापस आ रहा है वो मास्क उतार सकता है। दैट इज द ऑब्जेक्टिव, और बाहर वो सारी कैपेबिलिटी रखता है जो उसमें घर में नहीं है। आस्क योर बुक्स एनीथिंग, इसका ऑब्जेक्टिव है टू चैट विद योर डेटा। स्टेप 1, हमने अपना टैली का डेटा एक्सपोर्ट किया हुआ है, वो एक ओपन सोर्स यूटिलिटी ही है, उसका लिंक आई वुड बी हैप्पी टू शेयर, इट्स ऑन माई गिटहब ओनली, वी आर नॉट गेटिंग इनटू दैट एस्पेक्ट। हमारे पास ये डेटा है, हम इस डेटा को डालेंगे अपनी यूटिलिटी में। अब हम इससे चैट कर सकते हैं। एक सिंपल चैट कैसी रहेगी, सॉरी जस्ट वन सेकेंड, एक सिंपल चैट कैसी रहेगी? मेरे को आस्क द बुक्स करना है, मेरे को ये सिर्फ पूछना है सेल्स वाउचर्स विद नो जीएसटी चार्ज्ड। मैंने यहाँ पे लिखा, मैंने आस्क किया, डेटा इज नॉट बीइंग प्रोसेस्ड बाय द एआई, एआई इज यूजिंग इट, बट द रिजल्ट हैज कम। I want to process, the result has come, I'm so sorry, just minor clarification. What else? How much cash have I spent per month? ये आप ही के डेटा को प्रोसेस करके मेरे को मंथ ऑन मंथ कैश का एनालिसिस दे रहा है, और सिर्फ यही रिपोर्ट इनफ नहीं है, आपको इसको एक्सेल में चाहिए, आप इसको एक्सेल में एक्सपोर्ट कर लीजिए, अपने क्लाइंट के साथ शेयर कर लीजिए। आपके पास मंथ ऑन मंथ कैश स्पेंड का डेटा इज देयर, सोर्स्ड फ्रॉम योर टैली, आपकी नेचुरल लैंग्वेज को समझ सकते हैं। लैंग्वेज सिर्फ इंग्लिश ही नहीं, आप कोई भी लैंग्वेज यूज कर सकते हैं। अब एआई को कैसे पता कि ये जो डेटा है इसमें जीएसटी के कौन से लेजर हैं, सेल के कौन से लेजर हैं, परचेज के कौन से लेजर हैं, ये चीज़ आप इस यूटिलिटी में पहले ही ग्रुप बाय ग्रुप उसको समझा सकते हैं। हमने टैली का डेटा दिया और हर चीज़ का एक ग्रुप बना लिया। भाई मेरा इनपुट जीएसटी में 3 लेजर हैं, मैंने वो लेजर कैसे सिलेक्ट करे हुए हैं? मैंने बोला हुआ है कि ये 3 लेजर हैं जो मेरे जीएसटी में आ रहे हैं, ये मेरे इनपुट के ही लेजर्स हैं। तो आज इस सिस्टम को पता है कि जब आप इनपुट जीएसटी की बात कर रहे हैं तो इनपुट जीएसटी का मतलब क्या है जब आप उससे बोलेंगे कुछ, और ये चीज़ें स्टोरेबल इन द कंप्यूटर ऑन योर डिवाइस फॉर द पॉसिबिलिटी ऑफ टाइम। ये सारी क्वेरीज और ये सारे जो ग्रुप्स हैं और ये सारे जो क्वेरीज हैं हमने ऑलरेडी एक स्टोर की हुई है। लेट अस सी क्या क्या एक क्वेरी रन करती है। हमारे को देखना है कि टॉप 10 कस्टमर्स बाय टर्नओवर, सन्ड्री डेटर्स विद वाउचर काउंट हम रन करते हैं। ये मेरी सेव्ड क्वेरीज हैं, पार्टी नेम, वाउचर्स, टर्नओवर, एक्सपोर्टेबल इन एक्सेल, शेयरेबल टू योर क्लाइंट। और आप नेचुरल लैंग्वेज में बात कर रहे हैं। ये क्वेरी सिर्फ डिजाइंड है, आप अपनी क्वेरी भी स्टोर कर सकते हैं। फॉर एग्जाम्पल मेरे पास ये स्टोर्ड क्वेरी है कि मेरी मंथ वाइज जीएसटी लाइबिलिटी क्या है, मेरा मंथ वाइज कैश एंड बैंक का इनफ्लो क्या है, मेरे टॉप 15 लेजर्स क्या हैं जिसमें मेरा आउटफ्लो हो रहा है फ्रॉम कैश एंड बैंक। एवरीथिंग स्टोरेबल क्वेरी। आप क्वेरी अपनी स्टोर रखिए, हर महीने रन करिए, आपको अपने किसी से पूछने की जरूरत ही नहीं है, आपका डेटा आपसे इंग्लिश में बात करेगा। अब आ जाते हैं कि नहीं यार, सिर्फ ये टेक्स्ट बेस्ड आउटपुट से मेरे को मजा नहीं आ रहा, मुझे इस पे पाइथन भी चलाना है, बट मेरे को पाइथन की कॉन्फ़िगरेशन, पैकेज ये सब समझ नहीं आता। मुझे आप दो एक्सेस और मुझे बताओ कि मेरे को क्या क्या आउटपुट निकल सकता है। तो हमारा दूसरा मॉड्यूल एक्सपोर्ट एवरीथिंग पाइथन में आप एनालाइज कीजिए। मेरे को अपना एक, अब हम स्टोर्ड क्वेरीज में वापस जाते हैं और देखते हैं हमारी पाइथन में क्या क्या स्टोर्ड क्वेरीज है। मुझे चाहिए एक टॉप 10 कस्टमर्स बाय टर्नओवर विद वाउचर काउंट, और मेरे को चाहिए वो इमेज में। तो मैं ये क्वेरी को रन करता हूँ, ये सब कुछ ब्राउजर में रन हो रही है, एंड यहाँ पे वो रन करके मेरे को वो चार्ट दे देगी जो मैं सीधे क्लाइंट के साथ शेयर कर सकता हूँ, वेरी क्विकली प्रोसेस्ड। थोड़ी सी क्लैपिंग से मुझे भी इंकरेजमेंट मिल जाएगी, थैंक यू। आपकी चाहते फॉर्मेट में आप जो डेटा पूछ रहे हैं आप उसको एक्सपोर्ट कर सकते हैं। एक्सेल में करना है, वर्ड फाइल में करना है, जेपीईजी बनाना है, जो मेल में पेस्ट करना है, सारा आपका डेटा एनालाइज होके प्रोफाइल के थ्रू आ जाएगा। आपके पास सेव्ड क्वेरी है, भाई मेरे को देखना है टीडीएस डिडक्टेड, मेरे को बताओ एक हॉरिजॉन्टल बार चार्ट में। मुझे बताओ कि मेरा मंथली कैश फ्लो कितना है। आइए मंथली कैश फ्लो की हम क्वेरी रन करते हैं। आपके टैली पे ऑन डिवाइस ये क्वेरी रन होके आपको एक चार्ट बना के दे देगी, क्लाइंट के साथ इजीली शेयरेबल, नो प्राइवेसी इन्वेडेड, स्टोरेबल, सेवेबल, और जो जनरेट हुआ है कोड आपके पास भी अवेलेबल है। बट आप फिर भी मुझे बोलते हैं कि नहीं, ये दोनों चीज़ें भी मेरे को सूट नहीं करती, मेरे को अपने डेटा से जो चाहिए कोड वगैरह मेरे को अपने चैट जीपीटी पे रन करना है, बट मेरे को डेटा की प्राइवेसी बहुत ज़रूरी है। तो हमारे पास तीसरा ऑप्शन है, आप आइए मैनुअल मोड में। मैनुअल मोड में आप अपनी क्वेरी बताइए कि भाई मेरे को ये सारी ट्रांजैक्शन चाहिए, शो मी ऑल ट्रांजैक्शंस विच आर अबव 50 lakhs। आपके पास एक ये प्रॉम्प्ट आ जाएगा, प्रॉम्प्ट को उठाइए, सीधे अपने जो फेवरेट चैट जीपीटी या जौन सा भी सॉफ्टवेयर है उसमें पेस्ट कीजिए। इसमें कोई भी आपका पर्सनल डेटा नहीं शेयर हो रहा, वो आपको एसक्यूएल और पाइथन का कोड खुद दे देगा। वो कोड आप यहाँ पेस्ट कीजिए और आपका सेम रिजल्ट आ जाएगा। आप अपना भी यूज़ कर सकते हैं। तो 3 डिफरेंट मेथड्स टू चैट विद योर डेटा। आप एसक्यूएल यूज़ कीजिए, पाइथन यूज़ कीजिए, आपकी कैपेबिलिटी डबल होती है, यू आर एबल टू गिव द रिपोर्ट्स विच नोबडी एल्स इज। और एक बार आपने वो रिपोर्ट को परफेक्ट कर लिया, आप उसको स्टोर कर लीजिए, ग्रुप्स डिफाइन कर दीजिए जितने। अब माय एस्टीम्ड कॉलीग एंड माय टीम मेंबर ने एमएसएमई की बात की थी। सर का एक क्वेश्चन था, एमएसएमई मैंने अपने डिफाइन कर लिए, मैंने अपने लेजर देखे और मैंने बोला जी ये सारे मेरी पार्टीज एमएसएमई कंफर्म हुई हैं। एवरीबॉडी कैन सी। अब लाइए मैं पूछता हूँ एमएसएमई के बारे में। मैंने एक क्वेरी को पहले से ही स्टोर किया हुआ है, और सबके मजे के लिए जो इशू किया हुआ है, मैंने ये क्वेरी को स्टोर किया है इंग्लिश में। आपको नहीं पसंद है इंग्लिश, आप इंग्लिश में करिए। आइए एक बार क्वेरी पढ़ें। नॉर्थ स्टार ट्रेडर्स के लिए क्रेडिटर एजिंग प्रिपेयर करनी है, जिसमें ओल्डेस्ट बिल पेमेंट एडजस्ट पहले माना जाएगा, ओपनिंग बैलेंस का सबसे पुराना अनपेड अमाउंट ट्रीट करो, फिर डेट वाइज न्यू बिल्स को ऐड करो और पेमेंट को सबसे पुराने बिल से। पूरी मैंने इंस्ट्रक्शन दी हुई है, एक बार ये मैंने इंस्ट्रक्शन दे दी। अब आइए देखते हैं इसका आउटपुट कैसा आता है। मैंने इसको डिफाइन किया हुआ, मेरे को वर्ड में आउटपुट चाहिए। अब हमारा पाइथन वाला सिस्टम इसको रन करेगा और आइए देखते हैं कि हमारा इसका मॉडल का आउटपुट क्या आता है। एंड दिस इज, थोड़ा पेशेंस रखना ही पड़ेगा, आप जब स्टाफ से भी पूछेंगे इससे ज़्यादा टाइम तो उन्हें लगेगा ही। डू आई हैव अ यस और नो? आपकी एनी क्वेरी, एनी ग्रुप, आप उसको समझा दीजिए, पेरेंट से बता दीजिए, टैली के प्राइमरी से बता दीजिए, लेजर नेम से बता दीजिए। आई एम सॉरी, आई थिंक इट स्टक, बट लेट्स जस्ट ट्राई अगेन। लेट अस से कि हमारे को सेक्शन 40A3 के लिए एक CSV रिपोर्ट चाहिए। हमारी ये रैन इन ब्राउजर हुई, हमारी CSV डाउनलोड हुई। आइए देखें हमारी 40A3 की फुल रिपोर्ट एक्सेल में रेडी। कंप्लीट लोकल बेस्ड एनालिसिस आपकी टूल का, ऑल 3 में आप कैसे भी बात कर लीजिए, आप SQL से बात करें, पाइथन में, हर टाइप का आउटपुट, एनी लैंग्वेज, एनी प्रेफरेंस। ग्रुप भी आप सिलेक्ट कर सकते हैं कि मेरे को ये चेक करना है कि मेरे सेल्स ग्रुप में कितना GST चार्ज हुआ है मंथली। मेरे को ये चार्ट फॉर्मेट में चाहिए, पॉसिबल टू गेट इट इन चार्ट फॉर्मेट। ग्रुप आप ऑटोमेटिकली ऐड करके सिलेक्ट कर सकते हैं। ये आपका पर्सनल बॉट आपके सामने, मंथली नेट सेल्स आउटपुट GST, कॉपी पेस्ट, लोकल ऑन डिवाइस प्रोसेसिंग, ऑल योर फॉर्मेट। MSME, I'm sorry, the query is running much, but just last example I will show, sir. Python में ही एक एनालिसिस करते हैं कि आइए हमने एक सिंपल अभी क्वेरी करी है जस्ट फॉर क्विक रेफरेंस कि MSME में कितना क्लोजिंग, आई एम सॉरी, आई थिंक ये थोड़ा सा इशू कर रहा है, आई एम सॉरी, वी कैन ट्राई सम अदर एस्पेक्ट, आई विल ट्राई इट इन वर्ड। सॉरी इट वाज अ बग तो चलता रहेगा। ये आपका क्लोजिंग बैलेंस फॉर ऑल द MSME लेटर्स, वर्ड फॉर्मेट। एंड विद दैट our short presentation. Thank you for your attention and hope to make this tool even better, open source, accessible to all of you, and happy to hear your comments and feedback from the faculty. Thank you. Thank you. And apologies for the bugs.
No problem. So, Dhruv, it was a good presentation. Dhruv, you said like, you will decode the data, I mean, before exposing it to the LLM, and then again when you are importing that data. So, I mean, how you can assure that?
Sir, can I just share a screen? I think I skipped that one, which will just answer your question, sir. Can I? हाँ जी. अगर आप देखें, मैंने जो अभी अपना ये टैली का डेटा लोड किया है, इसके अंदर 329 लेजर्स को मास्क किया गया है. कौन से ग्रुप्स के हिसाब से? सन्ड्री डेटर, सन्ड्री क्रेडिट, और जहाँ भी पार्टी का नाम लिख रहा है. जेनेरिक नेम जैसे जीएसटी पेबल हो गया, आउटपुट जीएसटी हो गया, ट्रांसपोर्ट एक्सपेंस हो गया, उन सबको इट विल इग्नोर, बट इट विल मोस्टली गो टुवर्ड्स पार्टीज. हर रियल लेजर पार्टी नेम को वो एक नाम दे देगा, रैंडम नाम, फिर एलएलएम को भेजेगा. एलएलएम से प्रोसेस होके वो आएगी रिक्वेस्ट और नाम को डिकोड कर दिया जाएगा. That's the approach.
Okay, but what if that AI misunderstood that data sometimes? So how you will make that ensure?
Sir, अब इसमें and that's a very valid question, and I had faced that problem. देखिए, we can only mask the names of the ledgers. मतलब अगर मेरा नाम है ध्रुव दुआ या किसी का नाम है, उसको वो मास्क कर देगा. बट अगर मैं सारा कुछ हाइड कर दूं, तो मैं अगर बोलूं मेरे ट्रांसपोर्टेशन एक्सपेंस में क्या मंथली ट्रेंड है, उस चीज़ को देन इट विल मिसअंडरस्टैंड. तो द एसेंस इज कि मैंने क्रेडिटर्स, डेटर्स और जहाँ जहाँ पार्टी नेम लिखे होते हैं वहाँ पकड़ा हुआ. तो अगर आपने क्वेरी डाली शो ऑल ट्रांजैक्शन विद वैनगार्ड डिस्ट्रीब्यूटर्स प्राइवेट लिमिटेड, वो उसका नाम सिर्फ बदल देगा, बट बाकी सेम रहेगी क्वेरी.
ओके, थैंक यू.
ध्रुव, आपने जो एमएसएमई की क्वेरी डाली थी
जी,
उसमें लिखा था कि जो ओपनिंग बैलेंस है, फिर जो परचेजेस है, जो पेमेंट है, पहले जो ओपनिंग था उसको दे दो. ऐसा ही लिखा था ना?
जी बिल्कुल सर.
बाई चांस वो नहीं हो पाया.
हाँ जी, मैं आई जस्ट ओपन दैट. वो आई कैन ट्राई दैट क्वेरी. वो एक्सेल में नहीं आ रही, बट प्लीज अलाउ मी टू ट्राई इट इन वर्ड. आई ट्राइड इट. आई एम सॉरी, थोड़ा सा वो हो गया, तो लेट मी जस्ट ट्राई इट सर. आइए पाइथन एनालिसिस में हम वर्ड में इसको फोकस करते हैं. मेरा ऑब्जेक्टिव ये था कि देसी भाषा अपनी बिल्कुल जेनेरिक भाषा में करें. टेक्निकली इट विल वर्क ऑन एनी लैंग्वेज. आप गुजराती, कन्नड़, तेलुगु किसी में भी डालें. फिंगर्स क्रॉस, लेट्स होप इट वर्क्स.
जी, तो इसमें आपने लिखा है
जी,
एक तो जैसे 45 डेज लिखा है
जी,
ये स्टैंडर्ड टाइम इज 15 डेज. इफ देयर इज एनी एग्रीमेंट, इन दैट केस दैट पेमेंट कैन बी एक्सटेंड अप टू 45 डेज. सो दिस इज नॉट ए स्टैंडर्डाइज्ड टाइम ऑफ 45 डेज.
सर ये बेसिकली आप देख सकते हैं सिर्फ इस पार्टी का. सॉरी, आई एम जस्ट इंटरप्टिंग यू सर. ओपनिंग बैलेंस, टोटल बिल आईडी, टोटल पेड, अनपेड बैलेंस, फीफो लेजर क्लोजिंग बैलेंस एक सिंपलर क्वेरी में एड्रेस हो गया. नो मैचिंग रिकॉर्ड फॉर पेड बिल्स, बैलेंस मैच नो. तो इसमें आई एम सॉरी थोड़ा सा दिक्कत आ रही है, बट सर दिस क्वेरी कैन बी मॉडिफाइड. आप 45 की जगह
तो इसका जो एमएसएमई एक्ट के अंदर जो पेमेंट का शेड्यूल है, दैट इज स्टैंडर्ड टाइम इज 15 डेज. बट इफ यू हैव एनी एग्रीमेंट, इन दैट केस दैट payment can be extended up to 45 days, not 45 days. It may be 30 days, it may be 25 days, and it may be 15 days.
Absolutely, sir.
My first query. Number 2, you told in your this flow that first whatever payment I am making to the party, it will be adjusted with the opening balance.
Absolutely, sir.
लेकिन ऐसा नहीं है सर. एमएसएमई के अंदर अगर आपकी कोई पुरानी पेमेंट आउटस्टैंडिंग खड़ी है तो एमएसएमई की उससे कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं है. एमएसएमई की डिलेड पेमेंट वो कहलाती हैं जो ड्यूरिंग द ईयर, क्योंकि वी हैव टू प्रोटेक्ट अवर क्लाइंट आल्सो.
एब्सोल्युटली सर, बिल्कुल.
ठीक है ना? मान लीजिए कोई पुरानी पेमेंट खड़ी है जिसके अंदर कोई डिस्प्यूट है
जी,
मेरी पार्टी से बात हो गई, और ऐसा जनरली होता भी है बाजार में कि पुरानी पेमेंट है कि भाई साहब कोई बात नहीं, अभी आपने ताजा माल लिया, ताजी पेमेंट कर दीजिए.
बिल्कुल.
अगर आपके सॉफ्टवेयर ने उस पेमेंट को पुरानी जो मेरी आउटस्टैंडिंग पेमेंट थी उसके साथ एडजस्ट कर दिया, तो ये ऑटोमेटिकली डिलेड पेमेंट हो जाएगी.
बिल्कुल.
और डिलेड हो जाएगी तो डिसअलाउड भी हो जाएगी, और इसके ऊपर मुझे इंटरेस्ट का भी प्रोविजन करना पड़ेगा.
बिल्कुल सर.
तो मुझे ये भी ध्यान रखना है अपनी टर्म्स कंडीशन में कि जो मैं पेमेंट कर रहा हूँ वो बिल की कर रहा हूँ या आउटस्टैंडिंग की कर रहा हूँ, क्योंकि मेरी आउटस्टैंडिंग जो पेमेंट है उसके लिए डिसअलाउंस नहीं है.
बिल्कुल सर.
डिसअलाउंस सिर्फ करंट की जो परचेजेस हैं ड्यूरिंग द ईयर, परचेजेस और सर्विसेज, दैट इज डिसअलाउएबल ओनली.
जी सर.
तो
थैंक यू
please
फॉर
take
द
care,
गाइडेंस
yeah.
सर। द ऑब्जेक्टिव इसको दिखाने का ये था कि आप क्वेरी किसी भी तरीके से स्ट्रक्चर करके डालिए। आज एमएसएमई एक्ट है, कल कोई और एक्ट है जो आपको बोल रही है, आप देख सकते हैं कि आपको बिल बाय बिल फीफो बेसिस पे ये बता सकती है क्या पेबल है। ये जीएसटी में भी यूजफुल है जब आपको 180 डेज से ज़्यादा की पेमेंट की रिक्वायरमेंट चेक करनी होती है। इट इज़ ऑल्सो पॉसिबल। क्वेरी कैन बी चेंज एज पर योर रिक्वायरमेंट। और सर जो रिजल्ट निकलेगा उसमें सीए जजमेंट की तो हमेशा ज़रूरत पड़ेगी ही, नहीं तो हम सब यहाँ ना बैठे होते। तो इट इज़ जस्ट अ टूल टू हेल्प यू।
ध्रुव जी, आपने जो ग्रुप्स डिफाइन करने का पॉइंट बताया,
जी
तो फॉर ईच क्लाइंट द नंबर ऑफ लेजर्स एंड द नेम ऑफ द लेजर्स विल वेरी।
जी सर।
तो ईच टाइम आई इंपोर्ट माय डेटा फ्रॉम टेली, विल आई हैव टू डिफाइन द
नो
ग्रुप्स?
सर, ये एक आई एम सॉरी मैं आपको इंटरप्ट कर रहा था। देयर इज अ प्रोफाइल फीचर। एक बार आप लेजर के नाम डिफाइन कर दीजिए, प्रोफाइल को एक्सपोर्ट कर लीजिए। नेक्स्ट टाइम आपके अगले महीने वो सेम क्लाइंट आता है, उसकी प्रोफाइल इंपोर्ट कर लीजिए, सारे लेजर और उसकी सेव्ड क्वेरीज वापस आ जाएंगी। हर क्लाइंट की क्वेरी भी डिफरेंट होएगी, वो क्वेरी भी सेपरेट आ जाएंगी। एक क्लाइंट के लिए 15 जीएसटी रिलेटेड क्वेरीज हैं, एक शायद एग्जाम्प्ट टर्नओवर पे कर रहे हैं। ऑल थिंग्स स्टोरेबल, 8 ग्रुप्स, 23 सेव्ड क्वेरीज, कस्टमाइजेबल पर क्लाइंट।
Dhruv bhai, wonderful tool you have made. I have seen you have made the tool based on the NLP. That means you can ask question on each the language, Hindi, English,
Right.
and you can get the reports.
Right.
And I have seen somewhere in your tool about API. So I want to know which API you have used.
Sir, although esteemed, I was coming to two questions जो आपने पुराने मेरे colleague से भी पूछा था. First question being कि I stand मैं गलत होता हूँ कि मैंने foreign model use किया है, but it was cheap. I wanted to show use case. Ideal would have been to use Servam, but for this specific case, I have used DeepSeek because it is cheaper. And secondly, so that आपको pinch ना करे, हर request की cost आपको पता चलेगी. जो sorry, can you share the screen please? Screen, can you share? Yeah, अगर आप देखें सर, जो आपने request file की है, हर request की cost.
ठीक है.
अब अगर आप मेरे को बोल रहे हैं 50 पैसे एक क्वेरी के लिए नहीं खर्च कर सकते, we have bigger problems.
क्या बात है.
To be honest, although it is a foreign model, even Servam would result at the same pricing. I checked the pricing.
Correct, sir. Thank you.
Thank
Very
you,
good.
Sir. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
I think that's it. No further questions, Dhruv. Your presentation was pretty good. Thank you.
Thank you very much, CA Dhruv Dua. Thank you. May I now invite the fifth finalist, CA Prabhava Hegde. Kindly come up on stage and set up your laptop. Before I introduce you to the fifth finalist, I have a very happy news to share with you, which is that on popular demand, the registration for AI Innovation Summit 2026 has been opened for 1 day. So if any of your friends who's watching this live envies you because you happen to be here at the iconic Bharat Mandapam and he wants or she wants to be a part of it tomorrow, then 1 day registration has been made open on popular demand. So for those who want to register, log on to the AI Summit ICI portal and you'll get more details there. Thank you. Let me now tell you more about CA Prabhava Hegde. He hails from Karnataka. He's a practicing chartered accountant with 7 years of experience. He specializes in internal audit, IFC testing, forensic audits, and AI-led process transformation. Prabhava is deeply invested in making AI practical and adoptable for the CA community, building tools, not just talking about them. One of the interesting things about Prabhava, beyond accounting and audit, is that he's a trained Bharatnatyam dancer. He is also a Yakshgan artist. Yakshgan is a classical art form which is rooted in Karnataka. And here one picks up certain stories or episodes, say of Ramayana, Bharat or Mahabharat. And the best part is it combines dance with speaking. So the performer dances as well as speaks. So it's pretty interesting, and he is a Yakshgan artist who has done more than 450 plus stage performances. Prabhava cleared all 3 levels of the CA examination in the first attempt and qualified at the age of 21. In the semi-finals of the AI Hackathon 2026, he presented on Audit Lens 360, Forensic Lens, which was about continuous audit analytics. And in the prelim, it was about IFC auto test. And today, he's here to present in the grand finale of Season 5 Hackathon. Best wishes.
Thank you. Am I audible? Yes, am I audible? Yeah, I'm not listening. Great. So, I have today come up with a Jarvis for chartered accountants. This is a complete operating system for CA. I'll be taking you through what happens and what it can do later. But when I did the first 2 tools, the third tool, what I am going to do, I asked a harder question. What can I make a tool which understands the client, which understands the CA, which knows the context, and which also acts? So that was the question that I asked, and he is my friend Mitra. So I will just go directly to the chat window of Mitra, and then we will see how the development has been. So Mitra knows me. So whenever I go and ask him, what format do I like my reports in, he will go to my memory. Memory is an agent, and he will tell me that you prefer reports in Excel format. In similar way, there is also memory which is for clients. This is my personal memory, which automatically, whenever I generate prompts, whenever I do something with it, it will automatically get saved into my memory, so that has a contextual memory. So I'll go to my clients, and if say I go to any Mitra Testco, so the client memory is also there. So whatever queries I ask Mitra about a client, automatically it saves to that particular memory, and that's how it knows the client as well. Now, let me quickly go and ask, it is connected to my Gmail. So let me ask what are my emails from the past 3 days. So it will go to my communication agent. It will get my email, so I can be ready with what emails are there and what should I do next, right? So I have the emails which is fetching from Google Gmail API. So next thing I have, Mitra is also very intelligent. He knows about lot of laws, GST and all those things, what I give him. So whatever data I feed him, like the Income Tax Act, GST Act and all those things, it has a knowledge base and he answers from there. So he will ask if it is any particular client. I'll just keep it as general, and then we will move forward until that comes up. So I also have an internet-based content. Right now, the answer what it is giving is from the knowledge base which I have already given, but there may be chances that it doesn't have the answer in the knowledge base. It will ask me whether I can go and search the internet, and it will go and search the internet. So this is the summary which is basically coming from my knowledge base. I will just show you. This is my knowledge base where I have direct tax, indirect tax, auditing standards, accounting standards. So next, quickly, Mitra also knows how to do accounting. So I'll go do a batch accounting. I have Mitra Testco. Mitra Testco is a tally client. And I have a bank statement, Kotak Mahindra Bank. Once I select Mitra Co, what are all the bank ledgers in the Mitra Co, it will automatically fetch. I'll click on Kotak Mahindra Bank, and then I'll click on parse and classify. So here, no LLM is used. It is based on machine learning. So I already have synced the database of Mitra Testco into this database, and based on that database, based on the machine learning, it is automatically suggesting the ledgers based on the confidence levels. Here you can see green, yellow, and red. So based on the confidence level, it will give me this thing, and then I can just select if at all I have to change. Right now, I'll just go ahead. I'll proceed to post. You can see tally is not open in my database, I mean in my system. It will automatically open the tally because without opening tally, the entries cannot be posted. So it will first open Mitra test code tally. And then it will ask me to authorize this posting. Once I click on authorize, it will post to tally in some time. So the next thing I have, I'll just quickly move. I have a bank reconciliation, which I can do. So I'll just say in my chat, okay, all the entries are posted. We can see all my entries are there, 82 entries. I'll next quickly go to the bank reconciliation. I'll just go to a new chart. I'll click on do a bank reconciliation statement for Mitra Testco. It first asks me what is the date. I'll just give the date. Again, it asks me which ledger it is. I'll confirm Kotak Mahindra Bank. It asks me which bank statement should I select. It is directly taking everything. I will select the bank statement, and within some time, your bank reconciliation is ready. So whatever is matched, unmatched, whatever is not in books, everything, I can export this. It will go and export in that particular relevant folder in that particular client. So I have Mitra client. In that, it will go to bank statement BRS 2526 with the date, with the period. It will go and save automatically. You can open in the folder, and I have bank statement ready. So next, I will just ignore this. I'll just go to GSTR 2B. I'll open a new chat because this is a new client. So Testco manufacturing, it again asks for which period 2B has to be reconciled. I'll give the period. It will ask me to select the GSTR 2B JSON, which is downloaded directly from the GST portal. And it is already matching. The GSTR 2B is already there. I can again export this. It acts in the same way. It will go to that particular relevant folder and save it. So my next thing is, by the way, Tesco Manufacturing is a Zoho client, and whatever I am doing now is from the Zoho. I'll tell generate GSTR1 for Tesco Manufacturing. Within minutes, within seconds, the GSTR1 is ready, and the export, I get a Excel export, I get a JSON export, which I can directly go and post it in my website. So how this is built is, this is the complete capability. So it has a Gmail API, calendar API, knowledge base, internet search, and auto news digest. I am not able to show all of this. I just showed few pointers out of it. It can understand, it has Tally integration, it has Zoho integration, it has batch accounting, it has single entry accounting on the chat. Just quickly, I will just show you how exactly this is done on the technological stack. So I have something called a studio here. There are 5 engines: computation, document intelligence, reconciliation, reporting, and validation. All these engines don't know GST, don't know BRS, don't know anything about the law. And the reconciliation engine just knows fuzzy reconciliation between 2 columns or 2 database. There is something on top of it which is a rule pack. So rule pack actually knows what is GSTR2B, what is GSTR1, what is BRS, and all those things. So on the reconciliation engine, there will be a rule pack, and then the entire thing is happening. So this, I am trying to democratize it. So I want everyone, whoever is going to use this tomorrow, for them it has to be easy to build something on the engine. The engine is something in the back end, so that is very difficult to build. The rule pack is very easy to build, and we can actually go and build it in a no-code kind of a way. So this is the possibility that I am trying to build it here. And yes, I have on the settings, I'll just take 1 minute, sir. On the settings, I I have 3 LLM models here. So 3 are connected. On the fallback, it will go to the next model and it will give the answer. So your accuracy level and your availability level will be more. And last one thing I have to say, Mitra OS is not an LLM, is not an AI. Mitra OS is what an LLM does. So you should not tell an LLM, go and do the accounting. It will obviously make mistakes. But LLM can actually decide who can do the accounting. So this Mitra is basically an LLM layer sitting on top of lot of agents. And here you can see the token consumption. I have used this for 2 weeks completely on this particular thing. So every time I ask any question, it will ask a SQL query. And based on that, you can see it is only the token cost is 0.3242. And this is the token cost for 2 weeks. So Mitra reduces your token cost by more than 90%, and this is proved. So this is Mitra, my friend. Thank you very much. Open for questions.
One quick question, Prabhava.
Yes, sir.
So let's say tomorrow, whenever you're using this application, what is the dependency of this application on these APIs? Because I'm sure the more you use a single API or a single tool, the more better it gets with the time period. And if I keep using various APIs, it's going to be challenging for my results as well.
Okay, so that's when I told, sir, so there is something called as memory. So every time I use, there is a memory file which is automatically created. So any API I use, it uses the same memory. So that's
for
why
each client.
For each client, for me, everything. It knows me, it knows my client.
And can you just show me where that memory is stored?
For
Any client.
Yeah, client memory is stored over here. I go to Tesco manufacturing and I have the client memories here. So whatever operations I do.
Just anyone, maybe 2B monthly, 2B monthly memory.
I'll not be able to open. It is just a single line memory which is stored for that particular client.
Something must be written in that, right? Some instructions.
This is the memory file, sir. So in the back end, there is a memory MD file.
So that's MD. That's what I wanted to understand.
Yeah,
so in the markdown, you have mentioned
correct,
the task.
Yes.
So basically, the way we, the best way to save the tokens is you always convert your data into MD and then send the MD to the LLM.
Yes.
So that's what you're calling it as a memory here.
Right.
And eventually, it's converting your entire data sets into your MD files, and the MD files are being sent over to the model to optimize the model usage. So that is what I wanted to listen from you, but that is what you're doing.
That's the MD file. In the sense, what it does is, once, say for example, 1 month back, I had received a notice for a particular client. I use this and generate a reply of that notice. So after 1 month, if there is a follow-up notice, then automatically it knows that there was a notice 1 month back, and then it will give the answer.
And that also means only for those files the memories are there, we can only use it for that.
Right. Exactly.
Otherwise, we'll have to keep on creating the memories for different
We need not create, sir. So once I use the chat, it will automatically get created.
Got it. Good.
Any other questions? And last thing I just forgot, there is also PII redaction for any query going to LLM. Automatically there is a PII redaction going. Once it goes to the engine, it redacts and go, and once it comes, it will regenerate the same thing and it will give me the answer. So that is also there. I just forgot to.
Good one.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, CA Prabhava Hegde. And now it's time to invite on stage the 6th finalist of Hackathon Season 5 Grand Finale. Please welcome CA AVSR Kushwant on stage. And we give you a couple of minutes, Kushwant, to set up your laptop. CA AVSR Kushwant is a practicing chartered accountant with expertise in direct taxation, goods and services tax, and business advisory services. He holds multiple professional qualifications, including CA,
CMA, DISA from ICI, FAFT from the Institute, AI course level 1. He combines strong technical expertise with a keen interest in technology-driven solutions for the accounting and finance profession. In the prelim stage of Hackathon Season 5, CA Kushwant presented a project that was titled Autonomous CA Client Intelligence System. And when he came to the semi-finals, his project was titled CAUSE, Chartered Accountant Unified Service Engine, which was an integrated practice management solution designed for CAs. And in the grand finale today, here at Bharat Mandapam, CA Kushwant will be presenting CA Digital Associate, which is an AI-powered virtual assistant for chartered accountants. Special thing about him, that he is very good in coding, and he started learning coding from early school days, from 7th class. Another interesting point, he hails from Visakhapatnam, Andhra Pradesh. So let me again tell that from 16th to 18th of December this year, Institute of Chartered Accountants of India will proudly host the next edition of WAFA, World Forum of Accountants. And Visakhapatnam is known as the city of destiny. And I was asking Kushwant, why so? So he was saying it's a very peaceful city with beaches, mountains. So Visakhapatnam, the city of destiny, beckons the professional accountants come December this year as the city host World Forum of Accountants. But right now we've got the 6th candidate absolutely ready. Please welcome CA AVSR Kushwant. All the best.
Good evening, dear members. So today we came almost to the end of the session, similar to our tax audit season, which is upcoming. So within 2 months, we're going to start our tax audit season. And in no time, we're going to file GST returns. And we'll be completely exhausted. At that point of time, we are going to receive a call from our client. Sir, I need ITR acknowledgement. Or I need ITR computation. Or some kind of information that we already has, that belongs to the client. And we had already shared to the client. We might have shared to the client. But again, he's going to ask it. So for that, I bought a solution called a Telegram-based bot. Initially, I had designed it to be a call-based bot. But later on, due to technological limitations, had transformed it into Telegram-based bot. So without any delay, I'm going to start it. So if I click on start over here, the first thing it's going to ask me is, please verify your mobile number. If and only if I verify my mobile number, then the clients associated with my mobile number will only be displayed over there. For example, there can be multiple clients. For example, there are 6 sister companies belongs to only one person or one accountant or one mobile number. He need to access all the 6 files. So I have an Excel database in the back end, and in Excel, we can just store the mobile numbers over there. So if I share my mobile number over here, then all the clients that are linked with my mobile number will be displayed over here. So I have only one client linked to my mobile number. So here I gave 4 options: request files, chats, upload files, and my profile. My profile is going to show just the basic information of my number. And the chat, I had delinked it because at the end of the day, we are the one who need to chat with our clients, not some AI model instead of us. So coming to request and upload files. If I click on request files, it is going to ask me to select the client. Actually, there is a bit delay, maybe due to the internet connectivity. Yes, I got it. So it's going to give me a drop down to select the client. So if there are 5 clients, I can select any client that I want to. So I'm selecting the client over here. So over here is going to list out all the folders that are linked with that particular client in my backend database. So if I want to download all the files of financial year 24-25, just I need to click on this particular button and all the files will be downloaded. Or else I can open that folder and can view further data in that particular folder. These are the files that exist in that particular folder. Again, I can open the subfolders over here and I can select that particular file. And that particular file will be shared from my PC to this particular PC. And if you observe, there is one more thing called GST Credit Ledger Balance Viewer. Most of our clients every month is going to call us. sir, how much input balance is available to me. So if I click on this particular button, it is going to directly open the GST portal on the server side. Actually, the Telegram is going to work on the client side. So the main idea is that in my office, rather than appointing a particular person or one person to do all these tasks, I'm going to purchase a computer and will place this particular server in that particular computer, so it will handle all my clients. So over here, it has fetched the captcha from the GST portal and shared it with me. So I'm going to type in the captcha 717199. And this captcha will be again sent back to the server side, and from there the credit ledger balances will be fetched and will be placed over here. These are the credit ledger balances. So there is no need for client to call me. Just with a click, the balances will be sent to him. Similarly, the second major issue with the clients, uploading the file. How are you going to get the files? It is easier. The client is just going to share the files over WhatsApp or over mail or somewhere. But the major issue is that our system is going to accept the data, and again we have to keep efforts to validate that particular data, whether the data is correct or wrong, or whether there are any kind of issues in that particular data. So if you click on upload file, here you need to select the client first, again similar to the request files option. And after that, it's going to ask the work type. Currently, I had added 2 works. If you wish, we can add more works. So I'm clicking on GS1JS1. Then it's going to ask me the financial year, for which I'm selecting this particular JS1 file, 2627. And for the month of April, for example. And I'm just going to send the file. Then this particular system is not going to display this particular file to me directly, as you see. First, it's going to read the data in that particular file and validate the GST numbers with the GST syntax and HSN codes, and it will identify the errors. If there are any errors, then it will share the errors information to the client. And in case, if there are no errors, then only it will share that particular JSON file to me via email. Similarly, most of the times, we are going to receive some kind of tally data. And we need to start the analysis. We are going to receive the tally data today, and we will start the analysis 5 to 6 days later. Then we will identify some points. Again, we will tell to him. Then again, after 5 to 6 days, he is going to see that particular mail. And there will be a delay. So rather than that, and again, we are going to get the data, but we do not know the key factors just by looking at that particular zip file. So over here, upload file, I can select the client and select tally data. And if I share the tally data over here by selecting the financial year for which I want to do, I'm just going to simply copy and paste that particular zip file. However, there can be multiple folders in that particular zip file. So what it's going to do is that it's going to search specifically for 1800 files with extension 1800, which is the default extension of tally. It is going to search for that particular extension and identify that particular folder, and will start analyzing that particular data. So first, what it's going to do is that whether this particular file contains 1800 files or not. It's just going to validate this, and if the same got validated, then it will send a message that the file got saved successfully, or else it's going to send a message specifying that it is an invalid tally data. Please send a valid tally data. Actually, the output will be displayed within fraction of seconds. The difference may be due to the internet connectivity. So here, if you observe, the file was uploaded successfully. So as soon as the file was uploaded successfully, the second thing that it's going to do is going to open the tally of that particular company by editing the tally INA settings, and in the back end, it will start fetching the entire details. The trial balance, the vouchers, the analysis, and will start creating its own rule-based analysis. And in addition to the rule-based analysis, it will also prepare the financial statements as per the ICA prescribed non-corporate financial entities formats using a localized AI model, which runs locally within the system. So there is no issue of confidentiality, as the entire data stays within our system only. So here you can see how the prompt is getting processed by the AI model. And here we can see what are the prompts that are being sent and what is the output that it is getting received. And entire process will be done in our local PC, and the client is not going to know anything about this. And upon completion of entire these particular parameters, using the SMTP, it will send a CA the tally data, the financial ratio analysis, and key factors that it had identified, and the non-corporate financial statements in the ICA prescribed format. So it will take a couple of minutes to ask the queries to the AI and to get the answers to do the classification. And for the classification, in the non-corporate financial statements, there are multiple headings over there, multiple ledgers, there are multiple annexes, notes, and everything. So for that, what I did is that, first I tried to do the rule-based mapping, where each and every category will be identified based on its parent group, whether it's indirect expenses or from purchases. Then later on, from the the minor groups that it has, whether it is on the salary or interest by the ledger name. However, if it could not able to identify that particular ledger name, then it will start asking the AI, I do not know what this ledger is, could you able to explain it to me? Then, after doing the entire thing, it will send the data via email. If you observe, the zip size is 3.62 MB. Tally, the Gmail actually allows only the file size up to 25 MB. So what it's going to do is that if the file size is more than 25 MB, then it's saved locally in a folder, and will send a file pass to the CS specifying that the file size has exceeded this particular minimum limit. So I'm just storing this particular files in this particular area from which you can see. So let me check my mail ID. So over here I received this particular mail. Just means I'm just going to download it. I'm not going to move further. So here I have the tally data, the ISA format prescribed financial statements, and the tally trial balance, and the financial report. So if I click on financial report, it will give me the key analysis, the dashboard, P&L, balance sheet, financial ratios, the ledger-wise details, monthly analysis of sales and purchase, how much GST of monthly report, the debtors and creditors, and the expenses analysis. Similarly, if I click on ICA format, it will prepare entire financial statements. I think there is a the balance sheet not got tallied due to usage of the AI. Actually, I'm using a localized small AI model for this particular platform. At my office, I have a better PC where I'm using a better AI model. Due to the difference in AI model, there can be errors. And a working sheet, how each and every ledger was mapped with that particular group, along with the annexes and everything. And even this particular module is also going to have the balance sheet and the profit and loss in a human understandable item with the ledgers of the tally. There it is as per the ISA format. So with this, I'm concluding my project. So I'm open to queries.
Wonderful presentation. I'm having couple of questions to ask you. Point number one, you mentioned somewhere that you are using some local LLM. So what is the base, on which base it is running? Is it a LM Studio or a Olama or what?
Llama.cpp.
Okay, correct. Second, now this balance sheet and P&L I can see, looking to this I can see that this has used in a backend Claude API. Am I correct?
This particular Excel file was generated using the Python code developed by the Claude. I'm not using the Claude API. I told the Claude to use a rule-based system to develop this particular analysis. So this was developed using the rule-based code, and the ICA financial statements that I had developed using the LLM.
Very good. You said you have used a rule-based code using Python. Yes. Fantastic. But now my point is, will it work on every kind of data or only those set of data on which you have trained your code?
Actually, I hadn't trained the code, sir. I'm just going to show the prompt that I had used over here.
Have you tried on a multiple companies and multiple tele data?
had used this particular tool for all of my clients in the last year itself, because there ICI had mandated to use the non-corporate financial statements up to point of date. So for all the clients, I had used this particular code, sir.
Correct. Next question. You have said something about SMTP. Very good.
Yes.
You guessed the right point. But my next question is, when you are uploading everything using the bot father API and you are claiming that your data is completely safe and secured, so how you will encounter this privacy concern?
Actually, initially, I was never meant to use this particular Telegram, sir, because Telegram is, if something happens in the government, the first thing that they are going to ban, Telegram, even if it is a NEET exams. So I was never meant to use this particular Telegram bot. My main intention is to use calls and email. So the data is going to be sent from the email, and it is going to resend, validate, and going to give me the report. And calls, I'm going to connect my phone to the laptop, and it will take over my calls, incoming and outgoing, and handle the queries and send the documents. But the issue is that I feared is that when we have this much amount of audience in this particular hall, there can be some noise level, and there can also be reduction of signal in the telecom signal. So the code might not work. So in the last moment, I had changed the entire thing from the call to Telegram, sir.
No, yeah, I completely understood, but when you are showing such a use case in a such a large gathering, what message you are passing on?
That we can do these type of tools using the AI, we can build these type of tools. Here I'm using the Telegram. The same can also be built using the WhatsApp by purchasing the WhatsApp API key. But even considering the WhatsApp or Telegram or Gmail, both these three things does not belong to us. All these three things are third-party things, and there is a risk of confidential and privacy of the data.
Correct. You agreed, right?
Yes.
Thank you.
I agree, sir.
Over to other juries.
Thank you, members, for giving me the opportunity.
Thank you very much, CA Kushwant. And now the penultimate finalist. Please welcome on stage CA Himanshu Mathijia. We'll give him a couple of minutes to set up his laptop. Meanwhile, let me introduce you to the 7th finalist of ICI AI Hackathon 2026, CA Himanshu Mathijia. He's a fellow chartered accountant with over 19 years of practice. He qualified in the year 2007. He has experience in offering services in GST, income tax, litigation, audit, FEMA, FFMC compliance, and corporate and ROC matters. He holds AICA Level 1 and Level 2 certification as well from the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India. He actively contributes to the profession's AI adoption journey through sessions, workshops, and knowledge-sharing platforms. In terms of his journey at ICI AI Hackathon Season 5, in round 1, his project was called VECA, which is an acronym for Virtual Employee for a Chartered Accountant. And then in the semifinals, his project was Forex Comply, an AI-powered concurrent audit platform for foreign exchange management companies. And he is here today to present in the grand finale of AI Hackathon Season 5. All the best, CA Himanshu Mathijia. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. Picture a Monday morning, 7 a.m., client WhatsApp arrives. Can we claim ITC on a company car? 8 a.m., a phrase CBIC circular drops overnight. Which section it does override? In the noon, your junior article cited a wrong section in a draft opinion. 7 p.m., client is waiting for your advice. And 11 p.m., the research is still running. This is not one CA story. It is more than 80,000 practicing chartered accountants in India. Every advisory opinion takes 4 to 6 hours. Research, cross-check, formatting, and also CBIC, CBDT, MCA, RBI combined issue more than 200 circulars notification every month. So think about a senior partner in a leading firm. Every opinion they draft, there is a research behind it. They have a research team. They are specialized in GST, income tax, audit. They have tracked every circular, judgment. So the partner synthesize and partner signs off. So every CA firm does not have that research team. So I have built for them a Sarthi. Sarthi is not a chatbot and not a search engine. It is a agentic AI system with specialized 20 agents. They research in GST, income tax, TDS, audit, FEMA, and company law simultaneously, and delivers a structured, firm-branded, and human-reviewed advisory opinion. So 4 things that make Sarthi more impactful. The client PII never leaves your server. Every confidential detail should be masked before going to the external AI. It does not retrieve only data from the RAG, it compiles. And every opinion is reviewed and approved by a chartered accountant before it reaches to the client. And one more thing, every query scored across all 6 domains, GST, IT, TDS, MCA, FEMA, and audit. So let me show you the Sarthi. This is the dashboard. You can check daily how many query has been raised, what is the knowledge base is pending, and if there any hard stop of any AI agent. So let me give you one query. Query is, our client FMC purchased a Honda City of 15 lakh plus GST for business travel. GST and PAN has been mentioned. Can ITC be claimed? So we can mask data manually because every query will be different. You can upload the PDF also, and the data from the PDF will be extracted here, and you can mask the confidential data. And once the data has been extracted from the PDF, that PDF will not be stored on anywhere in the server. So let me submit the query. It progresses in 13 different steps, 12 different steps. First is intact parser. It identified the query. If there is context is missing, it will ask the question. Then it will identify the primary domain. If the query is of which primary domain, right now it is of GST, then it will cross-check the cross-domain impact also. If there is any impact on other domain-specific agent, then it will define a team, agent roster, and then agent execution will start. All agents work simultaneously. So till now they are working. Let me show you how they will retrieve the data. So, friends, it is not just a chatbot like a open LLM. It is giving the answer from the predefined data retrieval process. So first, it will get the data from the LLM wiki. That will I will explain. Then a RAG knowledge base that has been given to the all agent. Then do the web search, but it will do the web search from the predefined sources. And then again, if any data is missing, it will do the web search. So first, let us understand the KB, knowledge base. You can add the knowledge base to the RAG system. You can upload the file, and it will, you can define which domain it is for, whether it is an act, rules, circular. So in this way, you can give the knowledge base to the data. You can give the circular URL also. And in the URL, I have given the 2 mode. One is watch and one is once. If you enter it is watch, then that URL will be searched daily at the predefined time, and it will fetch the data daily, and it will give you import into your knowledge base. After approval, it will be added into the RAG. And if you select once, it will search for specific query. So once the data has been given to the RAG, it will come here. So I have already given the predefined URLs for GST circular, income tax, Gujarat High Court. So it will fetch the data from all the URLs daily 7 a.m. and gives me the knowledge base. So once I get the knowledge base, I have to check which knowledge base is important or which knowledge base that I want to import. So there is a human loop here. Every circular, every notification, or every judgment will not be imported. Once you verify and then you approve, and it will be added to the knowledge base. We can check here also that it is processing. And after the knowledge base, it gives to the LLM wiki. LLM wiki is a concept developed by Andrej Karpathy. And in the wiki, every knowledge that has been given to the RAG system, it will organize that knowledge, bifurcate it in the specific topic, and create it and compile it all together. So in the RAG, it just only adds the data. Whereas in LLM wiki, it compiles the data and structurize in the proper format. So at the time of retrieval, token will be used less. And also, if there is any contradiction between the two knowledge sources, because in our profession, amendment will come after the GST, amendment will come every month. So we have, if there is any contradiction, I will show you the. If I click here, it will give me the contradiction. I can just go to the contradiction, and I can compare. I can check what is the contradiction. I can check what is the contradiction. If it is not a conflict, I can add it. And if I want to specify any date specific, okay, from this date, it will be a past provision applicable, and from that date, the new provision will be applicable. So LLM wiki update accordingly. And also, I have for web search also, I have specified domain specific priority. So it will search only that web search, not the open. Anything will be imported. So friends, here the 12 process has been completed and report has been generated. In report also I have made it check the citation check, hallucination check. So let me see the report. In report, it will give the 13th step report, 13th format. We can get the report in detail and one pager also. And before approve it, we can find the working paper. In working paper, we can find which agent has identified the source from which sources. So in working paper, it will give the whole opinion, plus it will give the citation and judgment table. So it is verified or not verified. If it is if it is get the data from the web search, even though I have specified the URL also, it will just give the unverified. If it will verified only if it is from the knowledge base or LLM wiki. Just a minute. And you can check, click the URL also, and you can directly verify, and then after you can approve and get the report. Thank you.
One quick question, Himanshu ji. I think the platform looked pretty good. The entire process looked pretty good as well. One important question that I had, I saw that web search that you do, and you mentioned some of the important links as well. So I just want to actually see, let's see if I put a link of Supreme Court of India or High Court or any other links that you might have mentioned here. What is the accuracy of the data being fetched, which is exactly relevant to my facts of the case? So my basically question is, whenever you're doing a web research using your tool, so there is some facts of the case which are going searching on those platforms to find out the relevant case laws, and then you're trying to also add that as to your knowledge base. So my question is, in that research phase, is there any instructions also which are going along with my facts of the case to actually get the accurate research data? Because my question here is the interpretation of law.
Every agent has been given a system prompt. If I can share my screen, I will.
I wish to see
yes,
that.
yes. So, sir, every agent has been given a system prompt. And I can see from here how to do the research. There is a research agent.
Correct.
So, how to do a research? If there is advanced or litigation matter, then it is also having a detailed system prompt for that. So each agent has been assigned a
with their own system prompt.
Yes,
Correct.
and it can be modified. Even in future, I have to modify. I don't need not to go to the back end. It can be modified from the front end only. So no coding required after that.
And the second part of the question was the accuracy of the research data. Is it accurate based on the facts of the case that you have given? And maybe you can just open up one link and just show us how it opens up for Supreme Court or High Court. I would wish to go to the authorities website than the blogs websites.
So if any judgment has been given, it will give from the India Kanun. I can verify it.
Yeah, so you open that and you verify the interpretation of law manually.
Yes,
That's what you're
yes.
saying. That's okay. Then that answers my question.
Because
I
human
wanted to see
intervention needed.
True.
And I believe the CS judgment cannot be replaced. It can only be amplified.
100%.
Himanshu sir, very good presentation. I have one question. You mentioned somewhere about building a knowledge base, and along with that, you have used one word called RAG.
Yes.
Correct. So how you justify that word RAG? And my second important question is with respect to privacy. You have shown us that we can mask the data, but do you have any mechanism which can automatically mask my private information?
It can be done automatically, but I have keep it manually because every query will be different confidential detail. So it is masking is possible, can be done manually, and after getting the report, in report also I have given after whatever has been masked, you can show original. So it is keep it as manual because every query will be a different confidential detail can be. So it is keeping in manual. And about RAG, it is a retrieval augmented generative. In that also embedding model has been inbuilt in the server. It is not getting any embedding from any third-party API. So it is already on the code also. So for embedding model also there is no third-party API. And for privacy, I have used Open Router API. It is paid API, so they have a zero retention policy. The data has been processed and not be stored on their server.
You said something about whatever knowledge base we are uploading to make a RAG, where the database is being stored. Is it somewhere located on your
Server.
Server host?
Yes.
And
Yes.
it is owned by you or?
Yes, no, it is owned by me only. It is, I have acquired a VPS and no shared VPS.
Azure? Azure?
No, I have taken it from the Contabo VPS.
Okay. Great. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, CA Himanshu, for your presentation. And finally, the last finalist of AI Hackathon 2026, Grand Finale Season 5. Please welcome CA Panav Vyas. Panav specializes in the practical application of AI within professional practice. He actively integrates AI into audit, taxation, compliance, and internal office workflows to drive efficiency. At the prelim stage of AI Hackathon, he presented DPDP Suraksha AI. DPDP is Digital Personal Data Protection Act, and he began with a very practical concern, which was that chartered accountants handle large volumes of confidential client information every day. That includes PAN, Aadhaar, bank statements, tax records, payroll data. And yet, much of this data is still managed through emails, shared folders, messaging applications, and disconnected spreadsheets. The journey of DPDP Suraksha AI was therefore focused on converting the requirements of the DPDP Act into a structured and usable compliance system for CA firms. And when he moved from prelims to semi-final, he had a project called Foreign Shastra AI. The journey was about forensic audit. The tool does the searching, so the CA stays free to do the judging. Now, Panav means prince, and a very interesting aspect about his family, the legacy that he comes from. His grandfather is a chartered accountant, 53 years into practice, and he's still practicing. His father is not a chartered accountant, he's into business of sweets, और इनकी मिठाई की दुकान 120 साल पुरानी है. आज कोई भी जीते, मिठाई आपके यहाँ से ही आएगी. Please welcome CA Panav Vyas. Thank you.
Hello.
Ahmedabad, Gujarat. Jamnagar, Gujarat.
Yes, Jamnagar. Thank you so much, sir. So, good evening, everyone. Thank you, ICI. I would like to thank ICI for giving me this opportunity to present in front of you. Now, I want you to think of a client who is very successful and he owns a family legacy. He builds from a scratch, and from that he generated assets, wealth, properties, gold, deposits, and whatnot. He is good at building wealth, but no one ever taught him, or he needs help in taking care of it, right? So, what is the problem here, main? So, the problem here is too much to track and too much to lose. So, here the data is diversified in multiple format. The data, I would say it lives everywhere, but it's nowhere actually. You can see that the data is very clustered and never syncs. The deadline miss, the nominee missing are one of the most worries here too. The financial statement he shared at other place might have been just one click away from a leakage. So what can be the solution here? The solution here is a complete roadmap, or more like a co-pilot, which tells them and serves them in a complete platter a perfect solution where he can manage his wealth and assets, its family governance, succession planning, compliance, continuity score, as well as advisory and the report. So for that, let me present you my tool for the day, that is Virasat AI. So this is the basic interface of my tool where I can select any client. This is a Python-based application which runs on a PWA with front end designed on HTML and the back end is Python coded. I'll show you in the libraries later. So here there are multiple families I have added here. For this I can make it fast. Now I'll show you how can we onboard a client. So this is the client master where we can fill the data of the client, etc. And if he has business, we can add his business, like his family name. And if he has more than one family, then we can add and create by multiple business too. So suppose, let me load a client here about the Patel family. But sorry, let me tell you about the data intake. So here, data intake, we just drag and drop the zip file of all the data clients has provided us. Let me show you how the data looks like. So suppose this is the data of Patel family. This is business. You can see that it has 4 business. HUF, private limited, Patel LLP is also there. So in that, we have the bank statements also there. Bank statement like this is there. We have various type of registration also. We have financials also given to us. And based on it, we have data of the family members too. So you can see that there are 8 family members. So suppose I select, you can say that all the documents of that family members are also there. Identity of that also there. I have created a dummy data right now as it's all synthetic because I cannot show a real data as of now because I have not taken any permission from the client or my family about the DPDP Act. So moving forward, let me show you the tool. I'm selecting the client. Let me select the Patel family. And in no time, you can see that as I enter the data, as I have kept and given an option here to run a pipeline. So I am a bit lazy person, so I don't want to do any work manually. So I've covered a rule base, also the LLM and API key based pipeline here. I will not show a run pipeline here because it will take 4 to 5 minutes to load. That's why I have created a dummy data. So this is how in no time it creates a complete dashboard about the family. You can see here the family wealth, you can see here the advisory briefing, enterprise value, how many entities are there, how many members are there. It also gave me subscore. Now, do you tell me, do you like this thing? Or if you want, I can change it to this too. So here is the compliance watch. Here you can see that the daily, weekly, monthly, quarterly, half-yearly generation is there. You can see it directly from here. And this is the USP of this tool, that it creates the direct weekly newspaper for this family. It understands the net worth, it allocates the asset, policy and scheme, the family have to follow business and region desk, wealth and investment, education, etc. It has the money mindset, which is behavioral finance, which gives signals, mindset, concept, etc. Now here is the digital twin, which gives me the complete ownership map of the family here, along with the entity and the maps too. I have business intelligence here, which gives me the complete business intelligence, revenue trend, major trajectory, etc. We have this benefits unlock, which is an opportunity card, which gives me what statutory or beneficial dues which family can get for any part of this related to this business. We have this inventory intelligence where we have this brass and agriculture business of this family. So it can see the agriculture as well as brass, as well as all create, it can show me that in brass, craft and turning, there is a slow moving. So it gave me this too. Now continuity and stress lab, it gave me the complete continuity stress lab where you can see that the sudden death of founder can cause this much risk. Incapacity of family member can cause this much risk, etc. Now we have succession studio where you can see that if no plan and after plan, you can see completely everything, which no succession is planned and the succession is planned completely. It gives me the complete report and I can direct a complete succession generate report in just a matter of seconds like this. Now, I have this family governance. As you can see, it's similar to the family governance matter, maturity trajectory, etc. This is Wealth Cockpit, where you can see that every asset allocation, like immovable property, unlisted, fixed deposit, gold, bank deposit, it gave me the complete analysis of that, including the graph too. This is the CA advisory workbench that suppose it says the missing nominees and financial property is there. So it gave me the complete roadmap to follow here on what procedure we should follow on missing nominees on financial and property asset. And if we have done that, we can directly write the management response and save here. And it's completely saved here. It's reviewed now. Same way we have secured AI desk. This is the complete pipeline on how my data runs. I would like to show it to in jury round. And this is my complete pipeline architecture. Now, before moving forward, I will show you this last part, second last part. This is document studio. Suppose I want to download and make family enterprise continuity report. So in just a second, the complete family continuity report is ready in just seconds. And if you want to draft a one-page legacy brief, in just a second, you can draft a one-page legacy brief just like that. And suppose I have kept the trust ledger also, where any family member can check the records here so that there is no trust breach is there, and all the log is generated through hash value, and it's shown it completely. That was it. That was the Virasat AI. Thank you so much. I'm open for the questions, sir. I like the dark theme, so please let me keep the dark theme here. It's a 3D rendered.
So one quick question, Panav. First of all, a pretty good presentation. One important question that I had, let's say, I want to know more about the importing the data. How the data gets into the Virasat AI?
Yes.
Does it come directly through my CAMs or multiple other platforms, or I have to download and upload?
No, I have not taken that part. It should be manually downloaded and sent it to us by the client.
To email it to you?
In any format.
And then you guys will be reading the data and uploading the data in
Yes,
this?
exactly.
Okay, so
we can surely integrate that here also.
Okay.
I have kept.
And where the database is maintained, backend database?
In the SQLite form in the particular client folder. So suppose I have this Patel family.
So, okay, let me see the screen. So database is stored locally SQLite.
Yes, it's
Got
on the
it.
SQLite.
So, okay, okay. So the application is still right now desktop based.
Yes, it's a PWA app.
Oh, chip progressive. Okay, got
Yes.
it. Got it.
Actually, I have one more feature also I forgot to mention. As there was too much SMTP, I have option of SMTP to directly send this newspaper to client through SMTP.
Good. Pretty good. I think SMTP has been the highlight of this hackathon.
Yes.
So that's it from my side, Pranav. That's good.
Thank
Over
you
to
so
other
much, sir.
juries. Yeah.
Okay, Pranav bhai, very good presentation. My just a simple question is, if everything is consolidated from various angle, right? So first, my question is, sir ने जो पूछा वही कि we are confused between the data source in which format we need to give data to this tool. Point number one, and point number two, when it is analyzing the so much of information, what is the backend API or something you are using to generate this kind of reports?
Thank you so much, sir. I will show you that. The first, it's a Python-based app. So I have created this whole. I will show you. Just a second. I've created this full source pipeline. So this is how my data is getting processed in the backend. So here, the data
Console
format.
team, screen please.
The data it takes, I have put in the option to take the data in Excel, PDF, Access, or even images too. So it can even analyze the images too. It analyzes and converts the OCR using Donut OCR, and I have kept other options too. So I will show you the first pipeline here. So this is the wall I have made here, so that the data I have connected the API keys as well as the agents to here. So here, this is the wall. So this is the tier 0 rule. This is the rule I have set. The document OCR is being done through Donut as well as the Tesseract based on the data. Olama, Hermes 3 and LM Studio QEM are the local models from which LM Studio is used for converting the data from unstructured or any structured format to into the data our app understands. So that it's easy for you, I have set the rules for my app to understand, so it converts the data completely into the format our app understands. And the Olama is used for masking the data completely. It will identify the hash value and it will mask the data something like this. So you can see that in the secured AIDS, you can see that this is a draft. So this is the PAN ABCDEF4. So it gives is the PAN 1 value. And it gives the third party AI also that value and reverts back in that value and puts that value in front of this PAN. So that's how the pipeline is set here. And I have same LLM wiki, its compilation and crosslink is done best through the LLM wiki, and that's I have encrypted vault as well as the trust ledger. Now based on that, after everything is done like this in continuity, in this document intelligence, after everything is done, like then only it runs the proper structure and it sends the data online. Otherwise, the data completely gets processed in our device and in the rule based.
So you mean to say this, you have used the hybrid LLM model, some portion of the data is being processed using Olama and Llama, Olama and LM, correct?
Yes, exactly.
And some data is being masked, and then you are sending to the Gemini and Claude API.
Exactly.
Correct.
So this is the configuration. I have configured LM Studio, Cloud Gemini free key, Open Router API key. I have this, I have not configured this. I have SMTP, local Olama, and this I have generated Telegram bots too if in future I have to send the newspaper to the client in Telegram. So that was all about it, sir. Thank you so much.
Correct. And last question. You mentioned somewhere about PWS. So is it hosted currently on the local server or a server host?
Local server.
Local host.
Yes, local host. It's not hosted anywhere outside my PC.
Okay.
And it was completely on my PC, but it's just instead of giving that line like hosted, local hosted, it gives me a completely web application design only.
Superb. And which is the library you have used?
I have used, sir, multiple libraries.
But for GUI? UI, UX?
Fast API key with HTML.
No, library, Python library. I don't see Streamlit here.
Yes. No Streamlit. No
हाँ,
Streamlit. No.
correct.
Oh, sorry, you meant about the hosting library.
जी, जी,
UI
जी,
UX. Sorry,
जी.
I understood that question wrong. So yes, no Streamlit. No Flask, no Streamlit. It's properly PWA.
But
Sorry, Flask. No Streamlit, Flask hosted, but it's PWA.
correct, correct, correct. Great, superb. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you very much, CA Panav Vyas. Many were interested to know from where he comes from. So, Jamnagar, Gujarat. Thank you. So, with that, we conclude all the 8 finalists for ICI AI Hackathon Season 5. We like to tell you that the audience voting is on and it'll continue for another 15 minutes, 1-5. So whether you are present here at Bharat Mandapam or you're watching us live through Zoom, we request you to please poll, cast your vote and support innovation. You have to mark 1 through 5. 1 is the lowest score, 5 is the highest. You have to mark every finalist, all 8, then only your response will be considered valid. Please do that. And like we told you, evaluation methodology will give weightage to 3 things: the jury evaluation, live audience here and through Zoom, and then in due course, the results will be announced. In the end, we like to felicitate the jury members. Let's have a huge round of applause for all the jury members. Can we have on stage, please, CA Raj Chavla, CA Paramjot Singh, CA Dhaval Kodikar, Mr. Bhavin Goklani, and CA Amit Khaitan. And to felicitate them, may I invite CA Anuj Goyal, respected Central Council member, ICI. We are extremely grateful to the jury members for their patience, insights, inquisitive questions, and guiding the panelists and the finalists of the Season 5. So we request CA Anuj Goyal sir to please felicitate. Anuj sir, please felicitate first and foremost CA Raj Chavla ji. Let's give the jury members a huge round of applause. It's been a long day.